Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the London Grand Tournament 2025. Tom Lohman here presenting to you from UKTC TV, and we are very excited. The doors have just opened, players are streaming in, the terrain is all out, ready to go, and round one will be beginning before very long. So this is a new venture that's been launched for the last few months by the UKTC circuit to cover the games and bring you the very best live streaming coverage all around the internet. So I'm working with the wonderful Charles Gold, who's doing an incredible job on all of the technical setup and setting up all these lovely visuals and graphics for you today. He'll also be active judging at times, and we also have the wonderful Gary on judging as well. So we've got a great little team here for you. We've been setting up, we've been working hard, we've been practicing our craft at the Invitational yesterday, so we're feeling really ready to go and really excited to cover the game for you. As just preliminaries, please do remember to hit like and subscribe and support the content as much as you can. Obviously, comments on the games and videos are absolutely amazing, and come and get stuck in the chat as well. We'll have some back and forth with you during the commentating. We're really excited to do that. So, to set the scene, this is the end of the UKTC season, right? This is the finale event, the flagship event. It's been running for many years now. It's become an institution in the 40k landscape, right? It's a huge event. Tons of people coming from all around the world, as our first guest on the stream will demonstrate. There's a lot at stake in terms of, it's one of the biggest prizes, it's the biggest prize really in UK competitive 40k singles, and obviously it also has a massive impact in people's final UKTC rankings as well. So people who are pushing to be best in faction for the armies that they love, people who are pushing to be right up there at the top of the rankings, teams that are competing with one another to be ranked as high as they can. There's so many points at stake here. And it's a really wonderful opportunity to finish the season on a strong note before it all starts again. So we also have players coming from all around the world, some really big competitive names. Some of the international heavyweights from WTC are competing as well. They will all have a point to prove here. And I think it's really interesting as well, the dynamics between some of the different teams, in as much as you have a very strong presence from teams like Ignite, Mind Goblins, Dead Red, all sorts of big, strong UK teams will be looking to make a point against each other in the final rounds, and they've also obviously got some international heavyweights to go through too, so it should be really, really interesting. We're actually streaming now, thank you. Hello Nassim, good morning. Nassim is also at this event, as you've just seen. That's wonderful. So LGT 2025 is actually the biggest singles event in 40k history, which is pretty exciting. It's going to be really, really amazing in that sense. We're over 1,000 players, we've hit massive, massive numbers, and I think it's just one of those events where anything can happen in terms of the runs, the combinations, the pairings, and obviously across the event we've got a 10-round event. There's a sort of standard singles event of 5 rounds running through our standard UKTC mission pack, but then that will break into a top cup with 5 further games, which means the very best in this country and in the world will get to throw down very intensively in those latter rounds as well, and we'll be bringing you all of the coverage from that all the way through as well. As far as where the meta sits, it's a very interesting story going into this, right? We did a lot of analysis going into the event, and obviously World Eaters are hugely represented here. The UKTC terrain gives you some interesting opportunities for central staging and push melee, but it also has really interesting opportunities to play the sides with your shooting. World Eaters are obviously going really hard into the former, but actually one thing I'm really interested to see, and we've seen a few warning shots of already, is whether there's some of the fast shooting armies will be able to push back and exploit this. So there's some armies we want to be looking at. I think both flavors of Knights, Imperial and Chaos are very heavily represented here as well as the World Eaters. You've got Eldari out in force as well. There's a new menace emerging in the Raven Guard Space Marines, who are themselves full of tricks and tools, loads of ways to apply range shooting at a distance. And I think coming in fresh and new with some rules people might not fully understand at this stage as well, which is a really powerful place to be. Emperor's Children had a lot of talk before the event, and there's a reasonable number of Emperor's Children here as well. It'll be interesting to see how they get on. And obviously we have our previous meta menace in Death Guard, and I think we're all interested to see how Death Guard get on, having been dominant for months. They took some nerfs. I think Thousand Suns in a very similar boat. Both factions took some very heavy nerfs. Gene Stealer cults as well. There's not as many of them here, but there is a lot of Death Guard. And I'll be interested to see if Death Guard still has the toolkit to hang with incredible reach with Death Shroud and -1 damage and Virulent and these kinds of tools. So that's another army to really keep an eye on, I think, going forwards. Blood Angels from the Marines also very heavily represented. Not everyone wants to play Raven Guard. Some people want to get in a ruckus. And I'll be very interested to see if Blood Angels can take advantage of the central push options on these boards as well. So the interaction between these armies is really interesting. And we did spot one potential sleeper hit as well, which is the emergence of Tau. We saw a really interesting Tau performance from Lewis Smith during the Invitational yesterday, which was extremely powerful. It seemed to work really well on the boards. Lewis had thought very carefully about the list. And we'll be really interested to see if Tau actually, having had not a very good few months in the meta, might actually be able to make a bit of a statement here and emerge as an army once again to be feared and respected. So that's really exciting too. I think so many different things in play. Loads of armies that have really interesting and complex kind of pairings and matchups into each other, and that's where the knockouts and the later rounds get really interesting as the rock, paper, scissors effect starts to take its toll. If we're thinking about top players at the event, they're all running all sorts of different things, and that I think reflects a really healthy state of game and the fact that lots of different things work on the UKTC maps. We've got the giant himself, Liam VSL, the man who's already won this twice in the last 2 years. He's here on his Veterans of the Long War CSM once again. That's a toolkit that only Liam seems to fully understand, but my lord, does it work? He beat Innes in the Invitational with it yesterday, so he's one that you absolutely have to have an eye on. Nassim Fouchain has obviously been very keen to put himself in my thinking by coming over and trying to get on the stream desk at the start, so that's good. He's playing Raven Guard, as is Gustavo Souza, who we saw doing some good performances with that yesterday in the Invitational as well, so I think both of those guys in a really strong position. There are a lot of Ignite players out here as well, having been a little bit quiet domestically comparatively this time. We have Vic VJ on his beloved Eldari, David Gaylord, who has become a Space Marines main and is playing very heavily on the Black Templars. I had the pleasure of watching him play yesterday. From my own areas of personal bias, I'm very excited to see more from Ridvan Martinez, aka Scary, who's come all the way from Canada with his beloved Drakari, the faction I love the most. And we saw him play a fantastic game in very difficult conditions on Purge the Foe yesterday in the Invitational. So Scary's another one I really want to see making the later rounds as well, as is Alexandra Sacco. Again, more Drakari bias, guys. I'm very sorry, but I am biased. He's come over from France. Incredible French player. I've played with him on team events before, and he is just a fantastic student of the game, a melee master, and he's brought Reaper's Wager Drakari as well. So where Drakari sits versus some of these other combat and shooting armies, I'll be really interested to see. Can they hang on these boards? Do they have the guile to survive in the later rounds? It's going to be really, really interesting. We've got French Captain Olivier on stream this morning, up against Pierre Daly, which should be a really good game. And that's two different flavors of Marines, I believe. I think you have Black Templars Gladius throwing down against the new menace in the Raven Guard. Black Templars, quite a known entity. We've seen this doing well for a few weeks. I think people are very established on it. Raven Guard is the new menace, and we're going to really find out at LGT if Raven Guard has the tools to hang. It looks at first glance like it absolutely does. So I'm excited to see how that gets on as well. Obviously, there are so many other factions we've not even accounted for here, and obviously the brilliant thing about LGT is that there will be some surprises, right? When you think about Brian Sight, for example, Orc player, loves Orcs. Orcs have not been pulling up trees in recent times, but he's here with a quite unique list that has Gaz in a battle wagon with 20 boys, which I'm telling you, when that thing gets going, it's really very dangerous. So I mean, with any luck, we'll be able to get Brian on in the future as well. And Brian, I think, a fantastic player, and again a faction specialist. And what we saw at LGT last year was that the absolute top cut was really dominated by faction specialists and people who knew those factions inside out. What I love about a data slate coming in and shaking things up just before a big event is that that opens things up for exactly those kind of players. If you understand the army, if you can make those adaptations, if you're one of the players who can just respond and roll with the punches rather than waiting for someone else to show you what to do, you are at an undeniable advantage. And LGT sits perfectly in relation to the slate, I think, for faction specialists who've been doing the work to get stuck in here, show people the way, define the singles meta going forward for the next few months, and at some of our later events at Coventry, at Leicester, going into the Christmas time. So I think we will see, as always, a really meta-defining event here, where some of the tech, some of the lists, some of the combinations that people apply then go on to become staples. And you, obviously, the viewer, can get to be here firsthand watching some of those lists break through and become established. So I'd say in the chat today, let us know what you think. We really want to get a read of the meta, and we really want to know what you guys are expecting to see. What armies you think you're going to do well? What armies do you play? Where do you think they sit in relation to all the others now the slate has come and gone? 1,000 Suns completely out the running. I watched 1,000 Suns yesterday, doing a very good job into Andy Cohen's Necrons in the Invitational, so maybe they're not quite as dead as people think. I think that's a really interesting angle to consider as well. There's a bunch of armies that I think are regrouping a little bit, but there's a lot of faction specialists with them here. Grey Knights is another really interesting outlier that we've not even talked about yet. We know that the Warpbane Stormraven list, pioneered, I believe, by Harley Scully, then copied by Innes Wilson, love you, Innes, is out there in the world doing the rounds now, very, very powerful. And I think there are other flavors of Warpbane, other flavors of Grey Knight here as well. And that's a book people really don't fully understand yet, haven't really fully stress tested. Likewise, the Leagues of Votan, they got their release not very long ago. And I think we saw Hearthband piloted by Greg Chamberlain on the Invitational stream yesterday, devastating the World Eaters. I feel like some of the Votan lists have very good guns for Marine bodies. They're ready for a kind of anti-melee ruckus, and they're tough to boot. And I think maybe they'll get a little bit bamboozled by some of the faster armies, but Votan's one of those armies that if it can get the right run of pairings, might actually end up doing a lot better than we suspect. There's another army which is quite dear to the hearts of our 6++ viewers in the Bug Watch is Tyrians, where Subterranean Assault has been doing the rounds, and actually it'll be interesting to see if it goes up a level now that the data slate has brought some of the other competitors down. And obviously there is always Invasion Fleet, and I know for a fact there's a bunch of players out here trying to squeeze the juice out of Vanguard Onslaught as well. It'll be really interesting to see if Tyrians can make it work. I'm going to cut over now to Charles for the analysis at the desk.
Thank you very much, Tom. Welcome, guys. I am Charles. I will be co-commentating and producing the stream behind the scenes and providing some analysis. So the first game we are hoping to get onto the stream for round one is Olivier Weiss versus Alexandra Pierre Hughes Daly, or Pierre Alexander Hughes Daly, I believe. Two very big names and well known on the scene, so this is a pretty spicy pairing round one. Both of them have very, very strong WTC players, so they've both played and represented their nation at the international level, which is huge. So Olivier playing for Team France and Alex playing for Team Wales. Olivier winning WTC with Team France this year, looking to repeat his performance at the LGT. He is running the new Raven Guard, but interestingly, he is one of the few that has not gone into Shadowmark Talon, their new Grotmus detachment, or not Grotmus detachment, the latest detachment they were given from the data slate. This is going to be very interesting to us, as it lacks a lot of the mobility with the being able to return units to reserves, but can then get the bucket of tricks from the Raven Guard, from the Gladius detachment. Whereas Alex is running the new Black Templars, so it'll be very interesting to see how he approaches that. So a very melee-focused list there, and he is packing plenty of Sword Brethren, plenty of Castellans, Marshals, and Assault Intercessors. He is ready to go, but we will be doing a more in-depth list analysis in a second once the players get here. We're just collecting them from the tables, as you may be able to see, or may have been able to see behind Tom. Very, very busy day. But in terms of how these two players actually stack up in terms of numbers, for UKTC ranking, Olivier has not played any UKTC this season, so he is not got a ranking yet, which is quite easy to see, but that is why there is no number there. And Pierre is ranked 371, so he is only really played in the teams events, but these are very teams-orientated players, which is why, as reflected in their global rankings, they've not attended many ranked singles events. So Pierre technically taking the lead on the global ranking here at 1580, and Olivier at 2258. Representing their countries, though, is a huge honour, and they are both very, very skilled. For those interested in it, on our second stream, we are going to have Toby Bennett versus Kieran Furlong. So I'm currently live, so I can't talk at the moment. As they are just arriving to the tables and getting set up, Olivier and Alex still waiting for us when we have over 1,000 players here, so it is quite busy. We're going to throw to a little bit of intermission now, but we will be back very, very shortly, guys, with hopefully some pre-game interviews and getting straight into the action. Let us know what you think down below in the poll, who you think is going to take this.
Hello guys and welcome back to UKTC TV. Here we are with our player profile segment. I am joined by Alex Daly of Team Wales. Alex, how are you doing?
Thank you. Doing very well. Doing very well.
Excited? You got a really big round one in the end, huh?
Yeah. I think it's always nice when you have a pairing come out like, oh yeah, easy.
Yeah,
great
exactly.
round one to warm you up. It's going to be fantastic.
Through. Yeah, exactly. Teach him the ropes with the game.
well,
Exactly. Explain some of the core concepts, that kind of thing.
I think at least we're playing the same faction, so
Yes,
it's going to
that
help.
helps,
Like,
that
what
helps.
leadership are you? Same as mine. It's going to be okay.
Yeah. That'll be all right. And obviously, I was curious, how long have you been in this sort of Team Wales setup for?
This is now we're going into my fourth year.
Fourth year,
for Team Wales.
Fantastic. So
Yeah, it's been
veteran,
very
man.
excited.
Okay, so you've been doing this a long time. So,
Yeah.
so actually, a showdown with another international store is probably quite a nice game to get, right? You want to test yourself. You want really good games.
100%, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Olivier is one of the best. So it's an
fantastic
excellent rep to play, and good way for him to start the weekend. Kind of get the brain in action.
Exactly
and kind of get
that.
going.
Yeah, I actually really like a tough round one sometimes. I think that's a really good way of making sure you're actually on your A game from the start, right? And as far as your own list goes, you've got the Black Templars here. How have you been finding them in the meta?
Really fun, really fun. I think the combination of having a Rep X which can do shooting, which on UKTC maps is actually quite nice.
Quite a big deal, yeah.
And obviously the sword bro blocks with the Castellans and the Marshals mean that whatever they do touch typically isn't
Goes
gone for
away,
the world.
right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And
Still
it's a
quite an
great
elite
toolkit.
army. It doesn't have too much faff in it.
No.
But it's quite fun to play and maneuver.
That's
and,
definitely something I've seen with it, is that you've got these incredible hard-hitting units, but you have to really use the resources carefully. Obviously,
100%.
you've got some ways to recycle things, protect things. There's some nice moves with the reactive moves and stuff. So it's got a little bit of guile to it in that sense. But my word, Sword Brethren now,
they're lovely.
they're really fun.
They're so fun. It's like, oh, Lethal's on
They're a lot
fire.
of
This
fun.
is phenomenal.
But obviously, you're throwing down against the Raven Guard. How have you
Yes.
found? Have you played against the new Raven Guard with the Black
I've got
Templars yet?
one or two reps against
One or
them.
two reps,
I think they're quite fun. The
Yeah.
whole uppy downy continuously is
pretty
very
brutal,
strong.
yeah.
The infiltrators become more important in that matchup.
They do, yes.
So you got to protect them. But I think with Terraform as well, it'll be quite. It's who's going to lose all their chaff on the points
I think that's
first.
it.
Right?
I think Terraform for both armies, as you say, they're not high unit count.
Indeed.
And I know for the Raven Guard, they don't necessarily want to have to come central too soon in this game, I wouldn't think. But Terraform's saying that's where the points are.
Exactly.
So
Start
it's
farming
an interesting
early.
scenario to be playing. I think an interesting mission for the matchup. I think obviously you're here, you're ready to go.
Absolutely, always.
I'll let you get in the zone, and very best of luck. I believe in you.
Appreciate that.
Do it for Wales. Do it for
Wales,
Scrivo,
for the country. Yeah, for Scrivo. Everything for Scrivo.
Absolutely.
All right, cheers,
we'll see
buddy.
you soon.
Ciao.
Very well done.
Okay guys, so the moment we've all been waiting for, we are going to go through some of the lists that we are looking at today. So we're going to start with Olivier's Raven Guard, and notably it is not Shadowmark Talon, as I alluded to before. It is the Gladius Task Force, a very, very toolbox army with plenty of tricks. As Tom joins me, we'll have a bit more of an in-depth, but his list starts with Aethon Shan, the new Chapter Master, 2 captains with jump packs. This will enable him 3 stratagems, or one of them will be able to do that. Kyvan Shrike, who loses the Chapter Master and Lone Operative ability when Aethon Shan leads, which I learned the other day. He loses Lone Op on himself, but he gives it to the unit he's leading, so he will still be giving something that. A Lieutenant with Combi Weapon, a Intercessor Squad, 3 units of Assault Intercessors with jump packs, 1 Interceptor Squad, or 2 Interceptor Squads, 1 Scout Squad, 2 Vanguard Veteran Squads, and a Calidus Assassin. So this is going to be very interesting. The Gladius Task Force means that he will have be able to pick once per game a army-wide buff, otherwise known as a doctrine. The 3 ones he has is Devastator Doctrine, that will allow him to advance and shoot. Then he has the Assault Doctrine for advance and charge, and Tactical Doctrine for for fall back, shoot, and charge. There is, of course, one of his key stratagems which will allow him to pick a unit and put it into a doctrine, allowing a lot of flexibility on this. And Really impactful timing, can really change how the game plays. Alex is also playing Gladius, so he'll have the same suite of tricks, but his strats include Aura Contempt to improve his make him survivable, a guaranteed fight on death, which is massive in this melee matchup, and some reactive moves, as well as some AP adjustments for melee or in shooting, depending on which doctrine they're in, with other buffs. So, Tom, how do you think this macros going?
I have to say, I think it's a really interesting list. I think if we looked at Olivier at WTC, he actually did a very similar thing, which is he took new Space Wolves, but he ran with Gladius, right? He's obviously a massive fan of the Gladius toolkit and the flexibility that offers, and he doesn't like being signposted too much into the individual detachments. And he's obviously gone for that again here. Now, if you compare that to some of the Raven Guard lists we've seen, it's a lot less heavy on the shooting, right? It's definitely not applying the heavy shooting in quite the same way, but he's got a lot of Inceptors to apply damage. And it looks, if I was to guess that there was an army type that Olivier was hunting for here, I would say it's Elves, actually, with the width of small, speedy, trading melee units and the drop shooting. That actually looks to be more what Olivier is taking to play against here than anything else. So I think it'd be really interesting seeing how it gets into something with the sort of brute force and depth of the Templars here. Especially because the FX Overwatches are pretty brutal, so an Inceptor unit trying to get close to that is not always safe. But yeah, very finesse list. I think we'll see quite a unique play pattern with it here, because this is a little different to the other lists we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to take a look now at Alex's list and how that's going to run. And it is a lot more stuff in this. We've got 3 Castellans, an Empress Champion, not an Empress Children Army, so he's not bringing that one down.
I love that.
A Lieutenant with Combi Weapon, 3 Marshals, Assault Intercessor Squad, 3 Assault Intercessors with jump backs, an Infiltrator Squad, which is going to be important in this matchup to play around with those Inceptors from Olivier and protect some units. Unit of Scouts for infiltrate and scout moves, 3 Sword Brethren units, an Invader ATV, which is a very good little cheap mission play, quite hard to shift as well in its own right, 2 Repulsor Executioners providing some punch, and an Impulsor. So a lot more stuff in it than Olivier's looks initially, but with the characters attaching or not, I think that's going to be the key decision. If he has them running solo as scoring pieces, or if he's going to put them in.
Yeah, that's something we discussed last night looking at the matchup, right? With Terraform, I think the player that can make the other come out has a massive advantage. The player that can get the Terraforms going in activation lock, the other has a massive advantage. If you look at Pierre's list, if he actually starts detaching characters in this game, he has significant unit advantage.
Yeah.
And that is something I would really be looking to consider here.
Yeah, he gets all the different
suddenly he's 6 or 7 units up, which for being able to throw little cheap things out to Terraform is a huge deal. And actually, the reality is, the Raven Guard units aren't that hard to kill. No. The Van Vets obviously can be a bit stodgy, but it's like there is enough output across the rest of the Templars units. But actually, I'll be really interested to see if Alex goes for that, if he makes that decision. Because I think that's a way to really unlock this matchup potentially on Terraform.
Definitely can see that happening for him. And we're going to cut to the top down now, just so we can see as they start deploying and start picking up. But why don't we talk about Terraform for a little bit? So this is
it's my favourite mission, mate.
Yeah, as you're a Jakari player, that doesn't surprise me. So this is your favourite mission. I'll let you take it away and explain what makes it so good.
Terraform is on one level quite a standard primary, guys. You get 4 for each objective you hold from your second command phase onwards. I think it caps at 12. And on top of that, the other scoring sort of issue with Terraform is that you can terraform the central 3 objectives or your opponent's objectives by undertaking an action when you control it. It completes the end of your turn. And from that point onwards, at the end of turns, you are scoring a point for that objective from the second round onwards. What this gives you is a gradual ticking of extra scoring on top of your standard primary, that if you can establish a foothold and lock the opponent out of being able to re-terraform the objectives, is actually really, really effective at building up a big lead. So I like Terraform because it's a tempo mission, it's a pressure mission. If you can get the opponent on the back foot, terraform the mid-board, put them under a degree of pressure that they're not free or able to terraform in reply, you can start building a team on score. Now, this mission suffered a bit during the Challenger Cards era because Challenger Cards would just cancel those games out. That's not the case now. So without Challenger Cards, it's very important to be able to pressure the opponent on the score by getting some terraforms off. Now, what it's a massive test of both players' action economy. That's why I like it. I love armies with loads of trash. I love armies with a great action economy. Elite armies will sometimes struggle to have enough stuff to actually keep doing the terraform action alongside playing the game, especially when you're trying to do tactical scoring as well. So in that sense, it's a really interesting mission. I think the sweeping engagement deployment forces both players into that early engagement. If you look at our staging options, again, we've got these lovely staging options. There are some opportunities on the sides, but you have to quite carefully engineer your expansion holding on this map. It's not quite as straightforward as some of our others. I really like that about it. So what you tend to see in the first couple of turns is both players having a bit of a back and forth in the center, both players using the threat of terraforming in the scores to draw each other's assets out, and then there should be a big old ruckus, and one player should start to establish a foothold from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for this, going first is always, we like to talk about it a lot. It is important in this matchup. It's important in every matchup. As we'll see, that both players want to get those early terraforms, as you allude to there, Tom. But these, I expect we'll see Pierre or Alex trying to leverage those sightlines around the edge with those repulsor executions. It will not surprise me to see him deploy one behind the medium L and the small Ls in his deployment zone, ready to take those flanks. He does not want to push up the middle into Olivier's castle because there's enough stuff there that it will pull it down. Importantly, Alex will be, or neither player will be getting the +1 to wound from the Oath of Moment. That is from the latest GW FAQ that clearly lists which attachments are in Codex Space Marines, and the Raven Guard are not listed there. So, yeah, guys, we are aware of the mic problems, but
yeah, thanks guys. Please do keep the comments coming. Once we get to a smooth point with the sound, let us know, because we're just trying to make sure we get the right mic set up here.
Yeah, when you put 1,000 phones in a hall, this sometimes happens with the mics. Fortunately, we've been able to resolve that for the player mics so that they are nice and crisp. As they start to get into deployment, we are going to cut to them to let them talk and follow along.
One scout unit, one combi lieutenant.
Yeah, and the Calidus.
You deploy. I'll deploy first, actually. There you go.
I start?
Yep. No, I'll deploy first.
You deploy first,
Yep,
okay.
Exactly. My vow will be +1 to wound.
Yes. Okay, I've written down my my reserve, so you can, it's simultaneous, you can tell me.
So, I've got 3 bricks of sword bows. 1 starts on the table, 1 in each of the repulsors. Empress Champion Assault Intercessors in the Impulsor.
In the Intercessors or alone?
Assault Intercessors, so as a unit, all together.
Sorry, Emperor Champion and the Assault Intercessors.
No, and Assault Intercessors in the Impulsor, exactly. Correct. So 2 bricks in here, 1 brick in there, everything else on the board.
No reserves?
No reserves.
Okay. Ethan in Deep Strike, Van Vet in Deep Strike, 2 times Sick and Scepter in Deep Strike.
Understood.
Okay.
Ethan can Deep Strike turn 1.
No one can Deep Strike turn 1 except the guys that are on the table, so Shrike can up and down if I play 2. Calidus as well, Scout cannot. Ethan can Rapid Ingress for free and make a second Rapid Ingress.
Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah.
Also goes for an Heroic Intervention for free and a second Heroic Intervention.
Understood. And it's all 9-inch Deep Strike, etc. No 6-inch. Well,
6-inch with
Inceptors,
Inceptors, okay?
Yeah. Cool. Lovely.
So you start.
So I'll start. So I'll put a combi lieutenant over here. I will pick the. Do we pick now for the which objectives reroll?
No,
ones?
you can. It's at the start. I've put the reroll.
Okay, so both players there having slightly crackly mics is due to their beards. They are both bearded gentlemen.
Yes.
So hopefully we get that resolved and stops the scratchiness.
It's tough for them, I think, because you're high stakes game, going in, and then it's like, here's a bunch of mics and other stuff to think about.
Yes, yeah, but hopefully we get it resolved. It is a huge benefit that we get players like this on the stream. So we are going to be able to see this and, like I say, tune the audio in as best as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll go back to them now. So importantly, Alex winning the roll-off deployment there and choosing to deploy first, which is going to let him buy some space. That's the main reason he's done that.
Yep.
And Olivier looking to start a fair bit amount of reserves. He's got access to repeating Rapid Ingress, he was explaining, which is, I didn't realise was the thing. I didn't realise it was a name stratagem, which is why he's allowed to do that. But it'd be very interesting to see how this goes. As we can see, the deployments being quite wide means both players are able to play on the side. The Shadow Mark FAQ was not, if it has been implemented, I don't know, was not
I don't think Shadow Mark
at the start of this event. because it was very specifically said which of these detachments are considered to be the Oath moment or Codex Space Marines, which is the key for
Right.
So that is why Shadow Mark are not getting the +1 to wound at this event.
Inside that
Fine,
terrain.
I'm not sure. I'm liking it. I'm just.
So there's your.
Given that it's a rule set that competitive players are clearly excited about, I think it probably not having +1 to wound is cool. I think it will hang fun.
When you have access to Strength 12 in spades, it's quite good to then make that +1 to wound. So you get to wound knights on 2s with longer range weapons than
Inceptors
Vindicators
as well.
Yeah, and Inceptors getting it is very, very nice, especially in Shadow Mark where they can have access to +1 AP and ballistic skills, so they can be hitting on 2s, rerolling everything. With +1 to wound at a decent strength, can really make them sing. 100%.
With the scout move if I need. And at this moment, I think I am cheating. Yes, I am. So I would say. So I'm just gonna be 6 inch from that. So a scout move get me inside. Okay.
Yep. Makes sense.
You can take the time. So 8, we said. 8 here.
Yep.
$14 here. I haven't played on these deployments for I think 3 years.
No problem.
30.
So that's 5 infiltrators. They're not currently touching the point.
Okay, not touching.
Not touching the point. They'll move on turn 1 if I forget.
Combi lieutenant, 5.9 inch from the center.
Sure.
Denying already.
So if you get a locus or whatever, you can.
if you get already nail.
Oh, then yeah, makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Time's on me. Yep. Well, I have this lovely lad here. Oh, this lovely lad over here.
The one vet that is in reserve is the one that doesn't have the relic.
Doesn't
I have a relic that is +1 attack, +1 strength.
Honor
on the captain.
Vehement, yeah.
So he's on the board.
Yeah. So I've got Honor Vehement on my Empress Champion.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So and the vehement is the guy with the big hammer.
Correct. The guy with the big sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. He's 14 in. He's deployed. Happy days.
So best case, you move 10, advance and shoot with your vehicle.
Correct.
This
So 16
would
and
be,
shoot.
if I'm within there,
I cannot
this would
see
be
through it.
obscuring,
Correct.
right?
I would have to get this line to see into that terrain.
Great. So I'm putting 5 AIJP without being a problem for them to get back within.
Make sense?
You can take up.
Yep. I'm going to mirror you and do the same thing.
Yeah, to confirm the question in the chat there, Olivier is running Gladius.
I don't think it matters, but just as a reminder, my sergeant's got a flamer pistol.
Flamer pistol, okay. I'm gonna hug the wall here.
So you're within an inch there. Cool.
Yeah, hugging the wall. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to put a repulsor over here.
Sure. Huh?
So it should be a 10-inch charge if you, yeah, cool, great.
10 in charge with the scouts.
Yeah, if they come forward and they want to tag, and just so you know.
Okay. Time to me.
Yeah.
Intercessors here. So you have no reserve.
No reserve.
And you have no up and down.
Scouts can go up
Yeah.
and down, yeah.
So I'm going to make sure there is no line of sight from this on the intercessors.
Yeah, makes sense.
There. Here.
Yep. Yeah. There you go, 5 assault assessors in there, or jump assault.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put 5 jump assaults as well here.
Yep.
In the limit of the deployment. Somewhere here.
The 5 assault assessors in here, again touching the wall as well.
Hugging, okay.
I'll put one up top just so you know he's there.
Both players looking to force the issue,
Just so you know they're there, basically.
setting up to threaten some terraforms early doors. Let us know at home in the chat, guys. I'm very curious. What armies do you expect to see at LGT this year? Who's got the secret sauce? Who's going to surprise? Is it going to be Raven Guard? There's obviously a bunch of top players that rate Raven Guard. Anything else out there we should be looking out for?
Five 10 Van Vets here. Behind my deer.
And is that a lone op unit?
No.
No, so that's a normal, okay, cool, yep.
Want to make sure there is no line of sight from here.
Makes sense.
If you advance. I'm not touching the objective as well.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stupid question. I can't roll any of my own dice, only yellow dice.
Try and roll the other one. Why you got the same weight one you want to use for
Sorry?
3 rolls?
Yeah, exactly. I've got my favorite dice. Yeah. Flushable, fantastic. It's easy.
I got some salt water from Jessica.
Yeah, okay, fantastic. Cool. Yeah, over to me. Got an Impulsor. So this is the Empress Champion Impulsor, which actually
Sure.
I'll do. If I can find him, let's put the Empress Champion on it. Oh, there it is. Cool. There you go. Now we'll put that.
Hypo Bridge, off the top of my head, I'm not sure what the LGT reasoning was. So you might want to check the FAQs for the event going in. I think they'll have the answer there.
Over to you.
There is broadly just a stylistic question of whether, the new detachments were intended to have that +1 to wound applied to it. That was obviously a buff that was used to help bring up the original detachments that were struggling at the time. So there's no guarantees that these new rules that are coming out are being deemed to be as vulnerable as that and needing the help.
Just make sure I'm deployed where I should be. Cool.
Number 6 could be there. are in England, so we can floor abuse, right? So I'm gonna floor abuse here, and it's gonna be hard for you to come.
Put your dudes up there, absolutely.
So 1 inch as well to the best floor abuse I can.
Yep. Makes sense. So him being 5.9, does that mean he's within an inch of the wall?
Absolutely.
But he's got obviously a reactive movement.
So Olivier's list looks to have a nice combat push lined up in the central ruin there. At the moment, Alex looks to be stretching play with his repulsors and playing the sides a bit more. Very wary, I think, of suddenly getting tied up and pushed into.
Yeah, the two, and I'll just have the Calidus after that.
Cool. I'll put a unit of sword bros over here.
Yeah, sorry I didn't have the answer for you, Paul Bridge. I've had quite a lot to sort in the last couple of weeks. I try to have all the answers, it's hard sometimes.
Okay, sword bros, over to you.
And yeah, as Barnaby Vignon in the chat says, if in doubt, rules as written, right?
So that's brothers and assaulters, so not lead, unled assaulters.
Correct. Jump packs. Yep.
Jump packs?
Jump
Oh, yeah,
packs.
jump packs.
The only assault assessors I have are in the vehicle. Everything else JPIs.
Calidus here, 7 inch from the objective.
7 inches, so you can move on and terraform if need be. Understood. Scouts, right, let me think about this.
I'm done.
So
Thanks, guys, for your updates in the chat. Yeah, it sounds like there has been an active opportunity to apply that buff, and it hasn't been taken yet, which means it's dangerous to assume, right? And again, I cannot stress, like, people are really keen on Raven Guard. They're already keen on it, so it's already good. It doesn't need an additional stealth buff until proven otherwise.
Just handsome lad over here. 8 inches in. That's me deployed. Bonne partie.
Bonne partie.
Here we go, going into the roll-up.
I'll go first. I will scout.
Scout move first, yeah.
Yeah,
10 plus
so
10 1.
3 inches to get down, 3 inches across.
Typically on Terraform, first turn's quite nice to get. It'd be really interesting to see
Yeah, good.
if that's how this plays out. And look at those reflexes running the sides.
Wherever that is.
Yeah, clearly trying to stretch the play. And we've seen this a few times already. This was something I alluded to going into the event, this counterplay between staging up in the central ruin and then pushing, shooting down the sides.
They're flying over there, yeah.
You can go.
Fantastic. So, each have a CP. Okay, amazing. Clock on me. Place Warhammer. Place my LGT.
You guys in the chat can let me know, how's my mic coming through at the moment? Is the mic reception okay? Charles has just gone to check and see whether everything's okay with some of our smaller mics.
Terraform.
Just want to make sure the audio is okay for you guys.
I deploy first. I'm going first. Gain CP, gain CP. Mark for death and recover assets.
Okay, mark for death.
Lovely.
1,
Yeah,
2, and Calidus.
sorted. So,
What is yours?
pardon?
What is your mark for death?
Oh, I see, yeah. Probably your character there, on the off chance. Okay. Cool. So, let's play some Warhammer. So I think this moves 10 inches, right?
Moves 12.
Moves 12. Cool, fantastic. In that case, that's just going to go over here to
Yeah, no
everyone's
worries,
point.
yeah.
Happy days.
Yeah.
They're going to go
14.
in the middle. They will terraform. Lieutenants just going to terraform. You're massively surprised. These guys are going to fly forward and they will recover.
Which one is the reroll ones to wound?
Good point. We'll make it this one here.
So both here. Okay.
Fantastic. We're always rerolling ones over there. Fantastic. Cool. And then we'll just go. So obviously move 12, canvas in charge to 24. 24 from the wall is here. So I'll just move it. So it's like a 23.
So you want to be 23 from the wall?
More than 23 from the wall, yeah.
23 and a half, okay.
Exactly. So he's just biding his time for now. As mentioned, these guys just flying over here.
Sure.
Actually, 12 means they can just go here.
Yeah,
So they're just going to,
Just a bit.
they're just going to fly in front.
23 and a half, okay.
Yeah.
Fly in front, makes sense.
And then the idea is that you can't go within 6 inches of it because there's 1 inch in front, the model, etc., etc. They're not touching the objective. He's staying where he is, terraforming. That's just going to drive a bit forward. Stage.
Which, as far as ballistic is concerned, you've got double Repex Gladius Templars, standard. And then in the Raven Guard camp, it's Gladius Raven Guard, lots of Vanvets, and they both have quite a lot of MSU melee as well.
Terraforming.
We'll get those on a display when Charles gets.
This is not a learn up break, or this is a learn up?
Sorry?
Is that a learn up break?
No, it's 5 men.
Oh, it's just APIs. Oh, sorry, cool, yeah, fine.
The London brick is there.
Right. Push come in.
Not happy.
GPIs are chilling where they are. They're touching on the point. These JPIs are going to move to the first level. One, two, three, four. Five. Tuck him. He's actually so he'll be right in the corner.
So what was the answer? Like you get the crit 5 and fight to death?
I don't. I get the crit 5, but I don't get the reroll
No,
ones,
yeah, sure.
etc. Yeah. Cool. I think that was super exciting.
So I saw this is in the first floor.
On the first floor, correct.
Okay.
And then they are obviously behind that unit there. So.
Okay.
Let me just think. Anything else I need to do? So terraform. Recover. They're recovering. They're recovering. So I'll get 3 points on recover, I think. I'll get rid of mark for death. Gain a CP. So I go up to 3 in your turn. End of my turn. Do you want to do anything?
Give me the time. See events. Form. Q. How many points does it cost?
The units?
Yeah.
About 240 in total-ish, off the top of my head. If I sack off Mark for Death, do I need to do anything or press a button or?
Charles, he wants to sack off Mark for Death.
When you go to the next round,
It'll just go.
Cool, awesome, cheers.
your microphone keeps catching on there.
Turn one. Ah.
Where did you put it?
I put it just down there.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, good.
Okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
good.
I assume I'm not setting up OneDrive.
Yeah, close it off.
There you go.
Is it working okay otherwise?
Yeah, all good, all fine. It's got fat thumbs, you know, so sometimes I can't get the secondary I want. So.
Yeah, that's it. If you tap and hold, you can then drag to the right one, which is a bit easier.
Hi guys, sorry, slight misunderstanding. He's not on 3 for mission. It just hasn't put in properly that his secondary card was recover assets, which he got 3 points for. That's what the 3 points you're seeing on the screen for Alex Daly is, okay? So he's not scored any Terraform yet, you're all gravy. Sometimes it takes a little while for the cards to come through on the setup.
Hey, how are you?
You're an orc enthusiast. Of course I'll address you.
Just want to make sure I don't fuck this up, pardon the French. Well, this model is leading a unit,
Yeah.
crit 5. So if I'm fight on death and he wipes the unit, am I leading the unit or are they all dead?
Because you don't remove them until after they fought, do they? So they'll still be there.
So they're still dead, so he's still leading the unit. Okay, cool.
But does the fight on death happen one at a time?
I guess so, it does, yeah. So each individual model, so they don't get the 5-up crit.
Well, depending on
Oh, depending
on the ordering.
All right, I'm with you.
They fight, remove, fight, remove.
Gotcha.
You have to treat the attacks that killed them
Yeah.
as if they were slow rolled.
Yeah.
Because that's how it would actually play out.
Of course.
So you have to win one at a time, and then if he's leading, he's leading. If he's not, he's not.
Makes a lot of sense. Cool, cheers.
What on? Dark. Dark. Attack.
Just check.
not taking anything off the board.
Cool.
Go. Establish locus, kill the horde, recover, reset.
All right. Action time.
Action time. Gonna declare do I declare anything? 12 is gonna be able to go over you here. So not gonna declare anything. Oath of Lament is gonna be am I declaring something? I'm gonna declare Assault Doctrine, okay?
Assault Doctrine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna oath that.
Okay.
So you're not in any doctrine at the moment, right?
No, not currently anything.
Assault.
So you've done Earth, you've drawn your secondaries. All right, crack on.
Recover, did you put the
I
secondaries?
put your secondaries
yes,
in,
thank you, thank you. Recover, reset. Cover, reset are gonna be done somewhere here. Here. Fine. I'm sticky here now.
Yep. As I said, don't really need to advance, so just going to move 12 of these guys.
Over there. 12 is there. 12 here. 12 here. 12 here. Do you want to react move?
Just thinking, 2, 26. Yeah, that's fine. Was it a 6-inch reactive move? Yeah.
But not through me.
No, despite my best efforts. Yeah. So back to back, so it's going to go here. No, I'll tuck in. Yep, you do your bit.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
You're good. So I'm going to tuck in a bit to the extent I can. Try and be an inch away from the wall a bit. I don't know if I can.
So you react move that way, okay?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, mate, he's just going to come out over here. Just make sure that works. There you go. He's chilling over there.
Gonna move 12. There. Gonna make sure I claim cover with every single one of them.
Yep.
If, in case you are tempted to
Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Yep.
Not sure you are, but still.
I'm always tempted to Overwatch.
You're always
I
tempted
won't
to
do it.
Okay. Not okay. No Overwatch. Nothing here. Okay. Here. There's fine. Outside the deployment zone to recover.
Recover, yep.
Bench. Back up the base, back up the base. Here. Good? Just gonna go move. I'm not able just to cross the wall, that's it, but I have plenty of movement otherwise.
Yeah. Just checking. So I think you'll, from him onwards, okay, but you have to be on that side, yeah.
Makes sense.
scouts?
Oh, fuck it. Fucking hell. Oh, he said we shouldn't swear, so sorry. Oh no, it's not the right one. Sorry. So, just checking again, because I was mistaken. Great.
Yeah, because 14
This-
inches is what? It's
Yeah. So here is good. And I'm gonna put them there because I was mistaken with the AJP. That's one. Yeah. Give me a sec. Am I okay with that?
no worries.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that. I'm gonna advance instead. Fine.
It's better.
That's better. So it's a 17 from this point.
From 4 inches in, right? Yep.
17. 17 should be somewhere here. Keep the formation.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be 1 inch from the both of them.
Yep.
Emergency. One inch. That way. Am I fine with that? I could as well. No, I'm fine. So, me being 1 inch from both of them
Yep.
means that if you reactive move
Yep.
4, it's gonna be still a 4-inch charge.
Yep.
4 plus 1 minus slight. Okay?
Makes sense.
Do you want to react move?
I'm just thinking about it.
Yep.
No, keep the CP, mate.
Okay. 5 I see. Okay. Gonna move 12 of them. Here, do you want to react move?
Nope.
Gonna move this one here. And here we're gonna be 1 inch from the wall. Gonna floor abuse on this position with
Yep.
the Van Vet.
1 inch from the wall. Yep.
And the intercessors are not gonna advance. They're gonna move 6 because they're gonna make the action. So that is my movement phase.
So recover and recover.
Recover. Terraform.
What's the OC you've got on this point currently?
With the lieutenant.
Yeah, how much OC have you got?
7.
Oh,
They are
you're-
2
they're
OC.
2 each. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah. So recover for 3.
Yep.
Okay. And you're terraforming these 2 points. Okay.
Okay. Shooting phase. We are going to start with that. Into that.
Yep.
Plasma or overcharging. Shooting. 3s. 1 hit. 1 wound AP. 3. 2 wounds. 2 hazardous.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Them, same thing. Everything shoots here.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I forgot the 3 regular
You
shots.
keep rolling, mate, you're fine.
3 regular shots, nothing. Then same here, 2 plasma pistols there. 1 hit, no wound. Oh yeah, wounds. Hazardous. Good. Oh, AP3, no cover.
No.
Okay, 1 dead. 3 shots, 2 hits. 1 wound, AP1, no cover. 1 wound, AP1, no cover.
All good?
Okay. Same thing here, everything into that.
4 scouts.
Overcharge on 3s, on 2s, 1 dead. And Hazardous, good. 3 shots, 2. 1 hit, AP1, no cover.
All good.
Good. There's this shooting. I'm thinking Shrike is having assault, but I'm not sure. Shrike, mate. Shrike. Range. No, it's a pistol. Advanced. Okay. Charge. This is discharging there.
Yep.
6s. 6, 3. Cannot base. This charge there on the lieutenant. 6. 6 is fine. This is gonna go there. This is gonna go there. This back of the base is gonna go there. It's gonna engage. 6 back of the base here, not gonna swing. 6 not gonna swing. Okay?
Yep, makes sense.
And this needs an coherency here. Then charging with Van Vets. We're going to charge both units.
Both units.
Seven. This cannot go, so we understand why they do
Yeah,
it
yeah,
on the
yeah,
first
makes
floor.
sense.
Gonna activate here first, of course, because you can interrupt. Do you want to intervene with the scouts?
Not currently, no.
No. And into jump pack here. Gonna
Yep.
charge both scouts and SO intercessors.
Okay.
So an automatic charge, so no worries. Base, but in contact with everyone, with the others as well.
Yes.
Yeah. End of charges. Activation. I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna spend a CP for +1/2 wound.
Impact mortals?
Mortals, yeah. On the
The
absolutely.
JPS, yep.
On the scouts. 2.
Cool.
Here as well. 2. 1. Here.
Feel no pain, he's fine.
3, 2. Cool. So down to 4, right? Yeah. Here I'm not gonna spend a CP. Okay. I forgot I had the oath. Okay. I'm just gonna activate the way it is. Gonna put so all those that don't have the choice into this. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a CP for the extra AP. I am gonna put. He has 7 attacks, right? Twin linked precision. So all 3 are gonna be there. Yep. No. You. How many CP do you have?
I've got 3.
You've got 3. So that one is.
Sorry, that's a reroll once to wound
Okay, no
for me.
worries.
Yeah.
You've got 3. Yeah, I'm gonna put everything into this.
Into the sword bro unit.
Yeah. Do you want to react?
Including these 3 guys?
Sorry?
Including the 3 guys up here, which are,
Yeah.
they're down there. So the whole unit into the sword bros.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fight on death for 1 CP, mate.
Okay. So I'm gonna put the 7 attacks first into the guys. On 3 twos rerolling, no explode.
This
On
all
2s
AP2.
rerolling,
Nice.
7, AP3 please.
7 damage.
2.
Oh. Force a habit. So 3, so 1.5 dice.
Okay. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's half of it. On
Yeah.
3s rerolling. They are lethal. So 3 6s.
That's fine, that's fine.
On 2s. So that is you. So 5, 10, 15, 14, 15, 19.
AP
2.
Damage 1.
Yes, sir.
19, you said.
Yeah.
5 ups.
3, 4, 5. Yep.
So that kills the second guy.
Yeah.
Kills a third. Kills a fourth. Kills the Castellan.
Here's the Castellan.
Yeah.
On 3s rerolling again. Thank you for the reroll. No, 1 6s. Okay, so 3 6s on 2s. Okay, so it is 5, 10, 14.
AP damage.
AP 2 damage 1.
Cool. So I'm on 4 ups now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got 5 wounds. Strong save. Take a wound.
What the hell?
That's a very good round of saves there from Alex Olivier in a little bit of disbelief, which I think is fair after all of that attack and only taking the 1 damage is pretty brutal. We'll see if Alex wants to interrupt here, but he might just continue to roll good, which is always fun.
Everyone is going to fight.
Exactly. So I'll pull the Castellan last. So it'll be 3, 6, 9. Stop picking my own dice. 3, 6, 9, 12 from the normal dudes.
On 2s.
On 2s. 5's are lethal.
So 5 lethal, you said
Exactly, yeah.
Man.
Cool. Warhammer's
Man.
easy. And then strength 5, toughness 4, so 3s.
Yep.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 AP2 damage 2s. Then the marshal will hit.
On
the marshal.
5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with not.
6 attacks on the
Not
marshal.
great.
Four more. AP2 damage 2, mate.
4 more, you said?
Yep.
Good. Today.
So. Cool. Lovely.
Holy moly. Okay. Everyone. So that's 9. 9 dead. Okay. Okay. Brilliant. Then take the clock back. 1, 2, 3. Here attacking the bike.
Yeah. Toughness. Toughness 5.
So that is 5, please. AP1.
4 ups. Take 2.
Take 2, then to 2. Fine. There, as we discussed, here, those are not swinging. Okay, so the fists. 3 hits, 3 wounds.
AP2 damage 1?
AP2 damage 2, the fists.
Okay, sorry, so 5s. And then 2 damage each. 5 ups. He's dead.
Okay.
Split.
So,
I'll let you move your model on. No, you move your model, then I'll pick him up.
no, just take it.
Oh, cool.
There is
Cheers, mate.
there. I am kind of engaged there,
Yep.
and I'm fine with that. I'm not going to be on the objective.
Counter-attack rolling on there.
Here, I'm going to swing
And Olivia's definitely stripped that outer layer of Templars units pretty happily.
Yep.
the one.
There were a few spikes of luck in the middle.
Interstices. So, power fists. 2 wounds, AP2 damage 2.
2
dead. The guys that is swinging into the scouts, 3. On 4s, nothing. 1, 2, 3. The other guys. On 4s. That is 2.
Yeah, interesting comment in the chat. I do think this slightly less ranged output list for the Raven Guard is interesting.
You can play.
Because he's really just got a couple of Inceptor drops, right? That's where his output of range is coming
Why
from.
not?
The Templars have a lot more.
For sure. Right. The ATV has got 5 attacks.
5 attacks, yeah.
On 3s and on 4s. Strength 4, toughness 4, some +1 to wounds of 3s.
Yep.
So 2
Feels like one of those games where turn 2, both players are going to throw some haymakers, and that will decide it one way or the other.
Oh, interesting. I could have shot you with the ATV. That's always good to know. Yeah, tags on me. Impulsor, 3 attacks on 4s and then on 3s. 1 save, no AP.
Good.
Loves it. The scouts into the boys. So I've got 3 left. 3 brave lads. On 3s, on 3s. 3 saves, no AP.
3 saves, no AP. Good.
Lovely. Right. The Assault Intercessor Squad. So I guess we'll come down, touch over here. We'll come down, back of the base here. So they're all going to swing into that unit.
Okay. Makes
Happy?
sense.
Yeah,
happy.
cool. All right. So Power Fist, 3s and 2s.
If they are 3 inches, I'm happy. Yeah.
Yep.
Good.
Cool. 2 AP, 2 damage 2s.
First one lives. Lives.
Lovely. Then the other attacks. So that's 4 AP1 damage 1s.
The guy dies and 1 wound on my character.
Lovely. And then the Marshal. So he's no longer leading a unit, so it's crit
No.
6s. Boo. So there are 2 enemy units within 6 inches of him. So it'll be +2 attacks, so it'll be 9 attacks. On 2s, 6 is lethal, and then 3s. Cool. 2, 4, 6, 8 AP2 damage 2s.
Dead.
Lovely.
Bye-bye, Shrike.
Cool. And now he's just going to free roam.
Very interesting clapback from the Black Templars there, picking up enough stuff that he's probably quite happy about that, I think.
All my fights.
Okay. So I'm going to discard Locust to get a CP.
So, question for you. I presume we're still engaged here?
Yeah. we
Yeah,
are.
fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's now free.
He's now free.
Cool.
And here's just barely touch.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to score 3 for
Recover, which I've given
Locust is
you.
going to be discarded.
Yeah.
So get to 3 CP, get to 2.
So you got up to that.
Yeah.
I got to. Well, no, I should have 1 CP left, which is good. Yep. And then we go to next round. We each gain a CP, so you go up to 4.
3. Because I won 2.
Yeah.
I spent 1 for extra AP.
Yeah.
So that's 1. And now I gain 1 because I discard, and
So
1
2.
because it's the turn.
Happy days. And I go up to 2. Lovely.
Nothing like a bit of CP maths to warm yourself up in the morning. How do you think that turn has gone for the Raven Guard? I think he took a swing there and probably didn't connect as well as he would have liked.
Yeah, I think he'd have liked more. And
Yeah.
it was interesting. After that turn, I immediately went and looked at Olivier's reserves because I was like,
What's
I feel
the
like
lot
that's not gone quite as well as it would have liked. There is a lot in reserves.
Is there still
Talking
plenty?
Inceptors, bricks, and melee still to come in. I don't think this game is by any means decided by that, but definitely I think the little swing downs here and there are really annoying for Olivier here because it just means, as far as screening and pushing things out, now the Templars have a few assets I think he'd rather they didn't have. But I think this is still right on a knife edge. We've got Inceptors to come in, big bricks of melee still to come in. The actual Vanvet units and whatnot in the middle are annoying to shift with.
Yeah,
you know
Alex is
how
going
it
to have to do it. Like, he still took a chunk out of the Black Templars. They're
Yeah.
still lost, or starting to lose that castle in the middle. It is starting to crumble just a touch, which is going to be causing some problems. Do we know if Alex has anything in reserve? I imagine he's got a few units chilling in there.
Should go and check them.
Yeah, so whilst Tom goes to check that, we'll see them
Doctrines.
go into the Doctrine stage.
Hello, zappy zap.
What do you have in reserve, sweet cheeks?
Nothing. Sweet
You're on the-
diddles.
you're on the board.
I'm on the boards. Yeah.
Okay, so definitely looking a bit worse for wear for the Black Templars there. He's completely committed to the board, and there is not a great deal left.
Would you guys have something to drink? Water?
Yeah, so we just sort the players out with a
Shop on the ATV over there. He loves it. Any minor system out of the shop? No? Cool.
yeah, this turn's going to be important for Alex to try and stabilize, as Olivier is going to be doing something nasty with the rapid ingress stratagem, presumably for free with a captain, so could be putting a lot of pressure into the Black Templars next turn, one way or the other.
2 bricks of 6 in reserve. Lovely.
And Ethan.
On his own.
Unfortunately for Alex, the Bolter Inceptors are very good into Marines. With the access to getting the +1 AP and Ignore Cover and Devastator Doctrine, they are going to rinse through with Strength 5 and Twin Link, so it's definitely interesting with the sustains. They are not Invuln or Death into Sword Brethren, which is quite nice because they're only damage 2, like you say, but it's still enough. The weight of fire that those dice can put out is quite criminal when it gets going.
Thank you, sir. I want to play the yellow dice. No, I don't want
You're
to
welcome
play.
to it. You're welcome to them.
I think the thing that struck me in that round was the way that Olivier just assessed the entire game state and his entire turn before moving a model. Like, he just was so zoomed out,
My leadership over there.
then moved and went with all of it.
My secondaries behind them.
And you could tell he was really weighing up how much he wanted to send and how much that would cost him. And obviously, the yellow dice had their say. But I think he'll still feel reasonably confident that he can leverage this coming turn.
That makes sense, right? No,
What-
it's 8
what-
plus 12. 8 plus 12. This is your.
If you're just joining us, this is UKTC TV. We've got a wonderful match between Alex Daly of Team Wales and a certain someone called Olivier Weiss of Team France, 2 international stalwarts, 2 long-time players, having an absolute marine melee ruckus here with the Templars throwing down into the Raven Guard. If you're watching at home, let us know what you're up to. Are you hobbying? Are you just completely locked in on LGT? You got other plans? Do let us know what you're doing. And of course, please do hit the like and subscribe on the video. All that good stuff help this get up in that sweet YouTube algorithm. I'm your host, Tom, very lowest of men. And I've also obviously got the wonderful Charles Gold here as well. And we're trying not to get too much FOMO from not playing ourselves.
It's not going well.
It's not going well. We're struggling. But we're getting to watch some amazing Warhammer. Yeah, as the chat says, Alex has some big melee bricks to apply.
Okay.
And this is in the actual melee marine battle. The Vanvet versus the Sword Brethren feels like a contest that the Vanvet comes off a little bit poorer in. But they've got the melter pistols, which actually, once applied, some of those melter pistol bricks might actually just shoot entire Sword Brethren units to death before they even get started, right? Oh, nice. Someone's painting up the new Tomb World from the new Kill Team. That's awesome. The Kill Team terrain is one of the big reasons to play that game system. We've got a bunch of people here at the event playing Kill Team. It looks phenomenal on the board. It's a very immersive little game. I have some Blooded for Kill Team. But I'm hopeful. I'd like to maybe do some Aspect Warriors in Kill Team at some point. Or some Drakari, of course. Get some sneaky hand of the Archon out.
Behind, nothing. They're engaged in.
I've got 3 guys.
Shout out to ICD Chief in the chat. I see you, Josh. The FOMO is indeed real. And you asked earlier on about competitive guard at this event. Well, obviously you're not playing, Josh, so there won't be any competitive guard at this event. You were their only hope, and you've stayed home.
It's a 12-inch mirror, so
12-inch.
crank.
Gonna react move that way.
Off he goes. These lads are going to fall back over here.
Sure.
It's like a toilet plug.
Yeah.
Right. So 3, 9.
Sorry? Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So 2.
Yeah, to answer the question in chat, we are having some technical issues with the second stream, but we are recording it and we'll be looking to get it uploaded if those
So I'll pivot
stability issues are resolved.
and I'll just move like.
A lot of interference when you put 1,000 people in a room, so we are working very hard to resolve it behind the scenes, and hopefully we'll be back to full coverage
Lovely.
as soon as we possibly can.
Cover.
But if not, they will be
You're
the
active.
VODs will be going live as soon as we can make them as well.
Nope.
Okay. This handsome lad here is going to go over here. Yeah, nothing's disembarking from that at the moment. These lads are just going to come here.
Right.
You killed one, rude of you.
I did.
That's going to just jimmy up and touch. This is going to fall back.
Yeah, sure.
Again, the intent is that the back is screened, hopefully at all times. These guys are then going to fall back over here.
Sure.
That's my movement.
Okay.
So that's a free rapid ingress because that's your rule.
2, 3 rapid ingress.
2, 3 rapid ingresses.
One with the captain, one with Ethan.
Okay.
Casual, double rapid ingress. Love to see it.
Can I explain how that works?
So essentially,
Why you can do 2 free strats?
he's got a free strap for the captain, which you can just apply to anything. So that's just going on the rapid ingress. And then the Raven Guard rule names the strat, right? And you're allowed to double up specifically where a stratagem is named. If it allows you specifically to do so. Yeah.
At this range, what do you have to shoot on those? Only the big ladder?
Exactly that. So this is why the new 8th on Shan model is so good. As well as the casual movement 14. So that's it. When I was looking at Olivier's turn, I was a bit concerned, but I think there's enough of a sucker punch here that he's going to be able to carve out some board space and we'll have a really good game.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And we know that Alex is not going to get his head down. He's not going to be rocked by this at all. He's used to playing into melee pressure. He's used to dealing with this. And he was excited to have this as a round 1 pairing, right? This is a big name and he's going to want to prove himself as if it was the international stage, which he's very comfortable with. So we're going to see a lot of good composure, good composure here as he works through the back half of this game as we go into turn 2.
100%. Shout in the chat. Got a bunch of you hobbying. Praetorian Dwarfs doing some guard. Nice to have you here. Christopher Richardson's finishing some Lizardmen Blood Bowl team. Lizardmen are awesome, man. The colours. Oh, you can do so much good stuff painting those. And Liam Keen's in it, and apparently it's his Rep X turret. Which one, Liam? Charles says that's why you miss, Liam. Oh, dear. I'm sad you're not here, Liam. Hope you're doing well.
There.
So what do you think is going through Olivier's mind as he's planning this out now and thinking about where he wants to rapid ingress?
It was interesting. So the macro with the Drakari versus the Marines yesterday, I felt had some similar ingredients, which is Olivier is in the position of his army is a bit more fragile, but it's faster. So if he can crush a flank, looking like currently like the left one, he's then in a position where he can outmaneuver the remaining Black Templars units.
I'm having those.
And Pierre's on the board. So what's on the board is on the board. So I think he's going to play it elf style, try and fold the left-hand side, then he can swing round.
Very crucially here on this rapid ingress, he is staying 12 inches away from the repulsor, so he cannot be shot as the captain has the enhancement and gives the loan up to that squad.
So good.
Very clearly
So
explaining that there to his opponent, which is great to see.
Yeah. Some really nice tricks in Raven Guard.
To do things. Yeah. So it's one more, at least 2 more. This. And this is... Is it still a 9-inch? It is still a 9-inch. I'm fine with that. If you do not terraform, I'm happy. So it is now everyone within 15 except this one.
Okie dokie.
Oh, no, sorry. I have the other one to come as well. The other dude to bring. Suppose here the intention is to be screened.
Yes, so it's all screened at the back.
Also for a single base. Can you check out just?
Sure, of course. What's it?
Just check.
It's
You can use it.
Oh,
You can use
fantastic.
it. Yeah.
Amazing. Cheers, mate. That's a no. No, so there. No.
Hey, feel free to adjust anything.
No, it's good, I think. Nope, I've done the job correctly.
Okay. Just gonna put it here, 12-inch from you.
Yep, so he's learned up. Cool.
And how far is this? It's a 10-inch charge here. Which...
So, Tom, you've heard of second breakfast. How about second rapid ingress? We see Aethon Shan also dropping 12 inches away from anything with a gun.
What about second ingress? I love it. I absolutely love it. nothing like an ingress that you can't interact with.
I would try and follow around on the tilt camera, guys, but Olivier is testing all of his options very quickly. So unfortunately, he's doing it with sticks, so we can actually see from top down very clearly what's going on, which is really good.
And he's looking to sweep this flank, right? That's the plan. I think the Raven Guard are quick enough. If they can break the Templars in one portion of the board, their ability to then reapply force is much greater. Like, if you look at where Pierre is, he's not going to be breaking through to the Raven Guard home. But if the Raven Guard take that top left, they are fast enough to have ambitions of getting up to the Templars home, and that's the difference here, right?
And this is very much an isolating play. He is wanting to deal with one of the big sword brother bricks at a time. Not if he tries to deal with two at a time, he might whiff and lose a unit, or there might be an interrupt opportunity. So he is very, very focused on just dealing with one flank at the moment.
100%. We had a great question from Christopher Richardson in the chat about the vibe of the Raven Guard list. I love vibes, as you know, so I'm more than happy to assist. It's a lot of speedy melee. Olivier has decided he's not going to be wedded to the dev sense approach. He's going with just 2 Inceptor bricks for his shooting, and then he's going very hard into jump pack infantry, various ingresses, and precision push plays. We were talking beforehand, I think this is spec'd for elves. I think it's got the weight of bodies and the reach to go and trouble elves in the same sort of way that Blood Angels do, but with the double ingress to really push them. So I suspect he's got his eye on Eldari in the latter rounds. I'll be really interested to see how it gets on into something like World Eaters. But again, he's playing pure maneuverability here. He doesn't want to be just sitting and shooting off the objectives. He wants to be able to push, get onto the objectives, and then use his speed to maneuver around. So it's quite elfy. It's got my attention as a list, I have to say. I quite like the look of it. It does look fun.
I don't think I can see these lovely boys here. So this is just going to shoot everything into the 5-man unit. Right, let's open the Encyclopedia of Guns. I'll do all the high damage, work my way to low damage. So the 2 big cannons, re-rolling to hit, 2s, 2 invulns.
On 4s, on 6s, 1. Because I don't have involved, the AP4, right?
AP4.
Yeah, cover.
Cool.
1 is dead.
Oh, the JPIs, aren't they? Yeah, cool, fair enough. The rocket pod, sorry, the multi-melters.
The Vanguard has no invo as well.
Cool.
It's
yeah, exactly. So multi-melters. 1 AP4.
6 again.
You are within 9. Well, you love it. It doesn't matter.
Again.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. The rocket pod.
It has no importance there. It's not important, but I roll 6s.
Exactly. And then anti-fly 2+. So 3 AP1 2 damage.
On 3s, tank everything.
Loves it.
Thank you.
The heavy bolter. With 1 sustained.
On 3s.
2 AP1s, 2 damage each.
Good. 4/4.
Cool. The heavy stubber. I think that's right. Any other damage too? No? Cool. Yeah, just heavy stubber then.
And on 4s?
Re-rolling, twin linked. Oh. 3 saves, no AP.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know Olivier, he is notoriously a melee specialist. He's run many blood berserkers in World Eaters and Space Wolves and everything that is melee. His micro for melee units is very good. So he doesn't need the vehicles because he's very good at positioning and playing around the fact that he just doesn't need them. So we'll see a bit of a masterclass with the combat phase here, I think, in the next turns.
And then 3 6s a dev. So 1 dev, and then 2, 4, 6, 8 saves.
1 dead with the dev, and a half.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. And then we've got 4 shots. Got 8 shots from the Stormbolter here. Nothing. And 2 shots in the multi-melter. 1.
No cover?
No cover. So just kills the guy, presumably. Delightful. Right, over here. They're going to shoot everything into here. Yeah. 2 more pistols. Nothing. Flamer pistol. 2 shots. Nothing. Oh, troublesome this is. They're going to fire crack missile in there, and then shotguns and sniper. Crack missile, hits, wounds, kills dude.
D6.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Good
We
point.
see Olivier just cool as a cucumber, appreciating that his opponent's shooting is not doing perhaps as much as the Templars would like as
And then the sniper.
this turn progresses. Alex really trying to get the most out of all of his units, but starting to get a little bit flustered as it's not working. But
Terraform this objective.
Who is going to terraform?
He's going to
Yeah,
terraform.
sure.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Cool.
in the primary there with the terraform action, scoring something at least and forcing a response if it's going to take one of Olivier's units to unterraform that.
Scouts can't go up if I'm within, is it
6?
6?
Yeah,
so they're fine, they're stuck there. Cool, but they can come back and terraform and be annoying anyways. I'm going to fire everything into here
Yeah, sure.
except the defense array, which will go over there. Cool. So, big cannon, rerolling, nothing. Rocket pod, 1 shot, hits, nothing. Heavy bolters. 1 AP1, kills a dude. Multi-melters, 1 AP4. Oh, sorry, reroll to hit. To wound, so 2 AP4s, yeah. Tun tun tun. Gatling.
They're dead. They're dead.
Oh, cool. You
They're
sure?
dead. You said 2 AP4. I have no cover. And it's Melta, right?
Yeah.
So.
Okay, fantastic. Oh.
You said 2 AP4, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, cool. You're good. You're good.
I'm just following.
Yeah, fair. So, defense
The
array.
Yeah.
Fours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, mate. On the scouts.
On
Damage 1.
3s because cover.
Correct.
1 dead.
All right. And then these jump packs are going to terraform that objective
This one is not yet to reform.
from them.
You started, but you need to be
You've got
in control.
7. You've got 8 on there, do you?
Yeah.
Ah. Damn it.
Can you start it? I think you can start
I can
it.
start it, but I need to control it. So
To start it,
I need to control it and control it at the end of the turn for it to happen.
so you start, yeah. So you
start
just
it.
have to kill, yeah.
Okay, that changes things. Sorry, I miscalculated then. That's my fault. I won't terraform. It's no point. I'll just do the charges instead then.
Could you do it else? Another one, yeah. So you want to reform?
No,
Okay.
because they both fall back, so I can't do actions of them. So, so he won't terraform.
And
I'll
you
do
had
the
no
charge.
more agency because it's 7 maximum, right?
Exactly,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah,
so,
you needed to kill more, yeah?
yeah.
Okay.
So, that is my shooting phase. Just double check. Charges. This lovely lad's going to charge in here.
Sure.
Hurrah!
All right.
Boop. We have 2 CP. I'll tank shot. Just to make sure. 3, 6, 9. Yep. It's got a charge in here. So the captain makes it, and the squad makes it. So it's just boop. Boop, boop, boop. 3 impact mortals. Oh, I rolled 4 dice because I'm cheating. None.
Okay.
The scouts are going to charge your. No, they're not. I'm just going to say right there. That fell back. It could charge. It will charge the scouts.
Mm-hmm.
No, because you don't have the OC on the point currently, so I'll leave it there. That is my charges, mate. So over here, Sweet Marshal. It's going to roll 8 attacks. Hitting on 2s, 6s lethals. And 3s. So 2 AP, 2 damage 2s.
1 dead.
Lovely. And then the Power Fist. 2 AP, 2 damage 2s.
2 is it,
Power Fist.
okay, so it's the rest of the.
Down Sea Sword Intercessors, yeah.
So it was
Wow.
this one, and then
Yeah,
you're
so-
activating this
so
one.
he
The
fought
big
from
turning
the
point in this
So
game
let
will
me
be
just
if Olivia was able to deal with the repulsor executions.
Yep.
If they survive another turn on the flanks,
At the moment, I have 8 and you
the
have
kind
7.
of unit
If
that can
I-
start to
if I
run again,
live,
as we put it, like they
it's
would
full
just
points.
boss
Yep.
the areas they're in. I think it's imperative for Olivier that he
but it's
folds this
fair
left
to
hand
think
side,
you're going to have 3
otherwise things get quite
2
peaky.
hit, 2 wounds. If I'm 6, no, I'm not. So I'm rolling natural 5s.
Okay.
1 dead.
Okay.
Do you guys reroll that? Yeah.
And then the
Already 1?
Intercessors. 5 AP1s, damage 1.
So 1 dead and a half.
Cool.
My turn to swing. I will go and swing into those dudes.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, 1. AP2. 1 dead.
1 dead.
And 4. Fucking hell. Nothing.
Cool.
It's not clear. Not clear because I made a move at first turn and that was poorly rolled on my side.
Thanks for tuning in with us so far. If you could hit like and subscribe on the video, that'd be absolutely amazing for us. Obviously, we've got a whole bunch of you viewing. It'd be really good to get those likes and subscribes up. It will help the YouTube, helps us get a bit further with our coverage as well. Thank you so much.
Behind
Sure.
to gain the CP, and then we'll go to your turn.
And I get to 3.
And you get to 3,
I'm going to score.
and I go back up to 3 as well.
And I'm going to score 4 points.
I will
Plus,
score
at the end of your turn,
1
is going to
and
work,
2.
and you score 2, I score 1.
2, and you score 1. Fantastic.
I'm going to draw Area Denial and bring it down.
All right.
Brilliant. I'm going to oath this little fellow. Where is my oath of movement? Is there? You definitely oath that.
Come on.
Um,
There we go. And you get 4 primary, and so you should be on 5. And I'm on 6.
Yeah.
Cool.
What is this? 112. Okay. Makes sense. Area Denial. Okay, also makes sense.
Purple dice is easier.
Gonna have to clear that up.
So as some results around the hall, we have Nassim Fouchain finishing his game in Nassim Fouchain time,
12 is there. Already good.
taking a comfortable win over Emperor's Children there.
So, I could like.
No other notable names have reported in yet, but
Deal with
we will
that.
keep you updated as they come in as well.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Move, charge, hug, or move here. Okay, so this is less than 11, which is 4-inch charge from the intercessors.
If they move 6, it'll be less than 5, so 4-inch, yeah, agreed.
Got some water in some cups there, so when you need hydrating or anything else.
Cheers. Gonna get a glass of water, mate. Do you want anything?
Good. So I'm fine with. Okay, I'm gonna spend a CP to give this unit assault doctrine because I want them full agency. Okay.
Sure.
So adaptative strategy. The rest is gonna be in Devastator.
Devastator. Okay. Here come the Infernos.
Yep. 2 CP. Here. Yeah, easy. Gonna move there, there, there. If you want Overwatch, be my guests.
At the end of your movement phase, I think it's on the ATV rule, I can shoot as normal.
What is it?
So, once per turn, end of your shooting phase, when another friendly, mounted, so it doesn't matter. Cool.
Yeah, it's a rule that you will never use.
I'll never use. Go.
No worries. Here, as we said, 12, that is here.
Yeah.
Back of the base from this one, that is here. Back.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
So, back of the base of this one that was there. Yeah, it's not right. So back of the base is somewhere here. Back of the base. So front of the base.
Yeah.
Back of the base. So maybe I don't want to. Yes, I want to. So 1 inch, 1 inch.
Maybe I don't want to go full violence. No, maybe I do.
There is no better sight in 40k than a player talking themselves into being aggressive.
Into violence.
They're always going to do that.
Yeah, and it's great to see, like, Livier's, he's got these measurement sticks out, and he is ready to just very clearly show his opponent exactly how he is going to be doing horrible things to him.
You can put that back.
It's a big turn for the Raven Guard here. I think they need this left flank to
reactive
fold.
move?
I do not.
You do
It
not.
looks like Innes has just finished his game as well, so assuming
So,
Innes Wilson
we have, like,
coming out ahead.
We've seen
2 inch
early
opening,
finishes
I
for
suppose.
Nassim,
Yeah.
Innes Wilson,
And the
Ed
rest
Watts
is
of my
in
team
long
as well.
range.
Did he win this time?
Yeah.
Get a win. He had a bit of a rough day at the invitation, but we'll let the players get back to it as they are.
5 normal shots.
Yeah.
2 in short range.
So-
All right.
Going to advance with the captain here.
Yep.
3. It's going to be 15. 15 from here. Okay. Keeping formation. To know the only. Where are the scouts? So the scouts. Okay.
My scout, they're up to your wall over there.
The only up and down is there. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put some here just to have more agency to charge there. I don't know.
Sure.
Here we said movement 6, 4 inch charge.
Agreed.
Easy.
I'm literally touching the wall, so.
Yeah. Okay. Sticky. Oh, battle shock here. Brilliant. It is what it is. Then. just going to be outside of 12, so no Overwatch with rerolls.
Yep.
I want to have full agency to... No, at the moment I don't have full agency. Can I deep strike 6 here?
Deep strike 6, definitely, yes.
Okay.
My dad's just texted me saying he's really enjoying all the terraforming going on. So we've brought this hobby to a new person.
Like within that bubble,
Here
basically.
they have full agency to shoot on both.
Here we go. Inceptor's coming in.
And they are not, they're
Let's say it for Olivier. It's crusher flank, sweep across. He's got the speed. But if this flank puts up resistance, he might be in trouble. Right on a knife edge right now.
But 6.
What do you reckon, guys? Has he got enough here?
So let me check that because I'm just going to deep strike them first.
Of course.
Okay. I want to be here. Having line of sight on this one as well.
Okay.
So this is going to come first. You will have cover for 2 of them. 6 is fine. It sees everything. If I go there, it sees everything as well. Sees everything as well. Sees. Okay. Do you want to watch that?
Nope.
I figured.
But thank you for asking.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Sorry. This position is for me to be able to see if you disembark. So I want to have more maximum angle. Is it fine for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Does it change your decision?
It does not.
Okay. And I want to see the other, but that is easy. Okay, thank you, sir. So this is... oh, forgot to move this one. Is it important? It can be. This, just there. This is not going to move, otherwise going to die. And I forgot to move this one as well. 14. Here. Does that change this decision?
No.
Thank you. Now, what about those? They want to see.
So that's your first drop.
Yep.
Yes, David Webdale. When the very best players in the world get around one pairing that's a bit of a mismatch, games can be very, very quick. Right? You see this quite often in the first couple of rounds.
See this one as well.
Yep.
The capacity to just end a game through push plays is much higher if someone's really ready for that and another player is really not.
Do you want
Terraform's such a tempo mission as well that someone going first on Terraform and just putting the pressure on can really, really win the game very decisively straight away.
No. Cool. Yeah. No, because you.
In our other game up on the stream tables, Toby Bennett's Storm Raven has gone down, but he's got good early board control. The Lion's running a flank. It'll be interesting seeing if Kieran can dig him out with his Tau.
Shooting phase. Gonna start by spending a CP grenade here.
No, not my ATV.
Dead.
Cool, does it explode?
It doesn't explode.
Doesn't explode.
Yeah. Action here. Terraform.
Yep.
Then. Here, the 3 and this one are gonna shoot there, overcharge of this guy, and the rest are gonna charge here.
I'm going to pop smoke on this one.
Smoke for this one. Okay. So plasma, shoot on that, overcharge, hit on 2s, wound on 2s, rerolling once. Good. AP3. Azadus. I'm fine. Then 3 Melta that are in short range. 2 hits. 2 wounds on 6s. 2 dead. Then the 3 that are in short range on this one, on 3s rerolling. Come on, guys.
4's rerolling.
4's rerolling, okay. AP4 so in 6s. Okay. And 5s that are in long range. 4's rerolling. Okay, plus 1 to wound on 4s. That is 2 on 6s, please.
2 go through.
2d3. So that's 4.
So 12 wounds left.
12 wounds left, okay.
Can I borrow you just for a second?
Okay, guys, so some very exciting turn here, we're going to see a lot of coming out of the Raven Guard in this turn. So we're just seeing how this all queues up. I think we are going to see a few of those units come down, especially with the Oath target and the Twin Link from the Bolt Scepters there, as we get into it.
The grenade. I'm going to spend a CP for this to get +1 AP no cover.
And just in case there is any confusion in the chat, guys, those Inceptors are modelled with the wrong weapons, but they are being played as bolters, not plasmas. This is a list error that Olivier made, and he is now he's wearing that mistake, and he's playing them as bolters. So there will be if there's any confusion there, that is why.
9, 12. Yeah, that's it. On 4s, we're rolling. 6s on the side. So that is 5 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On 5, re-rolling.
Because you're +1 to wound, yeah.
+1 to wound. That's 2. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. So already 7 for you. 8, 9, 10. 10 AP2. So on 5s, please.
AP, because they're AP1 and you pay 2 extra AP. Yeah, so 5s. All right, see what happens. Come on.
Dead.
No,
Very
probably not
dead.
good. So there's no worth re-rolling. So, yeah, does it explode? No. Okay. So as discussed, I will then come out over here to be out of line of these boys there.
Out of line of?
Of these boys there.
How can you be?
3-inch disembark?
Yeah, sure.
Yep,
No worries. If you can, it's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. If you need a 3-inch, I have a 3-inch there.
Oh, that's useful. Cool. Cheers, sir. We'll just do that.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And checking in on the other game, guys, we have the Tau versus the Dark Angels. It's a very close game, still early stages of the game, only in turn 2 at the moment, but neck and neck with everything to play for, as the wonderful Tom ruins my shot there. So we'll keep you updated on that and other events, or other tables throughout the round as they go on, as the players resolve this disembark.
Fantastic. Cool. I think that works. Is there any way for me to make your charge slightly harder? Probably is. Clock's on me, that's good. Alright. And then 6 models. 3 mortals, kills a dude. Should be that dude there.
Yep. Can take that out and we'll see how much.
Well, you can see.
You can see it. So, from this one,
Yep.
I would say like 3 of them, 4 of them with the pistol maybe.
So these 3 definitely. Do you want to check that one?
Let me check. Let me know if you see. So that is the best angle. There's the pistol sees.
So I'd say these 3.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Happy days.
Do I want to destroy the vehicle or do I want to destroy them? How far is the charge here?
From them to here?
Yeah. So 4-inch, right?
Yeah, I'd say 4-inch.
Fine. I'll say this. I will say this. So the 3 are going to shoot there.
Yep.
The other 3 are going to shoot there.
Yep.
And that's fine. How many guys do you have here?
Just one guy.
Do you have a? Let me know. Otherwise, they're going to shoot.
I think one guy. So I think 3 guys can see this.
Yeah.
1 guy can see him. These 2 guys. These 2 guys can see that.
Okay. I'm just shooting the 1 guy in this one and the 3 guys in this one. 1 guy. Okay. 5 hits on 3s rerolling. That is 4 wounds, please. AP1, but you got cover. Dead. 1, 2, 3. On 3s. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That is on your guys, on your big unit. Twin linked. That was a wound. So it's 4, 5.
It's a strength 5.
12.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep. 12.
AP1 to AP0. 2 damage each.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 8. So I'll roll 8. So 1 dies. 2 dies.
You remember me talking about Olivier collapsing the left flank?
1 wound remaining.
Exactly.
I think he's doing a pretty reasonable job of that so far. And then it's going to be all about whether he can weather the reply
Scouts.
Yep.
and sweep sideways across the board.
But I don't want to kill them.
Classic sneaky nonsense from the Raven
Not
Guard.
really a problem.
And to answer your question in chat, Dice Skull, Toby Bennett is of Black Row Gaming is playing the Dark Angels, and we've got Kieran playing the Tower.
Wounds. AP2.
Looks like a great game. We're having some technical issues on that stream, so sadly not able to bring it to you now. But we are getting video on it, and hopefully we'll be able to make some content out of it for you guys in the future.
On 3s. On 4s. So that is 6, please.
AP damage.
AP1, damage 1.
5 ups. So 4 plus 1, so 5. So 1's on 1.
1 is on 1. Okay. This one is going to shoot into the those guy. 1 hit. Nothing. End of shooting phase. Charge phase. This is going to charge 4-inch here first. I have no CP, so.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. This is going to charge here. This one. 9, of course. 1.
Very unfortunate to fail the 4-inch charge there, but making the consolatory 9-inch charge, so see what he can do with that movement.
I'm living because he can't roll for shit.
It is a succinct summary there from
Lovely.
Alex.
Gonna make sure this.
So you make it hard for me if I have to disembark.
You
Yep,
cannot.
6 inches.
In this way, you cannot disembark.
6-inch disembark into mortals.
No,
right?
no, no. Yeah, 6-inch you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave 1 guy here
Yep.
to contest, and
I've only got 1 OC on that point currently.
yeah, let me check because at this point those could just swing into that.
Yep.
But I don't want to be swing at, so just gonna make sure. So this, yeah, thanks. Sorry about that. So this was there. Let me check. So this is obliged to go. This cannot. Is there? This cannot. This could just decide not to go. Okay. So here the objective is you're not able to disembark 3-inch. Okay. On your
From
no,
this.
not a desperate disembarkation
sorry.
check.
Yeah.
On your turn.
Okay. Yep.
Then I'm gonna observe that they are not able to go within base. Okay. I'm gonna move to get closer, somewhere here,
Yep.
but more than 2-inch. So this one is gonna have to. It can go, but it's gonna have to do the currency. Okay.
Okay.
Happy with that? Because I don't want to hit you. Make sense?
Understood.
Here, I'm gonna try this charge again because I'm frustrated. Okay. So
Sorry, what charge was that?
No, it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like, I'm just like,
just blood-feed shooting, right?
I was just
4
like
inch,
these guys
4
over
inch
there.
charge for the intercessors. Yeah,
right.
thank you,
Hiya!
me. Failed. No, okay. Sorry. This one is going to go there. 9 inch. This one is going to go there. So it's not this one that's going to go there.
fella.
This one.
What I should have done is I should have heroicked, but it's entirely up to you if I do it.
No. You cannot.
Oh, this is buff.
Yeah.
I can't put a strat on them. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I would have left you.
I'm just testing your Warhammer knowledge, that's all. Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to go there, and this is going to go there. So so that those can swing into it.
Can
It's
pile
closer.
in to swing over there, yeah.
This one is going to charge both. Brilliant.
That's all they needed.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to shoot. If you allow me, I'm just going to shoot into the
Pistols in combat.
pistols. Yeah. So with the plasma, on 3s, on 2s, 2 AP3. As Azardis, no dead.
Dead.
One is dead here. AP3 because you rolled a 6, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorted.
Charge with this one into this one.
Olivier is really doing his best to not have the charge phase work on his melee army.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to stay calm, but obviously this is a crucial turn for him. I think he's got enough in that.
I think he's connected enough. The failing the 4-inch charge here probably just means that he loses them to the,
2 CP?
You
the
can.
Sword Brethren, but it's not the end of the world. The fight first is going to be interesting because there will be an interrupt.
This
coming, I
one
think.
into this one.
Lovely.
I
And
think with Shan, he's into.
Done a lot of
one
damage here,
attack. No, this one into this one.
Yep.
but there's definitely
I'm
enough
ready.
10+
Fight
stuff on
on
the board
death.
to hit that.
You will
pretty
fight
hard
on death.
at
I will
least
fight
once more.
to the death.
Okay.
Yeah, we see fight on death coming out here.
Okay. 2
how
1s,
this
no
goes.
6s. On 3s, re-rolling. With twin linked. So that is 5, please, sir.
AP damage.
2. Maybe 2.
So 4. 3 go through. Damage.
He's dead. Yeah.
Kills guy.
Okay.
So he's dead.
He's dead. You can fight on death.
Yay! It'll be 7 attacks.
Yes. Into
It'll
what?
be 8 attacks. It'll be 9 attacks. Wait. 7.
How you doing, guys?
8, 9. It'll be 10 attacks.
Yeah. No, you're not. Just enjoy the show. I'm rolling poorly.
Toughness 4, 6 wounds, 4 up invuln.
5. I suppose 4 up involved, 5 wounds.
I'm going
you.
to put all 10 attacks into him.
10 attacks.
Yeah. So 7 attacks plus 1 for every unit within 6.
Is the Emperor's Champion there doing some work as we have Olivier really enjoying the game, just having a lot of fun, being quite laid back even though his dice aren't working so much. As Alex does his best with the fight on death to trade out character for character there.
This first move was big. Okay. This is gonna swing. Then. There.
Swing away, sir.
There. There.
You can see it.
So the power fists. 3 hits on 2s. 3 wins on the good single guy.
On the Zoran Cesar.
Yeah.
5s. He
5.
did.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Into the scout. On 4s. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. AP1, please.
He is dead.
He's dead. Thank you.
Thank you.
So this cannot move, but this can move. Okay. This cannot activate. Then this one, just gonna activate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Olivier does not want to kill this Impulse Air, as he's effectively wrapped it, so that there will be no way that Alex can disembark without the vehicle dying.
So just slow roll that.
Keeps his Sword Brethren in there for a turn for Olivier to be able to deal with in his own time.
That's 4 save, please, first. AP1.
3 go through. Damage.
1.
Cool.
3, 3, okay. That was a 3. Yeah, there's a 2. 1, please.
AP stuff.
1.
So yeah.
So 4 go through.
4 go through.
So 1 lethal. 2 wounds, please. On 3s, on 4s, right? Okay.
All good.
And 3. So 4 more. So you can't die.
AP?
AP1.
Cool, one more.
I'm fine. So
On
if you
6.
cannot disembark, I'm fine.
And I can't disembark 6?
No.
Okay.
You cannot. It's only with desperate. So that's what I call a hug.
Yeah.
So it just deactivates your unit within.
Yeah.
For a turn.
Okay.
So that's the intention of the move.
Understood.
I don't want. So most of the time I would oath and reroll the successful hits.
Of course.
Now I can consolidate, but I would have to consolidate here. I don't want to. Your turn to swing.
Thank you. 3 attacks. Have a save.
No.
Loves it.
This entire flank just fully Raven Guard, except for one unit of Sword Brethren that are hopefully going to do some work, but I don't think they're killing 20 Van Vets on their own.
Bring is 4.
I will get 1 terraform and you'll get 2
1.
terraforms?
Yeah, 2 terraform for me, 1 for you.
All right. And then move on to the next round. You got
What's
to
the score at the moment? 29 to 24.
24, exactly. Cool.
Christian? So it's
So,
good.
Tom, whilst Alex thinks about this, how do you think that turn went for the Raven Guard? Suddenly they have a lot more board control.
Yeah, I mean, it's one charge away from being as good a turn as it can be.
Yeah.
He has established
What can
a
happen
very
down here
heavy
at this
board
point?
presence in
Strike
a
that
good
you
chunk of the
just
board,
destroyed
and
first
he's
turn,
now in a
right?
good position to
And
push
the
on.
Kalidas that you just destroy with the buggy, right?
Cool.
That's it.
That's it?
The
It's
scouts
hard
that
to
you will
see
destroy
Alex
this turn.
having quite enough to deal with all the little threats
Fantastic.
that are now all over the place.
Yeah, I think it's going to be asking a lot of questions that with those with that impulse of being wrapped and trapped, so those Sword Brethren can't get out, I think is going to be the sort of final nail in the coffin here. It lets Olivier really just control the tempo of the game. He's done such a phenomenal job of that, using his melee assets in the right place and trading to the middle. I think the fight on death with the Empress Champion there was good. Just to take an asset out and do what he can.
So, Doctrine. So I've done tactical.
It's not without peril. That repulsor on the far flank is pretty much free to do what it wants.
Yeah, we'll see it consolidate that flank,
Yeah.
but I think Olivier is comfortable that he's going to pull ahead with the primary.
Yeah, I think so.
The main thing is that your opponent was perfectly clear.
We'll see. It's on Alex to change that. See what he's got.
It's definitely still plenty of game to play, and we're not going to see Alex get his head down. He's going to think about this for a fair bit.
Internationals don't,
Really
man.
try to figure out. Yeah, it's
Basic
just not an
criteria.
option.
You're not allowed.
No, you just play.
Stays firmly up, right? Every single time.
And we're not going to see Olivier let off the gas either. In the same respect.
Again, same thing.
No,
You're
doesn't happen.
always hunting for differential. None of these players are here to win by a point. They are here to get the job done.
It's and just like poker, we've got a rail next to the table, and it is a proper rogues gallery of who's who for 40k. We've got Ines, we've got Lucy, we've got David.
A lot of people who have killed their opponents real hard, real quick in round 1.
Yeah, which is so. Hopefully, we'll get some of those guys on for interviews over lunchtime as well. As this is shaping up to be a really good event. We have final confirmation: 1,084 players are currently playing. There's 542 tables.
Absolutely
reporting it. So
Tricks within tricks.
it is. All to play for here.
Call that a hug.
The biggest event in the world. Biggest 40k event ever, I believe, as well. So.
Round 3.
Yeah, we are playing a lot in the early game. Yeah.
Always the way.
Yeah.
I look forward to watching it back. Because here, I don't really see all of it. I see just some of the movements. But like, I'll watch back.
And if you want to interact, don't hesitate to DM me. Not during the game. DM me on that kind of movement. I always answer when the community engages.
Really?
Always. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Dangerous for you to say that on stream.
Yes, but the community is giving so much. So I do my best. Sometimes I don't have the time, but I do my best to answer.
It's just lovely to hear that from for Olivier there. He does so much for the community, and it's incredibly humble that he's happy to do it because of how much the community gives him. But it is phenomenal what he has done for 40k in his organisation with the French team. So Olivier's community engagement. He's so well known. He's so well liked across the entire community.
He is tirelessly committed to his country and his team in 40k. He works all year round, never takes a break. I remember the first time I met him, we were paired into France when I was a coach 2 years ago at WTC. And that French team just had a different energy to every other team in the world.
Well, they had that whole picnic.
You're playing a team when you play them, right? They are a unit, they're together, they've worked incredibly hard on their creating a great atmosphere. They had supporting nutritionists and stuff with making them food and stuff at the event. They had rap music playing at the start of the round.
Yeah, they really had a team vibe.
And that's the era that Olivier has overseen, essentially. And he's obviously taken them to sort of unprecedented WTC dominance, really.
Yeah. and he's bringing that to the UKTC, right?
Yeah.
We are seeing more and more French players, especially for the southern events. We have a good range of southern-based events now, with Windsor being the next one. So we'll probably see a fair few internationals there because it's very easy to get to.
I roll the 3, guys. Cool.
But yeah, with the French coming over to the major events, it's starting to get a little bit scary.
It really, really is. They come over and remind us that they are very, very dominant. Now it's never a state of affairs that the English want, ceding dominance to those across the pond. But we just have to say that we need to learn from
with
them.
that standard 40k is going up across the entire community in the UK. We are seeing some of the top games, and that's something that we really hope to showcase on this channel. We want to bring those. Whilst yes, we do want to have these big names on when there's matchups, but we also want to take the opportunity to showcase the upcoming talent. There are some phenomenal players from various teams. 6++, they've got a few good players.
They're all right, they're all right.
Dead Red Gaming have got a few.
Captain's a bit of an idiot, but the rest of them are pretty good.
But there's teams like Black Pro, there's Team Hivemind, there's
Carnage have had a fantastic
Carnage
year.
have had a great run winning the ITT
Digital actually is a really underrated team as well. I think there's some great players in Digital. Our scene is thriving, let's face it.
Yeah. It's no longer just
I think
Ignite.
in the long run, building that competitive teams against teams element here, that's exactly what the French system has.
Yeah.
I think that would be really, really healthy for us.
Yeah.
And that's the direction of travel. We know the ITTs promote massive amounts of team competition, and the singles is a
And team
fantastic
pride.
testing ground, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Move
It
9.
really brings community into the community.
It's absolutely good.
That's the way this repulsor can
I
get
think you
to.
should move and pivot.
Okay.
Because you cannot pivot and get outside of the.
All right.
Yeah.
No,
Just
no,
move
you're
2.
So,
Just to be clear for everyone.
so move 2,
Yeah.
pivot.
Sure. Good.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
So I've spent 4.
Then this one spends 4. This one towards this corner, I would say, from corner to corner
Yeah.
is the best.
Which
But
one?
yeah, you will have to. Yeah,
I'll have to
it's more
pivot.
complex.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
So maybe it's not that way. So I would say middle to corner and then try to
Yeah.
pivot. Middle to corner is a 6.
6.
So have you spent 10?
And then what does an extra inch get me? Because basically I think I move.
Yeah, just move an extra inch.
Move
That
inch.
is this.
Oops, I
Yeah,
can't see because my
there
hands.
is.
Yeah. And then pivot again.
Yeah,
You tell me.
it's a bit short, I would say.
Okay.
Let's ask a ref because it's. I don't
Yeah.
want to decide that.
Sure.
Please. We are.
This
need
is
your help to determine
this
a
is
measure.
great. They are, Olivier's
Results here.
rightfully slowed down the game to make sure that they both get this movement correct, and he's working with his opponent. And Alex is, very happy to take the guidance and say it is a fair challenge. And so they're going to really check this. And the question here is, can this repulsor get round this corner with
11
pivots and
inches
stuff?
including the
To see
advance.
down the line.
It's to get within that 12 inch. So that blue line just in
I
front is the
see,
lone
for
op.
the lone
range.
op, yes, of
So,
course.
so lone operative being the ability where you cannot be targeted by ranger tanks if they are outside of 12 inches. So Olivier is raising a point that you can't just pivot that repulsor because it would end up going off the board.
Exactly.
And you cannot do that with the hull. So he's going to have to move in a little bit and then pivot. And now they're asking Gary to help
Yeah.
adjudicate. And they've very clearly marked where it started, and that both players are going to explain their points and what they're doing.
It's
Which
a
is really good
fundamental
to see.
thing. Yeah. I think I see so many newer players especially either be a little bit too gentle and allow other players to just determine the movement without really checking or engaging too much, or not think enough about the potential movements and options available to them. And I think being really precise with this is what marks out a top level player, because it's the difference between units living and dying, right? And every single edge case is really important to understand to its maximum, and it's great to see them working that out here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Gary. All the games are actively judged. So
Gary's a saint. I love Gary. He's
So
always
Gary's
great.
going to evaluate all the options and help both players, find out what is possible. And he so.
Works out perfect. Happy
I
days.
think you can get,
Yeah, don't roll once,
depending
mate.
on which way you do, you end up kind of 1 or 2 inches further from there.
So the question is, how important is a reroll?
So it looks like he needs to roll a 2 on the advance to be able to
Okay.
get
What do I
it.
need dice for?
I'm not sure
Let
it
them.
is.
I'm not
This
sure
is
it-
not really important.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
It would have been lovely. Yeah. So I fucked it. If you don't mind, mate, the intent is to disembark the guys. They're going to terraform this back while they come back.
Yeah.
You happy with that? Cool.
Fine.
Appreciate that. So, yeah,
Fine. There's no reason to keep them inside,
exactly.
so it's fine by me, if it makes sense.
So they're just chilling over here. The 9, terraforming. So this we said can kind of get over here. So we'll do that.
Oh, thank you, mate. What is it? Is it good?
The mixed bowl with the egg.
Right.
Mixed-
Questions then what
yeah.
do I do with that lovely, beautiful
Rice
man
bowl.
over there?
Okay. Okay.
Lovely. Lovely.
I'm great here. I want to spend the entire weekend in stream.
Yeah,
There's a lot of space.
Tell everybody how nice it is up here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
People
it's
are
bright, they have access to water. Yeah, people aren't always so keen.
comfortable.
to stream.
Yeah.
But we are trying to normalise.
Yeah.
Because in France, you have it on all the time. All of your tournaments are streaming, right?
Not really. So the league is not really streamed because it's hard to mobilize like such big stream.
Yeah.
But we participate a lot into content creation as a team friends.
Yeah.
And I especially participate in that. Very fun. And I think it's very important to showcase Warhammer for the
Exactly.
community to develop. So
People love it.
Alex working here to consider all of his options to answer this pretty sticky problem in the middle here.
For a delicious biscuit. This is going to fall out.
okay. Did you roll the battle shock here?
They are 6 models, so they're fine.
Also, just checking the back. So he's going for the desperate desperate escape test there with the impulsor to fall back over these models. If it had died, he would have been able to get the 6-inch disembark with the
So including the pivot, I'm a native.
with the sword brethren. However, they would not have been able to charge. So
Has to go around.
at least keeping them potentially alive for another turn before Olivier's shooting opens that tasty tin can.
Pivot 2.
Another difficult one.
So there we go. 4, pivot 2. I think I do just make it. I think it ends up here, but I'm very happy for the. Fucking hell.
Can you check it, please?
Yeah, please.
Just both players laughing there. As another movement. He's got a cracking grin on his face. He's having such a blast.
Oh man, yeah. He's a great personality. He's a lot of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's just, it's
So it was
Connor was-
literally
an action shot of Gary here. He'll thank me for this later. I'm sure.
exactly that line was
The
when
man in the black and white stripes intervening.
And this is a great thing. Like Olivier has no hesitation calling a judge. He plays with his opponent and just says, "Look, right, this is technical. We need to get this right." And
Any doubt.
and that's what the
Yeah,
judges are here to be for. So if you are considering your first event, or if you're relatively to 40k, there is no problem. You're seeing some of the best players in the world here calling a judge for, hey, can you test
Any
movement?
edge case. And both players know that the judgment is sound. They know it's been approved. I just think it just smooths things, right? And it's about players and judges
So
working
this
together.
bit, it doesn't have to climb up.
Yeah, we are seeing some.
Okay.
The interaction here, and this is a UKTC special. So you see these tiny little L's here. They are considered to be, with the exception of that very top little corner, less than 2 inches, which means that vehicles and monsters and any other models in the games can move through it, at least not that.
Yeah.
With the exception of that very tall bit where it comes to a point, that is over 3 inches, and so the impulsor is not allowed to go over it. However, it is allowed to move through the side bits, and that's what Gary's just making sure that it's clear there to understand the fallback.
That's why I was like, always discard round ones so I can get to fight on death as quickly as possible. And it's all good, right?
Yeah. So a melee matchup, just CP management is important. That was well played. Just why would he survive, right?
What a man. I'm okay with
man
you destroying
down,
his models,
man
that's
down.
fine.
Just everybody's having such a good game. It's been a fantastic game to start
what you
LGT
want.
2025.
And again, the example being set, you're talking about
Crossing the small wall that is not a
arguably the
problem.
best team in the world. He has a good time.
Awesome.
That's what you
It's,
want.
it's,
It's
it's at the end of the day, war gaming is still a game, and having fun is so important. It keeps your drive, it keeps your passion,
Yeah.
and it keeps the enjoyment, and that's what really makes these events so special. It's not just the level of competition, well, it's a big part for some players, but there's so much social, the camaraderie, just making friends, meeting new people. It's something that I think we fostered really well as a community of those events. You know, I come to these events and I talk to people that I only know from events, but they are still always happy to see them, always happy to
That's
be
about to
great.
die, so that's out of the way. And then that's the straight line now, so you're good, mate.
Gary, not required for any more. give it 30 seconds, I'll call him again.
Got a question on the other table. I will go and check it and see.
Yeah, we will get an update for you guys. Keep you posted on that.
I still have a grenade, so you could push out. That's OC2 on the impulsor, I think. OC2. So you got loads of OC on that point. How am I going to kill everything? Yeah. So I'm going to move that way.
Yeah, you have a 12-inch if you want somewhere there. No, go.
That's fine. So we know that that model there is 15 away.
15 away?
Actually, no, it's fine. We're not going to do anything stupid. We'll just try it. They're just going to come down here
And kill the scouts.
and kill the scouts and secure at least this objective.
Sure.
Finesse
Makes
it.
sense.
Alex there looking to secure what he can rather than taking risks because the game is still very close. He is not looking to throw any Hail Marys yet, which is very good. This is something we talked about in the invitational stream yesterday, is players need to know when to play reserved and when to go for it. When even if they start to feel the game starting to slip, there's still usually a little bit of time you can wait for. You've still got assets, so...
They're going to terraform.
So they do not move.
They're not moving.
So for an update over on the other table, Toby's Dark Angels had a really bad turn. They connected in a couple of tower units and did not get it done, which means Kieran has a big opportunity here. If he can push enough damage through in this turn, the towers start to roll back quite hard. So we'll know quite soon, but it's on a knife edge right now for Toby.
Yeah, we will keep you posted on that and other notable updates from the hall. I'm going to do a quick check of the BCP now.
Yeah, good shot.
Whilst they do the shooting phase.
Because he's on the point. Yeah, cool, makes sense. Right, that's going to shoot the big cannons into the 2-man unit.
So the big
Everything
cannon
else-
into the 2-man unit.
Everything else into the 5-man.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yep.
Everything else into that.
Yep.
Do you have AP? No.
I've got a variety of APs and a variety. Umbra Contempt makes my life harder.
No, go on.
Cool. So big cannon. Two AP4s on the JPIs. Lovely. Into the intercessors. Multi-melter. Two
Nothing.
AP4s and
What is it?
Multi-melter.
Do you have 18?
Should be 18, yep.
No cover?
No
So
cover.
Two?
Yep.
Roll one by one?
First one, 5. Second one, 6.
To that.
Rocket pod for 2 shots. On 2 3s, re-rolling. So 2 hits, and then 2s. 1 AP1.
Saved.
Loves it. 3 heavy bolters. Re-rolling. But sustained. 3s. Twin linked. So 2 AP1s. Love it. The transform is damage 2 stuff. So the stubber.
Fours.
Balls
Twin link, right?
re-rolling. Yeah, so 6.
1 win.
Lovely. The defense array.
Three.
For 3.
3 wounds.
Lovely. And then the Gatling.
Wait, you have a Gatling, yeah. Good.
Thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far. We've got over 170 of you watching. That's absolutely incredible. If you could please hit the old like and subscribe on the video, that all helps this video to soar through the algorithmic warp, as it were. And we'd appreciate that a lot. Thanks for supporting UKTC TV. We are so hyped to be here. LGT in full swing. People are very excited. A lot of great energy. And we'd love to have you along for the ride for the rest of the day. So yeah, settle in, get some hobby out, watch some games, enjoy some entertainment, some failed charges, some over average saves, all that good stuff. We've had it all already, and we've got so many games to come, so stay tuned.
So they're going to shoot in there. So let me actually check what I've equipped my poor man with. So the Marshal's got plasma pistol, and the Castellan's got a combi weapon. So shoot the combi weapon in there. No, it's damage 1. Yeah, shoot the combi weapon. 1 hit. Nothing. Plasma pistol not overcharging. 1 AP invuln or whatever.
No invuln.
Wound.
Remember?
Yeah, bolt pistol doesn't do anything. Cool. All right, that's my shooting charges. Assault intercessors into the scouts. Woohoo! And then these guys are going to charge.
Overwatch.
Yeah, 6. Lovely. So,
Overwatch. Give me the time.
Yep.
1, 2.
The car. Yeah.
3.
Just make sure you lock
4,
it. Ooh.
5.
It's over there.
6. Fucking hell!
There you go, mate.
18 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No 6s.
Nice. So you've got 0 CP?
Yep.
Cool. I will. So it was a 6, so blah blah blah. So it'll be like this. This. And this, I guess.
Normally it's 9 hits. Normally it's 9 hits.
But
0.
not this time. Right, impact mortals over there. 2 mortals. Yeah. Power fists. 2 AP2s on the scouts, damage 2.
2 AP2 on the scouts, damage 2.
Yeah.
1.
Lovely. How many are left?
1.
Go 4, 8, 10, 14, 16. And then 3s. 3, 6, 7 AP1s on the scouts, 1 damage each. Good effort so far, but it was not meant to be.
Yep.
Cool. And over there. Do I re-roll to hit? Sorry,
No.
I should use. I failed anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I re-roll once to hit, not 4 re-rolls. So 3, 6 from the Marshal, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have I fucked this? I have, so just 8 attacks. So, 2s re-rolling 1s, 5s are lethal.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
I'm gonna AOC freely. Okay?
Okay. 3s. So 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, AP 1, damage 2.
13.
AP 1, damage 2. AP 1 net.
3, 5, and 5. I'm gonna start by this one. 13 AP1, so on 4 up.
Yep.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4 already.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then the 3 of them.
Yep.
Three of them are dead. Then here. Okay, so
Yeah.
all of them are dead.
Lovely.
If I kill one,
Yeah.
you do not reroll, you do not 3-5, and you have to charge differently.
Correct.
Ha! Okay, my turn to swing.
Yep.
I'm gonna fight with the 1, 2, 3 regular guy on
Yep.
3s. No lethal because I did not charge. On 3s again. AP1. So that is 5, please.
AP1s,
AP1, yeah.
4-ups. Kill him, do 2 damage to the Marshal.
Okay. To the Marshal.
To the Marshal.
Okay.
To the Castellan,
Okay.
sorry. The one
Then
that doesn't
I have
reroll.
like
Yeah.
5 attacks with the captain plus 1 for the plus 2 for the relic because I am in because I am in assault with him, which is that. Okay, on 2s and on 2s. So it means 6, please. AP2 damage 2.
AP2, so 5 up on the Castellan. He's dead.
And then 5
And then
more.
5 more on the captain. 4-ups. 1, 2, 3. He
Done.
is dead.
Okay. Thank you.
All
Holy moly.
righty. Lovely. So, end the turn. Overwhelming force. I'll get for, is it 5 or 4? I'll check on the app in a sec.
1, 2. Good.
3
5.
units.
It's 5. It's 5.
Yeah, cool. It's 5, cool. And
It's
then
3
defense
plus 3.
strongholds.
Starting.
See if you get over there. Primary, I have 1 terraform, 2 terraform.
No. Yeah.
Yes, you never unterraform this. And you get 1 for the middle on the terraform.
Yes, please. Yeah.
And then we move to your turn. You go up to 1 CP, I go up to 2.
1 CP. Storm style. Behind enemy line. Okay.
Storm and behind.
Yes, sir.
Storm.
Devastator is dead. I suppose I will go to. What's the score at the moment? I'm going to oath.
I really am
This
trying to
for
get
sure.
Storm. There you go.
I suppose if I roll, I have no way to. So 18 here. Sorry, mate.
Sure. What have I done?
16. It's not.
Sorry.
It's not doable. I'm going to spend the CP to auto pass here.
Yeah.
Thanks for your lovely comments, Black Crow Gaming. Obviously, you know, this is me and Charles' first time working together. We're having a fantastic time.
So you're 9.
It's a very big, demanding event, and the technical side is always a challenge in a setup as big and ambitious as this. Charles has done an absolutely sensational job. I can't commend him enough. And I just get to natter, as is my way. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're hobbying and enjoying the stream as well. I think that's the great thing about the UKTC TV as we have it planned, is for all those lads who can't make it out to one of the circuit events, you can get some painting going, check out the game, see how all your mates are getting on, and have a great time. Olivier now, I think, has to make the push. You know, we kind of anticipated this, right? As I was talking from quite an early stage in the game, he needed to blitz a flank and then sweep across using his speed, which is his big advantage. And I think he's in a great spot to do that here. The Inceptors all being intact for another turn of activation is really very spicy. Because if you can get that Impulsor open and kill its contents, it just gets really hard at that stage for Alex to establish a foothold in the game. And the Raven Guard are just better placed to sweep up and take advantage. So that's the macro. I think Olivier's going to push now, look to sweep the center, secure a hold on his far side, and it wouldn't surprise me if he then makes a push for Alex's home. The logic being obviously that Alex, the strongest Alex now is on his expansion, and when you're a fast, sneaky army, you say, fine, you can have that, I'm going to go somewhere else. And Alex's home is now in existential trouble. So although the game's very close now, I would say on tempo it looks like the Raven Guard are going to start to establish a really strong hold, and obviously they're on the end game too, which is a lovely little advantage to have. We'll have to see if Alex with his remaining Rep-X and melee can dig himself out. And of course, if everything decides to bounce off an Impulsor, there may yet be a counter-attack for the Templars.
Then. I think I still have the tactical. I'm gonna. Do I need to advance? Yes, I need advance of those as well. So it's 14. Just gonna hide from any shooting of the next turn. 14. Scouts are dead. No up and downy. Okay. Just gonna be there. I want to see with them all the angle where you can disembark. Okay.
Okay.
And I want to cancel cover from this angle. Even if you get to shoot back, it's no
no
worries.
problem.
Then I'm just gonna be there.
Makes sense. Cool.
There, I'm gonna hug the wall. Not even that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold that. So I'm gonna stay there, I suppose. So, being on the objective, terraform. The ones to wound, terraform. Move 6. Do I want to advance with this one? I have Storm Style behind. Storm Style, advance with this one. Sorry. 2, 8. Here. So I'll make sure you disembark here or there. Okay?
Yeah.
End of movement phase. Shooting phase. I have Storm Style behind. Behind is done. Storm Style is done. It's gonna be done once you're dead.
Yeah.
I am gonna have to start with those into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On 3s re-rolling, 6s are double explode.
Oh, exhausting playing 40k.
Especially when they're good.
yeah, exactly. That's a fun game. I'm enjoying it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. On toughness 9.
T9.
5 re-rolling. 4 re-rolling. Plus 1 to wound.
Okay, yep. Two damage each, right?
Yes. That is.
Therefore, I am dead.
You dead?
Do
Explosion?
I explode? Yes.
Okay.
Your lieutenant takes 1.
Fearful pain. Saved.
Squad next to him takes 3.
Okay.
Squad over there takes 3.
Brilliant.
And I assume they're out.
Yeah.
They are just in, but if your intent was to be out, then move them away.
Oh no, they want. So you can roll for
cool.
this one. There is no intention there.
Just 1.
Just 1.
Blink. Lovely. And my boys. My poor boys. Can I have that lovely 3-inch tool of yours, please?
Mm-hmm.
We'll look forward to having you with us next year, Dice Skull. It is a really quite unique event. I think the Warhammer's all well and good, but it's the single biggest 40k social in the UK. When you think about it that way, it's just, you will just be able to catch up with any and everyone from the scene and a bunch of the international players as well. It really is something to get out here and play.
Just in case you roll double 1 again.
Yeah. I can do that. So you roll 6 dice.
Yep. And I lose none.
Okay. Then
Is it 1s or 1s and 2s?
1s and 2s.
So I lose 1 wound. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
1s and 2s? No, it's only 1s.
Okay, then I'm fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So before shooting those pistols, I'm going to shoot. Sorry. Three-inch. So it's a 3-inch charge, and 6. So 6 is not this one and this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right?
Yep, I agree.
On 3s. On 2s. So that's 5 players. On 6s.
3.
3 go through.
Yep.
First one lives. 1.5.
Cool, so I'll pick the closest
No.
one.
It was the one. No. You had 1 wound or 0?
No, 0. No wounds.
Okay. Cool. Good.
So 1s on 1?
1's on 1. This one is going to shoot. 1 mortar wounds. And then those are going to shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No reroll. but 1, 2, and 3 6s. On 3 re-rolling.
Yep. Sorry, it's on my time. But
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no worries. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rolling. So that is you. So 5, 10, 14. On your time. Go. On my time, see.
Oh, sure. 5, 10, 4, AP1 damage.
AP1 damage too.
So 3 ups.
Ah, you should have a slow roll, but
That's
okay.
all right. So 1, 2, 3. I blank 1, and then I'll take 2.
Okay. Okay. Shooting is done. Shot, shot, shot. Action. He's alive. I'm just going to charge. It's a 3-inch charge. 3-inch charge from the Van Vet. I've seen the one.
It's like, come on!
Please don't do that. It's once per turn, the blank, right?
Yeah, once per phase.
Is it? Oh.
Hi, Chris Taylor. Weddings always come first. Weddings trump 40k more often than not. They always win that matchup. So I'm gutted to hear it, but have a fantastic time. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm really glad you're enjoying the commentary.
There.
I think this one's looking
So that is the charge.
like the sweep
And there.
we anticipated now. There's a very strong board presence for the Raven Guard established at this point. It did require a bit of patience. It did require leveraging some advantageous positions down the flank first. But that was always going to be the slight edge that the Raven Guard had on the Templars here, their mobility.
Okay.
And it just feels like the Templars never really got to connect on their terms, right? The speed of the Raven Guard was applied to keep them on the back foot. Templars' damage is phenomenal, but it's just that little bit more mappable and trackable than the Raven Guard with their different angles of application, especially the double rapid ingress, which was huge in this game. Double rapid ingress, double inceptors, just dunks a portion of a board. It's absolutely vicious. I think afterwards I'll definitely be asking Olivier about his decision to leave the Centurion Devastators out and hear his rationale around that, because I think this is interesting tech.
So for the moment it's 7. Please go for 7.
AP1s.
How much one?
What's this? Is it 2 up or 3 up? I think he's got a 3 up save, right, champion?
It's a 3 up. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a 2 up, so 3 up.
Yeah. All good so far?
All good so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please be better. Is it at 3? Lethal on 3s? No. 5, please.
3 ups again?
Yep.
1 fail. Is there 1 damage?
Yeah, 1 damage.
Take 1.
The captain. 5 attacks. On 2s. 4.
4.
AP 2 damage 2.
Right, so these are involved. So, yeah. So I blank, even if I re-roll, I die. So
Yeah.
cool, you did. Well done, sir.
Thank you, sir. I am going to put a toe on the objective, like a big toe. Maximum is 4, I believe, plus him. The rest is going to stay in the cover here. And this is me doing Stormer style behind enemy line small.
Yeah, so I've got 4 on Storm, 3 on behind, and then you'll get 2 primary.
2, and you get 1.
Lovely. All right, next round. I don't know what round this is now.
It is
Oh, round
1.
4. There it is. Cool. So look, my secondaries, we'll do this quickly, will be Establish Locus and Cleanse.
Okay,
Fine.
not the one you wanted.
Yep. Right, to establish Locus in your deployment zone, I just have to touch it, right?
Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, so they can go and do it basically.
they could do it
They're
for
going
4.
to so they're going to go establish Locus in your backfield. They're going to cleanse a point. I'll get some primary.
4.
And this is going to just generally drive forward and try and cause you some misery. So 4 primary,
4,
1
you're
for
gonna get,
Terraform.
and another one because this one is going to be for you.
Exactly.
2 for me.
And then establish Locus.
Do you want to be on the edge or behind?
Make it behind, yeah, if possible. And I'll cleanse for 2.
You just need a toe within, so just putting you a toe. Okay?
Yep, so I'll get 2 on cleanse. I'll get, how much is it? Is it 4 points for behind me? For
Behind the, no, yeah, 4 points for establishment. Yeah, sure.
Cool, blah, 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 blah. Right, so the only thing that matters is hold on to this objective just a bit longer.
Sure.
Just a smidge. Moving back. That is going to drive forward and hit you with its sword. They're chilling over here. For
You
now.
are coming, right?
I'm coming.
Do you want to be outside 9? Or can I
yes,
react?
yes, outside 9 if possible. So shimmy him back. Cool. Right, we're going to shoot the big gun at him. All other guns are them. So big gun.
I'm gonna have 3 AOC.
Yep, cool. 3 rolls.
Oh no, you have only AP1, so after that.
Yeah,
So I'm good.
yeah. 1 invul, 1 AP4.
Remember, did you remember I was stealth? Good.
Cool,
Good.
no problem.
1.
Oh, sorry, no. Let me see. I'll just roll again. So both hit, but only 1 will win max. Yeah,
Okay.
so 1 wound. Yeah, cool.
So I have no cover, so roll it, please.
AP4, D6 plus 4 for 9.
Oh, he's dead!
Good effort. Into the other boys. Heavy bolter. Rolling. Oh, 1 sustained. 3 AP1s.
3 on 3s.
4 AP1s.
4 on 3s.
Rocket pod.
1 dead.
1 shot. Hits. Doesn't wound. Melters. 2 hits. 2 wounds. 2 AP4s on these boys here.
On 6s.
Yeah.
Go.
First one, 6. Second one, 2. The stubbers. The stubbers of stubbery. Two saves.
Fine. 3 and 4.
The defense array. Three saves.
1 wound.
And then the Gatling. Four devs.
4
and
devs.
4 saves.
4 saves. So 1 extra dead and 2 extra dead.
Lovely.
Not really, but okay.
I like it. And then we're just going to try a big charge.
Charge.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, 7,
7.
that won't do it. I'm going to see if you reroll it. No. Cool. We tried. That is my turn, mate.
So what do you? So we already scored you. So 2 and 4s, right?
Yeah.
I'm scoring 2. You're scoring 1. And so it's already 5 and 2. That's right. No.
I'm
sorry, 4 and 1. Yeah, I've done it.
No, you're fine. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool, perfect. Yeah.
Turn to me.
4 and 2. Yeah, turn to you.
Gonna draw assassination and overwhelming force. Assassination is
2
still
characters over
possible.
here.
I'm gonna probably CP reroll that. So I'm not discovering yet because I have to attribute the Oath of Movement.
Yeah.
Our Oath of Movement is going to be attributed to, I would say, this.
Makes sense.
No, I want to. No, that does not give me points. This gives me points.
No.
How hard do I have to roll it?
It's
18
probably
plus 10, 28. No, it's going to be
the turn that
so
sees the
I want them
game
to die.
put to bed. I think
Thank you.
Olivier has the capacity here
French
to
Always.
essentially finish off the Templars' output
3 colors.
and cripple their home as well. And it's tough to come back from that. But let's see how he gets on. Not impossible
that is points
that
of
something
the
magical
Oath.
happens. You know how it is in 40k.
I'm going to spend
Over in the other
CP
game,
to the-
Toby took a
before I
lot of
roll
casualties in the
Battleshock-
Towers
Battleshock
clapback.
here.
Going into turn 3 there,
I'm not winning
Dark
this
Angel's
point.
looking
Okay,
very light
Battleshock
on stuff.
here.
It's just whether Kieran
Winning
can
this
prosecute
point
that
takes
aggressively
8
enough to
points.
catch up. Toby built up a nice lead early on.
Uh,
But it does look a bit bleak for the Dark Angels. The Lion's dead, Samael's dead.
now I'm
There's a
discovering
Redemptor holding down the
card.
mid board,
I'm gonna
but
get
it's whether
secure.
that can do enough and hold on.
Okay. Secure and overwhelming force.
Okay with me going out and playing all weekend, like taking care of it.
Why did I? Yeah, that makes it very important.
Cool.
Advance of the Inceptors here. 1, plenty. Said we're already 28, so it's gonna be 11 here. So just speed it up a bit, keeping formation here.
Same thing, I played it.
Here.
Great.
Okay.
Having a lovely game. No, I think it'll be. I don't know if it'll be a close loss. It'll be a loss, but I think it was a great game. Really enjoyed it. So
So they are battle shocked. They are not.
Yep.
I have to secure.
Yeah.
Just
Double repulsor, Empress Champion, Impulsor. Double repulsor with bricks, and then Champion in him.
I am gonna. I'll be tactical for this turn, obviously. Last turn you play. Want to advance here? Do you want to watch? Not sure you want, but asking. Still asking.
Yeah, well,
You will. Yeah.
the cannons. You're rolling, nothing. Heavy bolters. Nothing. Multi-melters. Nothing. Rocket pod.
They would advance.
1 hit. 1 AP, 1/2 damage.
Yeah, 1 AP, 1 damage. Okay.
Yeah. Defense array. Okay, not bad. One more. 5, 2, Gatling.
So 1 AP, 1.
2 damage.
Good.
Yeah, and then 1
yeah,
save, no
of course,
AP.
Cover here. 1 save, no AP.
Yeah,
He dies.
and then 3 more saves, no AP, and then a
I know.
dev wound.
Yeah, it was well wounded.
3 more no AP, and then a dev wound.
3 more no AP on 3s.
Yeah,
1 and a dev wound, so 1 more dev.
lovely, and then stubber. One more save, no AP. Done.
Okay.
Cool, carry on.
Then I'm not going to charge, okay? Shooting phase. 1, 2, 3,
Armor of Contempt,
4,
my last CP.
5. Did you have any? Enough?
Yeah? CP, yeah.
Because Overwatch, okay. 2 CP, okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 1 CP. You do not have cover. There's nothing I can do. I might be willing to fish. Will fish. Not sure I was right, but still. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. On 2s re-rolling.
Yep.
That is you, mate.
How many?
5, 10, 15, 19.
AP1?
8, yeah, so no AP.
No AP, so 3 ups. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
And then 6 I feel no pain each.
Oh yeah.
So 6. So first one, alive on 1, kills. Alive on 1.
They will live. Okay.
Kills. Alive on 1. Kills. 3 die.
3. Alright. Yeah, that's been that the whole game. Okay, mate. I'm not charging, otherwise I'm not doing the secure no instant.
Yep.
So
So you'll get 2 more in Terraform.
I get 2
I'll
more in
get 1 more in
Terraform.
Terraform. You secure, you get.
I've got I've got 4
yeah,
in Terraform and 8 on the so that's fine.
And then
Secure
overwhelming, nothing.
5 overwhelming force. Not done because she survived.
Yeah. Do you want to drop it for a CP or keep it?
I'm gonna drop it for CP.
Cool. Final round. So I will auto pass my lead shape just to get that primary.
Yeah, you get 3 minutes, so
Yeah,
you're
lovely.
fine, but just
Cool.
go on.
Huge bounce on the guys on Alex's back objective, which does keep him in the score for the time being, but
And my missions. Oop.
Raven Guard very much ascendant at this point, I think.
Engage and secure.
Great.
Lovely. Engage and secure. So I'll get 4, 8 primary.
Yes.
And I'll have a terraform at the end of my turn. That's auto passed. You're going to wipe this anyways. You've already drawn overwhelming.
I've discarded, just discarded.
Yeah, cool. So it doesn't matter if they're there or not. They're literally just, so they'll advance and start off. Pick 7. That's going to drive onto this point. And
I'm going to react move behind.
yeah, that's
Right.
going to terraform that point.
Yeah, you want to terraform, so react move is not really relevant, but still doing it.
What was it? Engage and secure. Cool. And then they're just going to chill over here. I don't think there's anything clever for me to do, so they're going to chill over here. So I have a unit in 2 quarters, so I'll get 1 point on engage. I'll secure 2 points for 4 or 5 on secure.
5 and 6.
And I'll get an extra
5 and 1.
terraform. What's secure?
And I'll get 1 terraform.
Is it
During
4
your
or 5
turn?
on secure?
Sorry?
Is it 4 or 5?
5.
5. Cool. And then 1 on being an engage. Cool. And that's me. Over
That's
to you.
you.
Sir.
I am gonna draw cleanse and extend. I'm gonna roll battle shock. First battle shock here. Good. Second battle shock there. Good. Cleanse, extend.
To extend, you've got.
Extend I've got. I am gonna be willing to
I've got CP. We've got 3.
terraform. And oath that, of course.
Yeah, of
We're gonna
course.
spend the CP to be in a Devastator doctrine.
Yep.
I want to terraform, cleanse. So it doesn't really matter because I need 3 units. 4 units. I have 4 units, so not spending any CP. Cleanse.
Oh, you're not spending CP, sorry. Cool.
I can cleanse on your deployment zone, right? Can I?
No, I think it's only.
I think I can.
Oh, you
It's
can.
just-
Cool.
now
Okay,
I can,
Fair
I
enough.
think.
Fair enough. Take it back.
So we'll see. Just gonna move this one here. Put this one here. The rest in cover. If you want Overwatch, you have 51 seconds. It's the only thing you can do during this turn.
They're just moving.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you have a. You're right. I need to auto see you, right?
Yeah, OC5.
So I'm gonna put everything on 2.
So that's 4 OC.
4 see, yes.
So I'm not going to do anything at this point.
Okay.
That's literally his bottom of 5th. Yeah,
Look at the score.
It was a great game.
Just
That
spicy.
was, yeah.
There. You can Overwatch if you want.
Okay, I will Overwatch. Will be my last action of the game. So what is it? Just 1 normal dude, and then yeah, cool. We'll do the heavy bolters. We'll do everything. So 6, 8, 10. Defense array. Nope. 2 saves, no AP.
Good. The Gatling.
Yep. 2 saves, no AP.
Good.
Stabber. Nothing. Right, heavy bolter. Cool. 3 sustained. 4 AP1s, 2 damage each.
1 dead.
Rocket pod. 1 AP1, 2 damage.
2 damage.
Melters. 1
4 up
invuln.
invul. Yes.
Loves it. And then the cannons. Nothing.
Ah.
Oof.
Still not working. Okay. Here. Would you allow me just to put a
Yeah,
3 inch?
of course, mate. You're good. You're fine.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take the time back because she's down to 0. I'm gonna activate here first. Yeah. So, would you allow me to spend
Of
CP
course,
for? Yeah.
of course.
So I'm gonna be Devastator Doctrine with this,
Yep.
and I'm gonna spend a free CP
Yep.
to +1 AP. Okay. Good. So I have 1, 2, 3 guy, and I'm gonna overcharge with the plasma with the captain. 3 guys on 3s, re-rolling. 2 on 4s. So that is 2, no save. D3 +2. So that's 4 each, so 8 wounds.
So I've got
The plasma
8 wounds.
hits, doesn't wound. Azadus, good. Down to 8 wounds.
8 wounds.
8
Yep.
wounds. 3 CP grenade from the other captain.
Yep.
So that is 3 mortar wounds.
Down to 5.
He's gonna start terraform, cleanse. Okay.
Cleanse for 4. Yep.
And now I'm gonna charge with this one into this.
Yep.
Charge. Everything is inside. Do. The captain. So I had 2 CP, 1 for the Devastator, 1 for the +1 AP.
Yep.
You had no CP.
I'm done. I used it on your watch.
Okay, so no +1 AP. So
Yep. Cool.
I could not know that you would Overwatch. So I have +1 AP to +1 to wound now. Then okay.
Cool.
So that's the character.
Yep.
Has 5 +1 for the relic. On 2s re-rolling. 6s are lethal. On 4s because +1 to wound. I'm already +1 to wound. Sorry, I'm getting lost.
You're fine. Honestly, you got all the time in the world.
Cocked. I'm gonna CP reroll 1. That is you. 4 AP 2 damage 2.
4 AP, 2 damage, 2, so 5s. Easy.
Okay.
Take 2.
Take 2 down to
3.
3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 2.
I've been rolling like he's been rolling so awfully all
3.
game. Like, still wins though.
Rerolling. Wounding on 5, so it's the same. So 1 hit, 1 auto wounds, and now the rest is on 5s. No. Toughness 8.
Toughness 12.
12, so it's still on 5. So that is 4 wounds, please. AP 1. Please die.
4 plus. Ooh,
You die.
and I don't have a CP, so there we go. Well done, sir. Do I explode? I don't.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 5 for cleanse,
Is it 5 cleanse? Yep.
4 for extend battle line.
Correct.
It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 12 only because it's capped to 12.
So you're up to 13.
Yeah, and it's gonna be 1.
Just 1 more on Terraform.
Because you terraform.
Because I Terraform
You
that,
terraform.
yeah.
And
I will
2
get,
for you.
Now I'll get 2 on Terraform. Which brings it to 87.69 to you, sir. Bien joué.
Yeah,
Merci.
bien joué.
Plaisir.
Merci pour la game, c'était cool. Great.
All right, what a game there. So we're just going to wrap up and get the players in, and we'll get some interviews on the go for you first. But to provide some insights and updates from the other players, we have the other game, Kieran, just able to pull away at the end there. Sorry, getting a small win there, 84 to 66 over the Dark Angels. Just running out of stuff, but we are now ready to go to an interview. So we will be right back.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our player debrief segment. Alex, that was a brutal and hard fought game.
I enjoyed it though.
Yeah,
It was great.
you were
It's
having
the kind
a
of
laugh.
game you want to have.
Yeah,
right?
you were
Like, it's
both having a
phenomenal.
great time. I thought it was really interesting. I felt at one point, Olivier pushed really early into you,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Were you expecting that?
I was, because I mean,
You played
especially on
the
this
edges
map,
I saw with the
can't-
rep Xs. It felt like you knew there was going to be
He's going
a
to come
push.
down the middle at me in some capacity. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it felt like he didn't quite get everything he wanted in that turn, and there was a bit of an edge still, and you had some nice counterplays back. But then it was that big sort of slap down on the far left side as
Yes.
we were watching, where the Inceptors came in and the Vanberts pushed.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
it felt like at that stage the speed was an issue
Correct.
with what you had remaining.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Do you think there's anything that either of you could have done differently, or anything that might have helped tip the flow of the game in your favour there?
I think, I was helped by Olivier being incapable of rolling dice. So
I
that
did
really,
see
really,
that.
really helped me for quite well.
Yeah.
I think Terraform, you kind of hold the middle and you hold your side,
Yeah.
and you kind of delay them on the third side as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that was working in rounds 1 and 2, and obviously then everything came down. There's just too much for me to deal with.
It felt like there was a bit of an activation
Yeah, it's
lock
too
once you were repulsor down, especially, right?
Absolutely. And I
Yeah.
think the play, it was the hug on the impulsor, which meant I couldn't disembark.
Oh, that was
so I
brutal.
lost the Emperor's Shield.
Yeah, because that would have really helped you to hit
That
back.
I would have been able to do something on that flank, delayed it, made life a bit difficult. So I think that was really well played for my opponents, and really enjoyable game.
Absolutely.
Well,
Yeah, and to say it was fantastic to watch. You were both such good sports, and you're up and running with the Templars now. You know what you're doing, so
Yeah,
I'd say
absolutely.
very best of luck.
Watch
I'm
out
sure,
round 2.
I'm sure you'll absolutely smash it in subsequent rounds.
Yeah.
And so I think if we're looking ahead, do you think that's a matchup that just the Raven Guard potentially have the edge in? Is that a situation where it's got a little bit difficult for the Templars?
I think it'll be difficult. Templars hit very, very hard when they get in combat, right?
They really do.
hit hard. In the fight on death, as we saw, cleared out bricks. I think he has the engages that he wants.
Yes.
And the OC2 on the JPI, the Jump Back Ancestors, makes quite a big difference.
Oh, it
'Cause
really,
it means they
really
can just
Oh,
take
of
objectives
course,
of
they're
stuff.
OC2, so he's kind of out missioning you with the same
So
units.
he took the center objective in round 2,
Yes,
and I was
I
like,
hadn't
oh,
even
because you're double OC,
appreciated that.
of course.
Yeah,
So I think he's got I think the repulsors can do work.
Okay.
But I'd have to play the match a few more times. But I
Well,
think
fingers
let's
crossed,
play.
maybe not next game.
Maybe
Maybe give it a
not,
break, go and play
Maybe
something
World
else.
Eaters next round,
But
yeah.
I say, Alex, you were an absolute delight to watch. You played a great game. We'll see you
Thanks.
again soon. All right. Okay, we will cut. Okay, and welcome back. And I'm here with a guy you might have heard of. It is the French boss, Olivier. Olivier, that was a masterclass in patience and macro, I felt. Like a really interesting game to watch you sort of swirling around and clearing chunks of the board. Was that how you anticipated it going before you went into the matchup?
Yeah, it has one weakness that I wanted to exploit is the heavily embarked thing. So
Yes.
at some point, I knew I would be able to first rapid ingress, kill something valuable, and hug another one. So
Yeah.
to delay the arrival
Yes.
of the unit within.
Huge,
So,
yeah.
this is normally easy to do.
Yes.
And I had kind of some of ambush in the way, but at the end it worked pretty well.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. You were held up a little bit by the variance at times, right? That wasn't on your
Absolutely.
side. You took that really well. You had to be patient and wait for it to
Yeah.
level out a bit. And I think I had a question for you going into the game, and actually having seen it in action, I think I understand it more. But no Centurions here, right? You've gone much more melee, and you've gone for the Inceptors as your backline. Talk us through that logic.
Yeah, actually, I would have loved to come with the new detachment. But the organization here decided it doesn't have +1 to wound.
Right, of course.
Because it's a rule as written as in the fact. So
Yeah, of course.
I wanted to play this exact list in
Oh, in Raven Guard. Okay,
in Raven Guard in the new detachment, but it doesn't work if you don't have the +1 to wound because
Yeah.
I have strength 6 or 5 in melee.
Yeah.
I have strength 8 with pistol. I have strength 5 with bolter, pistol, and inceptors. So I need the +1 to wound. So I decided I come with in
absolutely.
Gladius. Yeah.
And it helped things like the Inceptors punch up in a big way in that game, right? And they felt like a massive tool. And as you say, with the transport army, it just let you get the drop, get the contents, a few really big plays in that way, right? So
And also the Centurion now could be good on those layouts,
yes.
but I'm not playing those layouts.
Yeah.
I'm only playing those layouts for the event, like that.
Of course.
So I'm also getting experience that I think are valuable for
So
WTC
this is
terrain.
he's always got his head in WTC, ladies and
Absolutely.
gentlemen, all the
Yeah.
time. And that was actually something I was going to ask. So obviously you've played on a lot of WTC over the years. How have you found adapting to the UKTC terrain set? Have you practiced much on it before coming in, or are you
Not
sort of
really.
figuring it out as you go?
Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
I'm here to visit friends. I'm invited. I'm the guest in Brian Sepp's.
Oh, amazing.
Brian Sepp,
Okay,
flat set.
wonderful.
I'm here to see friends, to enjoy the event. It was a blast 2 years ago
Yes.
when I was there.
Yeah.
And if I do a performance, that's fine. But otherwise, it's fine as well.
So just carrying through what you know already, just seeing how you get on.
On the Uber coming here, I just asked the guy how we play here, what is the wall interaction, because we are used to no floor abuse, but in UKTC or LGT there is floor abuse, and you cannot exist within the wall. So I just got updated during the Uber, and that's
having watched you play, you wouldn't have known that. I have to say, I felt like you adapted to the situation really well, and you used the terrain and the opportunities in there really well.
Yeah.
So no, fantastic. And are you feeling good about Raven Guard going into this meta? They seem to be in a great spot.
Yeah, they seem to be in a great spot. It's also because the meta is shifting, in my opinion, towards infantry.
Yes.
And if you have like those two Raven Guard character that are infantry shredder, you feel great, and the Vanguards as well can deal with a lot of things.
Really
Plus
good.
1 to wound, and they are strength 6 when they charge, plus 1 to wound and lethal.
Yeah.
So it makes it up the equivalent wounding on 4s plus 1 to wound.
Yeah.
Because lethal wound on 5 equals wound on 4s.
Yeah.
So even an IK, I will wounding at 4s equal, and with the plus 1 to wound on 3s, almost 3s.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah, that'll do it, right?
Yeah,
So you've got
it,
enough to leverage your way through. The plus 1 to wound helps. And yeah, that's, as we were talking before the stream, I was like, yeah, this is a list that is really well prepped to go and tangle with a whole range of different types of infantry, which is a great place to be. Because as you say, that's so many at the top field now.
And I have like 4 lone up unit, which is, I think, but we'll figure out, not bad to play on open table like you have in UKTC.
Yeah, you leveraged it really nicely around the sides.
You did not see that well on this one because Shrike died turn 1 and Ethan died turn 2 on the same unit, fight to death. Holy moly.
If they'd been alive.
Yeah, if they'd been alive, they would have been there. And,
absolutely amazing. Okay, well, I have to say, it was a joy to watch you two play. It was such a sporting, fun game, and as I say, you took a few bits of variance really well on the way.
We've been playing Warhammer, so it's a dice game,
happens, right?
So if you're not fine with you rolling badly, don't play Warhammer.
Yeah, 100%, and that's great. It was a captain's example set here, and a really strong performance. I'm going to wish you all the best in the rest of it. I'm sure you'll smash it, even though you're here for vibes. Never trust a guy that says he's here for vibes.
I was here for vibes 2 years ago, and ended up in the cutoff. So
yeah, we'll see. Thank you so much, Olivier. Good luck next round. Cheers. All right, guys, we'll cut back to studio. All right, we are going live, and I've got a man I spend far too much time with here. It is the wonderful Nassim Fouchain, my vice captain and the big man for Team England, of course. Nassim, oh, don't do that. Come on. He's always teasing us with going back to France, and we really could do without that right now. Now, you had a quick round 1.
Yeah.
You were back here pretty rapidly, so talk us through what you played and how you felt it went.
Yeah, I played, so I was using my Raven Guard list that I made up all myself, I promise. And I played with some Emperor's Children with Colby. It was a lovely game, lovely guy. And he had the Emperor's Children. Luckily, I know a thing or two about Emperor's Children.
You do know a thing or two about Emperor's Children. Yeah.
And he had no Demon Princes. So what ended up happening is I ended up going first, and then I killed him 10-3.
Okay.
It was stable, we had no models.
And so that was exploiting, getting the angles with the Centurions, the Inceptors, pushing the melee at the right moment.
Yeah, so essentially went first, did a few damage to a few Tormentors, came out, got an angle with another Inceptor unit that advanced and shot. I was actually start a few Inceptor units on the board rather than in the sky. Removed those assets, and like forced him to come out to start to deal with a few of the pieces that I brought out, like infiltration and incursors and intercessors.
And the EC trades aren't great.
EC trades are not great, especially if they don't hit the damaging units, because you can now fall back and shoot with the Raven Talon thing, Raven Guard, same thing. And you end up just picking up most of the thing that was in front of me, and then in my go turn, which was turn 2, of course, is I sent 20 Van Vets, and I killed a Lord squad with that was inside the Rhino, because I popped up some Centurions.
Oof. Yep.
Killed another Lord squad and its attachments. Killed 2 squads of Infractors using the screen. Killed 2 Flawless Blades. Killed another Tormentor squad. And yeah, so we had left.
Just melted.
He had the 2 units that was in reserves and the 2 Flawless Blades, 2 6-man Flawless Blades of Lucius, and that was it.
And I was struck going into this event, looking at your list. The first time I ever met you, you were playing drop pod shooting with Van Vets. How does it feel to be digging some of those models and some of those tricks back out?
Dude, I've got 11 of my own golden,
some of your own,
models.
The OG golden Van Vets.
Yeah, they look terrible.
Does it feel like coming home?
Yeah, dude, it's like I never left.
It's like
just
you never
uppy
left.
downy shooting.
Uppy downy gun, good, right?
It just reminds me when I played Death Watch, GSC, Bridgehead. I was like,
Bridgehead.
I was like, these. I remember when I played these things, they do a lot of damage.
They do a lot of damage, yeah. It's a style that you are absolutely devastating on, and you're feeling good into the meta. One conversation I did want to ask is, like, Olivier, he's gone with the Gladius because he didn't want to lose up on the +1 to wound. Do you think it needs it, or do you think you're happy with your output with that?
It was Olivier. I was going to call him a coward.
He was on Gladius, Raven Guard.
Yeah, I was going to call him a coward to his face. But, no, I think he just... so, I see the argument for why he take it. I think very much he still have enough, quite a lot of output to still do quite a lot of damage even without the +1 to win, especially if you take the Centurion build.
Of course.
I know if Olivier doesn't want to run Centurions, then
that's the difference.
That's the difference. All of a sudden, because his bolters do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But also on top of that, the Van Vets actually do more damage now because the Infernal Pistols are way better with +1 to wound.
Of course.
Which is why I don't run any. I run Storm Shields.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the +1 to wound.
Better to just be durable in that case.
Exactly. And have my Sense do the damage rather than my Van Vets and the bolters do the damage.
They're more of a spoiler and a tie-up. And
exactly. It's just different pieces in the list.
Yeah, different styles, and it's very interesting to see there's multiple ways to play it, and they look like one of the armies to beat already out the gate. So, Nassim, thank you very much for coming on. Good luck in the next round. Who do you want to play next?
Timmy and his toys.
He wants a quiet day one. I like it. Okay, cheers for coming on, Nassim. And we'll be back.
Oh,
what a sweetie.
There you go.
We'll pop over to the studio. Cheers, man. See you soon.
Yeah.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and we've got another player debrief for you, and it's with a teammate of mine who I'm actually very excited for at this event because it is long-time Tau sufferer Jack Chapman. Jack, you've just come off the back of a big win. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it was the Montcar Tau into the Spearhead. Is it Spearhead? The Armiger Imperial Knights detachment.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Armiger Focus 1. Yeah, to quote someone better than me, it's a bit of a Rube Goldberg machine. That if you hit the right part, it all falls apart.
Yeah.
Which seemed to be the case. I was able to get first turn, blow up a Knight Defender on turn 1, which kind of crippled the army. And you know, in addition to taking up 2 more Armigers in that first turn, it was kind of
an alpha,
a backbreaker on turn 1 kind of situation. But yeah, we kept going for it, and we ended up getting a 99 point score in the end. So.
Absolutely massive. And I'm excited for you at this event because I think we both felt going into this that Tau was sneaking into a good spot, particularly on UKTC. And actually, you had been doing some work having seen Ed's Aspect Host play with the Tau. So do you want to talk us through that and what you were doing in your design stage?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm a really aggressive player by nature. So I saw what Ed was doing at the last ITT with his highly aggressive Eldar Alpha Strike, and I was like, man, I wish I could do that with my army. So I started like messing around with all this Tau stuff, and I was like trying to figure it out. And eventually I got to the point where I just can't do it. I can't get the guiding in range. I can't get the observers I need to make this work. lo and behold, the data state comes along and changes pathfinders so that they can effectively guide for themselves.
Yes.
And that kind of is the
huge change.
Yeah.
Subtle.
So between those, we have 2 units of those infiltrating, scouting forward, and then a infiltrating unit of stealth suits.
Yeah.
You can basically get enough guiding into you, have a massive alpha strike. I mean, that last game I had a Ghost Kill, a Riptide, a Broadside, a Hammerhead, a Piranha, and 2 Pathfinder units, all looking into the deployment zone turn 1.
Oh, vicious.
And
vicious.
yeah, just able to shred things apart.
Yeah. No, it's a real testament, I think, to your taking a concept and adapting it to your own army. And I think this is a great moment for Montcar, and I'm excited because Montcar was one of the most dynamic and exciting ones when the book dropped. It's taken a while for it to land in a good spot, but it feels genuinely well placed for this meta. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Riptide buff is really solid. They are now
really good.
I mean, they now truly are an all-rounder. They were a little bit swingy against vehicles before, but now against most vehicles, they're really, really solid. So if you can protect them early game and then get them into, sort of like turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 kind of range where Tao's at its strongest, you can just absolutely smoke people.
Completely. No, absolutely.
And but the ability to just sort of push on these UKTC maps, because when you measure out the distances you need, it turns out the key distance is 17. If you can get 17 from the starting line of your deployment, chances are you can see into the opponent's deployment zone.
Especially if they've not blocked out the key scout lanes, things like that as
exactly,
well.
Exactly. And with a scout move and a 1-inch advance, from the Strike Swiftly enhancement in Montcar, you can just get to that 17 quite
really
easily.
Nasty things.
So that's where you get the Riptide and the Hammerhead, where I mentioned, coming into the deployment zone turn 1.
I think they are genuine meta outsiders here. I think people are a little bit less ready for them than they are for some of our combat armies. And I think one of the subplots that's already developing is our Tau actually here in earnest, and it's going to be quite serious. So I'll be really interested to see how that plays out for you. Really well done. You beat Harley Scully yesterday. Let's make sure we get that on. Make sure we get that on the live stream. So you've been on a great streak going into this. You've had a great round 1. Jack, all the best. I'm sure you'll smash it. Go
Thank you very
and
much.
let all those Tau reps finally pay off. Let's see it.
It's open.
Good lad. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll cut back to studio. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have the young gun of Team England, the vice captain himself, Nassim Fushane of War Masters, up next. Charles, what do we say about Nassim?
What can't you say about Nassim? He is such a personality on the scene, but he's also a hell of a good Warhammer player.
Oh man, he is absolute killer. Like he's obviously developed in recent years from being quite a fresh young face on the scene at LGTs a few years ago to being one of the dominant forces in the UK, and he's got a record to prove it here. If we look at his current UKTC ranking, he's in 21st, global ranking 16th. In 2024, he won the UKTC, phenomenal achievement, and obviously at LGT last year he placed 5th. So this is a guy with some pedigree, right? He's got the results to back it up. He plays relentlessly, he practices relentlessly, he can play a huge range of armies, and he's been doing it very consistently for a very long time now. So you have to say we're looking at one of the potential favourites for the event itself, right? We're looking at one of the people that you could actually say with confidence has every chance of being right up there at the end.
You look at his results this year, and it is just multiple podium after podium after podium. If he's not making podium, he's making top 10 in those rare cases as well. He is showing no signs of slowing down. Traditionally, he's been doing it with guard, so I think he's very well known for his Astramentarian plays. Yes. Recently, going out to LVO there and showing that he's not just a UK strength. He's performed very strongly on the international stage. So he's gone from one major tournament and then coming into LGT, which is now the biggest tournament in the world. See how he forms here, and to say he is a favourite, I think is no understatement. Definitely. Wouldn't surprise me to see him on the top tables yet again.
100%. He's a player that no one wants to have to throw down against. He's a really, really strong opponent. He's tenacious. His mentality is absolutely flawless, right? His head never drops, and he will come to win a game and win it decisively every time. He's not messing about.
But he absolutely is a sort of a paragon of what UKTC aspires to be in his 100%. Sportsmanship as well. Like, he will win these games very convincingly, but I've never seen his opponent, look massively dejected or disheartened because
he's great energy. Yeah.
So good at keeping that, keeping the energy up and explaining everything very, very clearly. So there's no misunderstanding as he tears your army to pieces in front of you.
Yeah, exactly that. There's a cheekiness to the scene. It's very hard not to love, and he will definitely be bringing that energy as he rips some people apart on his way.
And he will not be doing it with guard this time, as he is taking a different kind of guard. He's taking the Raven Guard, the new Shadowmark Talon detachment. This is the latest update to the Codex Chaos Space Marines, is their newest detachment, including the new character Aethon Shan, the chapter master of the Raven Guard. This detachment has a lot of the similar playstyles to Vanguard Spearhead that we've seen before, that had a lot of success earlier in the year, at the start of the year. I know I was running it to great success, and so were many others. It has a lot of the same strats, with the detachment rule being if I am more than 12 inches away from you when you shoot me, you will be at -1 to hit, not stealth, which is quite nice. There's a few interactions with stealth that are avoided with that, and I will have the benefit of cover. What this means is when it pairs with Armor of Contempt to worsen your AP by 1, I can pack some very strong 2-up armor saves in cover with Armor of Contempt, making it really hard to shift, and the mobility and the disruption that this list can cause is insane, but we'll touch on that in a second. So we have Aethon Shan leading the charge. He is a very nice little lone op and utility piece with his free stratagem. The captain with jump pack will have the enhancement for counting as a turn earlier for the sake of arriving from reserves, which does mean there is a turn 1 rapid ingress and a turn 1 deep strike threat from this unit. Kyvan Shrike will be leading the other unit of Vanguard veterans. He will provide them with lone operative as well. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon and the Vectora, or Lord of Deceit aura, to interact with opponent stratagems, a unit of Intercessors, a unit of 3 and a unit of 6 Centurion Devastators, really maximising the output from that unit but not overcommitting the 6 when a 3-man will do. 3 units of Inceptors, looking to leverage the 6-inch deep strike here and really just go to town against an oath target. Notably, will not be getting the +1 to wound, as this is part of the GWFAQ, that this is not part of the Codex Space Marines just yet. So for this event, we'll not be playing with that. Rounding out the list, we have the Incursor Squad for +1 to hit, and Infiltrator Squad for deep strike denial to really counter in the mirror that's going to be so crucial to protect objectives and his units. 2 Vanguard veteran squads, one led by the captain and one with Kyvan Shrike. So this is a super lean list. There is no fat on here at all. There is the temptation is to assume that there's not very much in the way of scoring units here, but that is not the case. This list has a lot of mobility, with a stratagem at the end of the opponent's fight phase to return to shadows and take a unit into reserves. This means that if the opponent goes first, there can be a turn 1 deep strike rapid ingress for free with the captain, and then the other unit of jump pack Vanguard veterans going into the sky to come back down in the next turn. So turn 2, there can be 2 units of Vanguard veterans just deep striking in, or turn 1 even, which is incredibly strong as a threat if the rapid ingress doesn't get it. Coming in, just outside of line of sight and then advancing and charging really gives so much disruption from this ability. There are 3 units of Inceptors in here, which, if your opponent does not screen, you can really just get them into really strong scoring positions, either for secondaries. Whilst the damage is nice, they might be used as scoring if Nassim judges it as more important. And just an impressive amount of utility and solo pieces with the Lieutenant with combi weapon and Aethon Shan running around on their own. This list has so much firepower in it, it will not struggle to bring down big targets, even with the lack of the +1 to wound. There are abilities to plus the ballistic skill and the AP of the weapons that are firing. So the Centurion Devastators, with their ability to get reroll hits onto objectives, really looking to leverage the sightlines that exist on the new UKTC boards, whilst he plays in the mid-board with his very scary Vanguard veteran squads. Very, very strong disruption pieces and fighting over the mid-board. This list plays fast and it plays very, very close. We see Nassim has a lot of history with drop armies. Originally, he was doing it with Iron Hands and Vanguard veterans, and he's played GSC and Bridgehead Guard. So he is no stranger to a drop turn based army with the shooting. Really an expert in leveraging those angles and can end a game very quickly if he gets a good connection. This is well in his wheelhouse. I'm expecting him to do very, very well with it. The things that he's going to be worried about is getting tagged. That is how this list can fall down. If everything gets tagged, the access to advance and charge and advance and shoot gets turned off a little bit, as he can only sort of use it one place. So there is a worry in the World Eaters matchup in particular, as we see this as the most popular faction at LGT. Similarly with the Black Templars or Chaos Cults from Chaos Space Marines, they are very fast melee armies. If they connect, they will be able to do a serious chunk of damage, and if they get to swing first into the jump pack squads, there may be a bit of an issue trying to reply to that from Nassim. But he is he is no stranger to playing this sort of style and this board, and we expect to see him do very, very well. If he does run into a Knights matchup, those Centurion Devastators with the Strength 12 Twin Link Las Cannons are going to be so crucial for that, to pull those down. So, as we said, he had a very strong showing last year. For the past few years, he's done exceptionally well at LGT, and this year has been no different. So we expect to see him here. I know he is Tom's favourite for the whole event. Got to back your countryman teammate there. So best of luck to Nassim, and I'm sure we will enjoy following his progress throughout the weekend.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have the young gun of Team England, the vice captain himself, Nassim Fushane of War Masters, up next. Charles, what do we say about Nassim?
What can't you say about Nassim? He is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have one of the Ignite stalwarts coming up, and arguably the best Tau player currently doing the rounds in the UKTC circuit. It is the wonderful Lewis Smith of Ignite. Charles, how do we sum up Lewis Smith to the unknown?
He's the guy that you saw with the Tiger Shark, right?
he's Tiger Shark guy. That's his whole thing.
It.
He sends me photos of that Tiger Shark all the time. He is Mr. Tiger Shark. He had a fantastic run at LGT last time out, finishing 4th place. You'll remember it all ended in tears with Orcs on the back line, but until then he was absolutely murdering people with that list, which is very unusual. So Lewis is a fantastic Tau player. He's been playing them for quite a long time. And solid UKTC ranking. He's in 134th. He's had a quieter year. He's been busy with other things. Global ranking 338. 2024 ranking was 22nd, right? And I think Ignite have had a quiet year in the UKTC circuit. There's been a lot of other things going on for Ignite in personal lives of many of their top players. So actually, it's not been their loudest year, but I know for a fact that they will want to lay down a marker at this year's LGT. I also know a whole bunch that are coming back into the scene for this year coming up. And I suspect that for Lewis, this will be an opportunity to make a real point about the strength of the team that he's part of and his own caliber as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with those top players sort of taking a bit more of a passive role this year, it has enabled the newer players of Ignite to actually come into their own. And I think Lewis 100%. Has been one of these, even though he has not had as many UKTC events, he's been attending plenty and he's been focusing on other things. I had the pleasure of playing against his Tiger Shark list as he was part of his practice for that. He is a seriously strong contender, and he was until sort of last year when he made the top cut, relatively unknown, except for the fact this guy's got a Tiger Shark in his list. So unfortunately, as we'll see, he's not brought it this year. But yeah, it's been really good to see from Ignite their other players outside of the big names that you think of come into their own and pick up that mantle and support the team. 100%. So this LGT probably is still going to be very good for them if they have a few strong finishes to bump their overall rankings.
Without a doubt, right? The quality in that team is undeniable, and I think for Lewis, especially because it was such a breakout event for him last time, I know that he'll be hungry to do well again.
Like last year, Lewis is bringing a list archetype that many will not have played against, even if they are familiar with the Tau play patterns. The detachment rule has recently been changed that will allow a Tau a much wider level of utility in how the spotting mechanic works. This means that instead of one of Lewis's units picking a single target for one of his friendly units to get the buff from, they now pick that target and the entire army is going to get the buffs against that. When a unit is being guided, should any other Tau unit shoot it, they're going to get +1 to hit, and in the case of Montcar for the first 3 turns, they will be getting lethal hits against that target. This gives a lot of play in the early game, and that is what Lewis is wanting to do, able to play from the first turn, and if he goes first, play on the front foot, which is very important in modern 40k. Giving all of the units ranged weapons assaults and providing those lethal hits is allowing this to play really fast and play very up close and personal. We're not afraid of that, and the 2 enforcers provide that utility even if he does get tagged up, leading to Fire Knife Crisis teams. They are going to be reducing the incoming armor penetration characteristics by 1. This allows the unit to get go forward very aggressively, and being vehicles, they do not mind getting tagged into combat, and it will be the ideal unit to deliver the sudden strike of Montcar. With such a majority of the meta being melee pressure armies, this is a fantastic take as it protects himself in those matchups and allows him enough utility to play the midboard. World Eaters are the most represented faction at this year's LGT, meaning that screening is more important than ever. Lewis has more Pathfinders than you could shake a stick at and provides this screen. They are kitted out to provide Infiltrate and Scout to allow a very dynamic deployment that will be able to screen off whole swaths of the board if he wins the first deployment, or reactively protect himself based on the Scout moves if he loses that and ends up going second. This is going to allow him plenty of agency early, and protecting his shorter range units with the recently buffed Riptides gaining a better strength will allow them to go into bigger targets even in the late game once the lethal hits have dropped off. This will sustain the damage ceiling quite nicely. A veteran player, Lewis's ideal matchup here is going to be able into elite armies that are made of very few squads or with high durability, as Montcar lethals will allow him to pull down bigger threats very efficiently, and his waves of screens will slow down melee pressure and containing the opponent. Going into this meta, most people were expecting knights to be very, very popular, and they are, with 86 knights in total across both factions, Chaos and Imperial. This tau list will have no problem pulling those down, and the more elite matchups such as Black Templars or Raven Guard will fall apart to those crisis suits. They really, really like seeing Marine bodies and are very efficient at dealing with those with a good mix of high AP and damage 3 across his army. It means that Lewis is probably happy to play into most matchups, especially on the all-new UKTC terrain, which will allow a fast army to play the edges very effectively. And as we've talked about, his consideration for short-range units with the anti-melee sort of tech in there will be fantastic for brawling into the midboard. It will not surprise me to see Lewis make another deep run here, last year making the top cut and finishing very, very strongly. I expect him to do it again this year, and we will be sure to keep an eye on him as we go into the weekend. Hello and welcome to the Player Spotlight series that we are doing, and in the run-up to LGT, as the season draws to an end, everybody is scrambling to see how they can compete at the biggest event in the world and improve their rankings for the final time of the 2025 season. Today we are looking at Ridvan Martinez, or more commonly known Archon Skari himself, as he's coming over from the, I don't even know the word for Canada, across the pond. We'll go generic. I'm joined by the wonderful Tom Lohman. And
hello.
We are going to be talking through and reviewing Skari's approach into the run-up for this LGT.
I mean, this is one of the pillars of the entire game ecosystem. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say, right? He's the faction specialist. He is the Drukhari man. He is one of the reasons I play 40k at all, and he's certainly one of the reasons I play Drukhari. And he is just so influential. And I think what I love about Skari this year is he has gone for it in terms of proving his point, right? He's been around a very long time. He's very well known, but he has absolutely tilted at the global rankings this year. And I think his run at LGT is a huge part in that story, to see if he can get himself all the way up into literally the tip-top placings in the world. You'll see his global ranking is 9th place at this moment in time with a few events to go. He has been out there taking names, finishing deep at events with a faction that frankly hasn't been the top of the pile at any point throughout that, but his skill ceiling certainly is. And I think that's phenomenal. It's an incredibly romantic story. I think he's coming here to try and lay down a marker in a quest for one of the absolute, top placings, potentially even taking out the whole damn ITC. Obviously, for the UKTC rankings, unsurprisingly, Skari isn't able to be here all the time, so his ranking isn't that high. But I think he would love to come over here and smash an LGT and take home a trophy. So I think he won't be settling for anything else here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not his first time at the UKTC this season. He came over for the Manchester Super Major, and I believe went 4-1 there. Finished 57th overall, so a decent showing, but a far cry short of what I'm sure he expects to play on. So I know he has been doing a lot of work learning the new terrain layouts and how they actually change to play on what he's used to. He has no stranger, as you say, to big international events, playing at the other big event in the world this year with the LVO.
He's now coming to this, so he will be hitting the 2 biggest events, including what is now the biggest event ever, to see how he can contribute to his scoring there, and obviously
he's making a real space raid over to London for those sweet space points, and he's going to get back into the webway.
Absolutely. So hopefully all the best. But let's have a look at the list that he is doing it with.
He is bringing the Reaper's Wager, the latest and greatest of the Drukhari detachments, as their Grotman's detachment. This is allowing the inclusion of some Harlequin units, but also providing a good suite of rerolls to the units. Now, providing rerolls 1s to hit or to wound, depending if you are winning or losing the wager, which is a mechanic that looks at the most recent unit to have killed something. Shouldn't come up too much in Skari's list, as we will see he has not got many Harlequin units to utilise that. So we've got an Archon, a Beastmaster, Drazar, Lilith Hesperax, Urian Karth, a unit of Kabalite Warriors, a unit of Witches, 3 Venoms, 1 unit of Kronos, 2 units of 5 Hellions, a unit of Incubi, 2 units of Mandrakes, a Ravager, a Reaver, and 2 squads of Reavers, sorry, 2 units of Scourges, Solitaire, and a Void Weaver. This is a take all comers, very plays the mission-wide Drukhari list. It will be able to play all sections of the game, and if you try and push into it, it's going to be in its happy place there. The Hellions and the Archon squad with the Incubi able to answer any melee threat that comes at them, but the inclusion of Ravagers and Scourges provide a lot of long-range firepower here. We also have for the Harlequins side of it a Solitaire and a Void Weaver. The Solitaire, he is a fantastic little utility piece that once per game is going to activate his Blitz ability, go a million inches, get somewhere that somebody was not expecting, and blend what he touches, as he will be benefiting from the rerolls to hit, not just the rerolls to wound from losing the wager. The main thing here is melee pressure. That is the name of this event, the LGT. We have got 76 World Eaters players coming. They are the most represented faction by far, and this list looks like to have been a very strong meta read for a melee pressure meta. Black Templars are coming very popular, and the new Raven Guard list is quite prevalent as well. So Skari has brought ample opportunities to interact with that, with the Beastmaster providing some scouting screens and the Mandrakes providing the infiltrate opportunity, but also this list has a surprising amount of fights first with Lilith and the Solitaire, meaning that it can be really hard to engage with, especially if you're an infantry force. If Skari is able to get a good heroic intervention, he will be able to really foul up some days there. The Archon having the Vector as well is going to turn off a lot of the defensive strats when he goes on the aggression. But the main point of this list, or the shining stars in this list, are the Reavers. These guys are OC2 and they are very fast jet bikes. They will be able to jump around the board, be early game scoring, but also can get really close with some decent anti-tank shooting and start to get that chip damage down. So Ridvan here has really catered for all in the meta here. I think this list will play very well into Knights, either by screening out their movement or just taking them down with the Scourges and the Ravager. Or he can look into melee Horde and move block with plenty of chaff and strong melee output. So it's really going to play everything, especially on these new UKTC boards, something that he has been very vocal about his practice on and how he's approaching this. It really shows in his list building. He's able to utilize the strong mid boards that we have for staging armies and play around the edges with his long-range firepower. Urian Karth is going to be an absolute mainstay in this, as he is so hard to kill with his 4-up invuln and his 4-up feel no pain, that even if you do manage to do that, he's just going to stand straight back up. This list is so interesting to try and approach and to try and play down, because it wants you to come close so it can activate all of its units, but it doesn't mind if you stay at range because it's got the speed and it's got the reach to interact at that range while still scoring all of the secondaries that it possibly could draw. I think we're going to see a very strong run here from Skari, proving why he is the best Drukhari player in the world. There are some other notable Drukhari players at the event, such as Alexander Sacco, previous LGT winner. Very different style of list, so it'll be very interesting to see how those two play, and we'll be sure to keep an eye on those at the weekend. I expect we'll see Skari making top cut and getting more coverage on UKTC TV. So best of luck to Skari as he brings the real space raid to London.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have the young gun of Team England, the vice captain himself, Nassim Fishane of War Masters, up next. Charles, what do we say about Nassim?
What can't you say about Nassim? He is such a personality on the scene, but he's also a hell of a good Warhammer player.
Oh man, he is absolute killer. Like he's obviously developed in recent years from being, quite a fresh young face on the scene at LGTs a few years ago to being one of the dominant forces in the UK, and he's got a record to prove it here. If we look at his current UKTC ranking, he's in 21st, global ranking 16th. In 2024, he won the UKTC, phenomenal achievement, and obviously at LGT last year he placed 5th. So this is a guy with some pedigree, right? He's got the results to back it up. He plays relentlessly, he practices relentlessly, he can play a huge range of armies, and he's been doing it very consistently for a very long time now. So you have to say we're looking at one of the potential favourites for the event itself, right? We're looking at one of the people that you could actually say with confidence has every chance of being right up there at the end.
You look at his results this year, and it is just multiple podium after podium after podium. If he's not making podium, he's making top 10 in those rare cases as well. He is showing no signs of slowing down. Traditionally, he's been doing it with guard, so I think he's very well known for his Astramentarian plays. Recently, going out to LVO there and showing that he's not just a UK strength. He's performed very strongly on the international stage. So he's gone from one major tournament and then coming into LGT, which is now the biggest tournament in the world. See how he forms here, and to say he is a favourite, I think is no understatement. Definitely. Wouldn't surprise me to see him on the top tables yet again.
100%. He's a player that no one wants to have to throw down against. He's a really, really strong opponent. He's tenacious. His mentality is absolutely flawless, right? His head never drops, and he will come to win a game and win it decisively every time. He's not messing about.
But he absolutely is a sort of a paragon of what UKTC aspires to be in his 100%. Sportsmanship as well. Like, he will win these games very convincingly, but I've never seen his opponent, look massively dejected or disheartened because
he's great energy. Yeah.
So good at keeping that, keeping the energy up and explaining everything very, very clearly. So there's no misunderstanding as he tears your army to pieces in front of you.
Yeah, exactly that. There's a cheekiness to the scene. It's very hard not to love, and he will definitely be bringing that energy as he rips some people apart on his way.
And he will not be doing it with guard this time, as he is taking a different kind of guard. He's taking the Raven Guard, the new Shadow Mark Talon detachment. This is the latest update to the Codex Chaos Space Marines, is their newest detachment, including the new character Aethon Shan, the chapter master of the Raven Guard. This detachment has a lot of the similar playstyles to Vanguard Spearhead that we've seen before, that had a lot of success earlier in the year, at the start of the year. I know I was running it to great success, and so were many others. It has a lot of the same strats, with the detachment rule being if I am more than 12 inches away from you when you shoot me, you will be at -1 to hit, not stealth, which is quite nice. There's a few interactions with stealth that are avoided with that, and I will have the benefit of cover. What this means is when it pairs with Armour of Contempt to worsen your AP by 1, I can pack some very strong 2-up armor saves in cover with Armour of Contempt, making it really hard to shift, and the mobility and the disruption that this list can cause is insane, but we'll touch on that in a second. So we have Aethon Shan leading the charge. He is a very nice little lone op and utility piece with his free stratagem. The captain with jump pack will have the enhancement for counting as a turn earlier for the sake of arriving from reserves, which does mean there is a turn 1 rapid ingress and a turn 1 deep strike threat from this unit. Kyvan Shrike will be leading the other unit of Vanguard veterans. He will provide them with lone operative as well. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon and the Vectora, or Lord of Deceit aura, to interact with opponent's stratagems, a unit of Intercessors, a unit of 3 and a unit of 6 Centurion Devastators, really maximising the output from that unit but not overcommitting the 6 when a 3-man will do. 3 units of Inceptors, looking to leverage the 6-inch deep strike here and really just go to town against an oath target. Notably, will not be getting the +1 to wound, as this is part of the GWFAQ, that this is not part of Codex Space Marines just yet. So for this event, we'll not be playing with that. Rounding out the list, we have the Incursor Squad for +1 to hit, and Infiltrator Squad for deep strike denial to really counter in the mirror. That's going to be so crucial to protect objectives and his units. 2 Vanguard veteran squads, one led by the captain and one with Kyvan Shrike. So this is a super lean list. There is no fat on here at all. There is the temptation is to assume that there's not very much in the way of scoring units here, but that is not the case. This list has
a lot of mobility with a stratagem at the end of the opponent's fight phase to return to shadows and take a unit into reserves. This means that if the opponent goes first, there can be a turn 1 deep strike rapid ingress for free with the captain, and then the other unit of jump pack Vanguard veterans going into the sky to come back down in the next turn. So turn 2, there can be 2 units of Vanguard veterans just deep striking in, or turn 1 even, which is incredibly strong as a threat if the rapid ingress doesn't get it. Coming in, just outside of line of sight and then advancing and charging really gives so much disruption from this ability. There are 3 units of Inceptors in here, which, if your opponent does not screen, you can really just get them into really strong scoring positions, either for secondaries. Whilst the damage is nice, they might be used as scoring if Nassim judges it as more important. Add just an impressive amount of utility and solo pieces with the Lieutenant with Combi Weapon and Aethon Shan running around on their own. This list has so much firepower in it, it will not struggle to bring down big targets, even with the lack of the +1 to wound. There are abilities to plus the ballistic skill and the AP of the weapons that are firing. So the Centurion Devastators, with their ability to get reroll hits onto objectives, really looking to leverage the sight lines that exist on the new UKTC boards, whilst he plays in the mid-board with his very scary Vanguard veteran squads. Very, very strong disruption pieces and fighting over the mid-board. This list plays fast and it plays very, very close. We see Nassim has a lot of history with drop armies. Originally, he was doing it with Iron Hands and Vanguard veterans, and he's played GSC and Bridgehead Guard, so he is no stranger to a drop turn based army with the shooting. Really an expert in leveraging those angles and can end a game very quickly if he gets a good connection. This is well in his wheelhouse. I'm expecting him to do very, very well with it. The things that he's going to be worried about is getting tagged, and that is how this list can fall down. If everything gets tagged, the access to advance and charge and advance and shoot gets turned off a little bit, as he can only sort of use it one place. So there is a worry in the World Eaters matchup in particular, as we see this as the most popular faction at LGT. Similarly with the Black Templars or Chaos Cults from Chaos Space Marines, they are very fast melee armies. If they connect, they will be able to do a serious chunk of damage, and if they get to swing first into the jump pack squads, there may be a bit of an issue trying to reply to that from the scene. But he is he is no stranger to playing this sort of style and this board, and we expect to see him do very, very well. If he does run into a Knights matchup, those Centurion Devastators with the Strength 12 Twin-Link Las Cannons are going to be so crucial for that, to pull those down. So, as we said, he had a very strong showing last year. For the past few years, he's done exceptionally well at LGT, and this year has been no different. So we expect to see him here. I know he is Tom's favourite for the whole event. Got to back your countryman teammate there. So best of luck to Nassim, and I'm sure we will enjoy following his progress throughout the weekend. Hello everyone, and welcome to this Player Spotlight video, where we take a look at some of the top names and their journey through the UKT season. With the LGT looming and marking the end of the season, many players are still looking to get their final few points and boost their standings to claim what glory they can. I'm Charles Gould, I'm joined by Tom Lohman, and today we are looking at Liam VSL as he approaches, hopefully for him, back-to-back LGT wins.
Oh my word, yeah.
Wouldn't that be special?
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UKTC TV. Tom Lewis and Men here, and I'm going to take you through the state of things going into round 2. There are still 500 players undefeated. That is a super major's worth of people who still have it all to play for, and we're one round in. It's absolutely insane, really, the size of the event. 1,084 in total, so what a year for the LGT, absolutely amazing. I'm going to talk you through a few of the key learnings and upsets from round 1, and then talk you through a few of the spicy matchups going into round 2 as well. And obviously, in our upcoming stream game, we've got the wonderful Alexandra Sacco against Nikhil, continuing our theme of French talents doing their thing. A wonderful player on Drakari up against Nikhil of Team Sigil. So that'll be a really exciting game to watch as well. So before we do that, let's have a think about where we're currently at. There were a few interesting upsets in round 1, and Charles and I spotted a theme developing, okay? Toby Bennett at Black Crow Gaming went down, defeated by Tau. Reese Darville of Typhoon. Good player on Imperial Knights. Went down, lost to Tau. Liam Calibut, very solid player from the South Coast, playing Custodes, went down and lost to Tau. Tau are in the ascendants here. There's something interesting in the water. The fish people have risen. We called this on the stream yesterday, and I've called this in some of my analysis going into this event. I had a feeling the army, and especially Montkar, is in a really nice place to exploit some of the edges of these boards and take advantage of armies who are going all in melee and aren't in a position to shoot them back. Looks like they're doing that really nicely. I know Kyle Grundy's doing great on Ret Cadre, so we've got a few different builds in play, which is really interesting to see. Okay, the Tau, I think, might be having a moment. And it's overdue, let's face it. They've had a rough time in 10th edition since the dizzying heights of the Index. So I think that's really exciting to see. So a few scalps gone early. If we look ahead to our games in round 2, there are a few really spicy pairings, and bearing in mind we're on Purge the Foe, this is a mission people hate to pair into a really talented player on, because it's a bit different, it forces different kinds of engagements. We saw Skari, a fantastic player, really struggling with certain elements of the scoring yesterday, despite playing that game really, really well, because certain armies struggle. And so Purge, and particularly for the first turn, second turn variations, have a huge say here, and some of the top matchups will be really, really defined by the mission. We have got James Grover, my boss from Goonhammer Wings, playing against Chris Radford of Ignite. That's a really spicy game. Eldari versus Blood Angels. That'll be a real tit-for-tat matchup. And Purge smooths that out in certain ways, makes it very interesting. We have the wonderful Struan Robertson, one of the players we've been profiling for Team Scotland. His Eldari are going up against JC Baran's Dark Angels. I've had the pleasure of playing Jay a couple of times. He's a phenomenally talented player down from the Vanguard Tactics part of the world. Really, really good. That should be a fantastic matchup. And I could see that one being like a 90-something game. That's the kind of game Jay loves to play. We have Matt Bell of War Masters fame these days, and Team England in the setup with me. He's up against Liam VSL. They actually played at WTC this year, just gone, so I'm sure Matt will be delighted to run that one back, going in against Liam VSL. Fantastic match, and Matt, look, Matt's a player in form. He's working really hard. He's playing a lot of games right now. He's been trying out AdMech, going into Liam VSL's CSM. I'll be really interested to see how that one plays out for him. Another big game featuring two gentle giants, Andy Cos-Cohen versus Chris Patterson. I love both these guys. They're great sporting players, really talented. Chris on his Eldari, Andy Cos-Cohen on the Necrons. And that is a classic Clash of Factions specialist. They're both experts in what they do. They're both lovely people on the tabletop, and they're both killers as well. So I think that one's going to be a massively spicy game. And we've got another Goonhammer one too. Liam Royal going down into Craig Bedford. That's a really interesting game. Both really talented players, both on chaos spikiness. And I think that would be a really good showdown as well. So as far as the stream coverage goes, we've got Sacco versus Nickel from Sigil. A little bit of English talent going into a fairly established French talent. I think that'll be a really interesting game. Really, really looking forward to that. But also on the other stream, which obviously we're having some issues with streaming that live at the moment, but we're recording the games for posterity, so we'll hopefully get some edits out from that. We have my teammate, Harley Scully, a player I have been working to develop quite aggressively over the last year or two. He is playing into Ben Jones of Vanguard Tactics. They're both sensational players. AdMech Eldar on Purge. It's a real test of Ben's playing ability. I think that's definitely a mission situation I would not favour the Eldar in, but Ben is such a good player. I think it'll be really interesting to see how those two get on. Obviously, I'm biased. Sue me. I'm wishing Harley all the best in that game. I hope he can take it. I think that would be really, really good. So if we zoom out, I think the field is still very open. There's a lot of different things in play. As I say, the big thing I've noticed is Tau taking some names I wouldn't have expected them to necessarily take a few months ago. So I think that's a massively exciting place for the meta to be at. There's loads of different armies in play. Lots of different things are possible at this stage. Purge is one of those missions where certain kinds of flimsy armies, especially the elves, can fall down. So it's something that you have to look at, and I think it's something where Eldari and Drakari are just trying to get through this round as much as they can. And we're going to see a real test of it for Alexander Sacco on the stream as well. I think if we think about the position in the meta of those armies and those kinds of speedy MSU fragile armies, Purge has always been a mission where they can get caught out. And this is where we may see a few of the elf types dropping and in trouble. So I'm really interested to see that play out. It's also one where our combat armies, our all-in melee armies, can be a little bit stretched, because they don't have guns. And it's occasionally a game where the combat armies struggle to actually get their teeth into the enemy and find themselves a little bit upset. So speedy elves, potentially in trouble. Combat armies need to duck and weave a little bit in this round as well. And what we're going to talk about when we get into the stream game is that it's all about proactive pushing play if you go first. Can you open that up, force the opponent to play the game, and then do devastating amounts of damage? I think it's going to be really interesting in that sense. And I think there's an awful lot on the line for some of our players here. I say Harley Ben is a really exciting showdown. Obviously, you've got to root for my boss, but Chris Radford's such a lovely guy as well. I think that's a really, really exciting game. And obviously, Matt Bell, Liam VSL, we know Liam's a fantastic player. We know he's here to try and take down the event. But Matt is not messing about either. And I think those two on Purge be a really, really interesting game. And I say, if there's going to be an early scout for one of the heavy hitters from over the pond, maybe Matt's the man to do it. We will see. And I think, obviously, we're going to be bringing you the coverage from the Drakari game. And I think I'm really interested. I was watching Sacco's first game with the Drakari quite closely. He was into AdMech in that game. And that essentially to him that's a tough matchup, at the best of times. He engineered space, he pushed really hard, he got very aggressively into the AdMech lines and did an awful lot of damage, and all the ingredients were used to perfection: Lilith, the Court, the Solitaire. It's a very techie, very anti-melee list that he's brought. We'll talk about it in a bit more detail in a while, but it's just a joy to watch him play. He's a consummate combat push player, really. He dabbled in T-Suns, but we can forgive him for that. He's really all about melee and getting stuck in. So the Drakari should be really interesting here, because they're not an army that we've really put on the radar for this. We know Skari's here, we know there's some potential, but I think there's a lot more to prove for the Dark King compared to some of the other armies here as well. So I think what we'll probably do is cut over to the studio now. They're going to lay the groundwork, get you into the analysis for the games, and we'll be back soon with some other coverage as well. Enjoy.
Right, thank you very much for that, Tom. Welcome, guys. I am Charles Gould. I am my pleasure to be the analyst for this game. As we head into this, we have Alexander Sacco, as Tom rather conveniently forgot to mention, I suppose, a previous LGT winner himself. So we are going to expect good things to come out of that, as we're just going to get the players mic'd up and be ready for them here. So the mission that they're playing today is going to be round 2, which is Purge the Foe on Crucible of Battle. So quite open insofar as the boards go in some areas, and there is definitely scope for leverage from shooting armies, but also in the melee armies they have some very good staging points on these all-new UKTC ruins. Before we get into the action though, into the good stuff, we're going to take a quick look at where these two sit in relation to each other. So in terms of UKTC ranking, Alexander Sacco is sitting at 2013. That might be something to do with the fact that he predominantly plays teams and in France. He plays for, I forget the name now, but they regularly win the French Team League, and they are no slouch at all. His global ranking of 3,781 may well be reflective of that as well. Opposite him, we have Nicole Talwar. I hope I'm saying that correctly. As he is representing Team Sigil here, a very, very strong team for the UK.
Something of a sleeper team. Yeah, they've had a real emergence year this year, Sigil. They're very competitive.
Yes, yeah. They had a very good run at the recent ITT, going through to at least the semis, if not the finals. I think it was the finals against Carnage. There, yeah. So they're very strong. And Nicole, no slouch himself, UKTC ranked 223rd, and in the global rankings, 424th. So very much up there.
And he is, of course, on the Meta Menace.
On the Meta Menace.
That is World Eaters.
Yeah, so we did have a question about this earlier in chat. Apologies that we were busy organising and preparing for the next round. Which was, do we think World Eaters can win the LGT? They are the most representative faction. There are 74 of them here at this event, looking to go deep with it, with the amount of them here. Yeah. But there are definitely some good players on them, and they are in a very fantastic spot for the meta. They are a fast army. They can really make use of these staging points that these maps present, but also fast enough to just play the edges. They can. If you do not respect them, their speed is ludicrous, with units like Spawn, scouting 8, moving 10, advancing and charging built in. With 6-inch paladins and Soldates, we saw a fantastic game yesterday. The epitome of this was World Eaters versus Tau on the Invitational for the round 3. Yeah, there's quite a lot of Tau around.
There's a lot of Tau doing the thing, right?
But yeah, so we are excited to see how that goes. We'll take a quick look at the list before the players head into deployment, and for Alexander it looks like this. So Tom, you are the resident Drakari expert. I'm going to make no bones of that fact. Would you like to take us through how this is going to go?
Yeah, this is absolutely a fully tooled Reaper's Wager list that is here to scrap. Okay, it's got a lot of combat tricks, a lot of counter melee. He has 3 different sources of fights first, with Lilith, the Solitaire, and the Court of the Archon. These are all really dangerous units in their own right. They go through infantry like nobody's business, and they have a lot of speed and reach. He's got a Drazar Incubi unit. That's more of an all-purpose blender unit. It can kill most sorts of targets. Got a big brick of Hellions. I watched him jam that very aggressively in his previous game. That is a huge, heavy-hitting damage piece. It's flimsy as tell, but it hits like a freight train. He's gone all in on Scourges, triple Scourge to give him a real firebase. Non-interactive, so you're going to be popping away. They've got Ignore Overwatch, which means that Haywire Scourge can consistently get in and blap tanks. Scurry's let him down a bit yesterday, but they can be really, really devastating in Reaper's Wager. A swinging unit at the best of times, but very, very annoying for the opponent. There's not a lot of meat on it. You know, this is really a bunch of different fights versus combat units, a couple of Venoms to split and give him a few MSUs, small OC2 units to throw out. And then I believe he's got the scouting enhancement on the Troop Master, so he's got a little Harlequin's troop that can pop up the board, push some early melee. And obviously, Drakari have the advantage into certain armies where they can be hopping out of transports, killing things, and then hopping back in. And Scourge hopping out, shooting, hopping back. It's an army that bases a lot of its plays around non-interactivity with incredibly fragile things, as is the Elf way. Where it tends to suffer is if it gets overloaded or drawn into too big a confrontation at once, because these are very fragile units with only a few wounds. So they are very, very, very vulnerable at times. Fight on Death in the World Eaters is a particular problem for him. I'm looking forward to seeing how Sahako navigates that. As far as interesting meta choices go, he's obviously elected not to bring the Beast Pack here, which I think is a very interesting choice. He's not going with the pressure combat option. He is scaling that back. So he's not quite going to have quite the same push. David P., you're just joining us. It's Drakari versus World Eaters, mate. Blood is going to flow.
A bit of a bias towards violence.
I believe we do, Charles, because
fast melee
we've not been casting any games that didn't end in tears very quickly so far. So
no, all the games have gone actually fairly long. We have picked some fantastic games.
Yeah.
There's a theme here that the people picking the parents.
Yeah.
Like melee armies.
I just love a melee matchup, guys. It's just a good time. I think it's awesome. So we've got a few shooty lists in the Raven Guard and the Tau. Let's move it over then. So here we have Nichols' list. Do you want to talk us through that?
Yeah, I will, as I am the more resident World Eaters player. I've been a long time enjoyer of the lore and a fan of them. No, they are super fun at the moment, and they are in a very good spot. People were initially looking at them as a very good Knights counter that rose out of WTC with Olivier Weiss, who we had on stream last round, running the 40, 50 Berserkers, was it? Yes. So how many Berserkers is too many Berserkers? You can't have too many Berserkers. Really a fun one. And this list is playing into that. So we have Khan the Betrayer, a Lord on Juggernaut. He will be leading a unit of Berserkers, which will take them to movement to 10 and running through walls, which is just where they want to be going, with access to advance and charge. Interestingly, both of these Khorne Berserker bricks are 10 man, so not the 20s that you would perhaps expect, but it does open up a lot of points for later in this. We have 3 Slaughterbounds. They are all going to be super happy with the new changes. They recently went from strength 8 base to strength 10 base, which means on the charge for Berserker Warband, you get +1 attack and +2 strength. So we're going to have strength 12 chain Slaughterbounds going, and if they join Exalted 8 bound, which I don't expect they will in this matchup because the elves aren't that durable and they're just a very nice skirmish piece.
That would make sense, but Purge the Foe.
They still give up the points for Purge the Foe.
Yeah.
So if you put out,
that's true, but it's easier to black like a. Yeah, I can see the logic.
Yeah, Tom's brain having to catch up there.
It's making them chew through to them at least.
Yeah, it's you're not getting 2 kills from single activation if you want out the spot. So and it gives you extra interrupt, fight on death chances, all of that. But they will be maybe leading, maybe not leading 2 units of Exalted 8 bound and 1 unit of normal 8 bound. Which are very good now. Regular 8 bound give it a aura of +1 to hit against not monster and vehicle. And Exalted 8 bound get +1 damage against monster and vehicle units. Not that the Drakari have many, but there are a few Venoms in there, so it might help a little bit. I'm not expecting it to come into play too much. There's a Chaos Rhino to carry Khan and 10 Berserkers, providing them some nice slingshot potential and additional threat protection. We have 3 units of Chaos Spawn, and this is something that I'm glad to see. I am a huge fan of Spawn. I think they are the best unit in the World Eaters book. Perhaps Exalted maybe take that now, but I think they are so good for the points.
Yes.
And they are so fast. They scout 8, they move 10, and then they can advance and charge. So on average, they are going
end hopes and dreams.
21 inches and then charging. They can have very easy access to reroll charges for free, or 6-inch pile and consolidate, so they can really slingshot up the board very, very quickly.
Yeah.
We have 2 Forge Fiends. These are the honesty policies we've taken to calling them, meaning that people can't just stand in the open against World Eaters, which is something they used to deal with, especially into stuff like Custodies, for example. You stand 4 Wardens in the open, you now have to make a decision about if you want to do that, because the Forge Fiends can pop out. They get 4 rerolls if they target the closest eligible unit within 18, and that means that with their flat damage 3, 3d3 blast with rapid fire guns, they can chew through units very efficiently.
Yeah.
So unit of Goremongers, as I think most World Eaters need it in singles now.
Yeah, it's nice to block the scout lanes,
yeah,
right?
the Infiltrate can buy space for your scouts, block other people's scouts. They have a reactive move, so they can get locked down a little bit, or they can jail. So it's quite nice.
And they'll legitimately kill Drakari units at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, they have 3 attacks each, 4 on the charge.
Yeah.
Strength 4 with Lance means they'll be wounding elves on 2s, which is very nice on the charge. Then we have 2 units of Jackals for screening home fields, which will be quite nice, and their sticky objectives is nice. In terms of the World Eaters army rule, at the start of each battle round, Nickel will be rolling 8 dice and selecting from a variety of buffs. These will be reroll charges, 6-inch power and consolidate, sustained hits, lethal hits, devs versus infantry, and I forgot fight on death on a 4+, which will probably see a fair bit of play
relevant
here.
in this game, I think. Yeah.
Yes, so there is a lot of units on both sides here. We have 22 and 19 respectively. So
yes,
what you want on Purge, really.
I would anticipate this being a bloodbath, guys.
Yes,
I don't think either player will have any interest in this one being KG.
Yeah, and the players they've started unpacking their armies onto the board. This is not what their deployment actually looks like, but you can just see how much footprint Sacco's lists have there as he builds in for this. And I really think that this match is decided on who goes second.
Yeah, I think it's
ultimately they both have lots of melee tech in there. There is plenty of play for both of them, with both having access to advanced charge, both having some access to fight phase manipulation, be it fight first or fight on death.
Yeah.
The main thing that Nickel's probably going to want to do here is trade up very efficiently. So I would not be surprised to see him lead with some of the Jackals to let them go out, either threaten. If they live, they're going to stick to the objective.
Yep.
Or if they die, they have a stratagem where he can stick to the objective. And what I mean by sticky objectives is he will remain in control of that objective until his opponent takes it off of him.
Yeah.
Which is very nice. Crucially, there is a -1 damage stratagem out of the World Eaters.
It's the single most powerful tool they have in this game.
Yes. However, Vect is a way to that. Is a 2 CP, and there is no Demon Prince in Nickel's list, so he can't reduce that.
Sacco has the ability to make that very pricey.
Yes.
Any combat manipulation here for the World Eaters gets difficult fast.
Alternatively, we might see the Incubi use their sweep profile to go for 1 damage rather than the 2 damage profile to play around it that way. The weight of dice that comes out of that unit can be quite something, but either one is unlikely to lift enough of the Marine bodies from that. So how do you think this game is going to wrap up, Tom? Who do you think is going to win?
I have played a decent amount of Drakari, and up until very recently, I personally felt the World Eaters matchup was good for Drakari.
Yeah.
And if you look at both Olivier and Sacco, they have been playing in a team with Matt Bonnet for months.
Yes.
He is the Berserker man. That's where that came from.
Oh, is that? I said it was Olivier.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? Like, maybe they
confused.
collaboratively designed it, but they are very aware of World Eaters. They're aware of their dominance. And I think I struggle to believe Sacco brings a combat army to LGT without having a plan for World Eaters. Now, I think Purge throws that wide open.
Yes.
Because, as we saw yesterday, you can be as good a Drakari player as you like. You give up 8 kills in a turn sometimes. It just happens, and it's tough. So I think that's going to be really interesting. I think, as you say, there definitely is a discrete advantage to going second. But I suspect both players are going to be really working to put the other one away. And I'm going with Sacco because my heart's with Sacco. I've already backed into win LGT because I'm biased. I'm just biased, Charles. I'm a biased boy.
LGT has a bit of a history of repeat winners. So Sacco winning one already is put some good stead here. I'm a World Eaters fanboy. My money's on Nickel.
All right, I'll take that bet, man. Let's go.
I didn't say I put money on it. No, I think the World Eaters have the tools to play in here if he is savvy with how he positions, and we're going to see a lot of combat in this game. So very excited to see the minutiae and the technical aspect of it.
Expect both players to lose a bunch of their own stuff in their turns trying to fight each other in melee. That's just how this is going to go.
Yes, I think it'll be very, very interesting. CP management is going to be so good. But we're going to head over to the players now as they are talking through the deployments and some of the tricks that they have. So we will let them do the talking and, well, give you guys a break from our voices.
Lethal hit every time and fight first.
So what was the second one? You are lethal hits all the time.
Lethal hit. Yeah. -1 to wound, fight first.
And you fight first all the time as well. Yeah.
And where is he? The Archont somewhere inside Archont. Vect.
Yeah, he gives them Vect, right?
Vect. Give back token and that's it. That's a much, but that's it.
Okay, that's fine. All right,
we are both.
We're good.
EV MSU
Heavy,
into purge the foe.
Yeah, this game be quick, bloody to the brutal.
You just told them it's going to be, so it better be.
Did he start?
Are you guys all set to go?
All set to go? I decided to go use the Louvre, that's very quickly. Can I take this off?
Sure. Yeah. You got 2 minutes before the round starts. When you come back, we'll get going.
Okay, so the players just nipping to the toilet, getting prepared.
Yeah, it really is.
We did curtail them a little bit early to come and help set up the stream and get them all briefed and ready. So
I'm not gonna push first.
here, Alexander's there saying that he's not going to push first. He is quite happy to play reactively, but we will see if that can happen. Obviously, pushing out with the World Eaters is something that you can do, notably on Purge the Phone. Normally, you get 4 points if you hold an objective, 4 points if you hold more than your opponent from turn 2 onwards, and then you'll get 4 points from round 1 onwards if you kill a unit, and if you're from round 2 onwards, if you kill more than your opponent, you will get another 4 points. So it is hold more, kill more, and hold 1, kill 1. You will not, however, be able to get kill more in turn 1. So if the World Eaters really want to start quite crucially getting those Venoms done or trying to deal with the Hellions, we might see him, if Nickel goes first, he will throw those spawn forward, trying to tag something and trying to engage with their damage to weaponry, can really put a dent in something like the Hellions or kill a Venom. We just see a comment about the World Eater spawn being not the most consistent in the world. On the charge, they have 2d6 plus 10 attacks, which can leave a lot, or it can be 22, or it can be 12, right? So plenty of variance there, especially with sustained and lethals. They can really pull through there with the Blessings of Khorne, as he will be able to get 2 of those. I suspect we will see him live in sustained hits and fight on death for as often as he can get it, as the roll-off for deployment.
Let me think. I'm gonna take, I think, how many units? 1, 2. What do you put in deep strike?
I've got 16 activations in total.
16?
16 activations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So 16 deployment drops is telling me that he did attach
15.
the
I have
slaughter
15.
So interesting choice there. I'd love to pick his brains about why he's done that, and we'll see how it pays.
No, I'll let you get the first drop. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
What do you have in Deep Strike?
So in Deep Strike will just be my 8-bound.
Exalted 8-bound.
The Exalted 8-bound are going to be in Deep Strike, and I am going to keep 1 Forge Fiend off the board.
Okay.
Everything else will be on the board. I'm going to start with my Goremongers, and they're going to go 1 inch back from this wall over here.
Okay.
Just spacing them out.
Yeah, I love this idea from Nickel here, as he uses 1 Forge Fiend off the board as a great rapid ingress threat. It can then move around its 10 inches and find an angle that it otherwise wouldn't, and it makes it a lot harder for Sacco to play around the 18 inches for the rerolls. So a very good keep honest piece, and the rapid ingressing with the Exalted 8-bound is very nice, as they will bring the Slaughterbound along with them in order to get very, very fast with their 10-inch movement base. So it is a very interesting choice to see if he goes for multiple
as well.
First unit down?
First unit down over here. This is the Goremongers.
Yeah, if he goes for the 6-inch power limit and consolidate just to look to tag stuff, but I don't think there's enough survivability out of the World Eaters there. With that first drop, he's buying some space with the Goremongers, stopping that on screen, denying area denial, and buying him his scout space. Sacco starting everything on the board now. He's fast enough to reach out and touch what he wants to do. I think because we've already heard about his game plan that he might want to play the edges a little bit more and look to really spread and try and pull the World Eaters apart with his faster speed.
What is that?
Jackals over here on my backfield to sticky that.
Very real risk that the World Eaters can overextend and miss a charge. But have your say in chat. Please vote on the poll to decide your winner. We will end it when the first turn roll off, or when they're ready for the first turn roll off, because of how important the second turn is on Purge the Phone.
Thank you very much.
We understand why they're so damn fast.
Oh.
They've got wings.
Yeah, now it makes complete sense, doesn't it?
5 racks.
Cool. I'm going to go with 1 unit of spawn. These guys got scout 8 inches. Supposed to go back to there.
You know what? It's going to be even more embarrassing when I lose on the screen in front of everyone.
Cool. They're going to go there, so you can scout back.
How many more of these chicken things?
5 mandrakes in the back.
We'll go with a second unit of spawn. They're going to go right here. Scouting there. They're going to go right
So you
there.
can jump
Scouts,
inside.
jump inside there. That's pretty much it. So.
So as we see the spawn here, they may look slightly out of position, but remember they scout it and yeah, it's just pre-measured so that they can get somewhere safe. But these gives some very, very aggressive lines forward and threatening the center. It is not impossible at all to see this going here. See Lilith coming down in the center here for that fight first. Sorry, it's the core to the Archon. Still gives fight first.
It does.
So it is going to be very,
Fight
very
first,
nasty.
lethal hits with an Archon in the unit is 4 rerolls to hit and wound. It is a very dangerous unit.
And both of these armies are absolutely stunning. Can't wait to get the close-ups when they get really up and in amongst it. This is going to be a hell of a barnstormer.
I think everyone's going to die.
The Blood God is going to win.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's my prediction. We'll see.
And Dave was asking about the fight on death. Yeah, it's a rolled buff for the World Eaters. They have to get it through their blood dice.
But it is any...
It's not hard to get,
It's
is
like
it?
double 3+ or any triple.
Yeah, so it's fun. And they
so-
can activate it anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, this is a lovely Iron Warriors themed World Eaters list? Question mark? You know,
Yeah.
I'm without Iron One, but it is stunningly painted.
We've seen a few Iron Warriors Forge feats.
Iron Warriors,
lurking
sorry.
in other
Iron
armies.
Hands are the other grumpy robot men.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. But there are some great rounds going on this round, as we touched on the pre-game brief. We are going to keep you updated on those.
RT4, right?
My one that I'm most interested in is Liam VSL versus Matt Bell. Can
Yeah,
Matt
that's a
get
big game.
the revenge from War Masters?
Oh,
It
I
was a
hope
very
so.
close game last
Go on,
time they
Matt.
played.
Get 'em.
We saw Liam take down his invitational pod last
right in there.
last night, so he's setting up. But can Liam
Down there.
3-beat?
Okay.
That's going to be the big question. Is he able to do it? He's won back-to-back LGTs so far. Doing it a third time. We can't. This is the thing about. I don't know what it is about French players, but they always have beautifully painted armies and they can play Warhammer good. It's like
Yeah.
the
look at it,
lethal,
it's stunning.
the triple combo here.
Yeah, it's pristine, and he's
Yeah,
managed
this
to.
guy
Nothing's
down.
broken either, which is one of the real struggles with Jakari. He's
With
got the
all the
pilots on the
crew on
Venoms
that,
and everything.
yeah,
You can tell he's a WTC player.
Yeah, beautiful fades on there. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm really enjoying that. People take a lot of pride in their armies now.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Gone are the days or the conception that all competitive players just get one army, spray paint it 2 colours and call it a day. I feel very seen with my own statement.
Yeah.
But,
We've got some love for Emperor's Children in the chat. I'd request to see them on stream, maybe Boris or Raf. I mean, I personally would love to see Boris Mityev on, so we can take it into consideration.
They are both on our watch list.
They're on our watch
Keeping an eye
list,
on their
don't you worry.
pairings. If they do get good ones, we will.
We'll be there.
I fear, Tom, that we're going to have to do a lot of talking here, so if people don't like our voices.
Right back here.
You like our voices. Don't be silly.
Of course we do.
We're a hoot. We're
yes,
a good time.
But hopefully, we're going to do our best to reach inside the players' minds and explain what they're thinking about when they stand there quietly, thinking about the combat phase. Because there will be a lot of that, I imagine.
Yeah,
There'll be a lot of units standing about an inch away from each other going, do you want to charge that unit next to me?
This game will explode, and it's just a question of when.
And I don't think either player wants to hit full send.
Not immediately, no. It's going to be about leveraging into a position. Saving CP is crucial here for a combat game. Getting to that 4-5 sweet spot of CP and then letting it rip. So we'll see how they go.
Yeah.
I feel like both players probably want to just ditch a secondary turn 1 on principle to have intervention and interrupting options.
Yes. Nickel absolutely needs to because
Yeah.
it's back
Yeah.
from the court of the Archon there in the middle, meaning that there's a 12-inch bubble from the Archon himself that will make all stratagems cost 1/1. So it's very powerful threat, especially into the melee matchup, on a unit that has 5 foot. So it's very hard to lock down.
100%.
If a Forge Fiend sees it though, then it gets spicy.
Yeah, the Forge Fiends are going to delete any elf unit that stumbles across their lines. Obviously, Sacco has the no Overwatch in one place, which gives him a lot of agency in the game, but the reality in Drakari is that you're pretty much resigned to taking a nasty hit from Overwatch every turn somewhere. It's just the way of it.
You can do it twice at least.
Yeah. So Triple Scourge keeps them honest. The Forge Fiends won't live through that, so there's a bit of an interplay there. It's a question for Nickel of when to put them out, when to get those lanes active, and whether he can maybe find a spot that's not so Scourge heavy on the board to put his Forge Fiends on. That'll be really interesting to see. We saw in the Scurry game yesterday, losing even one Scourge unit can be really vicious. So that's something Sacco has to be very careful about as well.
5 Solo Witch.
Yeah, so this is part of the Iron Butchers. So Iron Warriors and World Eaters.
Much closer vote for the winners in this one. We're seeing quite a lot of people backing the World Eaters. Obviously, Alexander Sacco, fantastic, established international for France. He's a really strong player, but Purge for Drakari has just always been a tricky sell. So that might level things out. It's going to be really interesting to find out. We'll let them get on with their deployment for a moment, then come back and update you on the state of play.
And one, so you have 1 Forge Fiend in reserve.
1 Forge Fiend in reserve. The Exalt Ape and off the board. So I've got 1, 2, 3 drops left. 4.
3 drops left. 4 drops left.
4 including spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you, Logan, for answering Alejandro there. Yes, this is at this event the only ones that get the +1 to wounds are the detachments listed from the GW FAQ in the FAQ and RL stock for Marines. So the new Salamanders detachment, Forge Fathers, Seekers, and the Shadowmark Talon from the Raven Guard will not be getting it. But thank you for answering questions in chat. We do try and respond to chat as best we can. But we have there's a lot to monitor with these games.
So
you focus, especially a game like this, if we look away for even a minute, it could all go very differently shaped when we get back.
And I think there is no line.
There is no line. So if I come to here,
just tell me.
No, there is. See that back one over, those guys over there? If you just push them back, please. So that's the line there.
Okay, so
now there is no line.
Perfect, thank you.
No worries, no worries, no gotchas, buddy.
Good.
I will go with a second Slaughterbound, and he's going to go right here.
It does look, in fact, that he has not touched Slaughterbound, so they are running around on their own, which is a bit more expected, I think. They are very good skirmish pieces, and with their higher number of attacks, they have 6 base, which goes to 7 on the charge, and then once per game they can do
the only 4 ups
get an additional 3 and get dev wounds, meaning that they are very efficient to go into a unit and maybe kill a bunch. There's definitely the Lord on Juggernaut also just puts up like 7 + 4, like 11 attacks on his own, or something ridiculous like that on the charge, which is very fun. They are Iron World Warrior Eaters. They are part of the Iron Butchers, Nick was saying.
So you're going to be eating on 5.
Here's the Black Crows are doing. We sort of had Toby
basically
narrowly, or just get the game slip away from him into town. So town proven to be a bit of a menace for some of the armies. But we will look at some of the other Black Crows and give you an update on how everybody else is doing around. So let us know if your favourite team of the UKTC is here. They're in attendance, and we'll try and get you an update on where we can, how they're doing.
So these guys
EC are very much an interesting one, I think, that we haven't really talked about much on this stream.
Yeah, it's an interesting army. I think a lot of people on a lot of the content world were talking them up in a big way before this event.
Keep the Slaughterbound.
But they've not been as heavily represented. There are a few excellent players on them. Obviously, Boris Mitchev, another one of our leadership at Team England, is running Emperor Shilden, and he has a beautifully painted Emperor Shilden army as well. It's a finesse melee army. The thing with EC is that when it goes right, and it can really spiral as well, right? They have hard loss conditions. They are fragile.
Yeah.
But they have fantastic guns and weapons for an anti-melee infantry game. And in theory, that's a lot of the field. So I'll be interested to see how they get on. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see several people. I know Raphael Harber's running them as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see them floating to the top. But certainly interesting that quite a few of the players out there who were giving them a lot of talk before the event haven't actually opted to go that way. Do they know something we don't? I don't.
Just the psyops.
It's psyops, man. Yeah, ridiculous.
So I do want to take a moment to talk about the deployments here.
Yeah.
As we see, neither player has really shied away from the from the mid board.
They're keen, aren't they?
Despite his earlier comment of "I'm not going to be the one to push," There's quite a lot of Drukhari on the line. There's quite
Is that
a
what
lot.
Sacco said?
That's what Sacco said. Conversely, there is a lot of worries. I think this is there a beast pack in Sacco's list? I don't think
there
there
is not. No.
So
The only early pressy piece is that scouting Starweaver with the Harlequin troop.
yeah, so I think if Nifl gets first turn, we'll see these spawn.
Yeah.
Do this.
Perfect.
And
these guys move how much?
they'll scout to about here,
14.
and then they will
And
go 10 inches. He will just take sustained hits and probably reroll charges, just for.
And they can then move shoot.
They'll go 8 and try and advance and try and get in this gap here and into these Hellions.
6 flats.
Leave these Hellions, right?
If he could connect.
If he can get into those, he will probably send 1 unit into the Hellions. And, well, first 1 unit will go to the court, and then 1 unit will go into the Hellions, just to turn off the heroic intervention threat, so that you can't heroic intervene and fight first.
Yeah.
And then he can just dump straight into those Hellions, and if he spikes up and kills a bunch, great, he's taken out one of the fastest mobile threats. The court will just kill the 2-man, but I think it's worth it as a trade.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's you just want to disrupt the Drukhari plans as much as you can. All elves guys want to do their House of Cards cleverness for 5 turns, and it is never in your interest if you're playing against elves to let that happen.
Yeah,
You say, this is happening now. Yeah, I'm going in, I'm taking scalps, I'm causing trouble, and the more disrupted an army like Drukhari gets, the more its fragility begins to tell. That's the killer thing here.
So it looks like we are getting about ready for the old first turn.
Here we go.
So we are going to go back to the players, and Tom will be on hand to confirm as fast as we can which one gets it. But we see the scouting Starweaver chilling out over here, ready to go.
Forge friend into one of the weirdest matchups for this dude, which I think is going to do absolutely nothing.
I think it's not his best matchup for sure.
Huh?
I think this is not his best match for
No,
sure.
it's not. I'm finding out that many of the matchups are not the best matchups. I'm thinking maybe I should just go with my Preds.
I think they are not really good.
They're not, but they're quite expensive. But they also, if you go without gunline, I think that could be a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I cannot disrespect you and put you on the line.
Exactly, right? So they have a tangible and intangible value. But I think that maybe Preds would be better. Even though I don't get the rerolls, I get a great, more consistent number of shots.
I mean, against an opponent a bit more skillful, you don't reroll that much.
No, you won't.
I'm going to deploy what I'm left, and this is going to be it.
Very clear explanation on the pros and cons of Forge Fiends there, and some of the top level thinking. Forge Fiends give a lot of agencies to your opponent to be able to turn it off, and Nickel just prefers the consistency of Predators, which is very, very valid. Both of them agreeing that you need it to
yeah, we'll play
keep.
with the spike. It's modeled that way.
It just keeps the
Can you
the honesty policy. That's what they're there for.
Sure.
To answer your question in chat, there are a few Votan players. We had Greg on stream yesterday with his Votan. He is running that in the main event as well, so there are a few there. If we get some deep runs, we will get them. Forge Fiends are so wild. I've had Forge Fiends kill 3 scouts, and then I've had them do 15 damage to a knight. They are truly casino cannons. I personally don't like them for the reasons they just discussed. Against a high skill player, they can just control the rerolls too easily, and that's why we have one in reserve.
I'm going to deploy them up to
the rapid aggressive move. I do think there's a discussion to be had around the autocannon ones, because all else fails, just charge it in. Get the buffs and just go top.
10.
Yep. And advance and charge.
Yeah. So marking out the threat range there.
3d6.
From the
12 with 3d6 is more than enough.
Yeah, it's more than enough.
I mean, you can try, but you stand there.
Yeah.
Or I can just.
So they've marked out that line there at the top, just
in the front line of this guy.
Rhino. If you can pop that early,
then
if
you can maybe click,
a lot.
you can only click the high wire.
And then the
So basically,
areas
you cannot touch the Darklands by any
Yeah, the
means.
back one's back there. Those guys are shielding there.
Yes.
So he's deployed this Scourge unit so they can get onto that line with their Dark Lances and into the...
And so, follow the
Rhino.
wire can come inside and shoot at you.
But if you go second, they're less likely to get tagged or touched up.
So
You can still probably get it if he goes 6 inches by consolidate into that unit.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
No, it's cool. So you come here, you can shoot the haywire. Yeah.
Cinematic as hell. It looks like they're playing
I don't think I
fantasy
can hide it
battle
if
with
I
the
even
ranks on the line. Like,
It's a weird board, this one.
Sorry?
Absolute shooting angles, these boards.
This board is the worst.
differentiate the schemes as well.
And
Red and
purchase
blue,
not good.
throwing down.
Let's play. I think we can
Let's
start the game.
Let's start.
Did we field the Votan question?
Oh, sorry.
my Venom.
Go for the first
That
turn.
was all of my time.
Put it on me. My Venom.
So with the board over here, how do I just put the CP in at the top?
Yeah. So you can just record your CP up top. Yeah, you can just drop it up. You can select your cards from the throwdown, and then when you change, they should just go away.
Perfect. Thank you, mate.
Okay, go.
If you have any issues,
Yeah.
just
Should be okay.
use the buttons to go up and down. When you go to the rounds, use the next round, previous round.
That's fine.
If you need to discard it, just ignore it, it'll go away in the next round. If you keep it, when you go to the next round, put it in again.
Understood. Thank you very much.
Let's play.
Let's play, sir. Let's have a good game.
A good game. 6.
1. You just.
I have 1 scout.
Yeah.
And then you can proceed to take your scout.
Okay, that is the Drakari going first. I think that is
This
what they
part of the
wanted.
boat
I think
will-
we might see the Rhino die now, or at least get the smoke screen out of it, which is going to mean the fights first is very, very difficult.
Okay,
Or the
up to you.
interrupts is going to be harder,
These guys
but
will step back 8 inches to there.
yeah, no, I think if that Rhino lives, the smoke screen, which is very real in Scourges, Nickel will be in a good place to catch them, but I definitely think he won it first turn. Going second gives him control of the tempo with knowing exactly how much he needs to kill for the kill and kill more.
Die. And then finally, these guys are going to scout 6 inches to here, so I can be back in
Inside, definitely.
Inside here.
But now the Drakari are going to get a good staging. So we see that Harlequin troop unit just roxing up the board. That's going to go and try and
Clock on
blind
me.
the unit.
Okay. Behind, break it down. So I'm gonna reroll behind.
Yep.
Extend.
Fine.
Behind.
So behind enemy
being
line
a
is
free
not
redraw on
that
turn 1.
discard, just I don't
Yeah,
select
you
it.
don't score. I know.
I let you put on the screen share for me.
It's never easy
So-
for Drakari.
So,
This objective is sticky. I don't have anything for the
I need to do
sticky.
my blood dice before I do anything.
Go ahead.
Battle round, so 2, 4,
Give you
6.
the clock, yes.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so I get 2 triple 5s, and I get 2 2s. So
What do you take, my friend?
what do I going to take? I am probably going to be taking Highland Consolidate, 6-inch Highland Consolidate, and I'll go for lethal hits as well. No, sustained hits. Sustained hits and 6-inch Highland Consolidate.
Sustain 6 inches peeling consolidate. Okay.
Yes, that's fine.
So I let you put extend and break it down, please. And I'm gonna do the same for you every time.
Yeah, okay.
So this objective is sticky, as we said.
That's fine.
Okay. So let's redraw the line because I move it.
So put that to here.
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
And let's do Tom, blue dice, please.
Blue dice?
Yes, because I have one other thing that I can see. Just give me like 5 blue dice, thank you. For the second line of sight, that is the slaughter bound.
Oh shit, yeah. You can do that.
So it's not that different.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 wounds.
6 wounds. 3 up, 5 up.
Yeah. Okay, so sticky. Okay, Jack. Fine. Let's go. Urian, advance 1, which is what I need to go in the middle. 8 inside. Ciao. The solitaire rules is ignore vertical distance. So I move 12 and put him. I can even put him over there.
Wow, okay.
But I will put him just on this side because you cannot come and charge me, except with jackals.
Yeah.
But the spawn cannot come.
No.
I'm gonna put that over there because this is moving. Okay. I disembark 11. Nothing really interesting. They are strength 6 or 7 in charge.
Yes, strength 7. I'll double check that.
Strength a lot.
Yes. So should be winning you on 2s.
There, the line of sight is over there. No line of sight.
Strength 7.
Okay. Unless I say otherwise, the Mandrake always
I
up
would
it down.
assume so. It's like the Calidus Assassin. I always assume it goes back up, right?
Yeah. Because sometimes you're in a rush and you forget.
Yeah.
And I need just this.
No,
This
go
is
for it.
yours?
This is mine. Please go for it.
Nice, really good. Okay.
Just as Olivier was very measured before getting into action in his first turn, you can see Sacco very cleverly checking his angles. I think with the Scourge here, the gamble is obviously that taking out a Rhino is well worth it.
Yeah.
If you can keep them in a place where the Launching can't retaliate. Logan in chat, you're completely right. Second turn is really nice for World Eaters here. So Sacco will have to be aggressive, have to make things happen.
I need to do it a bit. So this one gonna shuffle and
Urian going to the middle is a classic Drukhari play.
So you're a friend of Boris, right?
What's that?
You're a friend with Boris?
Yeah, I was playing him on Tuesday.
Threaten the hold, you?
So
get back up again. Cause trouble.
Yeah,
makes the opponent give you units.
I think he was mentioning like you and Nassim were going to bring Emperor's Children.
Really?
Yeah, he mentioned that like Nassim when I brought Raven Guard, you brought Drukhari in.
Because in the end, you see only two guys can come and see your thing.
That's fine.
Unless I advance and shoot, but I'm not quite sure yet. I'm gonna wait a bit.
No
so
worries,
this
no
is
worries.
okay. And the best thing I wanna do is 2 inches from this guy. Coherency. So maybe if I'm 9, depend on the advance on the.
Yeah, Drukhari literally the most fragile army in the game.
Sounds good.
It's part of their faction identity.
Okay.
Obviously, you got some Coven here and there, but the rest of it just falls apart.
This guy advance
when touched. Well, it is pretty good at touching things.
Just wanna get a lot of move block.
That's fine.
Okay. The court gonna be 1.1 from the wall because this is the best format ever. So, and by the way, I'm also almost always, 45 or 40. How do I call that? 45 or 40, 25, sorry, or 28.5 base. So that means you cannot me block.
1 inch, 1 inch behind the wall doesn't really work.
You can block the snake.
Yeah.
And Drazar and Lilith.
Right.
Which is quite good still, but.
Yeah.
So that means no spawn will fight me. Don't want to touch by any bad spawn. Oops, sorry.
Massive thank you to everyone who's tuning in and watching so far. If you could hit the like and subscribe, that all helps with the algorithmic chaos gods. Would really appreciate it. It's awesome to have so many of you just tuning in and viewing. Me and Charles really excited to take this up a level over the next couple of events.
You cannot know
and you at home really help with that, so thanks so much.
Lilith. So just so that you cannot put the base and fight me.
Yeah.
Unless you charge with everything, but then it's fine.
Yeah.
If you charge with everything, I'm okay. Good. This guy will need to roll his advance. 6. Oh, sorry, I should have rolled, but it's okay.
It's fine.
So 9 is over there. And I move 7 plus 6, 13. Easy. Let's go, baby boy. Drazar gonna be in the back. Back like that. And if you do not know the court, she deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know. You guys do hurt hard.
Yeah, they hit really, really hard.
Really hard, so.
9. And 9, I can have 1 scourge over there. 14, definitely got. And just gonna decide, I'm gonna let them find. I can move a bit with my scourge to get a good line of sight after. So the thing, 36?
36 inch range, yeah.
So to get past the wall, you need 6.
Yeah.
And then 4. Where is your other fortune?
It's in reserves.
Just take, so I move. Thank you. Wow, this one is really happy to.
Yeah,
to
he's
be there.
ecstatic.
He's welcoming people in with his big arms.
Yeah. He's celebrating a kill.
4.5. 4.5 plus 1.
He's the
5.5.
Yeah.
He likes his books.
Yeah.
4.5. The best angle you can get is this one.
Yep.
So, and 36.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with the range.
No worries. Makes sense.
Because the line is, as we discussed,
Yep.
really
It's
open.
fine. It's very open.
And we can, sorry, I can give it back to you.
Thank you.
Okay. I need to decide what to do with him. I'm fine with this guy. This is sticky, so I'm still okay. Just in case, I'm gonna leave one scourge in the objective.
Yep.
Maybe one OC. The alien cannot be charged, so they are safe to go inside the building over there. And also give a real good heroic threat.
Yep.
Even if they are better with the new codex.
No, yeah.
Definitely better.
Yeah, the Hellions are good.
Yeah, they are. Each one, when you empower them, they throw 20 attacks, hitting on freeze but sustain.
Wow.
And
rerolls as well.
And if you play Wager, you reroll one.
Yeah.
So basically you're on 90 wound,
Yeah.
and then your strength 5, AP 1, damage 2, lance. So basically
you're
you
winning Marines on 2s. You're a Marine killer.
Basically you give the Marines 16 save. You're like, okay, take it.
Take it.
So you kill 8 Marines, or if they are OC, 5. You have 8 bound over there. No, they are over there. So
Over
only
there.
spawn and jack and anything. So basically, no things that can. I mean, you can really hurt a bit the alien with your spawn. So I'm gonna leave them back a bit. I'm no need to rush. I'm in a good position in the middle because of this guy. Drazar is not over there, he's over there. Okay. Okay. So a lot of C, fine.
Just stay out of 9 inches of this guy because they reactive move.
Yeah, I don't intend to move further.
That's fine. Okay. That's just within 9. Actually, I think you can. If you.
I think I can. Why is the 9?
It's, so 8 would be So he's just within this. If you come it to here, I can't hit you. Then no reactive move. There you go. You're good to go. It was
Right,
just
thank
that
you.
one dude there.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And
2 players collaborating once again. It's just such a good culture at these events now.
It's a tempting smell when we had no lunch.
What?
Management of all those tricks and intent and reactive moves. It can very easily be a negative
no,
experience.
sorry, I'm gonna ask. Tom is a friend. I'm gonna abuse that. Is this possible for either a judge or one of you to buy us something to eat because we didn't have the time to go buy us something to eat?
We will get them fed, don't you worry.
Maybe you should get Mathieu from the ref.
This is it. You can tell Sacco's used to having a team chef like the French had at WTC.
No, food question. This is for my personal convenience. Because I have Break It Down and Extend, I'm not gonna getting a CP back, so I'm not gonna spend the advance and shoot, so only 2 model.
Okay.
As we discussed, because I intend to kill this guy.
Yeah, the Rhino.
Yes.
It's fine.
So these 2 guys just come in the back, like that.
Yeah, it's fine.
And the other are just gonna follow behind. So 9, where is the 9? I need to stand over there. So that means 2 is over there, 2 is over there, and 2 is over there. So I mean 6 inches in the back, I'm gonna be standing there, which is still quite a lot, so it should be fine. Because now you don't have the scout. 1.1 inches from the wall, from this guy. All right, up it downy, fine. Only this boat left. The 8 bound move.
They move 10, but no advance in charge
So
on them.
22 is the maximum. But if I give you a 9, you maybe not come out.
Yeah, maybe.
But this guy might come out and try to kill this scene, which they can. No. I'm gonna be standing on the objective. Nah, this is a bit too much. Let's play it slow. Okay, fine. Okay, so let's shoot with my guy.
Okay. You're hitting on 3s with rerolls.
Hitting on 4s with a reroll to 1. I'm gonna empower them so to get a full reroll. So start of the shooting phase, empower the high wire. Do I get a thing back?
Someone might smoke to make you
my
hit on
my
5.
smoke is when I shoot. So this is the start.
Okay.
And the other, do I get a thing back? No. So I spend 2 paint token, I'm down to 1. No, got back. So smoke.
How many guys are going to shoot? All of them?
So in the Rhino, in maximum, I have 4 high wire and 2 dark lance if I miss you.
2 dark lance. Dark lances are, you're hitting on 4s, going to 5s. Wounding AP?
3.
AP 3, and I'll get cover or ignore
But
cover.
high wire are anti-infantry, anti-vehicle 4, dev wound.
Then no, I won't spend it. It's fine.
Me. No, let's start with the high wire.
Yeah.
And I reroll everything. You took 6 dev wound.
Okay, so he's down to 4.
And I'm gonna shoot with the 2 dark lance.
That's fine.
Rerolling my 3. Miss. And 1 wound.
AP?
AP 3.
3. Take it down. I'll get cover.
Yes.
So 5. Takes it. Damage.
So this is +2, you're on 4.
I'm on 4.
Oof, I saw the 1.
Destroyed.
Do you blow?
I do not.
Okay.
Guys inside?
I do my shoot move, I give you the clock, and you can disembark, do your thing.
Yeah, sure.
This is gonna be the end of my turn anyway.
That's fine.
So a bit of a blow here for Nickel. Losing that Rhino early is unfortunate, but that is the speed of Drakari. If you leave these angles, they can find it, and clearly Alexander very, very well practiced on this map, knew exactly the angles he wanted to look for to
so
find that line.
Token back. Yeah.
You get your kill 1. I'll roll to see how many mortal wounds I take.
Yes.
And it's on a 1, 2. 3.
Oh, only 1.
Yeah, 1, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. So I take
1 dead and a half.
1.5 dead.
So that's okay.
It's not terrible.
No, that's okay. I think I'm gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Because this is still far away from you.
Yeah.
With those scout backwards from those
this table is the worst.
spawn there means that he's able to still stay fairly out
Over to me on time.
and be safe with those
Over to
skirts.
me. So extend.
Yeah.
For break it down is 4.
Yeah.
Extend is 4.
Yeah.
And now it's you.
Primary as well, you get 1 for
4. Yes.
Like that. Cool. Okay.
Very strong start there. Bring it down with that Rhino exposed. Really, really punishing for Nickel there.
Fine. Battle
Remember the Vect in the middle.
in the middle. So it's this guy here, or is it the guy
It's
right
this
back?
guy over there.
This guy back here, 12 inches there. That's fine. So 12 inches from there, to there, there. That's fine. If you want to move, I could come out there.
So it will be interesting to see here
before we
if
do anything
they
secondaries?
want to go for anything aggressive here, or if he just wants to try and clear out some of this early pressure.
I get area denial and sabotage.
Okay. So I can deny the small area denial.
Yeah, you can deny small area denial.
Because I'm just touching, so I'm not within the 3, I think.
That's fine. And you've got fights first on that unit back there.
On the back.
On the back there. So if I charge
And
you there,
this one, keep in mind, because if you come with this guy, I have once per game 3d6 shot of flamer. Dev wound.
Right.
Okay, once per game.
Is Euron Rakath there? He is very hard to kill for
Basically,
most
if you
people.
come with
There's
spawn,
4 up in
it's
one,
okay.
4 up
If
in
you come
one.
with only the Gormonger, maybe not okay.
Maybe not okay, but
And stands back up. So very nice of him to give his heads up to his opponent there. That is what is going to be waiting for him. as he's popped him out just the other
I do
side.
that for you. It's fine.
You charge him, say, very good
the old
rapid
sabotage that I can get.
Yep, see here. I suspect Nick will not too sad about that, as he'll just not go for area denial. Means he'll be able to get the CP out of it.
Sorry?
We'll see how this moves.
Sticky as well.
Yeah, we're both sticky.
Yeah, we're sticky there. These guys move 10 to here. Good roll 5 to there. Need a really big charge.
Should be around 12 to 13 with 3d6.
Very long bomb charge. Very long bomb charge on this one. So this guy can advance and shoot. You can come up here.
And you get Aria and
Sabotage. Down those guys, the screen there, so 36 inches there. But he's not lone operative, right?
No. But T4, 4 up involve, 4 up feel no pain, resurrect.
Resurrect there, posing a unique challenge for monophase armies, as he comes back to full wounds. So it's essentially 10 wounds with a 4 up invuln, 4 up feel no pain. And T4 is actually quite nice. It means the berserkers won't be able to win it on 2s on the charge with their chainsaws. So a interesting breakpoint for the Drukhari there to have that resiliency.
So these guys move total of 14.
14 before advance and shoot. Only one can do that.
Only one can do that.
So maximum 20.
Here. And inside here you've got witches.
Draza.
Draza.
Lilith. I always put my character next to the transport I have. Oh, sorry, this is your dice.
I can do that with sabotage here. Be wholly within that terrain. I will roll in advance for those.
The 2 spawn?
The 2 spawn over there. I want to see if I can maybe go around to try and aim is to try and come here to try and charge this guy here.
Yes.
Try and kill it. Stay out of heroic intervention range. So I'll see what I get on the charge. On the advance, 1.
Not too much.
I did message, but he hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, but I messaged him as well.
Oh, really? Okay.
So if I come out here.
11, where are you?
So I'm right here. So back of the base will get me to there about.
Back of the base is there.
Or so let's go to here. Range on your flame is 12, yeah?
Yeah, yes.
So I can come to there, but then that's going to be a long charge. It's like.
This is only 5 witch.
It's only 5 witches.
Only 5 witch because just so you know, this is inside the transport. So
That's
you
fine.
don't mistake anything.
That's fine. I think Spawn can take out 5 witches and get me kill 1. Otherwise, I fall back too much in points.
Very good observation from Nicola there, knowing that he has to play the game, he has to stay in it, even though he has got that second turn. So, for reference, what they were discussing there is when you see a character stood next to a boat, that is Alexandra's way of pointing out that that's where the characters are embarked. They're not actually stood there. So Lilith is inside that Venom, and the Troop Master is inside that Starweaver. Just make it very clear to his opponent, because normally if you'd like to put models on top, you can't do it when you've actually built the crew. So
it's got fly, so
to ease any confusion now, which is really nice for him to just make sure that his opponent knows and be very clear about it. So there's no
14 based on his movement, and then you can get out and shoot with the guys.
17.
17 is really where you can get out, so that's not that protected, unfortunately. You won't get those more. Going to advance these guys into here.
Is it 2 spawn?
Yeah, 2 spawn. I get a 6, so
let's
maybe
go.
not. Maybe. So 16 gets me to there. It's a long bomb charge.
How far is the charge?
8 inches. Long, squeaky bum time.
Yeah.
But if I come here,
that's fine. This is why wire. They did the job.
They did the
They
job.
can die peacefully now.
Die peacefully now. They've taken out the wire. Get me kill 1 there. Do I just go for it with a 16? So if we go from...
I mean, the easiest way to do is how far are you from my unit?
Yeah, so it is 20, let's say 26. I say, is it even 26?
26, this is a 10 in charge.
25 and a half.
So they're 9 in charge.
9 in charge there. No, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm going to risk it losing a unit and give up kill 1. It's going to go here. They're going to be an inch back from the wall. Aim is to stop you from getting hold more. That's it. So.
Okay. Yep. Makes sense.
I can't think I can stop you getting kill 1 here. It's fine there. These guys are going to go into here. These guys move in here. Inch back from the wall here.
What do you want to eat? I think the Turkish barbecue something.
Yeah.
Just the cheapest thing, basic thing, like one barbecue thing.
Like chips and barbecue or something?
Yeah, easy. Yeah. And you?
What are you getting?
Chips and barbecue from the Turkish.
Yeah, I'll have the same thing.
Same. Thank you very much, man. Do you have PayPal? You have PayPal?
Yeah.
So I could bring that guy into here. Screen you out 9 inches, you could come out. So just come back to here. Screen out there. 6 inches there, to there. We're sticking here for the time being. You can come in 9. Let's just move this back up just a little bit. So 9 will get into there. We'll bring to this guy, we'll bring 1 back to here.
What do you search for?
I'm trying to see if you can drop anything there from deep
5 mandrakes, I think.
5 mandrakes, that's the thing. So I might have to get these guys out to screen out a little bit.
Yeah, this is awkward to screen this part of the board.
Yeah. I could put a unit there, but then you just shoot them. This is why if I come back to here, still on the objective, 9 there. I'll bring this guy to here like that, 9. Could you fit nothing there? That's the only space I got. Right. So these guys are here on the objective. Not right, but you can charge in through there. 1, 2. Keep that right here. They can do sabotage there. Oh, these guys, they are
1.1 from the wall.
So if I was to go 16, would have got me from there to there. We said that was a 9.
And then the charge is over there.
Yeah, 9 charges over here. That's crazy. So yeah, it's a long bomb charge, unfortunately. Come out here. So you can move 20. This is a bit of a problem.
One guy is on 1 wound somewhere.
Yeah.
Just but we want.
The thing I'm afraid of is this. I could charge it here. If I do nothing, I don't tag this, you charge forward here and you start shooting next turn into there. So I think I have to try these guys on the charge.
So the 9 in charge?
It's a 9's charge. There's no other way, otherwise you come in here. How much do you really kill? The Dark Lances, right? So how many shots on the Dark Lances? 4 shots each.
No, 1.
Oh, 1 each.
One each.
Okay, fine. So you're not going to lift too many berserkers.
No, they are not really good at killing berserker.
So
is that your question? No.
Yeah, it's fine. So
they kill pretty well vehicle and things like that, yeah. But no character.
So we've got the Forge Fiend, but you can come in and shoot that, potentially. I think that Forge Fiend, if I stay 36 inch range, so...
Oh, it's really far.
Yeah, you're not going to get that one. So let's come to here, 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 here. Go to here like this, come on to here like this. He's on 1 wound. That's fine. That's here. Arid Nile and Sabotage. So Sabotage, I can do with these guys here.
No problem.
That's fine. That'll go a charge in over there to do that. You want to hold more, you won't try anything to kill over there. Screening on this side, you can bring mandrakes in 9 inches. So yeah, you can't come in there. Could drop in over there on that objective. Okay, I think that's it for movement. I have play very cagey, unfortunately.
Yeah, not having the first turn just for you.
Yeah, it's not one. So shooting, actually, I could bring them out. So these guys move 20 inches, we'll get you to here.
You're fine.
It's fine, so you won't be able to shoot the Forge Fiend there. Unfortunately, holding that one, so that's the only charges there.
Go ahead, watch you.
It's 8.
8.
So this guy will get the back of his base up to here. This guy will just go around, just so like that. Oop. I should just come around to there like that. Just a heroic. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'll get d6 plus 5 attacks.
I'm gonna -1 to it.
-1 a hit, so I'll be hitting on 5s. You get no save. What's your save?
4.
4 up.
Invul.
Invul. 4 up invul.
In melee.
In melee. It's fine. d6 plus 5 for 10, 17 in total. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. This will be now on 5s, and
Yes.
6s will be sustained.
How many did I...
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sustained.
How many dice did you have?
It was 17, it was d6 plus 5.
2d6 plus 5, you did 7 plus... 5 each.
Yes, yeah.
5
No,
each?
so it was d6 plus 5, so I got a 5. Plus the 5 took it to 10, and then the second one was like a 2 plus a 5.
Okay.
That was 17 in total.
Okay, I got it.
So 3, 7. So you got me worried there for a second.
So, and you did 4 6s, so... I think
yes.
you took way too more dice.
Apologies. You're
So
out. I've
you-
completely messed this up. I thought it was crit 5 for some reason. I got like 3.
Because you rolled...
Let me roll again. I'm going to roll it again.
Yeah.
2, 4. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
It's fine, mate. Just a huge number of dice.
12, 14, 16, 17. I'll re-roll those.
Because each one are d6 plus...
It's just 6s. We'll get the... So it'll be hitting on 5s.
Yes.
And then... So I got that. And then it'll be 3 6s.
3 6s.
Which will go in for the
Perfect.
sustain. And...
Strength winning on 2s.
Yeah, winning on 2s. So all wound at -1. So
how much?
It's 4, 8, 11, -1, 2 damage each.
I lose just all of them. It's do I need CP after that? That's worth 4 points.
Yep.
And we are playing in a single tournament, so I'm gonna CP reroll that.
Okay.
For a 4-up invul, which I pass.
Okay.
So I keep my witch alive. This one.
Okay. Any rolls?
Oh fuck. Okay. I fight you. I think that's 3 attack. Rerolling 1 to hit. Strength 3. Nothing.
Oh dear. Okay. Messed that one up a little bit. It's annoying. Didn't kill the witches. Okay. So I will sack off Arid now. I'll get sabotage for 3 points.
Sabotage, you need to be alive.
Of course, of course. So the berserker, so I'll keep that.
That's 3 attack. Okay, good.
Very unfortunate for
turn?
Nickel there as he
So
fails to kill
you
that
stop me
one
from
witch,
holding more.
being very,
so
very annoying.
How do we
At
pass to
How do we
next
go-
round? Okay.
Yeah, there we go. They're getting heads
primary, so
touch
that's
screen.
4.
So.
And then
Apologies about the camera
first you need
focus.
to roll
That
your
should now be
dice.
resolved.
So 2, 4, 6.
I get 1 CP.
8.
Such a very pretty. See the blood dice come through.
So I've got 3 5s and 2 3s.
That's going to give him
So
what he wants, which I
I'm
think
gonna
will be
go
fight on death and
with-
sustained.
I think fight on death and sustained. Yeah,
Fight on death, sustain.
Fight on death and sustained.
Okay.
This one.
So I will roll 2 cards. Aria denial cleanse.
Very pretty army.
Okay.
Area denial
I'll let you
cleanse,
put
which
Aria-
is
Aria in cleanse
most
for me,
of this
please,
stuff.
I have a battle shock to roll.
Might not go for. Cleanse should be quite
miss.
nice.
I missed it. Okay. Thank you very much. You're a saver. I'm gonna roll my 1 and 2 the desperate.
Sure.
I'm dead, but it's okay. This is second
On
round.
the other table there we have Ben Jones versus
You
Harley
get
Scully,
one already, yes.
Admech versus Eldari. We'll keep updates on that for the game, and the VOD will be out later.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, generally you do not want to be going for multiple 9-inch charges turn 1. It's not a way to securely win the game unless you, well, if you feel it's your only option, sometimes you have to play for those bad outs, but definitely didn't need to be done. I don't think Nickel is worried the game is getting that far out of hand, but he did not want to fall behind points early. Because now that he has presented this unit of Spawn to die, which will give a very easy kill for Nickel as for Sacco as he wants it, without having to expose stuff. And that's really how this game wants to play: is trade, and then hit with everything. But
Cleanse.
once these units come out, it's going to be a little bit harder for him to
Aria is
engage
5.
with.
Okay.
Very good.
Scoring a 4.
Just, I think I can do
This
that.
is huge scoring map.
Huh?
This is a huge scoring part of the game for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get 2 paint token. I'm gonna spending 1, I think. Tom, can you hold me, please? Thank you. Free again.
Like, there's nothing I could do to hide more, fortunately.
No.
And I couldn't shoot them, so.
Yeah.
Having took this up with their blood bowl,
I'm gonna have the
Sacco's playing it
this guy
really
advancing.
just whittling away at the edges.
Do they advance? Yes, I advance. I roll my advance. It's fine. 6 is a lot. So the thing is, you can come 9.
Yep. Just for your area denial. I believe he has the model within 6.
You're right, there is one model. So this is a small area denial. If I don't kill them. If I don't kill. Because you have one small guy over there.
Yeah, you can get a guy in there. He was meant to be an inch back, but like you said, you won't stop you anyway, so.
Yeah. No, it's just that because you are 6 inches from the middle, I get the small area denial and not the big one.
Yeah.
Unless I kill your unit.
Go for it.
Oh.
Come on. For a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. I want my time to be good. So I will be slow and gentle. You have 2 CP?
Yes. I didn't spend any, so I should be up to 3. Yeah, up to 3. I'll put the track in here. You are on 2?
1, because I spent my -1 and reroll and save. Let's go to try to pick this little guy. How much do how new? How much?
Sorry, later. Play your game.
$22. Only 3 into a Slaughterborn. Lucky or not lucky. Or do I try to kill this guy? I have 4 of them, I can kill this guy. Maybe I need to kill this guy, I'm gonna check. I think I have an idea.
Is it a dastardly one?
What?
Joke, is it a dastardly idea?
No, I think it's a good idea. You're gonna see my beautiful eye wire does nothing into your guy.
You lifted me, man. You will one-tap me.
These beautiful eye wire are really bad into killing something that is not a vehicle. But at least, if I come over there,
yeah,
I can stop you from impeding ingress. So I'm fine. I'm fine with that. So as we discussed, this guy will be going over there just to screen my back. And I will do the same on the other way.
Yeah, it's fine.
9. And 9. Perfect. So that's 10 OC for me.
Yeah, it's fine.
These guys are inside vect range.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna blitz the solitaire.
A pretty slow start here for the game as they plan it out and see how it goes.
I'm gonna blitz for 4, so 12, 16 movement.
Definitely taking it at a nice controlled pace.
And he's near the wall.
Not getting that kill one for Nickel means that Sacco feels a little less pressure for the first turn kills, but may still look to go for a bit of a hammer blow here if he thinks he can get into it. It is a good opportunity whilst he's got the vect up and
then 2 more.
Bleed out the World Eaters CP.
And the charge is still
get into something. Looking to try and flip the home field would be very ambitious.
Would be an
if he can do that and put him on and put Nickel on a 0,
Not
this is going to be
a
big.
huge fan of the process. He's gonna go out.
Okay.
And stand there. I'm gonna be there. So you have a 2 in charge into your guy.
Well.
So the thing is, I'm gonna put my Archant near the wall. If you heroic with this guy, you will be inside the Vect. So the heroic is still 1 CP, but then -1 damage interrupt is gonna be on 3 CP, okay?
Okay.
This is my plan.
So
Put cleanse to 5, you're doing it on 2 by the way. It was on 4. No,
It's fine. It's my bad.
so basically,
It's cleanse is on 5 points if you do 2. Ah, yes, good. And area on 2.
so basically, you've got 1 inch behind the wall or right up against the wall.
It's gonna be 1 inch behind the wall, but if you heroic into this guy that's gonna land over there, you're gonna be inside the Vect.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. So
okay, fine,
for
fine,
now, if you heroic, it's 1.
Yeah.
But when you heroic, afterward, it's gonna be inside
I
the
get
Vect.
it, so -1 damage, all that kind of
So
stuff.
no -1 damage,
yeah.
no interrupt, nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. Makes sense.
Perfect. Just need to swap these two.
Had some food, feeling good?
I had some food. Thank you very much for that, mate. I really appreciated that. Made me feel a lot
11.
better.
It can be tough with the streams and stuff. When
The thing is, the last one, he went quite slow, so I didn't get any lunch. So I was like, I was going to grab a chocolate bar, and it's just like, then it's like, you're on first of all, you're going to Sacco. It's like, okay. Then it's like, you're going to stream. It's like, okay. it's like,
nice to settle that down.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much for that.
This squad, these two
So
squads.
Sacco did a really good job of explaining his intent there with that Vect range, really to very explicitly say this is what it means, so that when he does charge into the centre here, it will all be vected and congested. He's going to position in a way that if the heroic happens and makes space, then it will be in the Vect range regardless.
Only this guy.
Only those guys, the Goremongers.
After the heroic.
And after the heroic, if I heroic, then those guys too.
Two very, very strong melee players here.
So you're not playing.
We'll see if the reactive move from the Goremongers comes into play here, if he just jams them forward and says, because what Sacco will be looking to do here probably is charge 2 units in. The first unit kills the Goremongers, and then the second unit can pile in and start swinging into those Berserkers. If he gets Lilith in, she can go to 12 attacks with sustain 2, hitting on 2s, winning on 2s with full rerolls to hit and sustain 2. It's going to kill a number. At AP 3 or 4, I believe, with the pain token, so very, very good.
Not my year, that's okay.
Yeah,
I'll come back after a year's rest.
It is intense. Like, also, you never know what the meta is going to look like, what your army's going to look like. I mean, we might be in 11th edition by next year. You never know.
And that's the other thing we obviously see is you're a bit hamstrung in what you can play and what you have to prioritise, and hobby goes out the window. So there's a few other things like I'd like to be doing some other Drakari books coming. Like, I want to play that whether it's top of the game or not.
Is that Drakari? I was about to start one, then it's like I heard rumours of a full refresh in 11th edition.
Yeah.
So I hope so, because I would love to get into them. They're really
so fun.
Such a fun army to play.
It's incredible.
But yeah, I play mostly Chaos. I've been playing that for about a year. I got back into Warhammer beginning of last year only.
Oh, nice, okay.
So it's LGT last year was my first ever tournament.
Oh, that's sick.
So
That's awesome.
we'll chat afterwards, but it's like I play in the space of a year. I've gone from like one army, which is Chaos Space Marines, to having like 4 or 5 armies.
Got really out of hand,
They got out of hand. Man, it really escalated really quickly on this one. Like, you know.
Wow, that is some insanity there from Nickel. A year to the day that he started playing tournaments, and now here he is, like
absolutely amazing.
And he's been smashing it recently as well. Like, I've seen his name. I recognised him as we came here.
So
He always does very well.
Digital are a strong team.
Hiding from everyone.
You don't get on that team without being good.
No, exactly. Looks like Sacco is gearing up for a more aggressive turn now. I think he's made a few decisions. He's happy with the things he's got lines on.
Is this
does he
a solitaire?
Or does he
That is the solitaire, mate.
Okay, so yeah, he is looking to go blend into Berserkers with
Going to
2
go
damage.
in, do some damage.
Because of this, how this all works.
Shooting?
Yes, please.
Presumably, there's a gap in between
First
the
in
bombs.
power gonna be the
Let
Dark
them
Lens.
get into shooting.
Do I get it back?
Sorry.
No.
Go for it, please.
Tell me.
Do a shot. Fine. I was going to rapid ingress,
Yeah,
maybe,
go ahead,
but
go
no, I don't think so. I think I'll hold up for now. Need to clear
So
the board a
no,
little bit.
down to 1.
Yep.
This is all I'm gonna spend.
Yep.
So, shooting the Dark Lens into your guy,
Yep.
and the one in the back shoot into your spawn.
That's fine.
No, first, let's start with the high wire first.
Yeah. Fine.
So, rerolling 1 because I'm still a Wager.
Tom's mic not being on is a running joke of this weekend as he learns to find the mute button and then speak into his mic.
We're sharing a mic, Alex. It's all very intimate.
The Dark Lens
Yes,
into
we got the crisp studio mics out.
Yeah, man. So sorry, I was a bit too far away there, but I will now be very near the mic so you can all hear.
And if you want anybody to blame for that fact, it's Alex Fowler.
Takes 1.
We'll let him go back to the shooting.
Yeah.
6 wound?
6 wounds.
On
so-
a 4, you're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. So let's do my shoot move before I get any more information for my shooting phase.
Yeah.
So first the eye wire, this squad. So
Super clean here from Alex. Alexander. Is it Alex or Alexander? Alexander doing his movement before he gets additional information. Because it's all well and good to say they're just going to slide backwards, but it is good to do it exactly.
Yeah.
He's got the time to take it, and it's super clean from Chris. And this is, you can tell, he just plays at a high level so consistently.
He really does. Yeah,
So
he really does. Him and Olivier have both been immaculate in their sort of prepping and moving and measuring.
Yes, and then just the sequencing factor. It's so important in Warhammer.
Yeah.
The movement wins the game, and that is something they really need to, or they're very clearly focused on
like that. 2 and 2.
to make that work.
And now 6.
The more I think about it, I really like this play with Lilith coming out, and
Yeah.
then
I think
and
it's
then the Solitaire
definitely
going in as well. There
he
could be.
He needs to take a pound of flesh because there'll probably be a bit of a go turn from the World Eaters soon.
Yeah, and with that entire play with the Vect means that if Nickel wants to hero intervene, he will not be able to -1 damage, and then the Solitaire gets to swing for free at 2 damage into the Berserkers. Or he doesn't intervene. Lilith goes first into the Goremongers, kills the Goremongers because they're 25 more bases, so it's hard to inch block them. They can probably still fit.
Yep.
Kill the Goremongers, and then the Solitaire still gets to go into that and take the Powder Flash, even though it is -1 damage.
This Dark Lance into your spawn.
This is the power of the Vector in a combat
And I
matchup.
had my last Dark Lance into your spawn. The last one.
It makes so many of the 1-2 combinations you want to do either too expensive or a one and done, right? And that's tough for the World Eaters player. I expect Nickel will probably push out quite hard next turn, which ultimately I think Sacco has a lot of stuff ready to capitalize on that. He's stretched play, pushed the issue really nicely going first.
Not in range, so
and Nickel will now be the guy.
Oh, you could hear Tom just talking to somebody else.
Oh,
he was talking
I was chatting to Nickel, mate.
Yeah.
Charles can attest, I like to wander around and natter to everyone whilst I'm here because it's nice. It's a good moment.
Yeah. I'm going to have to put you on a leash or something.
Ooh.
We'll save that for the stream.
Actually, let's cleanse with this one.
Yeah.
Cleanse with this one, and this one will shoot at the spawn over there.
Sure, absolutely.
No, I have a 5-inch charge. I'm gonna keep it. It's fine. It's not gonna fine. This guy shoot. So first, this guy shoot. 4 shots. 2 hits. Only on 2s. You have 1 guy in cover on 6.
On the spawn?
No, this one.
On those guys?
So first one on 6.
6 up. Nope, damage.
Damage. 4.
4 damage, so 5 ups. Saves none, so it kills 1.
And the other one is directly damage.
Yeah.
For 3. And the free shot of Sibarites.
Takes 2.
Rerolling 1 because Wager. Miss. Strength not a lot, but 1.
1.
No AP.
Saves.
Good. I'm gonna shoot move. Just gonna get inside the ruin. So basically I'm gonna be below.
Yeah, it's fine.
This guy shoot everything. Fusion from the Troop Master. Hit. Wound. No AP. Nothing. Damage. 3.
3 damage.
Yes.
So this would be 5s. Takes 2.
And before you take 1.
1, so he's down to 1 now.
2 fusion from the Harley Quinn. Oh fuck. Rerolling 1. And freeze. Rerolling 1. He's dead. Damage. It's 6 plus 10 damage in case. The jump in is at the end of the fight phase, but I'm gonna jump now.
Sure.
Because I don't think there's gonna be something crazy that happened over there.
Yep.
1 more pain token.
Okay.
Brutal shooting going
Let's
from the
directly go
Hikari
with
so
the
far.
torches.
Sniping out that slaughter band
No
in
more
the home
shooting.
field, also very, very nasty. Getting
Torches,
just
I'm
1
gonna
failed save and
empower
rolling the
Drazar.
damage. Very useful.
To reroll my charge.
Okay.
Drazar charge. Yes.
Drazar, not Lolith.
10. Which is more than enough
More than enough.
to do what I want.
Pretty brutal here, as we see. As he set it up, explained
Basically,
it,
the
told his
thing is
opponent
gonna
what was
go to the
happening
wall
and how it's
back inside.
happening.
And before I can even move my consolidation to get
Yeah,
clear
yeah.
the objective. Easy. Okay. So after that, the Solitaire gonna charge this guy. only the jackal or cultist or whatever you call them.
Yeah, go mongoose.
So I move over there.
Yeah.
So as we discussed, you are then inside 12.
Yeah.
Do you heroic?
I'm not going to heroic in there.
Makes sense.
They're so polite there. Set it up and then go, do you want to lose your berserk?
So since you don't heroic, she's going to jump back.
She jumps back there, it's fine.
Yep, so just shortcutting some of the re-embarks at the end of the fight phase.
Cannot do anything about that.
That's fine. In case of the heroic. And Dressar is in a place up top left where he, after he kills the unit, they will be able to consolidate back towards the
all of
point
them
and
can
then
fight. Maybe
pop
not
inside
this
the
guy. This guy shouldn't be able to fight.
It's wholly within 6, not 3 inches.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because they would have piled in.
Okay. So you have an interrupt, maybe?
Maybe.
So I will start. So you owe me first a battle shock test over there.
Sure.
Because of NQB.
Okay.
And then maybe you don't have a. I think it's 7, but
yeah,
roll.
7. It's definitely an 11.
Okay, so I'm going to start over there.
Hi, David. They have to be within 6. That's quite a permissive amount of space. Oh, already done. Sorry, but still, they do have to be within 6.
4 and 5.
It's beautiful. All the non-interactive play is being made here.
Get my reroll to it.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to start over there actually.
No worries, man. No worries. Please
no,
go.
No, it's okay. I'm going to start over there because the interrupt is free. I just fucked it up myself too, alone.
No worries,
it's
man.
fine.
No worries, man.
I was like, because I have the vex, so.
Yeah, I know. It can get confusing. It's fine.
So I hit everything. I'm strength 4 plus 1 to wound, so 5.
5.
And this is directly
So
AP3.
Devastating?
No, but just AP3.
So there's no save
damage
there.
2 every time, so that's gonna be 20 feel no pain. I think
they're dead.
You can roll your 2 fight on death.
Yeah, I'll roll the 2 fight on death.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. No fight on deaths with them.
Okay. So I will get. Can you give me my NQB?
Yep.
Up.
And they go back into the transport?
Yes. Because they're gonna consolidate into the middle objective and then at the end, as the fight phase. I do it earlier, but this is at the end of the fight phase.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So that's pen token.
Yeah.
And the solitaire. On choose. Rerolling 1. T.
T4.
How many are them in the squad?
There are 8.
They are dead.
Yeah,
I
fine.
kill 11 of them.
So the question is, who here would get to fight? Would be eligible for a 4-up fight on death? Because they just died straight away to his attack, right? It would be the only thing which could potentially be an engagement range, or is there any stuff that's existing?
So when a model fights on death, it activates so it can pile in and fight.
Yeah.
So roll for them and then see.
But because I explain you the same.
Yeah.
No problem, because he's piling 6, consolidate 6. So this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and I think even this guy should be able. But I don't think this 3 can.
Yeah.
Sorry to correct you, I don't have Pile and Consolidate 6, I have Fight on Death, and I have Sustained Hits.
Oh, so that means...
So it's really just those guys. So basically, if assuming that this guy will be able to touch his base.
But when you fight on this, is this model per model or everything at the same time?
Yeah, so you've been fast rolling the attacks, which is fine, but they would resolve one at a time. So you would resolve this one first, and then in this case, because it matters, you have to do it individually. Does he fight on death? Resolve that fight on death.
So that means you cannot place your model there because you need to activate and then he's gone. So this one cannot ever be in base to base with someone. So that means
1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So I'm going to roll for
any special weapon?
No special weapons over here. They've all got chain blades. That's
okay,
it.
Good. So they're all the same. You can fast forward.
So fast forward.
Yeah, this is just
4
surprise.
I just get 1 fight on death.
I have nothing. You can fight me.
Of course. I get 1 hit, and toughness is 3. So just 1 wound and AP 0, 1 damage.
1 damage.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
And again, a pain token.
Yeah. So you
and this is going to be it for my turn.
So just scoring parameter, you get kill 1, and do you have a
So
counter?
this is the big area. No. It's 5 or 4 area?
It's 5. 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we need a tracker. I kill 1, I kill 2, I kill 3, I kill 4 units, and you kill 1 already.
Yeah. So
obviously, I'm not gonna consolidate into you.
Obviously.
I goes up to 2 CP, give you the
How many
turn.
wounds he got left now?
3.
3 wounds left.
Where is my dice?
So secondary, I go up to 4 CP. Primary, I'll just get for 1 primary.
And I get 4.
Kill 1. We see if I get. I've already got kill 1. Secondaries.
So what do you get?
So round 2, I will secure no man's land and storm hostile objective.
Okay, so let's go back. Okay.
Yep. So sabotage, yep. So.
Then you get primary. You cannot be on 1. Primary. What does this say? 5. So that's 4 primary.
Yeah. And sorry, what is this one? Yeah. So that's 4 primary. That's this turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you get.
So I get kill 1, and I get hold 1 now. So I should go to 8.
You can already put 2 to 8. Yes.
Yeah.
And so, whilst they just double check the scores and make sure everybody's aligned, because they are using a new technology for them, so we have to give them a bit of patience here. To answer the questions in chat, yeah, it is really impressive whenever somebody plays, well, does anything in a second language, but playing Warhammer, which is such a complicated, minutia-driven thing with very technical wording, is insane to me. A lot of the international players, especially at WTC, it is the language that they play in, that they have to play in, so they are very good at it. And the 40k rule set is, by and large, fairly homogenous for it, which is good. It's very helpful. But yeah, in terms of the percentage of international players at this event, we have not got that specific data, but it's a good point that we will look to incorporate in the future to help bring that depth of analysis to you guys. There's a lot of French people, some Italians. I think last year we had Team Spain as well and Team Italy, so definitely a big draw for the international crowd, which is good. You get some very high-level Warhammer from all over the world.
Sorry. So there's no lone operative here. Right, I could get 36. It's got to feel no pain. It's not a great target for the Forge Fiend, but the Forge Fiend hasn't got any other good targets at all.
I don't think the Forge Fiend is a good unit.
Yeah, I think Preds maybe. I think I'll prefer to take triple Pred.
I think you don't need even shooting.
Huh? You don't think I need shooting at all?
You need a 20-man Zerg.
20-man Zergs is good, but if you have no shooting, then suddenly good matches like Blood Angels, Emperor's Children become bad matches then as well, potentially, right?
Yeah.
So it's more about just doing that, keeping that in here. So
yeah, very good analysis there. I think I agree with Saka. I think just no guns, bigger stick, but in a singles context where you can't guarantee that you are going into those matchups, having the shooting is good. It's the honesty policy, especially on these boards. You don't want to
the Rhino there.
Just lose the long range.
In the Rhino.
Sorry, in the Rhino.
Yeah, because I kill the cultist.
Yeah. 3.
So I set up a thing. Well, he could have heroic, but for heroic, then he cannot -1 damage because of the Vect.
Yeah.
And Lilith was ready to charge, so the World Squad would have get wiped. Yep.
So 4 inches to there. Now let's get 8 inches. Get the back of the base just through to there. Just have to go around you. 4 CP. 2. Going to advance up my berserkers. I get a 4. So you move a total of 12 to there. And you've got react to move with all of these units, or?
One of them can reactive move, and because I'm losing the Wager now with Drukhari, it's flat 6.
So apologies for the slight skew in the perspective, guys. A slight knock to the tripod there has skewed the table slightly, so it looks a bit weird. We will resolve it in between the rounds, but for now it may look a bit skewed. But do not worry, we are aware.
That.
mute them after you hit.
Forge Fiend. Just there. Not secure no man's land. Secure no man's land there. So good. Grant it there. And storm hostile. This is storm hostile. Aim is I can shoot there. I'm going to try and screen you out here, screen you out there. You've got Mandrake still, 2 units of them which can come up.
I think the biggest matchup that the Forge Fiends help in is stuff like Blood Angels is an interesting one because the Overwatch threat is quite nice, even with the -1 damage. But it really helps into stuff like Custodies and the Mirror. Having the Forge Fiends can just Overwatch an 8-bound unit to death with quite enough consistency that it's going to scare people.
Just moving the Scourge, pick a thing, go back, and waiting every turn. I'm like, I pick up, I go back.
This
Matt Bell on Admech.
Just explaining that to Ines Wilson, who has also finished his game in quite a quick time and quite a convincing fashion, how this playstyle goes and why he's quite comfortable going first.
I told him to not take CSM this round because he's forcing in way too much.
Now they're talking about Liam, so we're just going to let him carry on with it. As it does sound like there's some interesting developments happening in that game against Matt Bell. But we will try and get some updates for you. On our other stream, we have the Eldar, or on our other table, we have the Eldari versus Admech going very well for the Eldari. They went for a pretty crippling Alpha Strike, and it has connected quite well.
Yeah, there's a lot of casualties for the Admech turn 1, as you'd expect with the Aspect Host Alpha Strike. Harley's hit back. A lot of the Phoenix Lords are dead. But crucially, Ben still has Swagan and Azaman to play with, and I think it basically comes down to whether Harley can weather another turn of pressure from the Elves. If he can,
then
there's a game.
Yeah.
But this might be when it folds. We will know pretty soon.
Yeah. But yeah, we are looking to get a more detailed update on the Liam versus Matt game.
Yeah.
I've sent our resident minion, Tom, the lowest of men, to go on a fact-finding information for you guys.
So I moved these guys here. I know an inch back from the wall doesn't do anything, but I'm just staging over here. These guys rolled a 4, they're coming up to over here. These guys got around over here, avoiding his gauge range. These guys are over here with their H over there.
Where is my ruler? Okay, just keep in mind.
Ooh.
Okay, you're outside of 12, fine.
Yeah.
So you don't need to pay 2 CP to advance and charge. Good.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did try to do that. So,
perfect.
Let's put this over here.
Leading?
No, he's separate characters. So the idea basically, I'm going to send him in, pop and dev wound, cop that, and then go into the unit inside.
Maybe, yes.
Maybe. We'll see. We don't know. Ideally, we'll see. This guy shoot down there. I can.
Quite impressively there, he's managed to kick the.
Screen this out. I'm going to hold this back.
The tripod back to square. So, well done, Nickel. As, if you wonder what that earthquake was, the trip hazards.
You can come up to here. You can come out to there.
That is a tripod on that edge when he's stacking all his units around.
I haven't spent the advanced charge. Yeah, I do it at the point of charge, but it's fine. You can do it now.
You don't forget anything.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's better to pre-spend some time so you know that you're gonna play with that.
Yeah, exactly. It's true.
Because you don't want to stand. Okay, shooting?
Shooting, I want to bring in the other Forge Fiend.
Pour Urien Rakar, 2 Fortune.
Huh?
No, it's for the Solitaire.
12 inch?
9.
9? So 9 would go to there?
Yes, definitely.
So he's not low up though, right?
He's low up.
He's low up, but I'm within that, so it's fine. It's cool.
But this guy advanced, right?
These guys?
Yes. They are the 6 to screen the thing.
They did, yeah. They did advance. They've advanced over here. These ones haven't. You're 1 inch back from the wall, so I'm going to keep them back just a little bit out of vect range.
Okay.
Since you can charge them anyway. Cool. That's shooting.
Shooting?
I'm going to spend 1 CP. I'm going to grenade him.
Great.
2 CP. 3, 4, 6. That's 4 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds. Sorry.
Dead.
It's fine. Okay, let's kill one there. It's fine. Okay. So they throw here. This guy is going to shoot straight into him. I'll get 3d3. You are the nearest eligible target, but I won't get rerolls anyway, so it doesn't matter. So 3 shots.
Classic fortune.
Classic fortune. 4s, 2, and then 2s. That's 2 at AP3, going to 2.
1 miss.
Yep.
Takes 2.
How many wounds you got left?
3.
3 wounds left.
Yes, 3.
3 wounds left. Do you want to fire the
Which is difficult to deal with.
He's pretty difficult to deal with, but I could shoot this one into him, maybe don't spite, and kill him and take you off the primary here. Yeah, I'm going to fire this one into him to try and get rid of it. This would be the easier target. You can't fire back with these guys, can you? So there's no shoot back. And is there a unit of 6 here, or?
No, 5 and 5.
5 and 5. So that is 18. I will get the rerolls. But that is also 18. They're both equidistant, so will I get... Actually, I think...
Is this not clear that maybe one is...
Nah, this one is not. That's longer, so this one. So I'll get
definitely this one is closer.
This one is close to that.
So do you still want to kill the Urian or not?
No, I'm going to fire into this unit here.
Okay.
So I'll get 1-shot blast for each weapon, plus rapid fire, plus 3d3. So I get 7 shots from that.
Maybe Urian would have died.
Huh?
Maybe Urian would have died.
Maybe Urian would have died, but I wouldn't have got the rerolls, right? You never know. So 4s rerolling. So use those ones, and then 2s.
Yes.
So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, minus 3 damage.
Invol 5.
Yeah.
Dead.
Do you want to pick them up for you? They're very delicate, Drakari.
No, just because I cannot remember.
Yeah, I know. It's also which weapon,
yes,
right?
This one. Darklands and the Sergeant from the Darklands.
Okay,
It's the
so
challenge of
these guys advanced.
Drakari sometimes telling the different units to pieces when you have them all stood on top of each other. It's true of most armies, I suppose.
These ones are actually an okay charge. I can do here. So we're going to get the rerolls there. So Slaughterbound is going to go into this.
Charges, and in the next movement phase, we will get a brief update on the map versus Liam game.
With 5, you can base up to there.
Base up to there. That's fine.
Perfect.
These guys are just going to try and wrap you here.
Looking to get the 1-2 punch here, get into Tin Can and the
Not strictly enough, unfortunately, but I.
So 5, you need to base this part of the model.
Yeah, this part of the model there.
Perfect. And this one can go inside.
Yeah, I'm going to put him up there just so we know.
And this one cannot go inside. Can go inside as well.
That's yeah, so he can go.
Yeah, over there.
Here.
Yes, and this one is over there.
Perfect. Khan.
Perfect.
Is going to jump into this unit over here.
Yes.
Khan's unit at least. So I get a 6.
So let's do that
Let's
properly.
do it because I want to do it in a way that I can pile in, but I think I can't really do that now.
I think it's going to be a bit difficult because of the way I am.
The way you're done. So I can get some guys in here, some guys around here.
Okay, so do you have a 6 inches ruler?
I do not, unfortunately. Do you have a...
Do you have a 6 inches ruler?
We can use this. It's fine.
That's right.
That's fine. So
who can base? This one, I think this one cannot.
This one...
These 4 cannot base.
Yeah, these 4 cannot base.
And all of them can base.
So let's get this guy in. He's going to go into here, like so.
Perfect.
This guy's going to go in. He can get the back of his base over into that one. Sorry.
Yes.
That's fine. Into here, like so. This guy's just going to get into here.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's been the Drakari show, really leveraging the speed and experience here. He's put on a clinic with the movement, and going first, just taking the tempo and not giving Nicola a chance to play back. So his turn 2 still feels very reactive, and that's really where we're seeing it come from, is
Yes.
the reactiveness.
Then
But
turn is fine.
Nickel still hasn't put his primer in. That's probably why it looks the way it does. So I'm
I
gonna.
don't think I can heroic into.
think-
Is that it's
I
engagement?
think
No,
Nicholas
second,
allowed
sorry.
himself to be toyed with a little
You
bit.
won't be able
Yeah.
because you're gonna go too far from this
Yeah,
model.
it's too much.
This
balance.
is a problem.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not an easy game for World Eaters. It is a
Otherwise, I
matchup
would
I've always
have been
quite
fine.
liked
Yeah.
with the Drukhari.
Yeah.
That goes to
The
here.
mission's obviously not
These
that
guys
favoured
go
to
to
Drukhari,
here.
but I think Nickel probably just has to be a bit more
B5 stays here.
He needs to
aggressive with
go
his
for
players,
it.
and it would have been better to do it earlier when you had the most material on the board, because that's where you're more.
I mean, he's not lost loads of material. It's like
No.
2 units to spawn, but it was.
Yeah, but the disruption
unfortunate.
that can cause in the midst of
we-
other stuff.
his game plan was clearly when he'd gone second to play a little bit slower, so he only he sent out the spawn and they swung down, right? And they only
What
killed.
we said about letting LG do
4-9.
their nonsense.
Yeah, so he's
just don't do it.
It's fine.
Not getting the pressure on them, but similarly, if he goes full send, he can just lose his entire army in a turn. So
You should be
He
able to
can,
kill it.
he can, but
because of
the
the clock,
Drukhari
I
at
can-
range
you're
won't
only
have
two
enough
models,
output
so
to kill the army,
easy
which means
for
they're
me
going
to
into
move
fight,
this
and if
way.
they're going into fight, the
All
fight
of
on
the
death is
15 model
taken.
into the Berserker.
And you're taking your pound of flesh at that stage.
yeah, absolutely.
Even if I get this
It is a bit of a tough matchup for
depend
the
on
World
my
Eaters.
words
They are not an anti-melee
But then
faction.
it's not in your
No,
control anymore.
they are, for all their
Just warning
faults,
you do what you want.
relatively
I've already rolled
honest
the charge now,
at
so
the
I-
end of the
It's,
day.
you want to go back because
So
you
we'll see.
didn't remember the hero. It's okay for me.
You
man.
could tell from the cautious way that
We are
Sacco grew
playing,
into the game that he has a healthy
game.
respect for the damage
So
on the
if
other
you
side of the
wanna
board.
go
But
back on the charge, it's fine for
he's
me.
doing all the Drukhari nonsense, he's stretching play, and it's when there isn't enough by way of shooting units, it gets a little bit too
Because
easy for
there
the
is not a lot
Drukhari
of
to
way for you
apply
to
their tricks with
charge
their
the venom,
transports and their scourge. and other
basing
things.
him and
Let's see
be
if these
outside
Forge
of
Fiends
6
coming. The extroverted Forge Fiends in now.
So you
The
are
Shire
you're
one
up
has
against the wall or 1 inch
been there for a while, but now the happy open-armed one's ready to go.
Having that stuff in the transporters.
It's just so big, and it makes it so difficult to push into
Get
it.
in.
They just
Go here.
discussion here is around heroic intervention and what's behind the wall and what can heroic.
What happens if I do this? What happens if I come here to this,
And the second one,
and the second one just stops in there because I can't touch anything? 8 won't get me into base. See the front of the base.
This one should be like that because of this thing.
Yeah. Sorry. That's the front of the base won't get me to.
And then you are inside 6. Because this is the base, you know.
Oh, okay, fine.
Because of,
apologies for
non-tap.
echo.
Yeah, it's a very good sportsmanship move from Nick.
Like that.
It's just something like that. You
Sacco here.
to know how is the base of this
you know,
model,
he is
something you do that.
well within his right to say no. You've
yeah.
you know,
like that.
you've not you didn't pre-measure properly, but they're
This is the base to base.
they're seeing if it's possible, and then like
outside 6 in
because
then
this is a very easy thing
problem
that you
is that
could
this guy will
pre-measure.
have to come down
Yeah,
and you can
check,
solve
so
it.
he'll be
because
okay.
6 is really easy.
That
Unless
it's
I
not
come
in
in
heroic
like
range.
this to here. And then I'm within 2 inch engagement range, but I
Look at
can't
the way
fight.
that Sacco is using
Yeah,
the
but
army.
then-
It's like
Yeah.
those
wait,
traps are
this is
still
even
massively
easier for
valuable
me.
to
Oh,
whether
you
the
can
opponent
this
decides
guy
to walk
here.
into it.
Okay.
or
Yeah,
not.
this is-
If they don't, that's
this
just
is
a
what-
current zone that
Fighting
you've
a bit,
got.
right?
So,
And then you're an inch back
it's
from the wall.
absolutely
That's what I was
fine
thinking, to try and get
to be
us
generous
far
with
back.
it, because ultimately if
This
you're
guy,
playing these
yeah.
tools
Touching from this
correctly,
part.
you're getting
touching
benefit
from
from
that
them
part.
whether or not the
Because
opponent
I'm 1 inch
triggers
here
at the
because
end of the day.
they're
They all serve a
there
role.
and I was touching.
Yeah, for
For me,
sure.
I can get it. So this is why I'm asking
Yeah,
you.
no, I think I'll have to hold him back, unfortunately.
I just don't wanna
No,
get
no gotchas. It's fine. No gotchas. I will lose that then, and they will go there. They'll die next turn. Okay, so that's here. It's here. Just come here next turn. Take that. You
I
have.
think that even without it, I still think he should have gone for the charge because he would get the buffs if he fights on death, so he'd at least be able to start chipping away that squad or going into what he would like.
Go ahead.
Whereas now these spawn
Do
are
you
probably
spend
just
something,
going to die out in the open, so I think it's potentially a mistake not to just say,
Save.
oh well, I've got to deal with it now. I'll take the punch now and see what happens.
Save.
Get the CP spend out of him, force him to commit the resources, and then start working into it. There's
It's 9.
there's a big brick of berserkers there as well
Sustained
that
rerolling
could
once.
eventually go into it as
So
well.
I get 2 sustained.
Charm
And-
fighting into 5 racks.
I know, right? It's no other good target for him. I need to get him out of this. He'll die. Rolling 1s. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8.
Dead.
Dead.
I gain a pain token. 4 to 5. Just give me my racks. Thank you, mate.
No worries. I'm just going to
And-
consolidate then 3
Yes,
inches.
no problem.
So here to stop that, doing that.
Fighting with my venom, I think it's 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Fuck. And 8 on 4. So I miss this guy. And I wound on freeze. 2 save, no AP. Hey, kills the berserker.
Kills that one guy.
Yes. Okay, and you fight over there now?
Yeah, so I'm going to go with the
so you empower
first.
your...
Super Saiyan with my Slaughterbound. Or 6, 8, 10. This will be hitting on 2s. 6s are sustained.
Woof.
So 3 sustained. And I'll be wounding you on strength
2. I'm T6.
T6 are 2s, 6s are devastating. Oof. Not one devastating.
How many dice?
3, 6, 7. AP minus 2. 2
damage.
No, 2 damage. 2 damage.
So I will die anyway. Explosion? Yeah. No. So before we move anything.
Yeah.
4. Let's. Because I need to first disembark, then roll my deadly my thing. So 1 model outside of 4. Okay.
Let's go.
You okay?
Yeah, going okay. Getting rinsed a little bit over here, but it's a bad matchup. It is what it is.
Lovely army though.
Thank you very much.
Doing more work on it recently.
Yeah, so I just finished off some work on the jackals and things like that. The goremongers are dead, but I basically did all the hazard stripes on the blades and things like that.
I spotted them before.
Yeah.
Really good.
So it's like that.
Yeah.
It's just coming together really well. It's just come together slowly. I use a lot of the stuff that's in my CSM army as well, so it's all part of the same warband.
It's nice to have that crossover in this.
It does, like, so I think like the armies that I've got painted differently on my Empress Children, totally different scheme.
Well, even some of the units, it makes sense.
Makes sense.
In painting,
exactly right.
So
So
wouldn't punish you for hodgepodge units in that case.
no, it's not. Mate. Half the play, half like Liam probably when he gets to play. It's like.
I like it a lot.
So outside of 4.
So you managed to get the whole unit outside of my pylon?
3.
Yeah.
3, 3, 3, and 3.
Okay.
So you measure from the end of the wing.
Yeah.
This model are.
Yeah, I know. I wish I'd 1 inch more on my roll, on my charge roll.
And now
good.
I need to.
Yeah.
It's the deceptively large footprint.
Yeah.
I just swapped the shuriken for this guy. No dead. Okay. But you can still consolidate with this guy into me, but maybe you don't want to.
Maybe I don't want to because you die, because I die. How many attacks do you get?
They I don't know if they pile in. They consolidate 6 for sure, but I cannot remember if they pile in 6 as well. Because they can consolidate 6 and now to the closest enemy model, but to the closest enemy unit.
Okay.
But I need to check the pile in because I cannot remember. This is the Troop Master ability. Pile in and consolidate. So
Okay.
all of them.
All of them. Good pylon. How many attacks do they get? Lots. You'll kill him probably.
So because at the start of the fight phase I was not inside the transport, I don't have +1 to wound for the Harlequin unit, but this guy still gets the +1 to wound. This guy is 5 attacks, hitting on 2s, reroll 1 with Reaper, strength 5, +1 to wound, dev wound, damage 2. Reroll 1 to and this guy are wounding you on 6s, except for the lead player, because he's strength 4. Annoying unit with 10 million weapon. You stand where you are?
Trying to think if I consolidate. There's no gains for it, so I stay where I am. There's no stay. End of my turn, I will get secure for big, for 5, and storm hostile for 4.
Definitely.
And start of your turn, I'll go up to 3 CP.
Same.
Yeah. Over to you, buddy. I'll roll my blood dice.
So I get hold, not hold more.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6,
and
8.
I get the kill more, I think. You kill 1, you kill
1.
2, you kill 3.
Yeah. And 3 units, you killed 4.
4. Because of that.
4. Yeah.
So
same. We're equal on that one.
Equal.
Last time I'll be equal to you.
I don't know.
So
primary is 4. And 2 cards.
Do the blood dice very quickly. I get to reroll some as well, so I get 2 3s, triple 6s. So what I want to do, I get to reroll that one. 1, That's what I want. I will go with Fight on Death and Sustained Hits in this one. Fight on Death and Sustained.
And me, I have Recover, Sabotage.
It's Recover and Sabotage.
I'll let you put that
no
in
worries,
your
I'll
score.
do it for you, man.
Thank you, man. Okay, so let's try to maybe finish the game and see what I can do.
Recover assets, and the other one was Sabotage.
You're gonna have a 5-up invul anyway, so no need to try anything.
No worries.
14. Outside of 18?
Yeah.
You stop me if you want to Overwatch.
I'm outside of it. You're outside of 18, right? So
Yes.
There's no point. No.
Overwatch? I'm taking the clock, by the way.
No Overwatch, because I can't reroll the wounders. You're outside 18, so.
Outside of 18 as well?
Yeah. Should I go on to Overwatch you? I might as well Overwatch you without him because he's going to die next anyway. So I won't get the rerolls. I will get blast though. So 1-shot blast for each and 3d3 for 3, 6, 8. 6s on this lot. So that's 2. That's 2 wounds at AP3. No cover.
One dead. Kill me the nuts, thank you very much. Yes.
Had to try.
And I think just now
you
made a mistake.
Yeah, because you're going to bring something in and you're...
And no, because you are only on 2 CP.
Yeah.
So that means no more -1 damage, no more interrupt for the 2 Berserker squad.
For 2 speed. Oh, well, because you bring the Vect in, so
yes. Vect gonna be inside.
They're gonna die anyway for the amount of attacks that are coming out. So it's -1 damage on this probably wouldn't do anything. I've got Fight on Death, which is.
And I still need to play like that. So
yeah, no, 100%. I think it's the right move, but
and maybe they don't all die. And I think I'm gonna be smarter and disembark this way.
See, I figured you'd go there and I wouldn't be able to shoot. That's why I did this. So it's
definitely. And also that means because you have Fight on Death and Sustain, right?
Yeah.
So that means I can maybe prevent Karn from fighting. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we have quite a big Jakari go turn coming. And this is the thing with Eldar of any kind. You can't give them multiple turns to do the clever things that they do. It gets rough at that point. News around the halls. Matt Bell, Liam VSL looked close. I went over and checked. I think reports of Liam's death have been mildly exaggerated. It looked tit for tat, but Matt was definitely in a commanding position on the board. Apparently Brian's site versus Scott McCutcheon of Team Scotland are very close. So we'll see how that goes. Purge is one of those missions. People can fall down. Yeah. I have just come back on my way from the GW store where I may have bought some Drakari. Couldn't resist. Haven't added to my collection in a long time.
You still have some Deep Strike.
Yep.
Sabotage and recover. So basically this guy gonna do sabotage and recover all of them in the back. I have many units. So basically 7 from the wall because they move 8.
Yep.
Let's bring the Dark Lance into this guy, and same for the blaster. Shuriken Cannon, gonna see this guy.
No Hands of the Archon for me. Obviously, any Drukhari fans, I've been writing up the Goonhammer reviews for the book. That's all gone out today, I think, so you'll know what I think. I think it's time for me to be a Witch Cult main for a bit. That detachment is a lot of fun, so I've got some Reavers in this bag. I'm actually just planning a full repaint of my Drukhari, basically, because I painted them in 8th edition, and I'm not a natural painter, so it's time to go back and do my favourites justice with them. So I'm just going to work my way back around.
I cannot shoot. I can have 2 guys shooting this way, but this is bad.
No Hands of the Archon for me. I don't love that unit.
On this part of the board. I guess I will bring my Alien over there.
Aliens are committing here. Beautiful sight.
I have no problem. Go for it.
They are super cool models, the Hellions. You will be seeing more of them. They are good to go in the new book. Oh, there they go.
The Chronos. So I have Urian in the back, but he's still fine where he is. Urian gonna move as well in the front. And so everything up there gain a paint, can try to regenerate a paint token, so he's gonna do sabotage where he is, it's fine. This guy gonna, maybe this is Urian that do recover. He's gonna stay in the middle, do recover, because recover now end directly. Ah, please. Stand still. I'm gonna move like that. I'm okay. So he's gonna do recover. This guy sabotage, and this guy. Can I stop you?
Recover.
9 already, 9. So this one gonna jump whereas they are, and this one gonna jump maybe somewhere else. Because I think maybe I left an hole somewhere like that. So I'm gonna try to close.
Yeah, makes sense.
So just checking fast, 9 and 9. So good. I should have screened everything in the back.
Screened out over here. So
let me
9.
check. And maybe this guy just
comes back a little bit.
This one.
So 9. I mean, theoretically, I could get them in there, but I'm not quite sure that's the.
Can you?
No, I don't think so. It's
okay,
40
perfect.
millimeter bases. Yeah, I can't do that.
Perfect.
Which means that the only place is really here. Here, you could do 9 inches from you here.
Recover gonna be free.
Yeah, you're gonna get free for recover.
You didn't let me any space in the back.
No. So this
no time losing. Okay, perfect.
Fine. No, nothing over there.
It's time, my friend, for the push.
It's always time for the push.
It's time for the push.
Pain.
Sorry?
Power from pain.
Power come from pain.
I leave Tom for 5 minutes and I see he's turned the chat into a Drukhari Codex fest.
Okay.
Excellent. But yeah, definitely looks like Sacco has decided it's now to break the back of it.
This was one of the army I had when I was a kid.
The Worldies will take a chunk out of this.
5th edition.
And I had shooting the entire fight first stuff is going to be important. And then
I think we're going to bring him in over here, mate. That's it.
Yeah, they age really well, definitely.
But I think they're going to lose a lot.
Just be outside of 12.
12 of this guy?
This guy because of the Vect.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, it's going to be 2 CP.
Come out to there.
Win? Liam might lose. Inès m'a dit que Liam il pourrait lose. Passe le voir.
So, reports of Liam's demise are greatly over-exaggerated. There's still plenty of game left to play there.
Oh, your brother's here too.
But the Admech have got complete board control.
When was his first event?
Older or younger?
He's 20 years old.
I could come 9 inches to here.
Be mindful of the Darklands.
Yeah, the Darklands is there. Those are Haywires there.
Haywire,
right?
Darklands.
24. And the range of these guns?
This guy are 24, this one is 36, I think. This one 36, 18. Where is it? 18, 12.
Nothing there. Which means I come into here. So 12 from this unit, from this guy, would be to there. There. It's unfortunate.
Perfect.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Shooting time.
Yes, please.
So, spend 1 paint token. Spend 1 paint token, this guy. Then, I wire. I don't get it back. That's it. Okay, shooting. This Darklands into your fortune.
Yep, go for it.
And the small shot into the guys in the front.
Yeah, it makes sense.
One wound.
On the Forge Fiend, AP?
Yes. 3.
So 5 up. Saves it.
Nice. 3 shots into the 8 bone. Reroll. Miss and 1.
AP?
1.
So I'll get cover?
No AP.
No AP. So 3
So
up.
in cover anyway.
Fine.
Nice. Okay. The Archon Court. Shoot move.
Yeah.
So, everything over there, shoot at the...
Enjoying the love for Jakari in the chat. I say I've put my money on Sacco to win LGT with Jakari. I've just decided it's happening. No hint of bias from me.
So 8 shots of Haywire.
It's just such a wonderful army played well. It's a funny beast.
One for a grenade, maybe one for a reroll.
No, I didn't. I tried to, and they stopped me. They wouldn't let me. Maybe take GSC instead. I did. I made a pitch, but no joy.
On 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
You take 6.
So down to 6 wounds.
The special weapon from this part, every single there, so Darklands and Blaster.
Sure.
Darklands. 1 save. Invol.
Damage.
8.
Oh, does explode.
So, the Shuriken Cannon like.
My Darklands as well,
3
like
shots.
Sacco's, I would be playing it Dark Tower, to be fair. Very succinct.
1 sustain, 1 lethal. Lethal because of the court. And rerolling wound because of the Archont. 3, AP 1, damage 2 into the 8 bomb.
So 8 bounce will get cover. So 3. Takes 1 damage.
Damage 2.
So brings 1 down to 1 wound.
The Medusae. Medusae, I think, can only shoot at this guy.
Okay. Oh, you only shoot at this guy?
No. Medusae only shoot at this guy, everything else over there.
Fine. Let's do that.
So 4 shots. Strength 66. 3 save. AP 2.
On the Slaughterbound?
Yeah, but no in your cover, so on 4.
So on 4. 2 damage?
Damage 1.
Damage 1, so he goes down to 4 wounds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the snake.
Yep.
Shooting at this guy.
Yep.
And the blast pistol shooting over there.
Yep.
That many lethal. Sorry. Anti-infantry 3 up. 4 it was okay. Okay. 12.
12.
12 and freeze.
So I fail 1, 2. So you've killed that guy, killed another guy. So you've killed 2 guys, they're basically in total.
Okay, so you failed 4 saves.
4 saves in total.
These 2 guys?
Yeah. That guy and the next guy.
Yes, these 2?
Yeah.
Okay. And the 2 blast pistol into the thing, the Archont. Rerolling. No. And the Sibarit. Lethal. Into the spawn. AP,
into spawn?
AP 3, you don't have cover, damage D3. 1.
5 up.
Nice
Nope, takes it. Down to 4.
Okay.
Down to 3, sorry.
The Venom.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at the spawn.
Yep.
One.
AP?
AP 1.
No cover?
You have cover.
So. Fine.
How many of my Alien are inside 18 of your Jackal?
Of these ones?
Yes.
So you've got 1
with the line of sight.
2. So in line sight, you've got 1, 2 that are within 18, mate.
So 2 guys shooting over there, everything over there. The 2 guys into the Jackals.
Sure.
Rerolling 1. On freeze, full reroll because twin link. No AP. Free safe, no AP.
I'll put on the guys in cover, so I'll get 5s. 3 dead.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 into the spawn. Rerolling the 1. And wounding on 5 but twin link.
Yep.
I think it's 5. Let me check the strengths. To me, strength 3, but maybe not. Strength 2. So on 6s. 1, 2 6s and twin link. Free save, no AP.
On the spawn?
Yes.
4s. Saves them all.
Easy.
These spawn don't want to die.
They don't. They are fine. This guy, so I still have CP for grenade. I'm gonna grenade the solo spawn.
Slaughterbound, yep.
Solo slaughterbound, sorry.
That's fine. Some pawns.
4?
He's dead. Check, I think he has deadly demise, this dude.
No, this guy.
Oh, those guys, that's fine. So kills that guy?
Yes. And now I'm gonna shoot everything at your character.
Character problem.
Fusion pistol from the squad. To it.
Yep.
1 wound.
On slaughterbound, invul. Fine.
The character. Rerolling 1 to it. On freeze. 1 save, invul.
Takes it, damage.
7.
Dead. See if he... I think they're deadly demise, these guys. Nope.
Okay. That's the end of the... Sorry. This guy. I'm gonna shoot move this way. Because if I shoot move this way, you're gonna have to activate and kill my Scourge.
Yeah.
So no Drazar or anything else. Oh, and I don't need them anymore.
Very nice play there from Sako, moving the Scourges to be the closest unit. So that no matter how many dice the Consolidate has to go into them and not Drazar.
6. So everyone did base. They are beneath, obviously.
Yeah.
The alien, they are base. So the alien charged this guy. 8. So with an 8, I will just do something like that. No big deal. Do something like that. Then the incubi. 5, so get in the back. Oh, Drazar. I think need 2 base over there. 1 incubi over there. Like that. And then I don't need to base anymore.
Yep.
So basically going like that. So that's not a lot fighting into me. Oh, my back hurts so much. This is 1 inch from you. The court, so let's put a dice.
Yeah.
12 from the Vect is over there or over there. So I can have my Archant will not be able to fight basically if I want to keep the Vect onto 2 guy. So charge from the court into this guy. It's 5. It's fine because the Archant doesn't need to base.
Yep.
I'm gonna send the snake. Lamairans is gonna go as well. Where is he? Sibarit.
No, the clock you see in the corner there is correct. There is just under an hour left on the round.
Urgul. So he's gonna stand behind. The Archon gonna stand inside. And everything gonna move behind. Okay, fuck. Something like that. Okay. So, end of my charge phase, you don't have any interrupt anywhere. So I can start. Can you do me a battle shock test, please?
Sure. -1 or anything?
No, just regular.
They're fine.
Fine. At the end of your shooting phase, I killed 1 unit in shooting, so I get 1 more.
Yes, you do. That's fine.
And this is it.
Fine.
I killed even more. I killed 2. 1, 2, 3. So I'm to 5. So now I'm gonna spending on Drazar.
Okay.
I don't get it back into the alien. I do get it back, so I spend on Drazar and on the alien. Spend on the court. And spend on Lilith.
Okay.
Lilith once per game ability to goes to 12 attack and
Super Saiyan.
3 up invol.
Sure. Super Saiyan.
So because Lilith can fight into the character, I'm gonna start with Drazar.
Sure,
units.
please. Go for it.
Everyone is already base to base, so let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's 1, 2, 3. And because I flip the Wager at the end, they're gonna have to reroll 1 to wound. And I'm not gonna be spending anything. I'm gonna be spending sustain.
I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's looking too good for the World Eaters there. I think they
Do you
might.
think you buy, mate?
For now?
Yeah, yeah, I think they might buy.
I don't know what to tell you.
That was a stretch even for
They
me.
love a game of Will It Blend.
Plus 1 to wound, so freeze,
Big
rerolling
fans
1.
of that. The answer is always yes.
Okay, so how many Berserker do you have?
In this unit over here?
Yes.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Berserkers over there.
So you have 15 save and you can start with 8 because it is AP 3 damage 2.
So it's going to be 6s. So that is 7 dead.
And you can roll one
this
more
one.
dice.
So that's 9 saves taken.
So 9 save taken.
And
Okay,
there's
good.
another 6 to go. And these are on Khan, I'm assuming now, yes? So these would be 4s. Damage.
2.
He's dead.
He's dead and I didn't have to,
Do you
to
have to
use
do that?
Drazar.
Does he come back at the end of the phase? He does.
Okay, so let's pause it now.
Sure.
Fight on this.
Yes.
This guy can fight into the Venom if you want. Ah no, because I have this guy over there.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3
Yeah.
over this guy. So let's roll for Karn.
Can't, so it's going to be 2, 4, 6. 8 attacks.
Roll a 4 up before.
Of course, succeed for death. He does.
He does.
2, 4, 6, 8. This will be on 2s and sustain on 6s, re-rolling 1s. All hit, and then wounding you, I'm guessing 2s, re-rolling 1s. So that, yep.
Dead. So basically Karn is just down over there.
Yep.
Then,
And
you, into this squad you have 4.
4. So 4 up.
And no special weapon.
So I get 2. So it's going to be 3 attacks, 4 attacks each on the chainsaws. This will be on, it says, rerolling 1s. So that is 2 sustained. And then this will be on, strength force will be 3s then, rerolling 1s. So that's 2, 4, 6, all those ones.
AP1, so NQB. Choose NQB. Or the Clevex, gonna lose the Clevex. Gonna lose the Clevex and one more guy.
One more guy.
And basically, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Venom.
4 into the Venom. There's the heavy melee weapons. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 in the heavies. And then 1 chainsword.
So before, roll your 4 up into the special weapon.
Yeah, special weapons first.
No,
nope.
The chainsword.
Yes.
And you have 1 more chainsword to roll.
Yes.
No,
so
1 chainsword fighting.
So that. So that's just 2 and 1, 1.
Take 2. Down to 4. So I'm gonna get inside after that.
Yep, it's fine.
So this one are gonna be. So this one are dead, and I have.
These guys are all gone.
Yes.
You're off the objective.
No, I'm on it.
You're on it. Oh yeah, these guys are on it, so it's fine. Okay.
So let's go now with Lilith.
Yeah.
No, let's go with the court. So 3. So 3. 3. Your goal.
A very fun game of Will It Blend, and I think this is probably going to break the back of the world. This port activation goes very well. We'll see a lot less berserkers.
I think I'm gonna be able to
will
this
be
guy fighting.
limited in
that means
what
I
they
have
can actually do.
only one of these two. So one, this guy, and this guy, and the Archont. Because I would need to consolidate over there. I'm not gonna move the Archont.
Yeah.
So all of this model doesn't move. Okay, so Silisk, the snake, rerolling, 1 lethal, cocked. That's AP3 damage 2, 3.
3 AP3 6s, 3 dead. I'll put a counter here to see how many are dead.
The Lamayan. 1 lethal, anti-infantry 2 up, AP3 damage 1.
How many?
4.
4.
That was your goal.
So kill another 2, so that's 5.
So that's 5 dead?
Yep, 5 dead. Put the count here.
Your goal, that was not a 6, so 1 sustain, 1 lethal, lethal, sustain, strength 4. And with the lethal, 5 save AP1.
So I take another damage 1.
Ouais, yes.
1, 1.5. So it takes me up to 6 and 1 guy on 1
The Sibarit. One AP3 damage 1.
6 up. Saves it.
And the Cabalit and Medusae, and that's it. And reroll. 3 AP1.
4s. Saves 1, takes 2 damage.
So that's 1. So
1
that's
each.
7.5.
7.5 gone.
So you can fight on death now.
So that was this unit or that was this unit?
This unit.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. But Lilith's over here with this unit, right? They're all part of one big unit.
So this is this big unit.
That was that big unit. But Lilith also activated, right?
Didn't
activate.
If I activated with Lilith, you would have seen first.
Cool. Fine. So which ones? So I've got 7 that are dead. 1, the heavy melee weapon. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these guys will get to attack. But
Very conveniently, they decided to do this combat behind a wall.
Okay, so let's do these ones.
Kakari.
Let's roll for those 5.
They love being behind walls.
But they also like being on camera.
It's true. We are a narcissistic one.
1 attacks, 1 does not.
So these 2 are.
Tell me more about your podcast.
Yeah, that one's gone. I haven't rolled for his 4 yet.
So back to the play.
That one's doing the. You mean the fight on death?
So
right?
fight on death with this guy.
Then this guy, fight on death with this guy. So
Good.
that's 2 fight on death.
So 2. I'm gonna putting the fight on death over there.
Fine.
2.
That guy. 1 fights on death, so the back guy. Right. And then these guys are going to have to go into that one there, right?
So these 2 guys?
So it's 5 in total, so you've killed the 5 already.
I killed 7.
7, so these 2 over here, into them, fight on deaths. No fight on deaths.
So go ahead, let's do the big weapon into there.
Yeah, so it's 3. And it was 2 heavy weapons and 2 chainsaws, right?
The heavy weapon, yes.
Yeah.
The chainsaw, -1 to wound.
Okay, it's 5.
1 cavalry. Failed.
Right. And then the chainswords. Missed those, but I get 2 sustained, and then 3s.
4.
4s. -1 to wound. So, yeah, it's 2. So,
dead.
Right.
And I'm gonna consolidate. No, I'm not gonna consolidate. Lilith.
Piles in?
Yes. I'm gonna fight with Lilith because they can all pile in anyway. I'm gonna start with Lilith. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna fish. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And on choose. So you have how many berserker left?
So I've got 3 berserkers left over there.
The half guy, because I'm AP4.
Okay.
8, 9, so 7. How many left?
There's just 3. So
Okay,
it's 6 wounds
so-
in total. So
5 wounds in total. Because it was in half.
yeah.
So you have into the Lord 10 save.
On the invul?
Yes, AP4.
Damage?
1.
1 damage each. So 4 ups. He's dead.
Okay.
Does he? Fine.
I want to draw attention to the 2 contrasting approaches applied against Drakari on Purge in the 2 games. We covered this on the Invitational yesterday, Skari with the draw. And the key difference was that Adam, who played against him, was hyper-aggressive. He took casualties, but he was hyper-aggressive. And I think that is often the way with Drakari. Is as scary as it can feel, you have to make them hurt and push into them, because otherwise their fragility doesn't count. And I think the World Eaters have just given the Drakari a bit too much respect in this game, which has enabled Sacco to leverage every trick he has. Pretty much to perfection. Then again, if those tricks are applied over multiple turns, you just trade down repeatedly for hundreds of points, and that's kind of where we've ended up here, I think.
1 witch left.
Okay. Then I'll do the bladed horn attacks.
How many attacks?
6, but he gets sustained. Didn't get any. Drop that one.
What is that fighting?
That'll be the same unit. It's
Okay. This is the
Lord.
2 remaining berserker.
No. He's got bladed horns. He's not just
It's only
juggernaut.
4 attacks, I think.
Maybe roll that. I'll double check. You could be right.
Just check before maybe I do something stupid.
Check it. Could be. Don't think I've ever used it before. Second. So. Lord and Juggernaut gets 4 attacks. So just 12. So just 4. So drop that one, but get a sustained, and wounding you on 3s then. Not 2 is strength.
On 3s, yes.
Yeah, 3s. So that's
the last witch. Cocked. Good.
Oh.
And dead. So Lilith left.
So I'll kill the unit though, right?
So you kill the unit, but not Lilith. And 2 chainsword.
2 chainswords. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 2 I get a sustained, and then 3s.
Yes.
That is just 3 and
everything fine.
Fine.
So everyone is dead in the back.
Yep.
And
fine.
Lilith alone will be able to get back inside the transport.
Inside the transport. It's fine. No worries.
And then the alien. I'm gonna take the clock back on me.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yep.
Just check your CPU is correct. Are you on 2?
I should be on 2. Yep.
You are on 2.
That's it. 2. I can't interrupt over here, obviously.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 6s.
Yep.
7 6s. I'm gonna give me 7 dice, please.
3,
Thank you. And strength 4.
Yeah. So to be on 5s, would you get +1 to wound or?
No, just on 5. Like a man. Ah, that was not. 10. 10 save, AP 2, damage 2.
10 saves, AP 2, damage 2, so it'll be 6s?
Yes.
I save 2, and then so 2 damage, they're probably all gone, but taking both, so down to 2 wounds.
I think they are both dead.
Yeah, they're both dead.
Do you now roll the field of pain?
Yeah, these are the field of pains.
Just roll the fight on death, maybe.
Yeah, it's 5 deaths. Do that. 1 fights on death.
Okay, go ahead.
So that'll be d6 plus 4, so that's 9 attacks. 3, 6, 9. 4s, 6s are sustained. Just 2, and then the 3s, just 1, 1, 2.
Dead.
First one down. Okie dokie. These 2 are dead.
Okay. I think I did a pretty good job.
You did a pretty good job.
But you have so much time left still.
Yeah.
This time, okay, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Secondary, so recover asset, and I start sabotage with this guy. I think I'm gonna get
You're gonna get it pour in right now. I get kill 1 for whatever it's worth. Start of my turn.
Yes.
I will go up. I'll get primary 4.
So I get a kill, and I think I will get a kill more.
Kill more. Put the kill more in now. So battle shocks on anything. He gets back up, obviously. No, I think there's nothing left to be battle shocked, so I'll just draw my secondaries. 3. Oh, sorry. Missions I get. Bring it down. Assassination.
A lot of character left.
Yeah.
And Venom. You can definitely get it.
Yeah. Bring it down and assassinate. I'll go up to 3 CP. Hellions here. This one to here. Okay. So we'll bring it down and assassinate.
Again, a CP. So pain token I got.
Yeah.
In the melee, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start of your movement phase, I spend 1 pain token into the court.
So the court, these guys, right?
Yeah.
What does that mean? So you can react.
I can reroll everything.
Reroll.
It, and I'm lethal. I just want to check something, but I think it works that way. Yes, at the start of any phase. No, it doesn't work.
No?
No, so I get him, I think. Only work in shooting or fight phase.
I see. Okay.
Thanks to all of you watching along at home. Just a little reminder to chuck us a like and subscribe on the stream if you could, to show your appreciation. That really helps us with the stats and the numbers. You're 40k players, you get the good stats and numbers matter. Yeah. So I'm sure you can help us out. Scores on doors from elsewhere. In our Goonhammer versus Ignite playoff, James Grover went down hard into the Blood Angels in the end. I suspect Chris Radford went for a patented Radford melee overload, and the Elves just couldn't handle it. 92-45 to Chris.
Yeah.
And he's the captain or this character or something, or?
He's a troop master.
Troop master, so, okay.
But then if you move, I can react move. This is
you
just
come within 9 inches, or if I charge you?
9 inches. This is a basic right move thing. So just keep in mind.
Yeah.
So you wanna let me right move or not?
Is D6 or flat 6?
It's flat 6 because I'm losing the Wager with this unit.
I will. So I'm gonna. I didn't know that. I forgot that I could do that. Can I advance this unit up onto the point then?
Go advance them
onto the point. Let's just roll. Give me a dice. +1 of your dice. I'll just roll it on the board. Yeah. 3.
So then I'm gonna react move.
Yeah, react move onto there. So it makes sense for that. Just need to get. Okay. primary a little bit. Shoot down there. I can't really do anything else to that. The right idea. So there. Do that. Bring it down. I've got these guys here. These guys here.
To the comments in the chat about Drukhari getting nerfed with the new codex, the codex changes a lot. I'm not inclined to see it as nerfs. I think there's a lot of adjustments.
Are you trying to tell me that change is not inherently bad?
Not necessarily, Charles, no.
Shocked and confused.
I was a little bit apprehensive about certain things, but having played a few games with it, I think there's a lot going on in Drukhari. I think it still very much feels like Drukhari. I think there's actually a bunch of detachments you can get juice out of. And I think the real success of the book is making every single unit in it do a job, and also giving you real sort of changeability with options and plugins across detachments, despite those detachments having very different flavors. So I think you really enjoy it. Get stuck in. We have to pour one out for our brothers, the Grotesques, the Beast Pack, etc. And then move forwards with our lives, and then hopefully a lot of that stuff will return to us in 11th edition. That's certainly what I'm hoping for. Otherwise, I will send some Incubi into Games Workshop. I'm not above it. All right, wonderful.
So one guy, just got one jackal over here behind here, but I'll move these guys out. Okie dokie. And finally Karn. Put it down here. How many wounds this thing got?
Venom?
Yeah.
It is 4 left.
4 left.
I should have a dice next to it.
I'll put a 5 dice here, man.
Yeah, 4 left. I failed two sensor save.
It's fine.
So he's losing.
It looked like you had a lot of Tombstone stood at the deployment zone. There was a lot of Blood Angels stood in a building hiding.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll start shooting.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to go for a grenade into your Venom over here.
Yeah.
From here. That's 1, 2, 3 mortal wounds.
Down to 1.
Down to 1. Plasma pistols. It's just.
I'm stealth.
You're stealth. Of course you are. Yeah. Do you want supercharge? No. Hits and toughness
6. 5 or 6.
No, nothing for that one. Rerolling ones.
No, you're not leading anymore.
Not leading, so not doing it, fortunately. That's annoying. I'm hoping to do that. I can charge in here. This lot I'll fire into this area here. So auto pistols.
Yes.
3, 6, it's 9 because one guy's behind the wall. This is on 4s. And toughness 3, so 4s again.
-1 to 1.
Nothing. I don't know why I did that. Just charge there onto there. I'm on death anyway. So we got to here. Got to here. Forge Fiend is going to fire. I don't want to do this. He's on 3 wheels. I could kill him. Down, unfortunately.
Okay.
Gonna fire into the.
Okay, -1 to it. Stealth.
Into the stealth. Into everything. Into this guy do as well. He's not lone up though, right?
He's not lone up. You can shoot at him. This guy is stealth.
Yeah.
This guy is just this guy.
It's fine. I'm gonna fire into that guy.
But then you don't reroll.
That's a good point. I can probably charge it. Yeah, let's go after that. That's fine.
The Venom?
Yeah, Venom. 3d3. So I get 3, 4, 5, 6, and
3 more.
I'll get the wrap. 8. Can you check if it's an 18?
I think you are.
Yeah.
And you could have been. Yeah, definitely.
So 4s re-rolling.
5 re-rolling.
5s re-rolling.
But it's okay.
Jesus Christ. Best roll I've ever done on
He's
this.
gonna die.
And then 3s. Or 2, yeah, 3s. Oof. That's just 4.
Does I blow? No. Lilith, take 1 mortal wound.
1 mortal wound, that's fine. Okay.
Down to 3 wounds.
3 wounds, okay. So Lilith is fights first as well?
Yes.
Yeah, and this unit fights first as well?
Yes.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so that's shot here, shot. Let's go on the charges. I'm going to charge this guy into here to tag them up.
Yeah.
So they don't heroic in anywhere. Get a 9. Fine, they're all going to die anyway.
You spend 1 CP for grenade, I give it.
Yes. 9, get here. Okay, Khan is going to have to, so I've already got bring it down here. Could go there and go. OC of these guys are?
1.
1, so I've taken you off the primary anyway. If I kill that, you'll take it away, and you'll get hold more then. So I'll go into That was annoying. Should have gone out here. Grenade into here. Yeah, I'm going to send him into there, fortunately. What am I doing, Three Tail? 7 to here. Okay, these guys are going to go in here. Get a 10. Let's go, we'll just get. How much CP do you have? 0 CP. So I'm going to charge this guy into him over here. 5.
Look like it's a bit long. Yes.
Yes, I'll re-roll that.
2 CP.
2 CP. I'll go down to 2, otherwise he dies next turn. I get a 6. I think that gets me in.
Onto Urian?
You're in, yeah. I've got. So I just go forward like that. So there. Why he won't fit there? He's going there.
And the back of the base.
We'll go. So
yes. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good.
There. Okay.
So you don't have any CP left.
Don't have any CP left.
I'm gonna empower the court.
Yeah.
And that's it. Everything is gonna die.
That's fine. We'll go with these guys first. Into
yes.
Them. So we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have to fight first.
Yeah, you fight first over there. It's fine.
The snake. I kill 3.
You kill 3 straight away. Okay. And any more?
Yes. Archon coming. Miss 1 and Archon kill 5. I kill 7 in total.
Yep.
Lamayan.
How's it going, man?
I kill the 3 remaining.
It's fine, they're all gone, so I'll see if they fight on death. There'll be 4 of them, they've all got the same weapon, so no need to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight on death?
Yes.
I'll do that now.
Yeah, go ahead.
So do I still get my charge bonus then, if you fight
yes.
first? Yeah, so I'll get 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That was how many, 7 fight on death or 7?
6 fight on death.
6 fight on death. So I'll do the first unit of 3. This will be on 4, 6 is sustained. That one sustained. And I will be winning you on go up to strength 5, so 3s now. Or is it -1 to wound? Not -1 to wound?
-1 to wound.
Yep.
Your strength?
It's like 3 to 5.
So I'm -1 to wound.
Yeah, so 3s to 4s. So that is just 3.
AP?
0.
Cabalit? 2 dead.
2 dead. Then I'll do, that was 6. I've got another set of 3. 1, 2, 3. This will be, again, 4s and 6s are sustained, so get that one in. And this will be 3s to 4s, -1 to wound. So that is just 3 at AP 0.
1 more cabaret, he's dead.
1 more cabaret dead. More chain blades. And right. These 3 guys going to here. It's going to be 5 attacks each.
And I get to consolidate into the objective.
Yeah.
Go ahead, fight me.
Yeah. With these guys, it'll be your second. Double check. 4, 5, 4, 5. Yep, this will be 3s. 6s are sustained into you.
So on the matchup, I think bad matchup might be a stretch. I think I would say
And then this will be
Drakari can build very aggressively to deal with World Eaters, as this list is built, right?
So there you go.
Every single weapon, every single unit kills World Eaters stuff very happily. And they have all the fight phase control, the stratagem control, and the movement and the reach. If the game gets into a larger engagement than the Drakari are happy with, then the advantage the World Eaters have, which is the fight on death and their durability and their sheer width of attacks, and the weakness the Drakari have, which is their fragility, becomes more pronounced. So it's not a game that the World Eaters can't win. In some ways, I see it quite similar to Blood Angels Drakari. But I think the extra pip of speed the Blood Angels have in that game helps them a little bit. But it's a game where, yeah, I think Drakari have all the tools to win the game and can be quite dangerous in it. And on these boards where they get to apply their shooting, the World Eaters suffer a little bit for that. But it's not an unwinnable game by any stretch. I mean, that's not really the meta we're living in right now, right, for most armies.
2 dead. So only Drazar and 1.
Yep.
So Zombark this way.
What's the OC of you guys?
2.
2. So you've got 3 OC there?
2 in total.
2 in total, fine. Okay. I'll do my Slaughterbound into your character. I Super Saiyan him because he's going to die now anyway. So hit that one, but it's sustained, and then 2 6s are devastating. So I get no devastating wounds. Literally.
6?
That is 7 at 2-2.
7 invol. Missed you.
Wow, okay.
Feel no pain.
Yeah.
Do I stay alive with my 1 wound? I don't. Do I come back at the end of the fight? Oh no, I don't.
So I killed 1, 2, 3.
I think I still have the kill more.
But also in your turn I killed a whole bunch as well, remember?
Sorry?
I killed a whole bunch in your turn as well, right?
You killed 1 unit of witch.
Yep. And
okay, so 1 venom.
And this guy's here as well.
That you killed. 1,
yep.
2, 3, 4.
Yep.
5.
5.
6.
6. 6 total. Then there was.
And I killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So last time you wiped out.
Let's get the name on it. So
yeah,
I killed Fortune 1.
Yep.
The unit with the leader 2.
Yep.
The spawn.
Yep.
The unit and the leader.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
That's 7.
That's 7. Yep. That's.
And then the 8 bond and the slaughter bond.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So you get kill more. That's fine. All right, but I get kill 1.
You get kill.
Yeah, when it gets to 9 dead, it's like, yeah, I think you might have that on kill more. But it's a good effort from the World Eaters anyway to get 7 dead there. Interesting.
5 for that.
There are no Terminators in the Berserker War.
Primary, I would have got hold 1. I didn't get hold more there, but I've denied you that as well. So, okay.
My turn. So let's do your blessing.
Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8. So what do I get? I am going to go for fight on death and lethal sustain and sustained hits.
So I'll let you like it's back the clock.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. I get no all more, only 2.
Yep.
And let's try to end the game.
Yeah, we'll end the game now. I think this turn you end it. So it's not much left. So
I spend 1 CP, no Overwatch into this guy. Where is my can I have my thing?
Yeah, of course.
Also my trick Abalite, please.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you. I'm just gonna be outside of 6.
Yeah, go for a bed.
I don't need to rush.
I will. Don't want to overwatch them.
No, I paid 1 CP for no
No
overwatch.
overwatch them. Fine, fine.
And you have 1 CP?
1 CP only. I'll put up here.
So no interrupt anywhere. So I should kill basically everyone. This guy just coming back.
Yeah.
And sticky. I'm gonna just go like that. And then the other one, my card first.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have behind enemy line, you will see.
Yeah, you watch.
My card gonna be recover and sabotage. You get assassination and bring it down last turn.
Yeah.
Engage secure.
Okay, secure, so put it in view.
So this gun, I'm gonna come down to this side just to be sure. I have my 4 on engage. The line is like that.
It's fine.
The line is like that, so all of my fusion pistol gonna be over there within 3. So all of my fusion. 3.
We have a little breaking news from the field. Liam VSL has not, in fact, lost his second round. He has triumphed over Matt Bell. I was sent over there to check because the rumours made it sound catastrophic. And when I went over there earlier on, my assessment was there was definitely enough CSM left on the board to win that game. Now, so we'll just double check that. But that is the word coming through, is that Liam has indeed triumphed. So we'll see. And keeping an eye on some of the other games to see how things go.
Battle shock test on Drazar.
Yep.
Good.
Thanks for watching. It's been loads of you. You've been amazing. Chat's been really lively. It's been an absolute masterclass in Drakari that has definitely made me feel some emotions. So thanks for being with us for that. Do hit like and subscribe, leave a comment, all that good stuff. And I would hazard a guess that we're into the end game here now for the World Eaters, so we'll hopefully be able to get some player interviews before too long, so stay with us for that.
1
on the Forge Fiend?
Yes.
5 up. Takes it.
Sweet, 8.
8, so down to 4.
And the small shot still into the fortune. 1. 1 no AP.
Fine.
Good. Fusion pistol over there. Character. 1 save, invol.
Takes it, damage.
5.
Dead. No, sorry, down to 1 wound.
The 2 other fusion pistol. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Sorry, I didn't consolidate onto the objective.
It's fine.
No?
1 wound.
Damage?
4.
4. It's fine. So he's dead. And yeah, I've got that there. So I can't see beyond that.
Everything shooting into Karn, Darklands. Blaster. One save, invol.
What?
The Shuriken Cannon.
It's on 3 wounds. Just put that there.
Lethal sustain. 3 save. Damage 2. 1. But damage 2.
Do I get cover?
You get cover.
So. Fine.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Medusae. 1 shot. Just 1 wound. AP 2, damage 1.
AP 1 though, I'll get cover?
Yes, you get AP 1, so invol. Blaster. Pistol. Lethal hit.
Lethal hit?
Yes.
Fine. Damage?
D3. 1.
Down 2.
And the short carbine remaining 3 lethal.
Wow.
No AP, damage 1.
So he takes 1.
So you're gonna force me to watch the Chronos.
I'm gonna do it. Come on.
Chronos. What does the Chronos do? D6.
Okay, buddy.
1 shot.
Huh?
Destroy those dirty elves, dude.
They'll
Hey,
do it, man.
1 AP1.
1 AP1.
Good luck.
It's fine.
And D6 again. 5 shots.
Yeah.
Hitting on freeze, rerolling 1.
Yeah.
Strength 5. 4.
4.
AP1.
On him?
Yes,
Will he cover or?
No.
No cover?
But you don't have cover.
Hey! Karn is not dying, man. Karn ain't going down. He's,
Okay.
He's going to force you to come into him to fight on death.
Yeah, he's going to
And
kill
then
my
I'll roll a
unit.
1 on the fight on death.
Yeah. I mean, I hope so. Okay. So charge. This guy charge the thing. 7. And by the way, I should move inside the building.
No worries, no worries.
I think with a 7 I need to base over there. Yeah. And these guys are free to move wherever they want.
Yep.
This guy did a shoot move.
Yep. Are they inch back from the wall?
No, but just not to get shot.
That's fine.
Because I'm gonna touch you.
Yeah, it's fine.
The court gonna charge the 8 bond. Good.
Do you want to move in?
Yes. Drazar gonna charge Karn 5, and the Chronos gonna charge 5. Karn
Sure.
8. Good. And Lilith, Lilith gonna charge as well.
Yep. So I'll move this into here.
3 miss. Okay. Fighting. Gonna start over there.
Yeah.
So 1. I'm taking +1 to wound ability.
Yep.
So let's go with the Troop Master. For dead. Let's go with the sword.
Yep. So they fight on death.
9 dead in total.
I'm happy to say the whole unit's dead, and we just roll to see
Yes.
if they fight on death. So the 9 guys who don't have special weapons, I'll roll them all at the same time. So you've got 5 fight on deaths, and then the Mangler guy, he fights on death too. So I'll do them all now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. So I'll do this set of 4, then I'll do the next set of 3 for the chain blades. This will be 4s.
So it's 4 then.
And sustained 1. So, and this will be wounding you on 4s. Your toughness 3. So yeah, 4s. So that is 2 at AP 0.
2, 4.
Loves it. And then we'll do the next set. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we've got the heavy weapon. So drop, drop, drop. 1 sustained, and then 4s. So that is 4 AP 0s, buddy.
2 more dead. 2 dead.
And then the Mangler dude. 1 hit. 1 wound. 1.
3 dead.
3 dead.
And I can consolidate 6.
Yep.
This is turn 4?
This is round 4, yeah.
Have you been yet?
Not yet, but not yet.
You got 4 and 5 to go.
Yeah, but I'm dead now.
Yeah, I only have that to play.
There's nothing left to
okay
play.
then.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I keep the clock on me. You only have 4 wounds left.
It's fine. It's fine. Over here.
Yes.
Do we just say if you fight on death? For Karn, he does fight on death because he's going to die anyway. I think you kill him with Drazar. These 3 guys, do you want to do the attacks on them to see if they die? I reckon they probably do, but...
I think they do, but just roll for Drazar because he got a 4-up invol.
4-up invol. So I'll do 3, 6, 8. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That is 1s, 2 sustained. Toughness, you guys, it is?
3.
3, so it'll be 2s. So that is 3, 6, 8.
And QB is dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. And you can fight on death
So
over
I
there
get
as
2
well.
kills for him in that unit? That's fine. That's why I'll roll the fight on death for these guys. Oh, do you want to roll?
The other stream game's over, and 6++'s Harley Scully has gone down nobly against the Eldari. Ben Jones launching a classic aspect host Alpha Strike, and Harley just didn't get enough damage in the clapback to survive and weather the end game. Great game though, and they both fought on with about 4 units for most of the game after everything else had died. Looked like a lot of fun.
Well, damage 2, 5s. Nope, so that's 1, 2 dead already.
And you have one more save.
Yeah, and one more save. He's fine, he's on.
The snake, rerolling. Rerolling. The anti-infantry troop. Lethal. 4 save, involve, damage 1.
Dead.
Okay.
Fine. Do I fight on death with all 3 of them? All 3 fight on death. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 attacks, 4 attacks, 4 attacks. 3s, 6 is sustained. They get 3 sustained.
A -1 to wound.
Yeah, so this will have taken you from 2s back down to 3s now. Oop, that is 2, 4, 6, and -2, 2 damage on you, buddy.
1, 2, 3 Kabbalite.
Yeah.
So 3 Kabbalite.
6 in total, so.
Dead. And 3 more save.
Yep.
The court.
Yep.
Medusae. Medusae. Dead. Urgul, dead. Medusae, Urgul, so. Oh, I still have this guy remaining.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I'm gonna have them have even live. Lose this guy and lose the Urgul as well. Consolidate back, and I think.
That's fine. That's cool.
I think
this
we can.
Guy didn't get that, maybe. He stays there. You get the objective anyway. It's cool.
I think we can shake hands.
We can shake hands. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Sorry, brutal game. Brutal game. It was,
game.
We'll talk afterwards as well. I want to get your advice and stuff like that.
Let's get the points right.
Let's get the points right, and we're good to go. We're going to shape. We're going to close it there, man. I will get kill 1 at least for that. So
yeah, you get the kill 1.
Going into my turn very quickly, I'll just draw my secondaries. If I can get like. None of that was sticky. You've taken that off, please. So select missions. I will get engage on all fronts. Oh shit! And cleanse, which I don't think I can do.
So engage for 1.
Engage for 1, and that's it. I do my attacks into you there. At the end of last turn, into those dudes. 6 attacks. Got that. 4 sustained. And strength 6. So winning you on 2s to 3s, or is it -1 to wound? Just 2s. So I actually get 4 1s. 5 at 0-1, mate.
Kill the player, and the troop master is wounded on 3.
Okay, fine. That's fine. So, what's the other one I got?
So you get 1, and that's it.
There was a situation where I kill that guy too, possibly, and if I get enough sustain. So, cleanse I can't do. I get 1 engage. That's it.
And me, so I'm gonna get 16.
Yep.
And 2 cards.
Mate, brutal game. Thank you very much.
Yeah, brutal game, really good. I love this game.
All right. Thank you for having me on the stream. I want to say thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah, so thank you guys for watching that epic game. We are going to very swiftly get Nickel in for a quick interview, followed by Sacco if he's amenable. Yep. So stay tuned, guys. We're going to pop to a quick intermission stream, but we'll be back in a matter of seconds to bring you a lovely post-game interview hosted by the wonderful Tom Lakeman.
Okay guys, welcome to our player debrief. The dust has settled, a lot of blood has flowed, And I'm joined here by Nicol Tawa of Team Sigil, who was in the end, unfortunately, defeated.
Yeah.
Nicol, tell us about that game from your perspective. How did you feel going in, and how did you feel as it played out?
So when I got paired into Alexander, it was like I was both apprehensive and also really happy because he's a world-class player. I know some of his friends as well, so I know him by reputation. And I always say, look, I'm coming here to play great games. That's it, you know. And there's not going to be any better game than playing to somebody who's part of Team France, part of the winning team over there. I mean, insane. And playing on an army that he really loves as well. There's a lot of crossover. He likes Emperor's Children and Chaos Space Marines. There's a lot of overlap in what we like as well. You like
Chaos stuff
exactly,
too, right?
I love that. So I was really looking forward to the game. When I walked over to the table, I was like, where is he? That guy doesn't look like the guy who looks like Saka. And it's like, you're on the stream. I was like, okay, cool. Like, okay, out and mouth. But look, honestly, you know, I've always looked at the streams. I really would love to go on them. I watch them at home as well on the YouTube channel. Going into this game, like I said, apprehensive. Purge is not. It can be a difficult one for World Eaters.
It frustrates both armies in different ways, right? The Drukhari because they're fragile, and you because you're quite monophase.
Exactly. And the thing is, I had some shooting in this one, the Forge Fiends, which unfortunately they're a bit swingy in terms of what matchups are good into them. This was a very bad matchup for it. I think there was a play where maybe I kept both off the board and just brought them both in to keep them in rapid fire range, or maybe just play very aggressively with them and create an Overwatch puzzle for my opponent as well.
Absolutely.
So I guess more reps on this mission and into Drukhari will hopefully yield some of that.
Yeah,
I knew it was going to be tough. I got the first, he let me deploy first, which kind of let me tell that he wasn't going to try and jail me. He was going to try and hold back, which is one of the two ways to play it. Then he won the roll-off, and so basically I didn't get any of the scout moves and stuff like that. Now, might be, you know, emphasis on melee, but if I lose a lot of that speed, especially on the long deployment like this, it can be quite difficult to try and get into a position. And what I found on this mission is that I usually have to end up sacrificing units out just to screen stuff out in that big natural area,
edges,
right? And the ability to move, shoot, and then move with the Scourges was always a problem. They were
vicious.
Like the Forge Fiends were, you know, they didn't really do a huge amount in this game.
He put on a bit of a clinic in just measuring where they could be and just never being there, right?
Exactly.
And that's the thing.
Also, like in the first turn, I think maybe I made a mistake and the Rhino was just tiny little bit out and he punched me. And the thing is that's just player skill differential, right? Like I thought that I got it in line. Turns out he'd go just a little bit more.
Little bit further.
You get better by learning from those mistakes, right?
100%.
So I think, you know, look, I knew it was going to be a tough matchup. I'm not surprised at the end about how it turned out like this. So I'm not disappointed. I had a great game, learned a lot from it. That's it. All I can do is move on.
Look, and it was an amazing game to watch. You were a delight throughout, and as I say, it's a tough one, and I think Drukhari can put you in that holding pattern. And that players can easily get frustrated in a situation like that, and you never did. You didn't let your head drop at any point, and said, Nicol, you were it was a delight to have you on. I'm really excited to see more from you in the future.
Definitely,
so we'll see you again next time.
Thank you, man. Thanks for having me on.
See you later. Okay, we'll cut to studio, and then we'll have Sacco back.
I'm just pressing play, I'm like, still going for the long game.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and we are now doing our player debrief with the wonderful Alexander Sacco. He's got pedigree at this event as well, you know. I am backing him to go all the way, that's what I've decided, because he's playing my favourite army and I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. He won my heart with his move to the Drukhari. Now that, I think, was a masterclass in Drukhari play. You go first on Purge, that is not easy, but you leveraged every trick in the book to put the World Eaters in an insufferable situation. So talk us a little bit about the matchup and then how you executed that mission to your advantage.
So the thing is, I think he made a mistake because of the line, because the Crucible of Battle deployment is really open.
Yes.
So unless he accepts to have the Rhino really back over there, I can see it turn one.
Yes.
And this is what could happen. So I just had to secure a screen to don't get off my Scourge pickup, but the Scourge, they are scary but not really good in this match. So I just had to pick up the Rhino, maybe the Forge Fiend, and this is it. And if I got lucky like I was, I can even pinpoint solo slow Turban running around, and this is it, no more. Because if you shoot into the Berserker, you get to them first, so you don't have to choose into the World Eater. And I think the whole game relied on the CP economy.
Yes.
So I had to put myself in a win position with pushing with the Vrax on the left side, the Urian in the middle, because Urian is really good into the monophase army.
Yeah.
And then set up basically the Vect and the Heroic behind and waiting for that. So if he come, I can Heroic fight. If he have enough CP to do the thing, I don't come, I don't move.
Yes.
If he don't, I push.
Yes.
And so this is really troublesome for the World Eater to deal with that. So either he gives me food to deal with, and I kill, and then he's left with nothing, and I just can push.
Exactly.
Either he tried to full send, but because I had the first turn, I could just set up my whole thing. And because I'm playing the court, and you see the court is a must-have in Drukhari.
Court is so good, yeah.
Yeah, you can just face some army like that.
Yes.
I couldn't even face 20 man Zerg because he didn't have that. I could, and the main thing of the game, and this is why I'm winning big, is because he misplays the CP economy.
Yes.
And right after on Overwatch, I told him, I think you made a mistake on the CP economy because you are left on 2.
And that's
I'm gonna moving the Archont up to the front. I'm gonna be able to Vect your 2 squad of Berserkers. That means no fight on the, no -1 damage or interruption.
Yeah. So I was saying before the game, I was like, both players should really be racing to 4 or 5 CP and just staying there.
Yes, definitely.
Because it's crucial in a game like that, right? The intricacies of the melee matchup, and you've got Vect, which makes it even harder for the World Eaters. Because like the -1 damage, Drukhari don't like it. The fight on death and the interrupts, it can get a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think that was there a case for Nickel playing more aggressively into you earlier on?
No.
Or do you think it wasn't, that wouldn't have
No,
helped?
because I had the first turn on this layout now.
So you think you had him blocked out, essentially?
Yeah, I had him blocked out, and because I'm playing the Solitaire, Lilith, and the core, this is 3 fight first unit.
all along the line.
This is a bit too difficult for a World Eater without a 20 man to force it. With a 20 man, you can force the situation to happen because when you are in my DZ with the piling consolidation 6, this is getting troublesome to deal with, but only 10. And he did, I think the main mistake is he picked way too much to fight on death.
Yes.
Or the sustain one of these, and you don't need the sustain into Drukhari.
No, you don't.
So you need the 6 inches peeling consolidation.
You need the extra reach.
Yeah, because you get extra reach, and you put your Berserker in a more troublesome situation for me to deal with.
For sure. So little intricacies and things that show. And so as I was sort of playing it up. You are a combat man. You love melee armies. You know the intricacies of the fight phase really well. It felt like you got to execute it super well then. So obviously, you have been to LGT before. How are you feeling this time? Are you enjoying playing on the boards? And how do you feel your chances are with the Drukhari? Do you reckon you have the tools to go deep here?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm a close friend with Liam, we could talk about it. And over the 3 previous LGT, we discovered that only one thing can put you to be the winner is when you believe in your army and you just like it.
Yes.
For a huge tournament like that, maybe obviously some army are more meta than the other, and this is fine, but it's when you are more comfortable with and you want to play it.
Yes.
When I won in 2022, I was just enjoying EC back in the day. I was loving the tricks. Either its needs was way more powerful, or Harley Quinns.
Yes.
I just loving playing my army, and because I knew it really well, I could go deep and have a lot of tricks and maybe secure it. And same for Liam. When Eldar was at the top, Liam was like, no, I like my CSM. I want to play my CSM because I like it. He won.
Yes.
And last year, I cannot remember what was meta last year. I mean,
he went back on CSM again.
Yeah, it was Sisters and Deathwind Knights,
Yes.
Dark Angel. And he was like, it's fine, I'm like my CSM, my veteran, I'm gonna take it. And I took the Drukhari. I didn't get that much of practice. This is why I'm sometimes checking my profile or something like that. But because I was playing a lot EC as well for the French team selection or anything else.
Yes.
Because in team EC is a bit better than Drukhari, I think. Because you can push for a big differential.
Absolutely.
But I think in this tournament, on this layout, EC is not that great.
No, that's fair. I think Drukhari's extra reach and extra punch at range and the non-interactivity gives you a lot of plays out on these boards for sure. Again, we've been talking all event about how some armies can exploit the shooting lane, some armies can exploit the middle staging. Drukhari can do both. So you're in a nice spot, really. I think,
definitely.
And it's really effective.
I really like it, and the things that give me, because I want to go back on Drukhari, as I told you, this was my army when I was a kid.
Yes.
So I want to go back a bit on them and leave the chaos side a bit. Just play something else than disembarking from a Reno, advance charge or advance shoot. So I want to have something
else going on,
And so I went to Drukhari because I like it. I'm gonna enjoy the codex and the new book.
It's super cool. Yeah.
And the thing is, I beat Liam 2 times or 3 times with Drukhari. 2 times, I think.
Really?
So I was like, okay, let's say educate. So maybe you're just scared to play against him.
Maybe.
And he was scared because he picks the Oblitz because of me.
Oh, he's brought the Oblitz to deal with the Drakari. There you go. Now that's the secret sauce, guys. So it's not tech for EC, it's not tech for Eldar. He's scared of the Drakari. So there we go.
Yeah.
So I love to hear that. I think that's fantastic. I am completely with you that I think faction specialists with a bit of belief in what they're doing, and it's just those little bits of muscle memory and knowing the little combinations, because you're excited about those combinations.
Definitely.
You want to use them in the games. It makes a massive difference rather than just jumping to something because someone in 3 weeks ago said they're good, right? So I think puts you in a really interesting spot. I'm really optimistic for you. I hope you do the thing for me.
Thank you.
I believe. I actually bought some Drakari from the shop while you were playing, and I want to start repainting some of mine.
Yeah, the Drakari are really cool to paint.
And it was a lovely sporting game. Again, intent, measurement. You and Olivier, we had Olivier on the first round. You're both masters in just getting a clear sense of the state of the game, and then everything goes.
Yeah.
And again, fantastically executed. Really well done.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on, Sacco.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you for
luck.
having
We'll
me.
see you
Thank
again.
you.
All right. We're going to cut back to the studio with Charles. See you in a bit. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to UKTC TV, and we've got a whole roundup for you. I've been looking through the scores, and we've obviously got a really exciting game to preview for you guys as well. So it's LGT, so there's a huge width of players, and that means that anything can happen, and that includes very strong players pairing into each other and throwing down almost immediately. So we've had a bunch of big games before we've even got off the bat in round two. So very excited to cover a few of those, and then we'll talk about our next round. So some massive wins in some very close games for some top players in round two. Tom Green on his World Eaters showcase yesterday managed to beat Josh P on the Emperor's Children. Brian Sipe got the win over Scott McCutcheon of Team Scotland. So Brian taking down one of his former Scotland friends. Lewis Smith went down against the Imperial Knights of Dom, losing in that game. So the Tau Dream is dead there for Lewis, unfortunately. 6++'s Harley Scully lost to Ben Jones over here on the stream table. Great game, very violent. I told you that Jay Severin versus Struan would be razor tight. Jay took that by a single point, 89-88. I lost by a point to Jay on Purge once. I know what he's like. Well done, Jay. Craig Begford won against Liam Royal of Goonhammer. Franco McDonald, True Demon Lord, lost by 1 point against Joshua Kurt. Philip Wells managed to beat Mitch Beard of Sister Act, 95-86. David Gaylard got a win over Byron Saidu, really powerful Demons players. So both our True Demon Lords dropping, unfortunately, at this stage, and a great win for David Gaylard. We talked about Liam VSL versus Matt Bell during the stream. Liam VSL was able to take that by 3 points in the end. Razor tight game. Our very own 6++ Jax Chapman has gone down against Sam Dickinson, so the World Eaters getting the edge on the Tau in that game. Really well played to Sam. So all sorts of results happening, scalps being taken left and right, which might leave you wondering, well, where are we going next? We thought, we've been bringing you loads of Bloodbath combat games. Why not do another one? There was some love in the chat for Emperor's Children. I know a guy that plays Emperor's Children. It's the one and only Boris Michev of Bad Moon Cafe. England veteran, current member of the England leadership, member of Ignite. phenomenal player and sportsman, and he's going to be running his Emperor's Children here, and he's doing battle with Jonathan Summerfield, a chap from down in the southwest, who has actually won one of the UK Super Majors in the past. He's got a lot of pedigree with CSM in particular. This is two specialists, two melee masters throwing down, and should be a massively exciting game. I'm going to throw it over to the studios so Charles can start previewing the lists, and then we will start looking at the game in general.
Thank you very much, Tom. Definitely a well introduced match. Yes, as he says, we have got Boris Mishev of Team England with his Emperor's Children, coterie of the Conceited, against Jonathan Summerfield with his Chaos Space Marine Renegade Raiders. And I believe it is a Renegade Raiders list not too dissimilar from the Bristol game, or the Bristol GT that he won a few years back. So very exciting to see here. We have got more melee love in the running. So we have got, in terms of rankings, Jonathan is quite far ahead of Boris with a UKTC ranking of 37 and a global ranking of 160. He's representing Team Powerhouse Wargaming, and we are very excited to see how he's doing. These guys have been up and coming in the south for a long time. Boris, also from the south, plays for Team Ignite. Current UKTC ranking is 1040 and the global ranking is 3789. This is largely due to Boris's, as Tom mentioned, dedication to Team England, which he is part of the leadership team for and has been doing a lot of work in there. He represented the country a few years ago with CSM himself. He was running the Accursed Cultist in Renegade Raiders, so he should be at least familiar with some of these stratagems. But very interesting lists coming out here. Before we get into that, though, we're just going to set this like these are both super competitive players. They are both very experienced, and they are both playing melee factions. Now, the Renegade Raiders might have a bit more shooting, but the Emperor's Children certainly do not lack that as well. Both armies are going to be advancing and shooting around the board with their various detachment rules and army rules, but only one of them will be able to emerge victorious. The mission they are going to be playing is Hidden Supplies, which means from the second battle round onwards, they will score 5 points per objective marker that they hold in no man's land only, so not either deployment zone, and they will score an additional 5 points if they hold more objectives than their opponent, and that's what they are currently discussing now. We will jump straight into the lists then. We'll start with Boris and his Emperor's Children, which look like this. So, Emperor's Children will be, with their army rule, will allow them to advance and charge, or fall back, shoot and charge. But they can only do it, or they can only target things. It's okay. I'm trying to do hand signals to get Tom's attention. It's not working. So yes, Emperor's Children will be able to advance, fall back, shoot and charge, and but the way it works is kind of interesting. They cannot do it to something that's already been shot at or charged at, so they have to be the first activation into it. Excuse my stuttering there. I was trying to understand it myself. Basically, let's say Boris's Demon Prince advances, it can then shoot whatever it likes, so long as it is the first thing to do so. If somebody else has beaten it to the punch or beaten it to the pleasure of doing that shooting or charging, he will no longer be able to. His list starts with 2 Demon Princes with wings. These guys are absolute monsters. They are, with the Immortals on the charge, is very fun. It's a number of dice per wounds remaining, and then on a 4+, they do a mortal wound, so it's like...
That is exactly right.
Yeah, so it's quite good, nice bit of out-of-phase damage. They move 14, they can advance and charge, and they hit like a truck when they get it. There are 2 Lord Exultants that once per game can get very choppy. They get a bunch of extra attacks and strength, I believe. We're expecting them to go with the... Going to say Infractors, question mark? The ones that give the rerolls?
They'll run with the Infractors for the rerolls to wound.
Yeah, so the Infractors will reroll 1s to wound all the time, or full rerolls to wound if you're touching an objective. This pairs very nicely with the Lord Exultant giving them sustained hits, or lethal hits, one of the two. Lethals. Do you know Emperor's Children, Tom?
I do.
I will let Tom talk.
Here we go. The Lord Cacophonist gives sustain, though, and he'll be running with a Noise Marine unit. That gives you one unit that packs a delicious Overwatch and hits even harder than the others. You've got Lucius for the fight phase nonsense. Fights first, lone op, very blendy, punches up into characters, monsters, and vehicles. Tormentors for sticky objectives, rhinos, and noise boys. This is not a subtle list.
No.
It doesn't have a ton of working parts, but
it's got a lot of gun.
It's got a lot of gun.
Has it got a lot of punch?
It's got a lot of punch.
It's got a lot of fast.
It's got a lot of fast.
I see.
Fast gun, punch, good. Have you noticed what we like on this stream? We're biased, guys. We're just straight up biased. But yeah, Emperor's Children, absolutely deadly, especially up close, and loads of ways to manipulate the fight phase in the game to get an advantage.
Yep, and against him we're going to have Jonathan, who is running Renegade Raiders. So the Chaos Space Marines army rule means that every time a unit is selected to shoot and or fight, he'll be able to take a leadership test. If he fails it, he takes D3 mortal wounds but still gets the buff. If he passes it, he does not take the mortal wounds and still gets the buff. Those buffs are, he can choose either sustained hits or lethal hits. So it gives him a lot of flexibility, especially punching up or down into hordes or big stuff as he wants. Lots of lethality out of this list. Renegade Raiders means that everything has assault in his army, and it gets +1 AP if you are touching an objective marker. The army is led by 2 Chaos Lords. They're sort of like Lord Exaltants.
They very
get
similar. The trade
similar ability, but they get Dev Wounds when they go crazy mode. As you get a bunch of extra attacks and Dev Wounds. We have Cypher for some Vex shenanigans to manipulate CP, and some weirdly this might actually happen after you make shooting attacks. He can shoot back at you, so he can be a very good threat to annoy Noise Marines if he gets
really
an angle. It'd be a nuisance for Boris there. We have Fambius Bile. He'll be leading a squad of Chosen, if I had to guess.
It's going to be the good old Bile Brick.
Giving them +1 strength and toughness, and making them a little bit harder to shift, but also just, he's a bit of a beat stick and he can run. And yeah, he's just fun. He stands back up, which has now been fixed, I believe, in the latest FAQ. So he no longer immediately stands back up and gets clapped by the second last cannon that hits him in the head.
The unit combos really well with Renegade Raiders with the ability to fight, kill a thing, then move again. So really
that's one of the core stratagems, that they can also advance, fall back, shoot, and charge all the time.
Exactly
so really doubling up on the speed here. We have 3 units of, well, we have a Cultist Mob for some screening and some scout moves. And then we have 3 Legionaries for out of Rhinos. These are just very efficient in Renegade Raiders with las cannons, with the trading. A unit of Chaos Spikers. These guys are very fast, and they will very much leverage the stratagem at the end of the fight phase. If they have fought, they can either make a normal move if they're out of combat already, so if they've killed the thing they already killed, they can go 6 inches. However, if they are in combat and they have fought, they can just fall back. And that is not restricted to the 6 inches, so they can go 12 inches on the fall back, which is a really sneaky, sneaky? That's a word. Sneaky play that can be done. Less sneaky are 3 Chaos Predator Destructors.
Blat, blat, blat.
Yep, Guns Go Burrow. They get +1 AP against infantry as well.
They absolutely do.
So if you're standing on objective, you're getting
you're gonna
lots
die.
of AP. 2 units of Chosen, so 1 with the Lord, 1 with Cypher. Again, providing those slingshots for the advance and charge. Not Cypher, Fabius Bile, sorry. And a unit of Nurglings in here for a little bit of screens.
I think it's worth saying, these 2 lists are kind of mirrors of each other, do you not think? You've got 3 shooting units, bunch of baby trading units, couple of heft units.
Fast gun, fast stick.
Fast gun, fast stick.
Yeah,
beat
we
you
like
up
it.
real good. I think it's going to be bloody, Charles.
Yeah, but the very interesting thing to notice is Jonathan doesn't want it to be bloody just yet. He wants to control the speed because of how co-true the conceited work. So at the start of the battle round, Boris is going to make a pledge. And that pledge is how many units he's going to be able to kill for his, or his army will kill.
Yeah.
And as we switch top down, we'll just briefly discuss the deployment zone. This is the Search and Destroy, so it's very, very close in terms of where they're actually positioned. And so both armies can close that gap very quickly. Now, if Boris succeeds in his pledge and he kills at least what he pledges to kill, he's going to get some buffs. And depending on... And it stacks. He gets a point per pledge. The first point gives him reroll hits of 1.
That's correct.
After 3 pledges successfully completed, or 3 things killed on the pledge, he gets reroll 1s to wound as well.
Yeah.
It goes up to 7, and then at 7 he gets crits on 5s, right?
He does.
5, I think, is sustained hits.
Yeah. You end up with crits, lethal and sustained on 5.
Yes.
Which so many of these units go to just god-killing levels at that point.
Yeah.
And you'll often see in an EC game, there's only about 2.5 units left, but they have the capacity to table what remains of an enemy army. So, as you say, Jonathan is going to want to avoid that tempo being worked up to too quickly.
Absolutely, yeah.
Raiders just start killing you from the off, but they are obviously a little bit less deadly if the opponent is not on objectives. In fact, those 2 armies have that in common, really. They both have units that really want to punch up on objectives. Hidden Supplies is not a primary generous mission. You're holding just the mid-board for 5s and 10s, and you can hold more, including your home, to get the 15. On these boards, there's a nice opportunity on your expansion up the top left of each player's board, but then the mid-board is quite open, and there'll be a real back and forth for this. They both have really good shooting to control the lanes. They both have a lot of speed and reach to hit each other in their DZs. I'm really interested to see how they both decide to go about this, because they are both capable of playing an incredibly fast tempo game if they want, but they also pack an enormous counter-attack. So that should be really interesting to see.
Absolutely, and that's really where this macro is going to play, is who controls the engagement. And this is going to lean into how important, and we've been saying this all day, especially in these melee matchups, how important is first turn. Boris probably wants first turn so that he can maximize his pledge potential. Because if Jonathan knows how much the pledge is going to be, he can play around that and he can hide that. And he gets to know that because the pledge is done at the start of the battle round. Whereas going second gives you some late game scoring. With both these armies being as fast as they are, I think we're just going to see a lot of violence and everything will be dead.
I agree.
So I think both players will want to go first, but neither will be sad if they go second.
Yeah, I think
sort
that's
of
completely right. And
we'll see a lot of aggressive staging in those big Ls, using the walls and inch blocking with chaff units. I think Boris is probably a little bit behind in the arms race because he has not got things that can stand on objectives and die safely.
No, exactly.
Whereas we'll see Jonathan probably have a unit of Legionnaires inside of a Rhino, ready to pop back out after the Rhino dies, stand it and secure the objective. But Tom, who do you think is going to win this game and why?
I'm not going to knock back Boris, man. I love Boris to bits. Boris is absolutely lethal. He's been in good form with the Emperor's Children. But what I would say is we are looking at 2 serial winners here.
Yes.
This is a real doozy of a round 3. They both have Super Major winning pedigree.
Oh yeah, they've both done it.
I think it will be spicy. And in a melee matchup where both armies can just completely evaporate the other, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Should be
and
great.
now that they are unpacking their armies, we can have a look at just how pretty they are, because Boris is always stunning. He is a very good hobby, but this is Jonathan's. Looks like the Alpha Legion, don't they? So they are very, very cleanly done, nice and crisp. But there's something about how uniform that like the Chaos Marines can be. That it just tickles my brain. Like Marines in general, they're the only faction that I like when they all look the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Whereas everything else, I think, needs a little bit of utility. But they have the bikers in there. They've got the characters, which will be very nice to see. And Boris, as you may or may not be aware, he just paints some absolutely stunning armies. We'll have to get some close-ups on him for sure. But yeah, let us know in the chat who you think is going to do. We are running a poll. So far, the chat have been 100% accurate for the poll. So I'm just going to go and give a quick brief on the players to let them know the mic's about to go live. But if you are enjoying the chat or the stream, please like and subscribe to see us as we cover more and more of these UKTC events. We are a relatively new channel, so any help we can get for the kind benevolence that is the YouTube algorithm is much appreciated. And we will take it from there. But it's been my absolute pleasure to help bring the stream to you with Tom and Charles. And we will be covering every round, including the top cut. So tomorrow is going to be a bumper 4 rounds, not just the 2 that we see. And then on Monday, we will be back for the Invitational Finals and the quarters and semis of the main event. We'll keep you updated on that. See a question in chat about any high-profile losses, and there were a few that Tom covered just before the game. But the biggest one I think everybody was asking about was, did Liam actually lose to Matt? He got very close to losing. It was a 3-point win to Liam in the end. And we will keep an eye on the other matchups throughout the day and see how they get on. For posterity, we also have on our second table Ben Pearce versus Paul Bridge. So we've got the Shiny New Votan with the Delve detachment, and Ben is a Drukhari specialist from 6++. So that will be coming live to the channel later on as we are recording it now, to make sure that the technical problems with the internet are not still prevailing. So thank you for your patience in only having one stream, but it is our pleasure to bring you this one stream. As we'll take it to the players now as they start deploying.
Do you know they changed Bile's rule?
Oh no, okay.
So Bile, when you killed him the first time, he used to get straight back up immediately, but now it's the end of the phase again.
Okay. But he still blanks a save.
Blanks a save,
and as a gimp.
He can, if it's no AP, he can take a damage on the Acolyte, a last cannon or something,
So discussing there the Fabius Bile play, as that was a recent change. So previously Fabius resurrected immediately. It did not say at the end of the phase. So it was sort of mid-activation and the next attack could still come in and kill him, which made him a little bit more annoying, but he blanks once per battle round, he blanks the damage, which is very good for keeping Chosen alive, adds a lot of their survivability. He buffs their strength and toughness, and he has a pretty good beat stick in combat, so he is very efficient in this. I
think he might be a little bit further back.
I'll just get
this detachment.
Makes sense.
Don't worry, sir.
I'm already starting to catch a little bit of a dodgy play there, John.
Yeah.
Trying to get an extra inch.
Hey, about the inches.
Yep, it's all about the inches.
It's all about the inches.
We'll go Noise Marines here. Okie dokie. Over to you.
It's on
Oh,
me.
sorry, yeah.
That's
We'll
right.
be okay.
Just want to check this angle. Yeah, there's no shots there. It's
Yeah.
fine. Over to you.
Now, one thing I can do is, so my Rhino special rule is it can advance and then the unit can get out after it advanced. So not first turn because I don't have Marines, Noise Marines in there, but in future turns I can advance the Rhino, then they come out and shoot. In the first turn I can jump them in and then just move the Rhino and shoot you with the Rhino. We'll go Wine Rhinoceros here. Over to you. Ooh! Chosen?
Unit of Legionnaire.
Oh, okay. What's in the Rhinos?
So in the 3 Rhinos, you've
Yes.
got a Lord with Scout and 10 Chosen.
Yes.
You've got Bile with 10 Chosen.
Yes.
And then you've got Lord with Dread Reaver enhancement with 5 Legionnaire and another 5 Legionnaire.
Okay, so the one chosen squad is no Lord attack, just 10 chosen? You have two 10-man chosen.
Yeah,
One's
one with
Bile's-
a Lord with Scout, one
Okay.
with Bile.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
And Dread Reaver is with Legionnaires.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, are you really putting the chosen on the line?
Nah.
Against Emperor's Children?
Nah.
Over to me, but I've already put this Rhino here. With 6 scouts, I'll go behind this angle. Yep.
Let's put a Predator. Yeah, so you can't, your Noise Marines are not embarked.
No, but this guy, they go into this Rhino. This guy goes 12 plus D6 and shoots there.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, got you.
So he'll scout to here,
Yeah.
then they'll jump in, and then they'll pop the solid shots off the top. Do you count your spikes or no?
Yes.
I count my spikes as well.
Yeah.
Sure. So off
So
the
I'll
terrain.
go behind this. So
Yes. So
you'd
it's
have
mega
to be,
far. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to be a yard. Okay, over to me.
Yep. Thank you.
Sweet. So
again, as we've seen every time so far, players being very clear about the tricks that their army has and the speed that it can get and how it really wants to interact. And it is great to see that Boris is explaining it's not immediately obvious, but I can do this in the future. So it sets that groundwork and it sets that precedence to be, to ensure that they really understand it ahead of the game before they're thinking about other stuff in the game, which we like to see. And clarifying 4 line of sights. Are we using the sticky outy spikes on all the chaos models?
It's a
And
big difference, right?
Yeah, and for the stuff like the vehicles, yes, but it also extends to like whippy arms and sticky out spikes on other models.
you,
So
mate.
it's good to establish that,
one
even though it
Demon
isn't
Prince
called,
behind
it's
this
still
angle
good
here.
to establish that up front.
Thank you.
they have to be like here to shoot me,
Yeah.
which seems not possible with this guy.
No, not unless I roll an 8 on a 6-sided die.
I agree.
I think this guy's pretty safe here.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, can't get through there.
Over to me.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll put Lucius nice and safe here in case you get frisky. You got to charge the guys who are going to taunt for him.
Frisky?
Yes.
I think one of the interesting differences between the two armies is their respective threat ranges. For the EC, the advantage is in the combat reach, being able to make up the ground to the opponent quickly. But what they don't have is any substantive long-range shooting, and you'll see those 3 Chaos Predators, which are all absolutely devastating into any of the rank and file Emperor's Children units, are an absolutely crucial piece in this game. So how they interact is going to be really, really interesting. Renegade Raiders isn't actually an easy army to get into or tie up, because the full back end of fight phase strat is so powerful. So any undercommitments or loose taggings from Boris simply aren't going to have the effect he'd like them to have. So I think the interesting conversation points here really are, can the Emperor's Children get into the key damage dealers of the Renegade Raiders before their fragility begins to tell? The Demon Princes are very big in this matchup. The -1 damage helps an awful lot. Fight phase control tricks for the Emperor's Children are really very solid as well. But I am very interested to see whether one of our players wants to make this a very aggressive game from the off, or if we see a bit of a slow burn like we did in the last game. One thing is for sure, I don't think either is going to just give away control of the tempo lightly.
there, or do I want to put it here? The range on the Noise Marines is 18, right?
18, yeah.
So you can move 18.
Well, scout 6. Then 12 plus d6.
Yeah, so
So
6.
I can go max 24 and then shoot 18.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Yeah.
Good.
Triple pred. Oh, you're Alpha Legion.
Yeah, well, I was.
Yes. Now you're Red Corsairs? No, Red Corsairs, right?
Well, it is technically, yeah.
No, Renegade is Red Corsairs, right?
Yeah.
This is the Scouter?
Yeah.
So you're doing the same thing where you can scout back behind the line?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I've actually just blocked my guy from scouting behind that line, so I'll put the Demon Prince a bit further back so I can scout there.
Yeah, sure.
But I'll keep him off the point because I don't want you to get frisky. He can, we're not going gung-ho with him.
Okay.
And then last for me is a unit of foot scouting boys. They will just go. Oh no! I need to place some noise. Another squad of Noise Marines, which I will place 1, 2. Noise Marines here.
Noise Marines there.
They can hop in a Rhino.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you. I'll put my last Rhino here.
You put him a bit closer.
Over to you.
So, Scouter.
Yeah.
With 10 chosen. No,
Yeah.
Scouter with 10 chosen. Bio.
With 10 chosen.
Dread River.
Yeah.
With 5 Legionnaires.
And another 5 Legionnaires.
Okay.
There's 10 Legionnaire in there, 2
Do you mind to
5s.
put another Legionnaire on top just so we know
Yeah,
there's
of
another
course.
squad? Thank you. This is just 5 idiots. And this is all an inch.
Little idiots. We love them.
Guys, these are strong.
Big thank you to everyone who's been with us so far.
Okay.
There's loads of you watching now. It's amazing. And thanks for all the likes and subscribes as well. Keep those coming, guys, if you haven't done it already.
Okay.
Helps this to thrive. Should be ready to go pretty soon. Oh, hi, William Lovell in the chat. Nice to see you here. Thanks for the love. I think if you put exclamation mark lists in the chat, it will show you. I'll have a go typing that myself and see if it works.
Just in case.
Let's have a great game, sir.
Yeah, let's have a good game.
All the
mate.
best. First turn.
Like a defender?
Well, we've done that already.
Yeah, of course we have.
You're going first?
I'm going first.
I gotta do my scouts. I do not mind going second. I will say.
I know. That's 6 games in a row. I've gone first now.
You like it or no?
No. Well.
On this map, second seems better.
Yeah.
On
well,
this
you
mission.
got the bottom of turn, haven't you? So.
Yeah. So.
It's unfortunate.
You can advance and shoot. But you're not getting to that angle. I don't think this guy is. What do you move?
10 plus advance.
There's no angle here.
No, I could shoot these, but I couldn't shoot.
No, they're scouting
no,
back.
I'd have to be here.
Yeah, these guys are definitely scouting back.
Yeah, I don't think I could get there, so.
So I think I'll even go forward. I just want to make sure angle, so that guy is not getting any. Oh, no, this guy, last cannon is 48.
48, yeah.
So he could come here and shoot me. Don't love that. So I might just back out behind that angle. Like I said.
Yeah.
And I'll stay safe. And
I'd have to be here, here.
Like all the way here.
Potentially.
So just to comment on the pod wins yesterday, those are for the Invitational. So the Invitational result, so the top cuts of that will be played on Monday. So it's a separate event that was purely a showcase for like some of the top players in the world.
Yeah.
And basically, there'll be a mix of them finishing their games and all the top cut players on Monday, which will be absolutely ridiculous standard of play going on. It'd be great.
I think he would just hide.
Makes sense. Yeah.
He'll just hide for now. Now, finally, over to you
Very
for
good.
your turn.
So let's scout.
Yes.
What have you got in here, Boris? Let's have a look.
So,
I'm
DP,
feeling frisky. I am in a frisky mood. I'm not gonna
DP,
lie.
Noise Marines, Lord Exultant with 5 infractors. Idiots, 3 flawless blades.
So you've got a unit there with a guy.
This is a unit with Guy.
Yeah.
This is a unit of 3 flawless blades. This is a unit of regular idiots who's sticking my home objective. Unit of Noise Marines, Lord Exultant with 5 idiots inside this, and a Demon Prince.
That's right.
1 second.
1 second.
Yeah.
Fight first is only here.
Yes, and I have the taunt strat to make you attack a shitty unit. Yeah. One CP.
Let's just scout 6 up there.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of all of this. And let's start playing some Warhammer.
Yeah.
Right, wound dice.
I'm gonna use my own wound dice, yeah.
Would you like to?
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna use the... I guess I'll use the cards as well, because we're doing this anyway.
I just want 2 cards, right?
What's that?
Good cards. I just
Yes.
want 2 good cards.
2 good cards, there you go.
Extend and secure would be lovely.
Yes. What'd you get?
Ready?
Yes.
Cleanse.
Yes.
Coal.
Nope.
Secure.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okie dokie. Right, home objective is sticky.
Yep.
From the cultists. You're going to pledge 1 unit.
Yes.
Right. So we will advance the bikes.
Yes.
5.
Yes.
So let's come this way. We move 12 normally.
So 17.
Pivot for 1.
Sure.
Gets onto the objective.
Cool.
Do it again there.
Maybe you can put 2 bikes. I don't know if it's 2 or
12.
3. You definitely have the
3.
move.
Yeah, I
don't know if there's a
2.
base.
No, I think I can do 2.
Yeah, I think it's 3 Marines, but 2 bikes.
Yeah, and then this guy's just going to come up, this idiot's just going to come up behind here. Just tuck in there.
Yeah, that's tucked in. Oh my gosh, this is so small.
Easy way to do it, I don't know if Gary showed you. Just tap and slide.
Okay.
What was it?
Cleanse.
Showing off and get it wrong or something.
Yeah. Nope.
There we go.
There we go.
Thank you.
CP1, yeah. Well, that's annoying. Advanced or no? Regular move?
Yeah.
Okay.
They auto charge, Nurglings.
Oh yeah. Love that. Love that.
They just auto make their charges. These
Love
are like
that.
legends.
Love
right?
that.
Yeah, yeah. The 6 brick is so good as well. I love that unit.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
So
yeah, we see Jonathan moving his bikes up round that corner into that small L there you see on the screen. That is the common place to hold what is known as your expansion, or your your natural expansion, to use a StarCraft term. The safest one for a player to hold. So he's holding behind that wall, and then he's using the Nurglings board to screen a bit. Getting Cleanse and Secure No Man's Land is a very good start for the CSM here.
Pledge 2 units.
I can bump it, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Just move 6 here.
Sure.
Just so we get our cleanse off.
Yes. You were an inch off, so you can definitely make the point. Yep. Nice.
It's a bit messy in here, sorry.
It's all right.
Let's 2 will come behind here, like this and this. Do I want to attack you? I think all I'm going to do now, to just get on with it, basically, is probably just move this rhino 6 to this wall edge here.
Yes.
I guess pivot 2.
So that's 8. 4 more.
So I'll pivot.
Again, still 4 more.
And now I'll go an inch off the wall.
On both sides.
Happy with that?
Yep, happy with that.
And I'll cleanse.
Yes.
And I'll cleanse and secure.
Yes. That is an annoying draw.
And that will end my turn.
Yeah, that is quite a good draw. So let's do your thing. So here, secure is it 4 or 5 now?
Secure is 5. And cleanse is 5.
Okay. So I go to a CP.
That's you.
Yes.
2 CP.
Now do me a favor and return the favor.
Oh. Actions.
Yes. It's okay. If we're gonna get actions, better get them now.
Yeah, get them early, yeah.
Ready?
No.
Cole?
No.
You don't give that, right?
No.
Tempting, tempt me. Engage. Shit. Okay.
Tempting will be there.
Well, going first can be a bit of a pain, but cleanse and secure turn 1.
Tempting.
That eases the pain a little bit, I think. Yeah, a nice 10-pointer here, which means that Jonathan's in a nice position on the scoring from the off. He is not playing it aggressively, he's playing it very chill. He's made his expansion a bit of a faff to deal with. And again, this is one of the issues the EC have, is they're a bit of an overload army. Does Boris really want to send over that way just for the denial on for 1 turn?
He might want it for the pledge.
He might want it from the pledge. So it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do here in response.
Can charge through here.
Because I think both these units you can see here, the Nurglings
Get some
and the
Mossy on
Fortress
the
Mob,
point.
are ideal candidates to get that early pledge points.
Yes.
So we will, and Boris does have a strategy that after he kills something,
don't
he
think
can
I wanna go
put
here.
the pledge up by 1. So he could
I think we're
try and
gonna
kill these
redraw.
2, stretch and
I
kill a
hate
third
redrawing
thing,
tempting,
and
but I
then
don't think
spend
I'm
the
going
pledge and
there.
get there, and then he gets reroll 1s to hit and rerolls to wound it in turn 1.
Established.
That would be huge. But there is not
Equally
really
shit,
a good
but-
third option for him. So I think we'll see him
We can
step
do it
out some
from
Noise
behind,
Marines
but I'm not gonna do
to
it from
shoot the
behind. Okay.
Fortress Mob because they have the volume to clear it.
Oh no, it's
Or a unit like
It's
Infractors.
a drop down, but it's
And then another unit plus the Demon Prince will
establish
hopefully
and
kill
engage.
kill the Nurglings.
There we are, my
Yes.
friend.
And
And you spent a CP.
We hear him saying he's not
Yes.
overly enamoured with pushing it this turn.
No, exactly. That's
We have
the
a word
thing.
for that.
Take a bit of
But there's probably a reason Boris is playing undefeated LGT and I'm behind a desk with a microphone.
Dread Reaver, chosen.
Yep.
Sticky. Nothing in reserves.
Very nice.
You have nothing in reserves, right?
No.
I do need to kill one thing. Can establish a locus with the rhino from behind a wall, that's not a problem. OC1,
Yeah.
5 up invuln,
Yeah.
4 wounds a base.
4 wounds each.
Unit of 6,
24 wounds.
it's a lot of wounds. It's a shit draw turn 1, but it's not a 1-turn game, right?
That's it.
Okay, what are we gonna do? Shoot these fuckers. There's one alive. Oh, they're shooting me back.
And for those of you that are fans of the narrative at home, we can take a moment to appreciate that there is Alpha Legion with Fabius Bile against the Third Legion, the Emperor's Children. So they're coming to try and take out the Chief Apothecary and get revenge for him spitting in Eidolon's face. But I expect, on a more real note, this is going to be quite a slow start to the game, and it will get very explosive very quickly. Once we'll see both the armies like sort of throw out their trade pieces and go from there.
So
I think Jonathan's going to have to make the first move because he's gone first. I don't think he can counterbalance letting Boris have too much tempo, despite the advantage of knowing what the pledge is. And the important thing he's doing, and he is playing into this, is he's not over-respecting the pledges. He is still playing his game, he's still scoring his points. He's not trying to lose the game to stop the buffs coming through, which is very important.
So this Rhino, I'll move these guys
we'll
first. They're going to go an inch.
Yeah.
An inch. The Rhino would also go an inch. Actually, the Rhino can shoot here, and then these guys will press the button, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Who are you doing the locust with?
The idiots.
Are they within 6 of the centre?
Yeah, they're up to here.
Oh, they're up there, touching the wall,
you can be, no, you can be, because this is only 5, you can be an inch back and locust. This is why your guys move 6 here. You can be an inch 1 and be within 6 of the center.
Can you?
Yeah.
You should be 0.1 out, wouldn't you?
This is the center is here.
Yeah. That's 5 inches, right?
Yeah, that's 5. That's even less than 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
that's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
fine.
Yeah. So these guys can shoot here first. I think these guys will go in the Rhino.
Nice.
I will now move. I'll move these Noise Marines back. I think coming actually here is fine. Because nothing's shooting down here. So this will 1 inch, 1 inch. Move these guys here. I'm tempted to, I don't necessarily have to kill the cultist, so I'm tempted to step one guy on here, just to say if I don't kill them, you don't get hold more. Because I'm not stopping that, so you're gonna have 2. I'm gonna have 2. But if this fails, I don't love that. Yeah. So the guys that will cleanse will, sorry, the guns that will establish will step out. Just put OC2 on, so that if this fails, it's not an end of the game.
Yeah.
This Rhino will go an inch off the wall. These guys can stay here. Where is the Rhino gonna shoot you from? From right here.
Or selecting for patience here. Didn't go for tempting target, switched to the help. Because he just, Emperor's Children is so much stronger when it can go on mass. You know, there's no point being
leave myself enough
undercommitted.
No bases go through here.
Committing a Rhino.
Leave myself space to disembark here.
Exactly, and
back from the wall.
One Rhino to deal with the cultists is interesting because a little bit of variance there, and it's surely not.
If it's a rapid fire range, it'll be fine with the
blast cannons.
Okay.
The Havoc launcher plus then the 2 blast
Lucius
masters
will
dispersed. So
it's true. It is true. Fingers crossed.
These guys are 1 inching. here. So blocker, disembark. Here and here. Demon Princess, one here. One here. 8. And then Lucius wants to heroic.
Yeah, really respecting the threat range here and saying, just you come to me and then we'll talk. He's not needing or feeling the need to go on the offensive, so he's playing quite very passively, very preserved.
If we don't get our
reserved.
pledge, it's not the end of the world.
At risk that he might lose, like position himself out of range to be able to do
shooting.
the secondaries that he's going to draw next turn, but he's probably be okay. So we're heading to the shooting phase.
This guy will put everything there.
Okay, so we'll go to ground.
On them?
Yeah.
Yep. So everyone doesn't really matter. 3, 6, 9, 12 Blastmasters.
At the moment of truth here, if even one of these Cortis lives and he gets to hold that point, Jonathan is going to be very happy. The Blastmasters with their dispersed profile from the firing deck, plus all of the other little guns.
Sorry, isn't it only firing deck 2?
Yeah, 2 guys have 6 shots each on the dispersed.
Oh, you've got different profiles.
Yeah, sorry. You can take the go to ground if you want without saying this. The guys that do 6 shots at 10 -2 3 can go 6 shot at 6 -2 1 ignore cover.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Sorry.
Do you want to take it back?
No.
Okay.
Fine.
So 3, 6, 7 from that. 6
4,
ups.
5, 6, 7. Save
Kill
1.
6. Yeah.
Yep.
Then blast gun is 5 shots. Three saves.
So what's that from? Sorry.
From the Rhino's blast gun.
Oh, the Havoc.
Yes. 3 saves. Kills them.
Yeah.
Yep. So all dead.
3. No, it's 6, 7, 8, 9. That is. You've
So
got
one left.
one left,
And then long range on the combi is 1 hit, 1 wound, 6 up. Got him.
SAP nothing, so be fine.
Yeah, but he would have no cover.
Yeah.
So that's the pledge. This idiot here will shoot the bolter.
Yeah.
2 shots. I need to roll in here. And 3s. 2 saves.
Taking it down to the wound there on the Cortis. Very nice.
Save 1, fail 1.
Sure.
It was, to be fair, that last Cortis needed to roll a 5 up, so there was a very real chance it could have lived.
John saw the chance with the ground.
We'll go with the right.
Giving that cover, which would give the cover against the bolter. He rolled less than a 5 anyway, so it didn't matter in the end.
So the Demon Prince will go next.
But it would have been pretty big.
1 hit.
No, he's just working on the Nurglings. If he gets it, he pops up the strat. So I think he only pledged 1 anyway. So.
And then the Rhino will go. Well, actually, the Rhino now is totally fine to go after. So the Noise Marines will go. There's a guy on 3 wounds, you said?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Rhino to awkwardly just kill this 2 bases, which is not going to happen, but that's the only one I'm in range with. Whereas the Rhino sees is in range with everyone but the last guy on 3 wounds, so that's okay. All right, so Noise Marines, you got a guy on 3 wounds. I will go solid shot here, not dispersed.
Flat 3, yeah.
Yep. Yep. And then 2s. Are you able to see, by the way, what I'm rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 invulns. 3 damage each.
So kills a base, kills another, and wounds 1.
So kills a base, kills another one, wounds 1. Yeah. Kills a base, kills another one, and wounds 1 on 1. And then the idiots, 1, 2, 3, 4 idiots. Miss. 3s. 5 invulns. 2 damage each.
2 damage each.
So yeah, kills a base, kills the second base, and 1 on 2.
2 wounds.
Kills a base, kills another one, 1 on 2. Kills a base, kills another one, and 1 on 2 wounds. Yep.
What range of it? Is that everything?
Yeah, it's the Rhino is the last thing to shoot, but he sees all of them. Yep. And is within 12, yes. So we'll do overcharge plasma. We'll overcharge both plasmas from the top hatch, and that's gonna be my top hatch, and then the Rhino itself.
Okay.
So here's my 2 hazardouses. Rhino is fine. Here's the 2 plasmas. Yes, and then 2s, 2 invulns.
You're not hitting on 2s,
The Lord. Oh no, it's not. It's the guy with the plasma is the
Rhino.
Marine. No, it's the Marine, but he hits on 3s. 1 invuln.
But also you take the ballistic skill of the Rhino, don't you?
No, you take the ballistic skill. It just kills the base.
Okay.
You take the ballistic skill of the guy,
Is
but
that
it's not the
overcharge?
Lord who has the plasma pistol.
Yeah,
He's got a whip.
Yeah.
Then my blast gun is 3 shots. 3 hits, 3s, 2.
Oh, sorry, that's not the right dice.
2 takes
wounds.
2, and then rapid fire on my idiot. Shooting good today. Bolters, 3s. 6, 5. 5 ups. Can we get 2 wounds?
Sure.
Oh, yes.
Finally made some saves. There we go.
I will not bump my pledge here. I will not bump my pledge.
Yeah, saving the CP there for
we'll get a
have the
baby
heroic and intervene combo. Or just even the
just for 1.
1.
Yes.
The interrupt combo.
This bullshit is 2 or 3.
2.
Well, that's not a great turn. 2 CP.
That's 2.
Yep.
I don't owe you over to me.
Nope. Yep.
I don't owe you any battle shots.
Nope.
I will score 10 on primary.
Yes.
We go next.
5 on primary.
Sorry, 5 on primary.
Yeah.
Touch the screen, it's gone spammy.
Where's primary here? 5.
Is this round 2 though?
Yeah. It looks like round. Draw your cards.
Cards.
Yeah.
Tempting target, display of might.
Or is saying nothing there, but just pointing.
I need to pledge.
Pointing
pledge 2
to
things.
this objective.
Are you coming, John?
Right here.
Are you
No, you
coming?
tell me.
I've backed off way back there.
Yeah, so the risk here is if he pledges and doesn't get it, Lucius can take some more
I'll
wounds.
pledge 1.
However, it might be enough.
Yeah, because I can bump it up to 2.
This might be the time to pledge
'Cause
big.
I think you
and
can
just say,
send 1 thing.
like, just sit back, just chill. See
Actually,
how it goes.
tempting. So you have
That's what he'll be
regular
thinking,
guys
yeah.
in here. They're gonna go 8 out of the thing
Then-
because you're an
yeah,
inch.
then advance.
So they need to get on more than 11. So they need a 3. Actually, I'm not gonna tempt that one.
Yeah, he
I
doesn't
will
want to
tempt
give up
you.
his
What did you
primary.
get? Tempting
So I
and
suspect he
display.
might just tempt one of these 2 in the middle, right here. This one is bad because there's bites on it.
Where
so
do
he
I most
won't-
want
Shall I
you
put
to?
this onto?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah?
tempt you actually.
Yeah,
tempt
very
you
interesting
here.
choice.
In the open.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, mate, you come stand out there. There's limited chaff available to the CSM now, so I like this player a lot.
Okay.
He's also incentivizing Jonathan to not attack
So
his
at the minute
expansion,
you're
which is a
getting
very nice play. You don't want to
Yeah,
just
that's
say you
I'm
come
not
take this
well,
objective.
assuming that guy's.
Now Jonathan's probably in a position where if he
Assuming
rolls
that
good
guy's
enough on the
dead.
advance, he can string between those 2
Potentially,
objectives
yeah.
because of which one
These
Boris
guys haven't
chose.
got an invulnerable save,
So
have they?
if
No, they're
Boris
just regular
chose,
Marines.
the far one, so this one here in the center
And
of
I
the
got
screen,
my
it
reserves
would be
now.
impossible for 1 unit to take that. But as it stands now, Jonathan could probably string between these 2 units, these 2 objectives, deny the primary and or his tempting. So I think maybe a small mistake from Boris
So
there.
do I
but
need to
at this level, games are won and
come
lost
at you?
with those small mistakes.
This is 1 inching with these guys and 1 inching with the Rhino.
Mm-hmm. Let's advance this Predator and see if we get all the way down there.
Sure.
6 would be nice.
5.
5. And 15
No.
inches.
Doesn't clear this thing.
Yeah, we literally
Yeah.
need a 6.
Yeah, needed a 6, yeah. In reserve, I have my Noise Marines with the Cacophonies, just so you know.
Yes.
And they have to come strat reserves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might just go here and shoot this rhino.
Sure. Yep. Yes.
Straight across there.
Yep.
So these guys move 14.
Advance in charge, yeah.
Yeah, it's miles, isn't it? It's good. Good unit.
They used to be even better when they were quite a bit cheaper.
So displayer might wise, you've got 2 units. That's it. You've only
That's
got,
it. That's the one.
Well, you haven't even got that. You've only got 1 actually.
You already have it.
So displayer might is done.
Yes.
Tempting was here.
Yes. You're drawing good cards, not gonna lie.
Just move 6.
This is the regular dickheads?
Yeah, just the idiots. Yeah.
Yep.
This pole's right in my way.
But this guy is not worth any points because you now have that. Is hold 2 count for something or no? Because I'm not holding more obviously, but hold 2 would give you 10 for no man's land, yeah.
Yeah, I mean I might just advance them actually because I don't need to. I can advance and shoot. I'm not doing any actions.
Sure.
See if I can flip onto the other objective. Just put a bit of a wall there.
So you move plenty. Yep.
So 9 inches.
Yep. I'm mostly 2, so all you need is 1 guy.
Yeah.
Now you've taken it, yep.
And then I'll push the other 3
Yeah,
forwards.
makes sense.
Right. I
No
think that's the
Overwatch.
right thing to do there.
No Overwatch. I need to start scoring some cards, John.
I'm just trying to make it so it's not really worth you.
Yes.
So it's not easy for you.
Yes.
If that's even possible. Bio will twist and come here.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, this guy's moved. Oh, yeah, he's moved. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I'd rolled my advance.
That's
I thought
fine.
I had
Yeah.
moved him. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Boris. So,
yes,
you've got noise marines that can come down over here 9 inches.
With the cacophonist, yeah.
Shoot the bejesus out of this, and you overload the flank.
Yes.
Blah blah blah.
Indeed. The noise marines can open a rhino.
Well, they should, right?
With the cacophonist, they should, because they get sustained and reroll 1s now. It's really the big gun, and winning on 5s with the small guns and 3s on the big guns.
I've got 2 CPs. 8, 9 for pivots. I'm there. Another 9 inches over here. Wouldn't give it to you anyway. Don't want to come out of the rhino. I'm safer in the rhino.
Yes.
Over here, so we've got 2 units of Legionnaire over here. It'd be really nice to give you a 0 primary turn.
I would like to kill all your trash turn 2, yes.
Yeah.
I do have rapid overwatch as well, just so you know.
Rapid overwatch, what does that mean?
Meaning like I can rapid ingress and overwatch with the cacophony squad.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 2 CP, right?
That's correct.
The only other thing we could do is come 5, 6, 7. 5, 6. So what I might do, just to be really annoying and stop this happening, because you've got no points on there at the minute, it's just
0,
bring the rhino over here.
What do you need on the advance?
Well, I can flat advance it 6.
I see, and 6 will do it with the pivot?
So 5 will bring the hull to here,
Yes.
and I pivot, say
7.
my spikes are here.
Yeah. So you have another
11.
Yeah.
Which will bring me here.
Love that. And Dread River is inside?
At the minute.
Yeah.
But I might get him out.
Sure.
Loving the appreciation in the chat for the clarity with which Boris plays the game. He's so precise, so measured.
You can't drop in here anyway.
Well, I feel like you could not know what his army did, and he would literally give you the information you needed to play the game as you went, which is pretty amazing to be able to deliver that much information, right? What a sport, what a hero.
It'd be nice to do that with an empty rhino. Demon Princes do
14 impact mortals, 14 plus d6 move, 10 dice, up to 6 charge mortals.
So my lord is going to get out.
Sure.
With his unit.
Yep.
And I'll do what I'm going to do in a minute with him. So this rhino then. And base is there.
You want to just carefully measure that 17 does it, that this
Yeah,
5-6
so
does it.
I want to make sure that I'm not cheating.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think 5 gets me here.
But you'll still be stuck a bit.
So it'll be 5. Say it's 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5. Yeah.
All right, so let's go 5.5.
Yes.
It's right there.
Yes.
And then we'll pivot for 2.
7.5.
And then we've got another 4.5 there. Like that.
Yes.
And then we flat advance 6 for the CP, which gets me onto the point.
Sure. Yep. Agreed. And leaves the squad inside.
One squad of Marines
Sure.
inside, yeah.
So
He's
down
in
to
it.
1.
Down to 1. Spent 1.
Nice.
So there is a unit in there.
Yep.
Boris, okay. Oh, they're here, sorry.
Yes.
Just for a bit of disruption there. What's the furthest you can move from a charge advance type?
From which unit are you?
Anything.
So this guy is 28 inches threat range, so 10 plus 3d6. Because they move out 10, advance, and then charge.
Yeah, nice.
And
Very
then
good.
the noise marines are inside, yeah.
Okay, so let's go. Let's bring this guy. Oh god. Straight 10 there.
Yep.
So he can shoot up here as well.
That's true.
As tight angle as possible.
Yes.
Back even more. Just because if you bring your noise marines over here, you've got an 18-inch range, right?
That's it.
Yeah, so I've literally got like here.
That's fine, yeah.
You'll get cover. Are
Yeah,
you
I'll
on
get
the-
cover.
You're not on the objective, okay.
No.
Okay. This unit here then,
Yes.
we're going to move backwards.
Yes, makes sense.
I've got my cards. I was there. This predator here.
Yes.
I think we'll advance it.
The one in the back, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, you can rapid ingress, right?
Yes.
Have you got deep strike? Sorry.
No, rapid ingress, then move.
Yeah, that's okay. Because if it's not deep strike, you can't come back
So I
here
could
anyway.
shoot that guy if I rapid there.
Yeah, you could do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you'll get shot first, and you're going to take some
No, I can
overwatch.
go behind the wall.
Yeah.
And then advance and shoot.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
This predator here will advance.
Sure.
2. Yeah, it's okay, like, because your noise marines are more expensive than my predators, right?
That's it,
So
yeah.
I don't mind that exchange, to be honest with you.
Nope. You're home sticky?
It
from
is
the cultists?
sticky.
Yeah.
I'll put the predator on the point.
On the point, yeah.
Just there like that.
Makes sense?
Okay, so we're scoring our cards, which is good.
Yes.
Taking that off there for
Yes.
you, sir. Thank you. Sorry about that.
It's all right. I will find a way to solve that.
Okie dokie. So, first off then, this unit here.
Yep.
This pred, we'll just put everything in there.
Who's going first, sorry?
This predator.
Sure.
So we'll dark pact for, oh, sorry, 2 seconds.
A very conservative move out here from Jonathan, but he's putting Boris on a 0, and he's getting his tempting. He's scoring all the points. And because Boris only pledged 1, he's not going to be able to bump it too much and get to where he needs to be. He'll be able to get to 3, which will give him rerolls 1s to hit and to wound. But beyond that, I don't think this is too bad a score.
It's in range.
24? Yeah, looks good. Yeah,
it's in range. Okay, all in.
Yep. 4s?
4s.
How many?
4 saves, please. AP1.
3
3 ups.
3 ups. Take 6.
Take 6.
Yep.
I won't bother with the Havoc or whatever for time. Next pred at the back there, we'll shoot him as well.
Sure. Do I want to pop anything here? I think the answer is that's the last thing to shoot me.
This unit can as well.
Yeah, but I'm talking for the disembark. No, go ahead.
Okay. So let's go. Let's go for lethal, shall we?
Sure.
Just in case.
Why not?
Goes off. Good. Last cannons. 1 lethal, 1 hit. 2 hits.
Saved.
No, you didn't.
1 lethal, 2 hits.
2.
3 ups.
He
would die here unless I reroll one of them. Do I?
Do you want me to roll the Havoc?
Yeah, why not? Well, I would need to decide now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can put it over to me. How much do I care if this guy dies? If you charge me here, you will die.
Is that a promise?
Nothing else is shooting me. I don't love shooting my Rhino, but it's a 3 up to survive on 1 wound. And then the Havoc, your Havoc is 36, but the Havoc is out.
48.
48. Is it? Okay, I thought mine is
Havoc
46.
is 48, yeah.
Cool. I'll let it die. Do I explode? No. And then 3, 6, 3, 6.
So which unit are you doing? You have to do the units separately.
Oh, do I need to do them separately? Okay.
Yeah.
Here is the Noise Marines.
Yeah.
They take a wound, and here's the guys. They guy and a half dies. So Noise Marine. Oh, sorry. This is this unit. 1, 2, 3.
Got that classic brinkmanship here where they're just trying to whittle down each other's assets without committing too hard. In the end, the Rhino's gone here, which is fair enough. It was down the Predator lane. It was going to be in trouble, but I do feel like Empress Jordan might be looking to up the tempo in a minute. Be interesting to see if Boris decides that this is the turn, or if he continues to play it patiently. John's certainly forcing the issue a bit. Boris won't be getting primary on that top left. And there's a point at which that ceases to be an endgame advantage if you've given too much away up front, right?
I'll stay out of the Rhino. What is in the Rhino? 1 last cannon, right?
Yeah, 1 last cannon and bolt gun shots.
And then stay out of the Rhino. This guy's dead.
Okay.
Cool. Yes.
What we'll do then is we'll put the bolt guns here.
Sure. Yep.
And the last cannon in there as well.
Sure.
Start packs. Goes off. So it's just.
It's both
just
pistols.
2. Yeah, just 2 pistols.
Yep.
1 hit. 1 wound.
Yep.
That kills
one
that.
takes,
Yeah,
oh, one
kills the
took a
guy,
wound. Yeah. Yeah.
And last cannon. Nothing.
No. Cool.
Hoping for a 6. And you're outside of this one. Yeah. Nothing else can shoot you. I think that's the end of my turn.
Sure.
No charges to declare.
Nope.
Or am I going to charge this unit here? What have you got on the other side of this wall?
This is this unit, but you this unit, and then that's it. Just this unit. It's an inch off, so you can charge here.
Yeah, you haven't got anything that can heroic if I charge here, right?
No, unless you roll really high, because there's enough space to go through the bases and basement.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the unit 1, 2, 3, 4, and that guy. Maximum coherency. So you can come here and base, and then these guys will be able to heroic. Also, that's your tempting target. You'll probably abandon your tempting target.
No. If that wasn't the case, I could go here and probably consolidate back
Straight,
onto it, or move at the end of the fight phase. That's fine. I'll score my cards, and I will humbly retire. So tempting is 5. Display might is 4. Upper CP for your turn. Your upper CP.
Go to 3.
So you went. Yeah, you didn't spend 1, did you? Up to 3.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
That's 2. I think we're getting
Okie
there.
dokie. Let's get some good cards this turn.
No,
I've pledged 2 things. I pledged 2 things.
I think so.
Display of might. Yep. No prisoners. Okay.
Oh, here we go. He's happy with those.
Okay.
He's happy with those.
Okay.
He's happy with those.
Circling each other with hammers, flirting.
So you have 1,
Who's going to
2,
swing the hammer first?
1, 2, 3.
Definitely not a bad draw there for Boris.
Busy.
Be very interesting to see how he gets on with this.
No prisoners.
Just kill stuff. It's where the Emperor's Children want to play. So very excited to see how this develops for him.
So.
Oh, no primary.
No primary. It's coming.
I know.
Five legionnaires inside?
Yes.
That's not nice. Display. Put some shots there, put some shots here, open the Rhino. 10 chosen and a Lord. Battle shocked. Can't interrupt. Toughness 5 on the bike. I didn't done 2 pledges. No reactive moves.
No.
Put 2 Lord squads into them. You are a big squad. So I need to leave you some space to go. Shoot that right now. You can't stick you on death. You have 1 Lord squad, 2nd Demon Prince.
It's like a standoff, this is. I feel like we're looking at each other like, who's going?
It's been really
But it also shows how you can play the game without actually almost interacting. Yeah.
They're quite viscerally almost symmetrical, but not quite. But like, there's a lot of, they just have so much threat.
Yeah, yeah.
Away, and it's like to be the first one to put your head out is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think you've done it so that it's bang on. I can make that.
That. 1, 2, 3. I'm debating whether this is the turn or not.
Well, that's what I just did, yeah.
Because I could easily give you a 0 and wrap this rhino. OC6?
Total, yeah.
Can easily give you a 0, wrap this rhino. Kill these guys.
It is bouncing on a knife's edge here for Boris, as he wants to be able to go and connect with everything and make sure he connects. If he,
when my guys can come and shoot
strings
better
and
than a
misses,
rhino?
because he's unlikely to be able to pop and get multiple activations into Fabius's unit or into the chosen units.
Giving you a 0
he's
is
gonna
free,
lose
killing
a
them
lot.
is free.
So he needs
I think not yet.
Yeah.
Okay?
I think that's the right decision. Just
No
playing
reactive
a little bit
moves, no
slow.
bullshit.
No. I can react at the end of the fight phase, I can move.
But take a desperate.
It won't matter, will it? If you wrap the rhino,
Yes.
I'm going to react.
Yes.
If I blow the rhino up,
Yes.
I don't really care, because
Okay,
then I'm
that's
out,
fine.
start my
Yep.
command phase, I'm doing what I want. As an example, yeah.
Yeah. But that's okay.
Very hard to wrap and trap the rhinos, so the only way he's going to be able to do it is friendship circle and stay outside of engagement range.
And I could open the rhino, charge 2 Lord Score, charge the Demon Prince, kill these guys.
Yeah.
Hurt this. Then my whole army is here.
Yeah.
Kill that, maybe the guys, and then there's 3 tanks and a chosen squad.
Then I can go home and get some dinner.
Is a man with his priorities
So
straight.
fuck it.
Undefeated at LGT, on stream.
The better play is
ground.
not to do that.
His
Let's
shirt,
roll the
full
advance
reference,
from
does
the
have a pasty on it, so it
20
might be
inches.
under
Well,
time.
When the dice tell you to go, basically just on the end of the point. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it didn't count. Illegal dice.
He's advanced. Okay.
All right, we're going for it.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Not advancing.
Here for a good time.
Mm.
Not a lot.
9.
No. See how this goes.
When we do the Arctic stuff at the moment, which super major was it you won?
Bristol.
Bristol.
Yeah, Bristol.
Right.
Last year.
Westway, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm thinking. I said earlier on, I was like, I know he's won one, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm going 9 from the wall, mate, because I moved 10.
Okay.
Yep.
When I say Unga,
yeah,
you say Bunga. Unga. It looks like the Emperor's Children are not content with the slow pace of the early turns, and they're going to start turning
Which
it's an
base?
army that's more effective in concert. It's a beautiful orchestra of death.
bases?
Yeah, I think so.
If it's going, it needs to go with multiple different dimensions.
But
It's
no,
the
yeah,
best
yeah,
chance of
inches, you have
surviving
2
and
inches
playing its
left.
tricks.
Yeah,
But let's see exactly how much of a commit
what
we're
you've
going
done
to
is just
have.
moved them 9.
Okay,
And
I'll
then
show
actually,
you what I
there's a
mean.
lot of Renegade Raiders left on the board. There should be
So you-
Because his base is
real
bigger,
scrap.
so he couldn't disembark.
Thank you, Alex, in the
That's
chat, for
fine,
coming with
but
me on
these
the
guys
underbook before the
disembark
response.
here,
I
and then they
appreciate
move
it.
9.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But the Lord will be over there trailing behind, right?
Why?
Because his base is bigger, so he can't disembark here anyway.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah?
That's fine. The Lord doesn't need to be there. You're right, though. Like that?
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
But his base is less than 2 inches. So it's an inch off the wall, and then he can still be on this side. It's still within 3. His base is less than 2 inches.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean? his base is less than 2 inches. So 1 plus less than 2 is less than 3. So he can be on the other side. Nine.
No.
It's more than that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then this guy is here.
That all sounds a lot like maths for somebody's just going to run forward and put you in face.
It's fine. I'm here for a good time.
The corner of the rhino.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult one. But it's amazing how many, like, there's so many players, they just measure 9 out, the rhino. I'm like,
yeah,
no,
that's
you
true.
just disembark. Yeah, like, if you're playing a combat army, like, someone that knows combat, like, that's massive.
I will advance this guy.
It is a very, very valid point from Jonathan there. And there is nothing wrong with saying, hey, can you just like actually disembark the models first, please, just to show me how they fit?
Oh, yes.
Because there are very much cases like this.
So.
Hey?
Doing a dice roll, not in the trade, so I'm going to count.
Is that official?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that is good.
Is it? Getting strict here.
We do mandate that they do roll it. And we've given Boris enough chances, so yes.
This would be
it is an
normal.
official.
I'll advance him. 6. Any other restrictions, Ref?
If you're
Play the game.
Sure. Sure, mate.
This turn needs to hit.
Yeah, it needs to do a bit of damage. Needs to do a tiny bit.
Needs to do everything, I think.
Well, it needs to do something. I don't know what. I'll advance the front squad of Noise Marines.
I'll just sit down. It's 5s and 6s, isn't it? What can you do?
I'll stay off the point. I'll stay off the point.
Yeah.
So these two guys will shoot the pred. Because you get extra AP, don't you, against points.
Yeah.
And then these guys will go...
Might be able to hear some of the background noise from the other games we've got on our second table.
These guys will advance.
Yeah.
21 damage to a land fortress from the Drakari.
Another 5. It's mad. I know. Well, I'm trying.
So, advanced, advanced,
Advanced.
advanced, normal moved, advanced, advanced. Sorry, do you mind if I advance this guy? Oh, I guess they can move through the rhino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
You have 2 CP?
I do.
I'll advance these boys. 6.
Oh my god. Oh well. There you go. The dice are telling you to go.
Yes, they are.
6, 6, 5, 5. 3 6s and 2 5s. Ugh.
And then they are max coherency, so. I'm running out of advanced stickers. I pledged 2 things.
Yeah, really important to keep track of the advancing here because
Let's
of
just
how the
fight
Emperor's Trophy
first
army will
against the
work.
bio brick could
He
be
needs to know
nice.
who's advanced so that he knows who can
I don't
shoot
want
and
you
really
to
get a
shoot
sequence
Lucius
right
with
on
this
to.
guy, which you could if he's here. I think let's have one thing that's not out.
Touching the wall.
I think with everything else in your face, if you choose to go for Lucius,
yeah,
I congratulate you. And he has fights first, so he'll take like 5 chosen with him.
Yeah.
I think if I put him on the point, can you shoot me with something? This guy, maybe. Not that guy, not that guy. This guy would have to come to this thing here, which after charges and stuff. Okay, I'll put him there.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. I don't want to get free damage from like chosen shooting as well. I'll go behind the wall.
Yeah.
And then this, you have no reserves.
Nope.
These guys will move 8. They cannot clear the wall. I'm poking just one guy here in case I need to grenade this thing. The Rhino.
Okay. The unit advanced, didn't it?
No, none of the, only these guys advanced. These guys just moved the normal move. Okay. Well, we're displaying the might and doing no prisoners.
We are.
That's for sure. Okie dokie, mate.
Yeah, that's probably the best display of might I've ever seen. Whole army.
These guys will put everything there.
Okay, so you've got. Yeah, they can see.
Yeah,
Cool.
they can see it. So shitty shot.
All in range.
Yeah, should be. Let me know if I need to bump some guys.
Maybe the back guy.
Just like that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 idiots. 3 row ones. 5s. No rerolls. 1 4 up.
Fine.
Good guns. Uh, 4 5 ups.
They've 2.
6 damage.
Yep.
I'll wait on that. Here.
No, you.
No, some guys
Yeah.
can see. I just want to figure out how many I want to put where. He has to shoot first. So he's going to go into the Rhino first because he advanced. 3 4 ups.
Strength 5.
Yeah.
If you had to, you know. I get cover, right?
You get no cover. I see you entirely from this guy.
Okay.
2 damage each.
Yeah.
Down to 6.
Didn't need that to happen. Okay.
No. So I'll go. I'll put the Lord here.
I'm not convinced you can see him.
Can go all the way to here. Can you
Fine.
give me
Yeah,
9
cool.
from your guy?
Yeah, if he's okay there.
Just the one guy. I won't even try and fuck around with more. So I'll just put the Lord there, and then I'll put everything else there. So Lord, 1 sustained. Toughness 4.
T5.
Oh, sorry. I meant force to wound. Nothing. Then into the Rhino. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. One, 2, 3, go back in. 5s. 2 4-ups. 4 damage down to 2, and then solid shots.
Fail every save. Sausage.
1 stays back in. 3s. 2 stay back in, sorry. 3s. 5 ups. Got him.
Yeah.
Does he blow? And I'll let you place your guys.
Okay.
You can roll your mortals now if you want, by the way, because we know where they're going.
Yeah, okay. 6, 7,
11.
8, 9, 10, 11. Take 1.
Sure. 2. One's down to a wound. What is that Rhino down to? 4. What happened here? I did give you no wounds.
Yeah, nothing, yeah.
You can only do 1 line of guys.
You can't honeycomb them?
If you're an inch off, which you were.
Yeah.
So 1 line.
Do that?
Yep.
He's taken...
1's on the wound.
You're annoying there.
You're out here. You're fine.
Yeah.
They'll shoot everything at the Predator.
Only the 2 guys that can see, right? That's what you said, it is these 2.
No, I can see more, but I think I have no range. Oh no, I have just the 2 guys have range. Yeah, that's it.
Just the 2 guys, yeah.
Just the solid shots. Toughness 10.
10.
2.
2.
5 ups.
In both.
6 damage. Four shots. Battle shot. Let's go with these guys will go and they'll overcharge the plasma. Here's my 2 hazardous.
Yeah.
Fine. Here's the plasma shots. 1 goes straight through. 2 damage.
No, it's flat 3.
Say that again.
It's for AP 3.
Yeah.
So it's 6 up.
Oh, you have cover, I guess?
No. I'm on a 3 up armor.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And I get cover, so I'll be on a 5.
Sure.
Yeah. Goes through.
Yeah.
Takes 2.
And then Melta. Rerolling.
I think he will have a fair bit left.
Yeah, there's more of a clapback here than I think you'd expect. If the Preds are all alive, they do devastating work.
Yes, they will lose all of the Noise Marines, and there's still 20 Chosen.
It's the Chosen and the Bio.
There's 10 still in the Rhino.
Yeah,
he loves it.
I think there'll be a very decent rally back from the CSM here. And
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely not even close to being done.
No.
The Ungering is not Ungering copy. I don't think.
Here we'll
Boris has
do
done
Lord
enough,
and Plasma
necessarily
Boy
to
not
secure the win.
overcharging.
Still plenty of game to play.
One more guy
the
can
Unger
see
is
you,
in full
so
flow, but the
Plasma
Bunga is somewhat in doubt.
Distinctly lacking
Yeah.
Bunga. That's my
They've
review
not
of Boris
brought
Mitchell.
anything like as much Bunga back as they would have liked just yet, but we'll see how the combat elements of this list get on in a minute. I mean, they're going to do some nasty things to
one
what's in
lethal,
front of them.
1 3 up on him.
Yeah, I think the main thing is having at least 2 Predators alive
the
is
one
going
boy
to
in
be
the
more
back.
than enough for the Renegade Raiders.
And then 1
that
plasma pistol from
Firebeast
this boy's not
Biobreak
overcharging.
inside the Rhino.
He dies.
Doesn't
Into the
move.
opponent's zone there is going to be very scary. Still a Lord in the other Rhino.
he's
Top
used them
left
up, has he?
expansion
Is that the trouble?
objective.
We'll charge you here, not overcharge the plasma. Doesn't hit. Good bolt pistol in the box. Shitty bolt. Lethal hits. 2 wounds on your Legionnaires, no AP.
Fine.
Love it. Nice. Okay. Charges.
Yeah.
He will go into both, because it's the same charge. Well, it's a 5 into both. So he will go into both.
Yep.
In the box. 8. I will do the charge mortals on. You have 2 bikes here. I can't. There are 3 wounds each. I will do the charge mortals into. What? This is your lord.
Yeah.
This is kind of unfailable. I think I will do them into the bikes.
Okay.
3 wounds each, right? Kills the
Kills the
base
bike.
and one's on 2. Kills the base. And the guy's on 2.
Oh, I'll stay on the objective.
That's fine.
I think OC might be important there.
I'll go for the 9 here.
Yeah.
It's out of the box, but I failed, so I'm not going to reroll it.
Thank you.
My lord into your Legionnaires.
Yeah.
We'll go that Demon Prince to try and mortal out the Rhino. 3. Just base you right here.
Yeah.
And you have 2 left. Here's
Yeah.
6.
You see,
You're dead.
looking to make a big
Did it blow up?
No.
No.
Kill off
5
the
guys
entire
inside.
outer layer of the CSM. And have a
Big
dance
wounds.
with the counter attack. Thanks so much to everyone who's tuned in so far. Please do hit like and subscribe on the video if you haven't already. Really excited to bring you a bunch of content on UKTC TV going
Nice.
into the rest of the season.
I want to say you can't.
Coverage.
Well, I'll be within
coverage
4.
Leicester before Christmas time.
That's not
The
possible.
Demon Prince won't be able to do it.
The ITTs as well.
But this guy, I definitely touched
I won't
this
be
guy.
because of the
commentating
wall,
next.
because you're
God
on
damn
I
it,
know,
I
but I'll
won't
just
play.
go and be
But
within an
that's
inch.
alright.
I don't know. Have a look. What's that?
That seems quite easy, mate.
Hey?
Seems quite easy that this guy will move here and be within an inch of you, because this doesn't cost.
What do you mean it doesn't cost?
This doesn't cost movement, this last part.
Doesn't it?
No, it's the last part of this. Is less
You're a
than 2
monster, right? You can't move
I know,
through
but
the
I
ruin.
fly. So I move over that, no problem. So like back of my base will end up here.
Will you be within engagement?
Yes. I don't think
So
it's...
you can move that.
Yeah, but I can move like this because I fly over this bit. I don't think it's possible. I will charge here now. I'll go with the longer one first. I think it's like a 4, but we'll measure it. But that will definitely do it.
Yeah.
9. No one else can base now.
Sorry, can I get just some advice on this? So Boris has just mortaled the Rhino.
Yep.
I've disembarked here, as far away as I can, so the Demon Prince can't consolidate 3 into me.
Yep.
But Boris is saying he can fly straight through there. But I'm like, I
It's
don't
the
think
last
he can
part
'cause
of
he's a
the ruin.
monster.
But this doesn't cost any movement with fly, the last part of this ruin.
But you're a monster.
Doesn't matter though, I have fly.
But the back, what I'm saying is the back of your
I'm just gonna
base.
keep rolling my charges
Yeah,
for
of course. The back
this
of your
guy's
base is
can't
going to
fit.
end on the wall. To be mounted in the wall. I just wanted to see if that was true or not, because it's only carry on, Boris. It's only
Yeah.
because I've not heard about the end of this ruin. That's
Because it will depend on what else I do there.
yeah, of course, yeah.
So there's a question over whether this is the base plate or the ruin that's actually there, but for now we'll ignore that question because if you went 3 inches to the back of your base,
Yes,
you're
the front-
still in the ruin, so you couldn't land there.
No, but I could land right here, and then the front of my base will be within 1 inch for engagement range. I think it's very obvious that if the back of my base moves to here, the front of my base will be within 1 inch here. That's my point.
Yeah, I'm led.
That's too far though.
Less convinced.
These guys will charge.
Yeah, please do.
10. 10. No.
But I don't see how that base can get past this corner and be
Yeah.
Okay. I should have been more careful when moving my Demon Prince then. Because it looked obvious to me. Do you mind if I'm like a bit forward? I just kind of shoved him in when I charged the Rhino. Like.
Well, you were a bait against the Rhino.
No, but I didn't actually base him, did I?
Yeah. Yeah, of course you did. My Rhino was here on this wall.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, so that's fine. I could charge. Let's charge.
So to answer the questions,
guys
in chat,
are
they did get a judge. Gary has
These guys are
adjudicated,
charged.
and it is not possible for that Demon Prince to move there. Not 100% clear about what he meant by going through the ruin, but Gary has made his ruling, and that is
charge them now because
that.
this is charged.
Okay.
And then to answer, the UKTC season runs from LGT is the last event of our season, and then the first event will be Coventry next month, which is which is 2 events in one actually. There's the 3-day event.
Unique,
So it's the only 3-day super major in the UK, as far as I'm aware.
I will
then
charge there.
And that will be the first event of the season.
I'm off a point.
It will run until the next LGT. And so we are going to be announcing the full dates for next year's lineup later this weekend. So stay tuned to our socials to see all of that information. We are UKTC.events on Facebook. LGT Presents obviously is the London Grand Tournament is the LGT page. And then we have our own UKTC.TV page on Facebook. You can go and follow there.
And I'll
Boris
charge you with
is
my Marines.
fine. I think it was just a bit of miscommunication. There's not possible. This is game 3, guys. They are very tired.
I had to advance them. I have to.
There is nothing malicious in what Boris is doing.
No.
Within
they're
5.
Both working together on this, guys. Don't worry about it too much. It's often a case of small adjustments here and there after the fact, which both players are having to.
And both players are well within the right to question rules and state their case, and that is why we have judges at these tables, so that it gets resolved easily. And
there's an eye on it the whole time.
Boris has no issue with
2 CP.
No,
Dodge that heroic. It's pretty hard. If I charge this way, I lock this guy in combat, but then my move block is. So these guys are not going to charge. Because they're advanced, they cannot charge anything but the Rhino. This shit cannot interrupt, so we'll go here. Base. 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 Okay. 2 CP. So reroll hits.
Here.
Yeah. Power sword. Two AP2s. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 idiots.
Fours.
Yes, sir. 5. 4,
AP.
4, 4, 4. No
4.
AP.
3 ups. Fine.
Sure. Okay. Might as well go with the Noise Marines. They're already basing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They got 2 attacks each? Or?
6, 3 attacks each.
Oh, nice.
Miss. Reroll. 3s. Sorry, 4s I meant to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 ups.
Yep.
Got 2.
Yep, guy and a half. Nice. I guess this guy would have based here, but the guy's now dead.
Yeah,
yep.
fine.
Okay, both of these guys are next to the Lord, so it doesn't matter. We'll go with I guess this guy can go into the bikes after if this goes well, but probably not. So we'll go with 3 wounds each. Both lords are popping their finest hour. Obviously.
I'll declare mine as well if I survive.
Yep. And this guy will pop it as well. All 3 will pop. So let's go with this guy.
What's the AP in here?
AP 3. Nothing?
No.
2s rerolling, lethals. 2s rerolling. 8 6-ups. I'm not changing for saves, by the way, so we'll do it. They're dead?
Yeah. 2 damage each, is it?
Yep. That's the Lord's Spear. We'll go back squad first. There's no one wounded anymore, right?
No.
Lord. Twos rolling lethals. 2s rolling. 8 6-ups. 2 damage each. It kills 4 guys.
1 2 3 4.
Yep.
Very good start to the Ungering.
4s rolling in the box. -2 kills 1 more. 3 -2s. And then 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 22. Twos miss. One's a reroll.
This is the unit.
Huh?
Is this the unit?
This is the This is
He's
the
done
the swords.
Yeah.
Lethos 4s rolling. Four, 8, 11. 4-ups.
2 3 4 5 6 7 9 10 11. 4 ups.
Yep.
Damage.
1 each.
So take 5. Kills another guy. 1 here.
And then one's on 1.
Yep.
Cool. So this unit is already basing. Go with these guys. Yes. Engage, engage, touch. You got a guy on a wound. Let's go with the Lord's Whip. Rerolling. 4s rerolling.
Why are you rerolling all wounds?
Because you're on an objective. This is
am
the
not.
other squad now, so just
Yeah,
rerolling 1. 2 AP2s. Kills the guy. And passes a wound. Spear. Lethal. Rerolling 1s. Misses. 2s rerolling. 7 6-ups.
Why is he rerolling wounds?
Because they always roll 1s to wound, and he wounds on 2s.
Ah, very good.
Yeah, 7 6-ups.
7, yeah.
Well, you might need to take some 4-ups because there's only 2 guys left. So take 3 saves first, 3 6-ups. That's the squad dead, and then 4-ups on the Lord at damage 2. He's down to 1 wound. Do you want me to roll the 22 attacks for the last wound?
I'm gonna see. You're not rerolling wounds here. Winning on 4s?
Rerolling 1s on 22 attacks. 3s with lethals.
No AP though.
AP 1.
No, it's okay.
Do you want me to roll it? 7.
Yeah,
I'll
go
roll
on,
it.
roll it. Yeah, yeah, go on, roll it.
10, 13, 16.
Oh, Johan, 2 sets. Sorry, Boris.
What's that?
Let me blank it with his ability first. That's fine. Okay.
Whose ability, sorry?
The Lord's ability.
No,
Oh, no, you can't.
no,
Yeah, because
that's
he's.
nothing. You're down to
shot.
1 wound.
Yeah, 1 wound.
Give me some. I have 6 lethals already. Give me those 4-ups and see if you're dead before I roll the rest of the dice. He's dead. Yeah. Then they'll go back onto the point. Safer. 3, 3, 3. 3. The Demon Prince will put everything into your bikes. Rolling. 3s. 5 ups. Dead?
3 damage?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
kills one guy and finishes the other. Over to you.
Okay.
Who do you want to fight there? Yeah, no problem.
We're gonna fight the Noise Marines. Let's fight the Noise Marines.
Sure.
Dark Pact for sustained. Goes off.
Sure.
2 Power Fists.
Sure.
Extra.
Sure. 3s.
T for 5, yeah?
Yep.
3 rolling 1s because I'm Legionnaire.
Sure.
5 saves, please. AP 2 for 2.
The fight pace for the EC, I think, has covered a few since.
Yeah, it's made
It's definitely helped. Definitely helped. And ultimately, it's going to come down to can Bile,
3 saves,
some
please.
Predators and the Lord pick up an EC army.
They're fine.
I'm going to be skeptical. Is how I'm going to
nothing else to do.
No,
Healthily
I've done my 4 for display, 5 for no prisoners. I go up to 3
Gonna
of
be
these.
interesting.
I kill the
He's
unit.
gonna
Do I
take
get a
big
CP?
chunk out of him, but I think
No,
Boris has got very
nope, I
good.
failed my
Problem with
leadership
EC
test.
at this
I guess I
stage
could
is
do
now
it,
you're at the stage where
multiple times.
any
Did they
little
kill the
chunk
unit
that's
as well?
left,
Yeah, they get
kills
it.
gone.
So I go to 4 your turn.
and that's the problem, right? So
get a
very
0?
interesting to see how John plays his
we'll
way
go
out.
to
Let me
your
just
turn.
check my notes, see if Jonathan
Okay,
has
2
got
cards.
God
Yes.
in his list.
Establish Locust.
I remember
Storm
seeing God
Hostile.
on there.
Yes,
Got
those
Lucius.
are
Hard
possible.
to
Yeah, he's
do.
forsaken these lands,
Right, let's just kill everything.
so we
Yes.
will see.
That's the plan.
So you're tied up here
Yes.
anyway. This isn't sticky anymore. Wiles unit.
Yeah, but we need to go to the next turn now.
Round 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
And can you do his
Yeah,
secondaries
sure.
for him, please? Yeah, it's there.
Gauge and
No, he's got established locust and storm hostile.
So you've got characters here. So might just stay there.
Yep.
You need to do any of that.
Nope. Oh, I need to pledge. I'll pledge 4.
Any of that. Crush this unit.
I think Boris feeling very confident now, even though he's behind in points. He's feeling confident. I think he's, as I heard him say earlier, that primary will come later. I think he's now set up to just
you're
set
in
on
combat
12s at
with
least,
me,
for
so
the, or
you can't do
15s
anything
for the rest of the
here.
game.
That's true.
Well, I'm not convinced
He owns
actually
me
that
a
he's
battle
going to
shot.
get the 15s.
Not that it matters.
So I definitely think he'll start to get some 10s.
Yeah, he's got a block on, and John's in that
He's
situation
shook.
where he's got to retaliate and fight, right, at the same time.
And the pledge of 4 has got to be scary.
And chasing after the objectives at the same time with his remaining assets might not be the one.
We're going to go a bit further here.
It's going to be really interesting. This is a very big turn for John.
Yes.
There.
And I think John's ready for it, you know.
Yeah, he's going to take it.
Emperor Children are not the most durable army in the game.
You don't win a 400 player Supermazer by losing your head.
You absolutely
getting
don't.
rattled because
So
somebody's hit you with their entire arm.
this is going, and as I said, John is a faction specialist as well. He's played Renegade Raiders almost exclusively.
Yeah, pretty much since Codex came out.
So he'll have dug out of some situations. So let's see if he can fold back
Yeah,
hard
he
enough.
is. I do not think he's falling under pressure here. I
If
think
he
he's
can
going to
break the EC and reply. Boris is going to struggle to catch up that deficit.
Yeah, I think Jonathan really understands the limits of his army. He must have played hundreds of games with just this list alone, right?
Got some love for Boris in the chat.
Yeah,
he's great fun.
I'd love to play both of these guys. I think they're both playing very, very nice.
We had a very
clean
fun
game.
time
Very clear.
this year where our teammate Lewis at
Yes, so
6
we're gonna
Plus,
do
he
it.
runs events in Saffron called the Saffron Slam. It's very themed, very fun, silly boards. Ignite came and played.
Do it.
I went and played one of those.
Yes, you did. I remember, Charles. And Boris brought World Eaters with a Land Raider.
Very
and had a
fun.
fantastic time. And it was a lot of fun.
I took 30 Grey Knight Terminators because I love my brick.
I remember that. Yes, I do remember that.
Actually, just throw that brick at people's heads.
Yes,
It's
you
very
did.
fun. There's some
Needs to
very
be a
fun
good
boards there.
turn.
Yes.
I then promptly went, I'm going back to playing UKTC. I like knowing which boards I'm going to play on.
Theme boards can be quite hard work sometimes.
Yeah, they're unexpected.
I love them.
Adds a bit of spice. Adds a bit of variety. Yeah, we'll see what Fabius and Ten Chosen can really do. Because if you read any of the Fabius books, it's quite a lot. I And it's not far off
Just
the table.
remember my strat so you're not caught out.
Which strat?
They're forcing you to attack one unit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Very nice.
either going to kill everything this turn.
Yeah.
Or
and
nothing.
then we go to the bar.
Yeah. Exactly that.
Boris has got his plan in. But it is very good for him to remind.
You can roll the
start the fight phase if you're in engagement with multiple units.
Nice coming.
Boris can force you to only
12
punch
inches.
one unit, which is very, very tasty.
The bard is going to finish his move
currently
right
on
there.
pledges, I believe we're at 3, so he's going to have reroll once to hit and once to wound, and he's just looking to go for 4 to get to 7 now. Very exciting.
That's a game, guys.
Great.
Enjoying it.
That's
Good.
great.
That's good. That's nice to
good.
hear. Thank
That's
you.
nice to hear. Do my best.
We
Yeah.
both do, don't we?
Yeah. Well, me more than you, but.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, I think so. This guy's going to go here.
Yes.
Do a.
So he needs to be at the wall to do the thing.
Yeah, he's doing a storm.
Sure.
Locust, sorry, storm.
Yeah. You will storm, but
He's
not that
doing
guy.
a storm.
Yeah.
Cypher will advance. 4.
Yep. Oh, come in, Saifi. You beautiful man.
10.
Yep.
And this guy here then.
Everything coming.
Yeah, it needs to.
Oh. Well, we're both all out if you send that guy, so no more hiding.
Yeah.
Six inches. That guy is gonna be stuck in that thing. Let me just adjust it for you, see if you can clear the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can go right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
No
I know
problem.
he can, yeah, I know he can. It's whether I wanted to advance him or not, but I don't.
Yes, sirree.
Okay, so if this turn goes well,
yes,
I should be left with this combat, him, maybe that Demon Prince over there and those Noise Marines. But at least I'll have cleared my lines.
And maybe Lucius and these flawless blades. I do believe you'll do all of that.
It's going to be tight, for sure.
I do believe you'll do all of that.
We will start some shooting.
Yep.
So first off, this pred is going to put everything into this unit.
Yes, makes sense.
Here.
Nothing from me.
We will put the las cannons into the Demon Prince. Do you reduce damage by 1?
Yes, I do.
What's the las cannons doing? Las cannon here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 las cannons. Oh, see this rhino.
Yes, I do have a rhino.
Lucius is there. We could
If you charge here, I cannot. Heroic.
Yeah, if I charge here, right?
Yep. Very easy to avoid.
Let's start off here first.
Yes.
This pred.
Yes.
We'll put everything into this unit.
Sure.
We'll go sustained hits. Oh, come on now.
D3.
Yeah. 1.
Down to 4. Bracketed.
Taking 6. He's taking 6.
He was down to 5. Yeah, so
Oh.
he's taken 7. He's down to 4, so now he's bracketed.
Yeah.
Yep. So, autocannon.
Yeah, let's try and kill one first. Combi.
Yep. 1 hit. Oh no, it doesn't hit because he hits on 5s. Yeah.
Have it launcher.
1 shot.
Sure, come on.
No hits.
It
Yeah,
hits
1
on
hit, yeah,
4s.
3s.
1, AP2.
It's fine. It'll be
Same
AP1,
here.
but.
No, Predator rule is AP1.
Oh, it's
And you're on
all the guns,
objective.
not just on the top. Okay. Autocannon. Can't see, but I trust
2
you.
hits.
2 hits, 2s.
2, AP3. 6s, they're dead.
Just 2 guys.
Las cannons.
No hits.
Nothing. Wow. That's big. That's really big. This Predator here.
Yes.
I got 3 CP.
Yes.
Files unit, so we'll spend the CP.
Yep.
Reroll all hits and wounds and shooting against this unit.
Sure.
Sustained hits. Fails, I get to re-roll it, the icon.
Oh, now he gets it.
1. Combi weapons, 3 bolters, 2 plasma pistols. That's it. So bile.
Yep.
2s, re-rolling. 6s explode. Won't do any of that.
Sure.
Or should I fish?
One hit.
Oh, it's just summed
One
out.
hit.
Yeah. 2s, AP2, 2 damage. 1 dead.
Sure.
Combi weapons.
4s.
4s. Full re-roll to hit.
Sure.
6s explode. Get 3 explosions, 1 miss. Extra 2 go in.
Sure. 4s.
4s. Re-rolling. Just fishing for devs.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dev wounds, please.
So I could do my 4-up feel no pain here. That's all the shooting.
No, but you got a few more pieces yet.
You have some bolters.
Bolters and plasma.
I don't think I'm gonna use my feel no pain anywhere. I just want to force some other shit there. 7.
It'll be 2 CP.
Am I within 12?
You are, yeah, characters.
Yeah, I won't do it then.
Okay.
So 7.
Yeah.
So 1 guy left in 1 wound.
Bolters. 2 explosions.
4s.
4s. Re-rolling.
How many?
2, 4, 6, 8 saves. AP1.
AP1?
Yeah, because you're on an objective.
I guess the Lord will have cover, but the guy doesn't. I guess I have cover for both of them. 3 ups. Kills the Marine, and the Lord takes 1.
Okay, and then the 2 plasmas.
Overcharging or no?
No.
Sure.
Re-rolling. 1 AP3.
He's fine.
Okay. We're trying las cannon this guy.
Who's shooting next?
This unit.
Shot.
Las cannon into me. He's only got a 5-up invuln, right?
4-up invuln. He's a chaos
Oh,
lord.
4-up. Kind of need to, really.
Packed.
Got packed. Goes off. Las cannon.
Did you get a 6 or a 5?
6.
Okay. Misses. Cool. And Pred's left. That's out.
Cypher.
Yes.
Cypher's going to shoot this unit here.
The back unit?
Yeah, you've also got these 2 predators
Yes,
to
sir.
shoot yet. Yeah. So Cypher will go into the back unit.
Sure.
Can't see that character there.
Nope.
So Cypher, he's got sustained anyway, so plasma. Whoa.
Okay, he loves
2
it.
6s. 2, split strength 8. 4, AP3.
No one's in cover. Just 3 guys.
Right, and then the bolt pistol. 1
Fucking
sustained.
suffered just, yep. 4s.
4, AP1.
Why? Yeah, AP1 is his normal thing. They're fine.
Okay, shooting then. You got 4-up invuln here.
Yes.
I think what we'll do is we'll put this predator.
Yes.
Las cannons here.
Yes.
Everything else there.
Sure. I will probably AOC the Prince to take 3 ups against the last cannons. You're extra AP, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you're AP 4 on the last cannons? Yeah, go ahead.
So Dark Pacts. Fails again.
D3.
Come on.
Takes 2.
Las cannons. 3 hits.
Yep.
3s.
Yep.
2. Hold on. You got 4 up, haven't you?
Yes.
No, let's save it. Just 2, please.
That one, I will CP this one because he's outside of Cypher. It's fine.
Cool. Auto cannons and everything else into the Lord.
Yes, sir.
3s and 6s. Extra. Sorry, 1 miss.
Sure.
2s. 5 saves, 5 in-runs, please.
He's dead.
Cool.
Nice.
This Predator here, rinse
Yes.
and repeat into this unit.
Everything?
Yeah, and then we will las cannon here, and auto cannons everything to that unit.
Oh.
Dark pack for sustained hits.
This one
Goes
passes.
off. Las cannon. 2 hits. Las cannon. 2 wounds, please.
To
Turn
fail.
both. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
Minus 2, 8 damage.
Ah, you sausage. Oh, should I CP that then? So I need a 4+. Let's do it.
Sure.
Hallelujah. No, it's even worse.
Down 2.
Okay, cool. Yeah, auto cannons and everything else in there. So we'll do the combi weapons first. 3 hits. 3 dev wounds on that unit.
Sure.
Havoc launcher, 1 shot, no blast.
Hits.
And wounds, AP1.
Why AP1?
Because
Oh,
I'm
you're
a
always up.
predator.
So that kills the 2 guys?
Yeah. Auto cannons into the character. 2s. Oh,
Takes 3.
takes 3.
That's it. I believe the shooting phase has been successful.
Not too bad.
There we see
Charges.
the return. Been
Uh,
a good effort from the CSM now.
Cypher's going to charge this unit.
Yes. Eight.
Ball's going to charge. Probably going to charge both units, to be honest with you.
Yes, please, because that is failable.
Okay. That's inside 5.
You cannot move through me though. So the closest you can get to me,
5-inch, 6-inch charge.
6-inch charge into the DP, I agree. You're within 7 in a
You only got 2 wounds there though, right? So I might just charge him, wrap him, and then push everything else there. I think that's what we do. So we'll
Just the
charge,
Lord?
We'll just charge the Lord.
Sure.
Yeah, you can't heroic of anything because you're taste here. That's right. Lord
Sure.
6.
If that Lord is outside of range of Cypher, he might be about to be having a bad time here.
So let's get the little idiots first. What did I roll? 6.
7.
8.
7.
Might be forced to only punch that guy. So I think this might be
So just
a mistake
wanted-
because I assume that has the same ruling on the stratagem
alright.
as the Sisters one. That means that if you are not in engagement range of that model, you can punch other things. It's not restricting the entire unit. It's just models that are in engagement range. So, but yeah, Boris pulled a very confused face at this.
One more guy.
I think he's probably going to be fine to get round. Now he's fully wrapped everything. And he can
Case I
slingshot
can't
round
base
like
you
you
anywhere else.
So you just have to end closer to him though,
If he
than
has
where you are now.
any other
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go
models,
here.
So maybe a bit further back. You can still swing with him, but you
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
end up closer to him than where you were.
These
And I don't
guys.
think.
Well, these guys can all go
Well,
wherever they want
right,
now.
No.
Yeah.
He needs to end up closer to him.
Gary.
He needs to end up closer to him. So right now he's a little over 3.
He's going to
That
go
guy
this
is
way.
fine, but he's not swinging.
He's going to go this way and swing.
Okay. I think that's the only guy that you'll get Bio and this guy. Also, Bio has to go this way
No, he doesn't. Why?
because he's closer to him than the Demon Prince. He's like an inch this way. They have to go towards the Lord, all of them, when they pile in. No one can go into the Prince
Why?
because they have
Why
to go
can I not
towards.
pile into him there?
Because yeah, I need to end up closer to him. Maybe Bio, because you're
So
right.
my pile in,
Yes.
I'm not in base, so I can pile him in 3 inches wherever I want.
No, you need to go closer to the closest enemy model, which is him. That's correct. So you can never engage him.
If he was over here, but you're only engaged, this is the closest model, so you
Yeah.
could pile in here.
But now he has to go
Yeah, the
backwards.
problem is that I've moved models, and I could probably manipulate that so I could get over here to
No,
hit.
no. This guy moved the maximum he can. Also,
Yeah, so
you
not
kind
with
of
bile,
moved.
but what I'm saying is that the rest of the other parts of the unit could go this way.
No, because they had to base. You blocked with the guys to.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is that because I've moved models,
Yeah.
My understanding was that I could go here and then pile in here.
No, you have to go towards
But what I'm saying is that if I was back here, I could base with these models here, and then these.
The problem is now it's a 10-man
there.
unit. But even if you go here, you have to go this way. You cannot go this way magically. You're always going to be stuck with this guy. Even if this guy go magically here, they have to go this way, not this way.
What we're talking about here, to add some context, is on the consolidate. When you make a consolidation move, you have to move towards the closest enemy unit, closest enemy model to your model, which means that if he, depending how he charges, if he doesn't space away from the Chaos Lord in a way that the Demon Prince is closer, those models will not be able to pile in towards that Demon Prince.
My understanding of this, I was able to get there. If I wouldn't, because I had a 6-inch
I know, John, but this is like the most basic thing about the combat phase is that you gotta pile in towards the closest model. You sure? You okay?
Cool.
You okay?
Yeah. It's all good.
One hundo?
It's all good. Just annoying to make the mistake.
But I thought you didn't want to take the risk of failing the longer charge and you wanted to manipulate.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
There's nothing I can say that's going to take back what I've made the play.
Yeah.
I've rolled the dice.
That's fine.
It's just really annoying because I'm better than that.
Yeah.
No.
No, he's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, no, but thank you. Just going to cost me the game, but.
Yes, that you can do. You can't end. You can get there on the pile-in, or you can declare them as the charge if you want. One of the two.
No.
But you can go this way, and you can pile into them if you want. You can stay an inch away and pile into them if you want. Because they'll be closer to him.
No, it's okay.
No, it's fine. Cool.
A little bit of tiredness coming through here, I think. Jonathan, more, like I said, is more frustrated at himself for making that mistake.
Just
than,
Marines or Marines in
than
Rhino?
anything from Boris here. The rules are very clear, but, and this is how combat armies play, and you have to live and really die by these micro plays, especially with pilots and charges. So he will still probably be able to do
outside
most
of
what he
11
wants
if you
to
go all
do.
the way to your base.
The big worry here is that
Looks
if he
outside of
wants to
11.
try and take that objective, he'll have to consolidate into the Prince, which will let the Prince activate. Probably not so much of a worry because he was like unlikely to kill the Prince in the first instance. But given the free activation is
We'll
not
just
ideal.
charge the Rhino in the unit. Got it.
Fails.
3,
CP.
fails. I use his ability.
Oh, the free CP, yeah. 7 is good. Yep.
Right, okay, so over there.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll all that?
No. You want to touch my Prince? He's flat 3.
Yeah.
Obviously can fall back and charge. If you touch him, I cannot charge you that unit, but I'll get to attack now.
Yeah.
I'll just roll my attacks now.
Yeah.
Who's rolling? Who's rolling? 6 5-ups.
6 5-ups.
Yes, or dead.
Right, so I'll kill the Acolyte.
Yes.
I'll blank 1.
Yes. 5-ups.
So you hit and wound with everything, did you?
2s and 2s, re-rolling.
Hit their toughness 5, right?
Oh, 2s and 3s rolling. I don't remember what, so I'll just re-roll my wound roll. 4. So just 2 saves.
Just 2 saves.
Because you blind 2.
2 die.
Kills 2 die. Cool.
And this guy and this guy.
That's your icon, by the way.
Sorry.
You probably don't want to kill your icon.
No.
Sure. Are you popping your finest hour here?
Yeah, I'm going to, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll start with Cypher first into
Sure.
that unit. 2s.
Yes.
2 explosions. 2s. You want an objective? 4 dead. It's AP 4.
I'm not going to let you roll the other guys.
Yeah.
You popped your finest hour. Because you're splitting into the Rhino.
Well, that was just Cypher.
Yeah, he killed how many?
4.
AP4s, yeah. Okay.
And then the bolt pistol. All hit. And
4s.
4s.
Cypher's
4 saves,
popping.
AP2s.
How many? 4?
4.
Kills the Marines and the Lord takes a wound. How do you want to split this?
There's only a Marine
Oh,
left.
there is no Lord. Fuck.
Yeah.
That it was a Lord.
Now we'll activate.
Do you want to pile him into the objective, or he's already on the objective?
So just
That might be a little bit tilted here, but he's still going to play it out. You know, he's still trying to regain his composure. I think with Boris's send, that turn was always going to be an uphill ask from.
Why is he rerolling?
Because he's got the Dread Reaver ability.
But you need to be wholly within 12 of my deployment zone. It's just him, yeah?
Yeah.
I think you're okay. Yeah.
I'm pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay. 4s rerolling?
Yeah. 4s, 6 is a dev. Wounds, rerolling. 9. These are AP4.
Dead. Go boom on Cypher. 3 on your Marines. 1. Lucius. 3. Takes 2.
And this guy?
This is my pledge. My Lord. Down to 2. Okay.
He's dead?
Yes, we will. So I'm on 3 CP and you're out.
Done.
Oh no, you used the free one.
Yeah.
Okay. I get the first activation there. Power sword. Power sword. 3 AP2s. Kills a guy and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4 Marines. Feels like I'm rolling pretty okay.
Yeah.
Just 1.
1?
Yep.
Fine.
Sure.
And then I'll fight you with let's go into...
Noise Marines or idiots?
You got 1 wounded or not?
No.
So we'll put the 2 power fists into the Noise Marines, 1 chainsword here.
Sure.
Start packed.
Good.
Power fists. 3 explosions. Lovely.
I used to love this unit. 3s.
Yeah, 3s.
We're rolling
all
1.
of them.
How many?
7.
I don't know why this is on me, but it's okay. I'm dead.
And then the chainsword.
Yep.
5 hits.
4s, rolling 1s. 2s?
2. AP1. 3, sorry.
3. Kills a guy and a half.
Yeah. Over to you, mate.
Why is it over to me? I'm done. I've already fought.
Oh, okay.
These guys are dead. Kills a guy.
Well, it is your turn, right?
Did you score your points?
Let's do a locust.
I think in the macro of the game, this was quite a big turn.
Yes, I believe so.
In as much, I think there's probably too many Noise Marines alive at this stage.
So hold 1, hold 2.
And the Demon Prince is still to commit. So I think.
No, it's on the bottom.
Yeah, if we're thinking in macro terms, I think the next DC turn should be quite a painful one. And, you know, I think John's a competitor. He's a little bit tired. You can kind of feel that he knows that's coming. I think we can forgive him that.
I go to CP.
It's tough. The minutiae of the combat's on the edges when there's all lots of models in the way. This is why Boris jammed a bunch of stuff. He wanted to make that complicated. He knows that's where little slips and errors and difficulties come from. But that last final wave of the EC that's going to go out now,
hold that. That's sticky, right?
I think isn't going to have a ton of trouble with what's out.
Means that
guy and at that stage,
die if he falls back.
I think probably the CSM aren't going to have quite enough left. But we'll see.
It'll be 2 CP to
Got to dig deep.
That's kind of annoying.
You've got 4, like sweet. Spend
it is
them.
5 points, isn't it? And then this guy can die because he can auto pass. I've never done a 2 CP auto pass.
Well, I'm glad to be your first.
You're a generous man.
You got him. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. Well, you do no funny business when I come at you. Right?
If you shoot this unit,
yes,
Cypher can shoot you back.
Okay. He has to shoot back the unit that shot them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a guy on a wound here, and Cypher is on 2.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Big one, Demon Prince.
Yeah.
He's fine. Gonna come and tango with this guy. He won't kill you, but it's something. Sabotage. Someone has to sabotage. I think I'm going to. Do I need any CP? I fucking hate sabotage. I'm not gonna do sabotage. Honestly, have you ever seen ballsy play like that to go down to 1 CP? Oh my gosh, it's even worse.
Very good.
Okay.
Right, so you spend the CP, you got rid of sabotage, you got cleanse.
Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Stop laughing.
That's the only thing I've got after this. Stop. Whatever happened here.
Stop laughing. Stop laughing.
Oh, I'm good, thanks. Falling back?
You don't do anything when I fall back.
Yeah.
What?
Call you a coward. You're running away. It's not
Yes.
very Emperor's Children, is it?
No.
This guy's battle shocked. Oh, there's the fucking rhino there. Let's do this properly. Some more here. So that's 3 back at the base to clear. I have 11. Without advancing. And then this is non-failable and this is kind of easy, so we'll just leave it at that. This guy comes here, and if he charges you here, he can go back to the point. So he's gonna stay here. I will, can I use your thing? Yeah. I'll advance these lads. 5, see even on your dice, I roll the big advances. I rolled the juice.
You have been juicy today, that's for sure.
I have been a juicy 11. You did make me laugh when you said I'll call you a coward, though. He's lone up, right?
Yeah.
Looks like I'm just out.
Yeah.
Advanced. Where's the rest of my tokens? Oh, fell back. He did nothing. They just moved. Let's advance Lucius. So the blank is finished because it's the same turn. Oh, it's not per battle run.
Yeah.
I will. Do I need to advance them because they can throw a grenade? I'm realistically not gonna throw a grenade. Let's advance Lucius. Lucius. 14 inches. Hello, Bio, my old friend. I pledged 2 things.
I'm gonna overwatch him. Right?
Wait, what's the Overwatch like? Any rerolls?
Huh?
Any rerolls?
No.
Just straight up?
Yeah, straight up, but it's just a lot of shots.
I'll coward here, which means that he still needs to advance to get all the way here.
Yeah.
Don't be
by him?
Huh?
You advanced him, yeah?
Yeah. So Cypher, idiots. So he's a 12 incher, so if I can't shoot you, you can't shoot me back. So him shooting this unit means he cannot shoot me back. Let's advance. Do I need to advance these guys? I need to put every shot in here. I don't think I need to advance, because I might choose to grenade you. This guy needs to do the Lord's work.
I'm going to overwatch that unit.
Sure.
I'll do it with the Predator.
With this spread here?
On here.
This guy's, yeah, you're within 24.
Same hits?
Yes.
Cool. Only my
Autocannon.
best dice.
Yes, those are your best dice.
Oh,
That's good.
That's 6 hits.
That's nice. 3s.
Come on. Oh. Okay,
1.
now. 2. Ridiculous. 2 dead.
Kills 1. AP.
3.
Kills 2.
Oh, I could have had the
Jokes on
squad.
you. Jokes
Could
on you.
have
These
had the
guys have
squad.
shitty guns.
Last cannons.
Yes.
1 hit and it
There's
explodes.
only one thing I'm gonna change. Oh. If I fail this charge, I cannot reroll it if he's alive. Because I've been disrespectful with my thing. Otherwise, to stay outside of 12, it would be here. And this charge is a 6 now. So I'll do that
So you're
instead.
letting me see him?
Well, you can see him with like.
You've moved
okay,
him here,
that's fine. That's fine.
advanced in here.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. And here you'll see me with the whole unit, so I'm not gonna go back.
Yeah, because I'm in the middle of Overwatch.
It's fine, yeah. No problem.
3 hits with the last cannon.
What?
3 hits with the last cannon.
How did it hits on 6s?
Sorry, 2 hits
2
with the
hits.
last cannon.
Yeah, just roll the wound rolls, please. Yeah. 2 wounds.
AP 5.
Kills 2 guys. That was a good Overwatch.
Habit launcher, D6. 6.
Yep.
6 plus blast. 6 is to hit. Nothing, and then the combi, 1 shot. Misses.
Shot.
Okay.
Back to my thing. So a lot less guys now, but I guess we'll see what we can do. Okay. So we'll start with these guys. They're gonna shoot everything here.
Pull back and shoot, yeah?
Yes,
Very
Emperor's
nice.
Children. Plasma, I will not overcharge. So 3 plasma shots. 1 hit. 1 wound, AP 2. No cover.
Fine.
Melter. Yeah, 1. AP 4.
No.
T9.
T10.
Oh, T10, okay. And then bolters. 1 hit, rerolling. T10, you said 6s, rolling once. 1, rerolling once. 1.
It's fine.
Okay, so they shot. They will put every single shot into your unit. You got a guy on a wound? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. 4 guys?
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Good roll. Okay, 3, 6, 8, 4 ups. 2 damage each on these.
Kills 4.
Kills 4. And then solid shots. Twos rolling. So you have 5 at AP2 ignore cover, so 5 up on the Marine. 1 5 up on the Marine.
5.
He's dead, and then the Lord takes 4 invuns. 3 damage each.
Alive on 2 wounds.
Sure.
I'm not going to blank it.
No, he
point.
doesn't really have a blank.
I mean, re-roll it.
Nice. The Lord there will shoot his pistol at you, hits, no wound. The Demon Prince will shoot the Marines, I guess. Two 4-ups. Just 2 guys. Nice.
Yeah.
These guys here, everything there. You have no one wounded?
No.
He fell back, so he needs to shoot you first. He cannot shoot something he fell back from. Solid shots. Stays back in. Reroll once.
T5, yeah,
Yes.
2s.
5 ups.
5 ups.
Yes.
Just 3 damage, right?
Yes.
So I may as well blank one of these.
Yes.
So 4.
Yeah, 4 5 ups.
Save 1. 3 dead.
3 dead. And then the Lord, 1, 2, 3. Reroll once, no sustained. One goes back in. T5. No, T5, yeah. Fours,
Yeah.
rerolling ones. 5, 4-ups.
2 damage each, these?
2 damage each, yeah.
Plus 2.
Kills 2 more. Then my splash mortals. 2 mortals. So kill an extra one.
2.
No, it doesn't spill. 2 mortals, 1 on the wound.
1 on the wounds, yeah.
Yep. Then you owe me a battle shock at -1. You're fine. Demon Prince, Prince of Demons. We'll shoot the Rhino. No, he'll shoot this Lord.
He fell back, didn't he?
That's fine. Fall back and shoot. He cannot just shoot the unit he'll pop over.
Oh, I've pretty much got an easy. What about second go turn underway? They like to do this. They push, you come back, you clap back, you don't quite get everything. Then their speed just gets them into all the nooks and crannies. A few little bits of attrition, noise marines going down here and there. But I think this is probably going to get them quite a decisive foothold, especially if the 2 creds go down. That's just not enough stuff then to clear back. The Demon Princes run the game at that point.
The Demon Prince.
Can Bile turn it around? We will see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 4 left. Just on the very corner now, as close as... Yeah, and then my 10 mortals. 3, 6, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's dead. Nope. Flawless Blades into Cypher. This Demon Prince into your 2 wounder. At a 6. Yes. Just 2 dice for mortals because I only have 2 wounds left. 2 mortals. So you take on 4, you're down to 7.
Yeah.
5-inch on Lucius, cannot reroll that. It's a 10. My Noise Marines will charge your guy. Your damage 2 on Bio?
3.
Damage 3, okay. We're not cleansing. We've made all the charges. Let's punch. You cannot interrupt.
Nope.
So it doesn't matter. Let's go here. 1, 2, 3 guys. 2s, you're rolling. I don't need to call my demons because I'm wounding you on 3s anyway. 3s rolling 1s. That many invulns. 3, 6, 9 invulns on Cypher. The damage
Come on,
2.
Cypher.
He tried. He's mega dead. Actually, I'm not gonna go back. My Lord into your idiot. 5 2s. Rerolling. And then 2s. 4 5-ups. He tried. Go back on the point. Demon Prince into the tank.
Yeah.
2s. Yes. No lethal sustain yet. 5s. Rolling 1s. 2 5-ups. 6 damage. You're down to 1. Oh shit. I need to do this at the start of the fight phase. I won't do it. It's okay. Lucius, you have a guy on a wound, so I'll start with these guys. Lord. Out of the box. Toughness 5.
Nothing.
1. 3 up.
1.
And then 2 idiots left. 1, 2.
5s.
4.
1.
Lucius 3, 6.
Let's say AP3.
AP3, yeah.
AOC here.
Chop. Choose. Rerolling. And then 3s rolling.
Thank you.
5. 5 ups.
Oh. Save 2. You kill 3.
Kills 3.
Got to
So,
dive somewhere.
Yep.
Oh, there's loads down here.
1 and bio left. Your attacks back.
3.
Yes.
So let's start pack the unit.
Who are you targeting? Because I might use some
Sustained hits.
CPs.
Does Lucius come back?
No.
He's got 4 wounds, right?
4 wounds, 2 up, 4 up, 5 up.
Yeah, he's on his invuln. I might just put everything into Lucius.
Sure.
No. No, let's just put the power fist into Lucius.
Yes.
By all going to the 3-man.
Sure. Bio's AP is 1.
2. On an objective.
That's fine, go ahead.
2s.
Who is this, Bio?
This is Bio, no rerolls.
Strength?
3s.
I'm AP 5. I'm toughness 5.
Yeah, strength 6.
Okay.
AP 2, flat 3.
3 AP 2s. So on Marines, 5 ups. Kills 1 Marine. Kills the Marines. It's just 3 wounds, right?
3 damage each.
Yeah, kills both Marines.
Did you make a save, did you?
I made 1 5 up.
Okay,
And
cool.
I failed the other 2, yeah.
Power fists. 2 missed, but 2 sustained. Strength
5.
9.
3s.
3s. Whoa.
4.
Invulns, please. Yeah.
AP good. Damage.
4.
I will CP 1. Because I failed 2. Is fine, then damage 2. Feel no pain, takes 2. Down to 2.
Tank over there.
Yes.
2 hits. 5s. 2 wounds.
2 up. Fine. Cleanse goes in the bin, so I go to 2 CP in your turn, and extend is 4.
Oh, it's on me again.
Okay. And then cleanse goes in the bin. You go to 1 now.
Yeah.
You get a 0. You go to battle round 4. And you draw cards.
Yeah. Engage.
Yes.
Recover.
Haha, fuck you now with the bad cards.
Yeah, right.
Now over to you. This is your 4th turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on 2 and he's on 1. Battle shock on your boy.
Shock over there.
He's fine. Battle shock on this guy. He's down to 1 wound. Yeah.
Fine.
Recover, engage.
So let's bin recover.
Yes,
That's useless.
down to 0.
And bring it down.
Yes, there's a prince on 2 wounds.
So we've got bring it down.
I'll do it for you, mate, if you want to. Don't waste your time.
Thank you.
Bring it down and engage.
What OC are you here?
3, I think. Careful, because you're not going to be wholly on the terrain. You got to poke the other side.
Thanks so much for tuning in and watching the videos, guys.
No, it's all right.
It's been awesome to have so many of you here and such a lively conversation in the chat as well. What a day of violence it's been. So many good melee matchups going off on the UKTC circuit. I think this one's probably not going to have too much longer to go, but let's see how John can scrap.
Four.
We'll, of course, be back tomorrow morning where we've got coverage all day long.
5.
We've got the remaining 2 rounds of the standard event. And then we'll be getting into the top cut where all the best players that are still undefeated start throwing down and taking names. So, yeah, come along for the ride. See you there from 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Yes,
and if you can hit like and subscribe and all that good stuff, we'd appreciate it greatly. Thanks very much. Web down in the chat. We're trying to cover just undefeated players, so in essence it is top tables in that sense. But we'll try and cover a wide variety of armies and players as well.
You have that here, yeah.
Rankings are available on the Best Coast Pairings app. If you can find the LGT main event, you can see how all the games are going on. I don't think the actual placings are visible because what we don't want is players trying to manipulate their scores and avoid certain matchups and other things. So it's an old school thing, but once we get to Top Cut, it'll be very clear who's in the Top Cut. Thanks again for your questions. Keep the feedback coming. We're really enjoying making this stuff for you. We want to make it better. We've got lots of events to cover. We'll be covering Coventry and Leicester before the end of the year, and someone else will be covering the ITT whilst I throw down with my 6++ teammates and do what I can on some flavour of Elf, one imagines. We'll see. Don't think it's going to be GSC right now.
Okay.
Do you want to be engaging with that guy? You are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Question is, do I want to... Has this guy got a 4-up invuln here?
Yes, he's a Terminator. 2 up, 4 up, 6 wounds, toughness 5. I'm on 5 now.
Okay. Let's start a pack bars unit.
Yes.
And we'll shoot Lucius.
Yes.
Bile hits on 2s, 6s explode. Anti-infantry 2 up. 1, AP 2.
Fine.
Plasma pistol.
Overcharging?
Yeah, can I base both in combat? Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
So I will overcharge it.
You want to do your funny?
Oh.
If he doesn't lead the
No,
unit.
I won't overcharge it.
Hits. Wounds.
Takes it.
1, 5 up, feel no pain, he's fine.
This guy here.
Yes.
So you can find, to answer the question in chat, you can find the rankings on UKTC.events. There we have a dedicated tab for rankings, and you'll be able to find individual and team rankings through that list. If you mean individual placings and rankings within this tournament, they will be hidden and remain hidden until the end of the day 2. Where once we take the top cut, I believe we'll unhide the rest of the placings for everybody to know. Tomorrow we'll be continuing streaming undefeated players, correct? And after the second game tomorrow, we'll go into the top cut, where it will just be the 5-0 players going for a final 2 rounds to get us down to a top 8 for the finals in the on Monday.
Rapid fire cannons. 4s and then 3s.
There's 1 lethal.
You didn't pact.
Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry. Yep. Dead.
Well, famous last words.
No. This is into the Demon Prince.
No. You
the Havoc launcher and the combi's going there. Everything else is going up into him.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have rerolled it. I thought the autocannon was going into Lucius as well.
No. Sorry.
Because when you said small weapons, I assume.
Yeah. So the Havoc and the combi's going here.
Okay.
And
That's
also
okay.
cannon. Yeah.
No
sorry.
problem. Do I blow? No. No problemo.
Okay. So then just the Havoc launcher and the combi going
here.
Okay.
Okay. That makes sense.
So the combi.
Yeah. 4s, 1 hit.
1 dev.
Just 5 up. Down to 1.
Havoc launcher. 3 shots. 4s.
And 4s.
3 hits.
No, it's just 2 hits. You didn't pact.
Thank you.
But no wounds anyway.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. No worries.
Cool.
This guy here.
Yes.
We'll Dark Pact.
Sorry, when you said small, that's why I thought that.
No, sorry. Okay. We'll Dark Pact and we'll shoot the auto cannons here.
Yes. I didn't technically pledge, but I'm only pledging 2 because I'm at 5.
So we'll put the auto cannons here.
Yes.
Las cannons, combi, and Havoc here.
Yes, makes sense.
Still an impressive amount of firepower coming out of these raiders. They have been put to the back foot, but it's not slowing them down all that much.
Havoc.
1 shot. Dear. 2 shots because of blast, because you're going there.
No, this is here.
Oh, this here, okay. 1 hit.
I'll do the rest in a bit.
That
1
5.
hit.
No wounds.
Nothing. Combi weapon. 1
2
hit.
hits. 2 hit. 1 hit, yeah. 1 mortal here.
1 death wound, yeah. Auto cannons at the Noise Marines now.
Yes, sir.
3 misses, but
yep.
hits.
3s.
1. This.
AP something.
Oh, so flat. Such a shame because you can't even play the game like.
Flat.
Yeah, it is
that
rough.
Was
yeah,
rough.
It's been like that for a little while, but we'll carry on.
Also, Lucius
this guy's going here. Dark Pact goes off.
He's
everything.
going into my lord, yeah.
Storm bolters. 3 hits. 3, sorry, AP1.
AP1, he's dead.
Dead.
Hey, Rhino.
Charges.
Yes, he does fight first.
Rhino's going to charge here.
Sure. As you know, I'm sure. He's in. Yep.
Yeah, he's not battle shocked, is he?
No. Make it heroic.
Yeah. Shouldn't even be alive, but okay. Oh, you know what? Sod it. I'm going into them both anyway. Doesn't matter, Boris. Yeah, so you'll fight first.
Yep, Lucius, he's now lethal sustained, rerolls all hits and wounds. So no lethal or sustained. 3s, rerolling. 5, AP3, so first 6 ups on the idiot.
So blank 1, so 4.
But do...
I don't have an in one, so...
Sorry, blank 1, then 1 6 up on the... Oh, it's 3 up safe, okay, 4 of them.
So he dies.
Yes, and then takes
Bile
9
takes
damage.
9 damage.
What's his feel no pain?
5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he takes 4 and lives.
On 1?
On 1.
Nice.
That's quite big though, because he's still got a blank.
No blank.
Still comes back, yeah.
Yep. Yes. You're a Rhino?
Yeah.
You want to
3
pack?
attacks. 2 hits. 2 wounds, AP1.
AP1, 1 takes a wound.
And Bile will fight back.
Into Lucius, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to put 3 both ways.
Sure.
Start pack for sustained hits. Fails.
He's on 1 wound, you don't want to pact.
No, I don't want to pack. So, Lucius,
Yes.
2s.
Very good call from Boris there. Just, and be very, very gracious to say no. You've not killed your warlord.
It's fine.
Stop rolling 1. 3 hits.
Toughness
instead of
5.
Him. 3 wounds. AP2.
4 up in wounds. Takes, what is
3.
it, flat 3? Takes
Yeah.
3, he's down to 2. He's down to 3 actually. He's 6 wounder.
Oh my god,
He'll
nothing
punch you
happened.
He'll punch you in the
Literally.
dick.
Yeah.
2s, lethal sustains, rerolling 1s.
There's some news coming in from around the tables where
What's his toughness 4,
in a
right?
quite high stakes game between Alexander Sacco on his Drakari and Chris Radford on the BA, Sacco has gone through the BA like a hot knife through butter.
So your point, I
it's a
need to
big
point you
scalp
there, but honestly, like, does
and
it
one of
matter?
the first igniters to fall.
I don't think this really
And
matters.
Sacco's Drakari march on. We're doing it, guys. You got to believe. You got to believe.
1 AP2. I'm not even gonna bother rolling the rest of the attacks. Takes 1 damage. Okay, your points. You got engage and bring it down. It was the other one, right?
Yeah. So engage for 1, 2, 3.
Engage for 3. I don't know why this changed behind, but it's bring it down for 4.
Yeah. That's it.
That's it. I'll get a 15.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing I can do about it.
If the split fire had gone better this turn.
Well, this, yeah. Yeah.
They both have pistols, so they'll
I
stay.
talk about it because it's always. It's
one of those.
Yeah. You could talk about it forever, couldn't you?
No, exactly.
And it's difficult not to get emotional about it and like lose yourself.
You had to take big outs there.
Yeah.
And dice the dice.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So, all right, still got a turn.
This guy is on 1 wound.
Yeah.
I can see you, or I can shoot pistols in here and then charge you. I will go advance that demon prince. That demon prince.
Is he gonna come here?
Yeah, and charge that guy. 16 inches.
Yeah.
You move him here, mate.
Oh.
My army is now online.
Online.
He advanced.
I'll overwatch
Sure.
that unit.
Why not?
Yeah, may as well. Start pack for sustained hits. Fails.
Fails D3, takes 1. Now Lucius can move without being overwatched.
Yeah. I know, but
Nothing.
that's cannons.
That's not the same overwatch as last time. 2 hits.
No. 2 wounds, AP5.
AP good enough. 2 invones, they're good.
Oh.
Demon Invons.
What, here?
Yep.
Okay. You made him. That's the
I did make him.
I'm not going to roll the rest.
Yeah. These guys will go here. And shoot that rhino. These guys will just fall back. I don't want to take the minuses. I'm gonna stay in combat with both of them because I might kill you with the pistols and then.
Yeah.
This guy's on 1 wound. Let's shoot. Let's shoot. Lucius will shoot you first with his pistol. Misses, but rerolls, hits. What's his toughness? Doesn't matter. I will shoot you everything into the guy with my boy. 2s, rerolling. No longer gets sustain, unfortunately, because he's not leading a unit. What is his toughness 4?
5.
No, he doesn't lead a unit anymore. He's just 5 base.
It's at the start of the game. Gives the unit +1 toughness.
No, that's not true.
Doesn't come off.
That's not true. But give me 4 -1s. I think while he's leading a unit, bodyguard units are +1, but I got 4 wounds anyway. It didn't change anything. He's dead. Does he get back
Damage?
up? How many did you fail?
1.
2 damage.
He dies.
Yep. Does he get back up?
Nope.
Nope. Why would he?
Yeah, why would he?
These noise marines will shoot your rhino.
Didn't get back up. Nice.
Why would he?
Oh.
Solid shots there.
It's one of those days.
Miss. 3s rolling once. 3 5-ups on the rhino. Takes 3. And then I have 1, 2, 3 idiots left. 1, 2, 3 idiots left. One, 2 4-ups. Take 2 damage. Demon Prince. Lucius will go for a long bomb on this idiot. No. My Cacophonist will go on a long bomb for that idiot. 11 will do it. Base. Demon Prince will charge this rhino.
Yeah.
Impact Mortals. Big guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice to see you. How are you? So he's taken 5, he's down to 6, right?
Yep.
They're just gonna charge this close rhino.
Yes, he's got 6 left up there.
Yeah.
Really wrapping it up here as a few things have not gone Jonathan's way to get him back in the game, but he has kept his head up and he's been working it really solid.
Okay.
Really impressed with his resolve here.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I agree.
After getting a little bit tilted as well.
It would have been really easy to really let your head drop here, and he's kept laughing, he's kept joking. Okay, like it happens to the best of us.
And more importantly, he's ruined Boris's placing. He's kept a lid on this guy's points.
He has had to sweat for his points here.
AP 2. Take 3 damage.
But yeah, unfortunately, the Empress Children getting a little bit too much, and the go turn was well timed. He was able to just get over line there. I
know, I agree, and I think it's just the 3 Preds. Like that's the unit where it's like there's quite a lot of variance for the standard Renegade Raiders. Right? It's not they've not got rerolls anywhere. They are more than capable of suddenly popping up and deleting whole units, but they just haven't done it this game in quite the way they needed to.
No, and I think if Jonathan had got that chosen into the Demon Prince,
dropped
that Demon Prince in that turn,
that flank holds a bit better then.
Those 10 chosen don't die. Yeah, because they would be around the corner, they'd be a little bit safer. And then all sorts of trouble starts to hit Boris as they look to consolidate back towards the centre.
Completely.
But
and then Michael
it's always going to be a game of fine margins in that sense. I think now we're probably on the way to a conclusion.
A rhino left, unfortunately.
Yeah, but there's a rhino. There's only so much you can do that. This is not poker. Chip and care does not apply.
It's a Vashtor lookalike.
But it's been a very, very good game. Lots of we do love a good combat matchup. As the players
one more.
Showing their caliber.
Actually, I don't have. Yeah, I do have it. 6s. Woo! Woo! 4.
You're
4 3-ups. Got him. Does he blow? Yes, on my boy.
Dead.
No, feel no pain. You did 3. He takes nothing. Just a little bit, just a little bit
It
of
wouldn't
spice.
matter, like, it's honestly.
He's being really good. It's been one of those.
There's no words.
I don't think I drew my. I don't think I even drew my card.
Yeah, big smiles on last round because when that happens, there's not much else you can do. Crisp high five. See how the cards fall.
Yeah.
That one, yeah, I did it. Aerodynamic. Oh, for fuck's sake! Can I
just accidentally just run away from the center, and then he fixes it. We've all been getting caught up in the moment.
I didn't even draw my fucking cards. Storm hostile.
Bloodlust.
It will be 4. I'll keep area denial.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw 2 cards. I'm gonna heal one.
Last round. Yes.
Sabotage, overwhelming force.
Yes.
1 rhino. Let's go.
Yes.
Is there anything alive?
No, not too
I've
much.
got a CP.
Yes.
Go in here.
Yes.
Dark Pact into this unit.
Yes.
Havoc launcher.
2 shots.
2 shots.
1
2 hits.
2 hits. 3s.
Nothing. Combi.
1
1 hit.
1 mortal.
Dev. Yes. Kills a guy. Stormbolter. 2 hits. 1 wound. AP 5. Dies.
No, just
Takes
does
a
1.
wound.
Yeah.
Charges.
Yes. Tank shot.
Thanks, shot.
Like a beast.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
1. He loves it. He loves it.
Cheers, mate.
All right, good game.
Yeah, cheers, buddy.
Sorry about this thing. Honestly.
All right, guys, we're going to let those guys wrap up a little bit. That's a fantastic game and a great game 3. We will hopefully be getting them for some player interviews before too long, but understandably they might want to go home, so we're not going to force them if they don't want to. They're just going to have a quick debrief, amongst themselves, and we will get them in the studio as soon as possible. I'll let Tom do that, so we'll head to an intermission screen and we'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned, don't miss out.
Welcome back to UKTC TV, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the player debrief. We've got England man, Boris Mishev.
England hopeful.
England hopeful.
Yes.
But also England veteran.
Yes,
Boris
that's
Mishev.
true.
And the owner of Babylon as well. You know him, you love him. He has just triumphed in what was a nail-biter of a game, actually. Really tense at times into Jonathan's CSM. So take us through your understanding of the matchup going in and how you kind of felt that play out.
So, first of all, I'm very, very, very familiar with what he's
really
playing.
are.
He's playing CSM, which is my favorite faction. So, in my experience, Emperor's Children is really favored into other CSM or Marine factions that are spamming 2 and 3 wound Marine bodies.
Right, okay.
Because the Noise Marines, because the Lords, because the Demon Princes.
Yeah.
So, and he has 20 Chosen, which I look at those units and I was like, I can kill Chosen really, really well.
Yeah.
So the only question is, in this matchup is, we can both play KG, we can stay in Rhinos. He has Rhinos, I have Rhinos. But I decided to get spicy.
I saw that, yeah.
Turn 2, and I said, "Wow, let's have fun."
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I think the overload was the right call at the time. I think it forced the issue. It bought you the space on the board.
Yes.
And I say the only concern I had really was the predators and the range, because as I say, you have the damage up close. You've got the fight phase control, and it felt like you just put him on the back foot at that point, and then he just couldn't recover. Right. Like
this is what EC does. Is at one point, you're gonna go all in.
Yeah.
And your
yeah.
entire army will be on the board, and you're trying to connect with as many units. So when I went in, I connected with about 80% of my army.
Yeah.
And 80% of my army was in front of him. Yeah. And usually the opponent will kill most of that, which is what he did. But then the scraps that you have left are now fully buffed up. And then at that point, I think rounds 3, 4, he had nothing left. Like a couple of predators, you can kill a couple of guys, but you're not scoring points, you're not scoring secondaries, so.
No, it was fantastic. The Emperor's Children is an interesting one. I think there was a lot of talk around them going into the event. Powerful army, we know this, we've seen it out in the world. Not as many of them here as I was necessarily expecting.
Like 2% of the field is like 20.
Small chunk of the field. How do you feel about that? Do you think people have missed something here? Is it just people don't have the models for it? What's the deal here?
We talked a lot about it in our team and with friends, and I think they are a very strong army, which is incredibly unforgiving and really rewards having a lot of experience and knowing when to push, how much to push. And what happened with them is people are hard on them in the beginning, and then they got massively abandoned when they got the first nerf.
Yeah.
So I feel like in the summer, almost no one played Emperor's Children, and coming into OGT, not a lot of people had reps on them.
That's right.
So, but I literally have 50 games with the exact same. I haven't played anything else since the book came out. So I just took them for comfort, and
that's a running theme with the players we've seen doing well at this event, right?
Yeah.
They understand something inside out. They're playing something they have a lot of fun with. They know it really well.
Yeah.
And they play the boards great as well. You know, that felt like they've got the speed and the shooting to exploit it.
They're not the best on UKTC. I think they're much better in the other 2 terrain sets.
Okay, that makes sense.
On some of the boards on Crucible and UKTC, if you have a fast shooting army, they can get an angle into your deployment zone very quickly. That's quite tricky.
Yeah.
But other than that, there's decent staging here, and you have the speed and the angles.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Well, Boris, this has done your in the application no harm.
Yes.
Back at
Konnichiwa, I hope you're watching.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fantastic to see you out having a great time.
Thanks for having me on the stream.
Hopefully see you further.
That was great.
Well.
Thanks,
Good
Tom.
stuff, man. All right, we're going to cut and then we'll have John. Okay, guys, we are back with our player debrief after the game. Jonathan Summerfield just watched a fantastic game where it felt like the dice were toying with your emotions at times.
They were definitely.
But it also had the caginess and the intensity of. It felt like an event final to me. I think you're both really seasoned players. You've both got some amazing results under your back. Obviously, you've won Bristol GT in recent times as well.
Yeah.
How did it feel going up against Boris? What was your feeling going into the matchup? And then how did you feel as it played out?
I think going into the matchup, I was a bit dubious, because I've not got a lot of experience into EC, and
okay.
And the ones that I had, the games I have played, has not been against someone like Boris at that level. More of a local type thing.
Yeah.
So I had a loose understanding of what was going on, what he could do with his army, but when he was getting off, because usually I tend to pounce on EC quite quick.
Yes.
But obviously Boris, it was a bit more staged. He was getting his pledges in. So then when he connected, he was re-rolling everything. It was the damage he was putting through me. I was like, wow, this is just a whole new level. Which put intensity on me then, because when I came out, I had to deliver. I had to connect, and I didn't do that.
I was quite optimistic for your swing back. I was on the stream saying, he's got a lot of his key pieces intact. EC are quite fragile. And then the dice were like, what if you just didn't hit him or didn't wound him? Right? And so I think it was one of those where, in that classic, like, you've been pushed, you need to push. And then it's like, if that goes wrong, then it gets away from you. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I love Chaos. Like, they give you so much flexibility, and I love Rhino Rush. I played Renegades, that's what I've played for a long, long time.
I was saying on the stream, you've basically been the specialist of that detachment, right, over the last however long. You've played it so much.
Yeah, I've played it to death. Yeah, I've played it to death, really. I should take a note out of Liam's book maybe and try some veterans or something. But
yeah, give it a
he seems to be doing really. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it'd be so different. But I love the Renegades. I love the flexibility in the detachment.
Oh yeah.
I love the the reactive move after a fight. Well, reactive move, the fallback move after that. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Offers a lot of play, and I love the technicality in them.
Completely, and I think you've demonstrated time and again that they work really well on the UKTC boards. They had that combination of good lane shooting, good melee, and some tricks to play in and out of the situation.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, really flexible.
And obviously,
yeah,
you see it coming in with a more recent book packed full of dirty tricks. That's tough, right? And one question I was going to ask you is, how do you feel CSM Renegade Red? How do you feel that sits for you in the overall shape of the game? Obviously, it's a book that's been with us for a while now. There's a lot of new stuff coming out. You still feel like it's got the guile to kind of do what you want it to do?
So I've noticed, so since I was lucky at Bristol, because it's a combination of right book, right time. I went into a lot of Necrons.
Yeah.
Chaos were new at the time. They hadn't been hit because it was literally the day after Bristol that they nerfed them with everything. So walk talons went up. So take from that what you will, but but it was. I mean, it is a great book.
Yes, it's a fantastic book.
Yeah, but I have definitely noticed that this season, like you can feel the games are harder. They're much harder to get the points out of, and getting 100 points is, very, you need a perfect game for that 100%. Really, or you just need to absolutely smash your opponent.
It's tough for it, I think. It's interesting. I think they've had little bits of love here and there with some of the buffs and adjustments, but I think, as you say, it's been quite a stable rule set for quite a long time.
Yeah.
And I think that it's a very difficult thing to get the absolute most out of when you are playing into stuff that often hasn't yet been fine-tuned properly, hasn't quite been adjusted.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I think you guys played a really precise, wonderful game. I think you were very sporting and tough on yourself at times. You stood by things. If things didn't quite go your way, you stood by it. And I think. Yeah, just to sign off, I wanted to say that you and Boris played a really wonderful game. It was really impressive, and to say, especially commendable that in a situation that just had that twist of the knife, and you just feel it like it's been razor tight, and then it's just twisting away. I thought you kept your composure really well.
Yeah,
so
thank you very much.
Hopefully, we'll see you back out.
Yeah, thanks
soon.
a lot. Thank you. Cheers. Bye.
Oh, cutting to. Hello everybody, that is it today for us at the London Grand Tournament. What a series of games we've had, some of the highest level games I've seen in quite some time. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you to all of you for coming along for the ride. We massively appreciate it. That's going to be it for us today, but we'll be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow where we've got all the remaining games in the main event. That is an additional 2, followed by the Top Cut where all the big names will be throwing down to win the prize itself and taking us into the evening. So do come back tomorrow. We'll be covering from 9 o'clock. We'll have gone through all the results from the last round. We'll have a bunch of spicy news for you then as well I am sure. We massively appreciate your support. Please do hit like and subscribe. Leave comments, all that good stuff. Share it around as well. We're really keen for more people to watch UKTC TC going forward. But that's it from me and Charles tonight. Thank you so much, and we'll see you all again in the morning. Bye-bye.